Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's biggest losers start with the Bengals defense, which inexplicably squandered a 15-point fourth-quarter lead against the Jets. Elsewhere, Dallas's defense was exposed yet again, while the Giants got knocked back to earth. The Falcons suffered another rough day at home, and so much for the Panthers' three-game winning streak. Finally, last night, Aaron Rodgers couldn't beat Green Bay, and very little defense was played there as well. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning. Well, the day after the Eagles obviously put it on the Giants. Took care of business in a big way. And really an outstanding rushing attack. Tremendous performance by Jalen Hurts. 6-2 now at the bye and a lot more settled down from where it was just a couple weeks ago. Outstanding job by then. We will discuss it. We'll get into the Bryce Harper situation, a little bit on Joel. Sixers, of course, 2-0 out of the gate. They play again tonight. So we got a lot to do, but heaviest on the Eagles with you at 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Sloths can hold their breath longer than dolphins underwater.
I don't know what to say about that.
It's really incredible. Sloths, they're super slow. They can slow their heartbeat. They can slow their metabolism to where they can, and they can move more easily underwater. They love swimming.
It's impressive.
They can hold their breath for up to 40 minutes by slowing their metabolism. Meanwhile, dolphins who live underwater can only hold their breath for, 11, 12, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I put that together. I like that fact because you're right. That is odd given the where they live, so to speak. So let's get to the birds. I know a lot of people are probably going to start with the rushing attack, and it was outstanding. 2 100-yard rushers is great. Saquon back on track is great. Congrats to the offensive line who did an excellent job. But I'm going to start with Jalen. I thought he was the dude. And, this was obviously the most complete game the team had played. Very impressive win. And I think by far the most complete game the team. And really a reminder of how great the team can be and the organization by extension. I had doubts as recently as 2 weeks ago whether they'd get back to the point where we felt Super Bowl squad. And yesterday felt like Super Bowl squad. And a big part of the reason why I felt like Super Bowl squad was Jalen. He was outstanding. This is the kind of performance that catapults him up the ranks of MVP consideration. I mean, that talks on. And when you get to halfway point of the season, that's when it starts getting real. Who cares after 3 games? I mean, real. I don't want to say who cares, but you know what I mean. I mean, it's a 17-game season. 3 games, 2 games, 4 games, it's all kind of so small. But when you get to the old halfway point, then it starts coming into focus. And what he did yesterday was outstanding in every way, to me, imaginable. His scrambles were key, early in particular. His passes were key, inaccurate here and there, but generally accurate. And once again, no turnovers. So congrats to him and to the Birds. And, a tremendous bounce back for Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts and the defense and the offensive line. When you consider where they were as recently as 2 weeks ago, what they put out there yesterday, and really the last 2 weeks, very, 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 very impressive. We'll take your calls, obviously, at 215-592-9494, and made all the more impressive because they did it without AJ. And that's another reason why Jalen deserves credit. People like me, a lot of people, have said, huge advantage. He's got all these star players around him. And to a large extent, that's true, and was still true to an extent yesterday. But he was missing one of the prime players, and it didn't matter. So 215-592-9494 to weigh in on it.
Yeah, and I still feel like you don't get a chance to rejoice in Jalen's awesomeness yet because you've been such a doubter for so long. I love that Jalen continues to. What was his QB rating? 141.5. I've never seen stuff like that. The fact that he just doesn't give the ball away and he continues to produce. We've never seen anything like it.
I agree with that.
It's crazy. It's eerie. It's creepy that you can do that within the Halloween spirit, I guess, with our inflatable ghosts everywhere. But I loved that we had answers, schematically yesterday. Yeah, I loved the way our guys played. I loved the way the offensive line, just like you said, Joe. but I loved that we had answers for the loaded box. You get 8 guys in the box. You know what we do now? We bring Fred Johnson in and make him the tight end, and now Dallas Goedert is the U tight end, the second tight end at the wing, and we just mash you. And that's what we were doing on that first big run by Saquon.
Yep.
Saquon is reaping the benefits of the scheme being, the right one, putting these guys in the best angles to win. Giving them the best chance. And there have been times this year where that was not always the case.
For sure.
This is outstanding to see. And I love the ease that we would win with yesterday. The speed that we would move the ball with. That we finally got the ground game going. But just early in the game, there was I think it was a 4th and 4. And there was no hesitation whatsoever from Jalen Hurts or Nick Sirianni or whoever was Patullo on the sideline. There was it just kept going.
The Eagles live on 4th and 4. They really do, John.
Well,
I've never seen a team have more success on 4th and 4.
Well,
in a 4 or 5 year span of time
in this
squad.
situation, it was okay, Jalen, take control, do whatever you want, and he used his legs, and it was effortless. And that's moments like that, they just make me think he can take whatever that side allows and at times really make it seem effortless. And we appreciate it. We don't appreciate how consistently he does this stuff compared to the rest of the NFL. Like, the numbers are beginning to get crazy.
Well, one thing that I was thinking about during the game yesterday, because they put up a graphic early. At first it was misleading because I actually thought it was about all games, and then you saw, well, at least I saw, there was no recent home games going back to last year. I think even Brady was confused because he referenced 1 interception, but the graphic said 0. Anyway, point is this. I was thinking early in the game when they put that graphic up, we have used to marvel, and still do marvel, when Foles the 1 year had the 27 touchdowns and the 2 interceptions, or if you include the playoffs, the 29 and the 2. And that was so ridiculous. Yeah. It's one of those things I'm sure most Eagles fans can remember. 27 and 2, 29 and 2, because we never seen anything like that. Jalen is doing that. It's almost like year over year now. I mean, I know 23 was the aberration, obviously, as the turnovers piled up, but his unbelievable ability to not turn the ball over, and it had a direct impact when they won in Minnesota. I mean, one quarterback was -2, one quarterback wasn't. I'm talking about Carson, obviously, in that game. So his ability, because there's a lot of chaos going on out there. And for him to be able to, never turn the ball over is crazy. Now, the irony, of course, is he did yesterday, but the referees didn't call it. And so I do want to say this. Let's not get it.
Absolutely was a fumble.
Yeah, there's no question.
We got so lucky.
Yeah, a couple, let's not get it twisted.
It was 7-7 at that point. That was a game-changing referee error in our favor.
One, not get it twisted, is that was a massive play, bungled by the refs. The other, not get it twisted, was the Scadaboo injury, obviously, was a significant factor. Really, I think in 2 different ways. One, it took away one of the Giants' best players. 2, it just struck me like it deflated the Giants.
Oh, of course.
I mean, that was horrific to see. And for those guys that are his buddies, and then you got to keep on playing. It was a close game when he got injured. But look, the Eagles took care of business. Saquon did his thing. Tanked Bigsby, who 2 weeks ago I wanted off the team. Looks like he's now the number 2 running back with merit. Landon Dickerson, to me, looks a lot better than he did as recently as 2 weeks ago. I mean, I was thinking 2 weeks ago he and Quinion were going to be out till mid-November. Not only are both are playing well. I mean, I thought Dickerson on the Saquon long run, I mean, it looked to my eye like he might have gotten 3 different guys. So, look, credit to the Birds with what they did. And we'll take your calls at 215-592-9494. Seltzer, what stood out to you?
It was the first time this year we saw the 2024, the end of 2024 Eagles, or anything that felt like it.
Yeah.
And I went into this game saying, if this is going to have a chance to be a great team this year, because I agree, no one's gotten there yet. We've got time. It didn't happen last year. I was like, this team that they got their asses whooped by 2 weeks ago, if they don't show up today and handle business against a team they're more talented than, then I'm legitimately concerned. And they did exactly what I wanted.
And that's saying something coming from you because you're generally pretty optimistic.
I am. And that was a big game for me yesterday. And they handled freaking business. And to your point, the numbers without AJ are what they are. We know them. Like, that was the best the offense has looked without AJ since he's been here.
I totally agree.
So that I was really like a heartening game yesterday.
And James, how about a pass rush?
Big time.
Now,
my God, Felix Hunt's best game as an Eagle, probably.
Those were some wonky sacks.
Well,
though.
Dart helped. Dart helped by holding the ball.
Jackson Dart ran around and then eventually guys fell off and ran into
some of that.
the defender.
But he did run away from some sacks, too. Like, he got out of some stuff,
but
too.
But those were like sacks after 6 seconds and stuff.
I know. Some of them were.
Conventional.
I would agree with that.
Not good enough for where we want to go.
Okay, fair enough. 215-592-9494. Rhea was down there at the Lincoln show. Rhea, what was the vibe like?
It was great. I was with James, actually. We watched the game together, which was fun.
Awesome time.
It was, once Saquon went off for that first run, you were like, oh, okay, so he hasn't lost it. I was really impressed with the way Patullo called the game. He mixed up a lot of
wrinkles.
There were a lot of wrinkles.
Yeah.
And every time Fred Johnson came in, it was just, he's so large, and it was huge for the run game. Absolutely huge, what the little things that he's doing. So, he's got a lot of criticisms, deserves a lot of praise for yesterday.
I agree.
To that point, the Eagles have ran jumbo personnel, the thing with Fred Johnson. The last 2 games are the 2 highest percentage in the Nick Sirianni era.
That makes sense. Yeah. To me, it makes perfect sense. You can say
it's the
it.
answer to the loaded box
Under
right now,
under
and
center
it's
more.
working.
Yeah, under center more. And also, it's part of it is, this game in particular, it's like you don't have AJ, so it's instead of having the third receiver out there, you have a 6th offensive lineman, and you just try to put better players on the field. To me, it makes a lot of sense. Look, 215-592.
Dallas Goedert becomes the second wide receiver, and as you saw, he flourishes in that role with 2 touchdowns.
I love him. I've always loved
7
Goddard.
touchdowns he has.
Yeah, I
Career
do.
high.
I love that guy. I do. Look, 215-592-9494. So your phone calls on the game, on Jalen, on the squad at the, I'm going to say all week the halfway point, even though it's not, but you know what I mean. It's the old halfway point. So what do you make of how they did it, how it sounded? Merrill and Mike on the call. The Merrill montage. You'll hear that next. And phone calls throughout the show. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on a big day. The Birds, 6-2. But there is some, what's going on with Bryce Harper? We'll get to it all on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game at FanDuel.com/John R. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. So you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R to bet on the game. That's FanDuel.com/John R this Monday night. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay, in St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Today, plenty of sunshine and pleasant, high 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
in stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles ran all over the Giants 38-20, establishing their run game quickly on Saquon Barkley's first touch.
Barkley, the single setback. Hurts to Barkley. Off left tackle. He's across the 45, 50, 45, 40. He's going to go. Saquon Barkley finally explodes. 65 yards.
Merrill Reese, the call. Barkley, 14 rushes, 150 yards. Also had a touchdown catch. Tank Bigsby, 104 yards rushing. Dallas Goedert, 2 touchdowns. Jalen Hurts, 15-20 for 179 yards and 4 touchdowns. Eagles sacked Jackson Dart 5 times. But a gruesome injury suffered by Cam Scatterbo, dislocated ankle, reportedly had surgery last night here in Philadelphia. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Mostly sunny, high 62, currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts accepting the snap. Going back, firing, complete, and spinning forward into the end zone goes Goddard. Touchdown Eagles. Hurt the Goddard.
Well, a terrific win by the Eagles yesterday. Good morning to you. We'll talk to the Diddy today. Talk to Seth Joyner. Certainly looking forward to connecting with many of you with your phone calls on this Monday morning. So the Scatterbo injury really did stink. And I know, he quickly became a not fan favorite around here for obvious reasons from a few weeks ago, but the guy plays really hard. Obviously, he's a good player, and you don't want to see that.
And it's one of those ones where, whenever the players on the field immediately turn to the sideline and start going, we in the stadium, we were like,
see it.
so we couldn't see it in the stadium. We couldn't see the injury. We just saw him go down, and every Giant on the field start waving to the sidelines, and other ones get right on their knee and start praying, and it was like, oh, man, this sucks.
There was one angle on the TV copy that lasted a second or two that you could see his foot was turned.
It was bad.
Really, at an odd angle.
For sure.
Out.
Sometimes these guys play again. Usually these days they seem to, but sometimes they don't. And then sometimes, of course, when they play again, they're not the same. Who was the Celtics player that got injured?
Oh, Gordon Hayward.
Remember that? Played for a while. Was never this.
He was never, great, and they just signed him too. Remember?
That was his first game with the Celtics.
Dak have kind of a similar?
I'm sorry, who?
Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
Didn't he have?
His was pretty bad too.
Aiden Hutchinson last year.
Yeah.
A lot of times when it's, and we don't know, it's good that we have a chance to talk with a doctor, NovaCare doctor, coming up here in a little bit. But if it's just a dislocation, a lot of times some of the most gruesome injuries can become like, oh, well, all right, you got some stretched out ligaments in there now, but everything's pretty good. So you can be surprised. And I don't know that that's the case here.
I'll be shocked.
He had to have surgery last night. So it doesn't sound like that was the case for Cam Scatterbo.
No, horrible situation.
This is an awful. It was awful to see. That's why they shielded the audience.
No, for sure.
But it's the reality of playing football.
It's brutal, man. Hey, this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's get started on the phone lines. Merrill montage shortly. Kenny in East Oak Lane right now. Good morning, Kenny.
Good morning, everybody. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
That's how you do, Kenny. That's right. 6-2.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
How beautiful was that game, man? How beautiful was it?
It was pretty freaking good,
right
man.
Out the gates.
Yeah, it was
powerful.
It was nice.
Didn't have to wait for the excitement. Like, come on, man. Like, the first series, to see him flash through and just go, man, listen, my spirits were lifted for the rest of the week. I'm going to have a great week. Everybody's going to have a great week. That's a Philly fan. It is what it is. The run game is back. 200-yard rushes.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And Bigsby, I never knew.
I didn't either.
He looks dynamic out there.
He does.
Yeah.
Listen, he is a big bruising down. Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Defenses won't want to tackle.
Well, look, Kenny, looks like he just
supplanted.
Kenny, hang on 1 second. Looks like he just supplanted two different guys as the number 2 back.
100%.
I mean, he just went zipping past right both of them.
Well,
So that
AJ
would
was
be
inactive last week.
Shipley and Dylan.
Dylan was inactive, I think, last week.
Wow.
So,
Mm.
he's definitely.
Shipley had that nice run, the run back. Listen, I love it, man. People were concerned about the pass game. They come out, have a crazy pass game. Everybody's still concerned about the run game. They come out, have a great run. I love it, man. I hope they I hope the run game is actually back, and they figure some things out.
Kenny, you know what it is? Because I figured it out during the game why things changed so dramatically.
They blocked well.
It's the Brandon Graham effect.
Yes! That's all they needed.
No, I don't think so. Kenny, stay well, my man. But we're looking forward to seeing BG because obviously the pass rush was improved, and I think he will help it even more. Let's listen to how it sounded yesterday here on WIP. Merrill and Mike on the call. It was a big win.
Kelly Green Sunday, everyone, and welcome to Lincoln Financial Field, where today the 5-2 Eagles meet the 2-5 New York Giants. Barkley off left tackle. He's across the 45-50, 45-40. He's going to go! Saquon Barkley finally explodes! 65 yards! They go to Bigsby. Cuts to the outside, turns the corner. He's at the 35, 40. 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line. That's a 17-yard gain. Hurts on first down, fakes. He's back, he fires, complete Smith at the 30, at the 25, at the 20. Devontae Smith. You said he was waiting for his first reception. He got it. Long count, and he is pushed forward, and he has the first down. The ball comes loose afterwards, and the Giants pick it up. They told the Giants they couldn't challenge. They challenged anyway, and the play after being reviewed stood. So all Brian Daboll succeeded in doing was costing himself a timeout and losing a challenge. Brilliant. Hurts. Back. He swings it over, and walking in is Saquon Barkley for the touchdown. Scatterbo taken off in the truck. Looks like a leg injury.
The compassion showed by the fans here at Lincoln Financial.
Classy.
Listen, very, very classy.
Quick pitch to Barkley. Tries to get outside. He does. 45 and down to the 42. Barkley is going over the 100-yard mark. Hurts accepting the snap. Going back, firing, complete, and spinning forward, in for the end zone goes Goddard. Touchdown Eagles. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 21, the New York Giants 10. Give goes to Barkley off the right side. He breaks tackles. 40, 45, midfield, 45, out of bounds. Another big run and a big block from Brett Toth.
No, that was a great block from Brett Toth.
Second down and 26. What do you do here? Hurts gives it off to Bigsby. Bigsby cuts to the outside, breaks a tackle at the 50, 45, 40. He's got a first down near the 30. Hurts gives it off, no fakes. He fires, complete. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert, his second of the game. Eagles pass rush, just gaining ferocity on every play. Dart takes the snap. He's back. Here comes the rush. They hit him. He breaks free. But they've got him again! They've got him again! No Jomo.
Much better job of getting the quarterback, Jackson Dart, on the ground today. That's the 5th time they've gotten to him for a sack.
Dart is back. Here comes that rush again. He lets it fly down the far side of the field, and it's caught. And running all the way across the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown is Darius Slayton. They're calling offensive pass interference on Slayton. And Brian Daboll is going to have a heart attack.
Did you read his lips?
I didn't read his lips, but I know whatever he said couldn't go on the air. Hurts, drops, steps up, looks. He is going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught, and in for a touchdown, Jahan Dotson! The Eagles defeat the New York Giants 38-20 to go into the bye with a 6-2 record.
Well, that was a very satisfying win, and to get to that bye in 6-2 and know they rebounded from where they were just a couple weeks ago. Because look, things were looking, dire might be a little strong, but things were looking pretty bleak couple weeks ago. I mean, they had a lot of injuries. They had ineffectiveness at all sorts of positions. They had not played a complete game, I would say, until yesterday.
They finally outgained a team.
They finally outgained a team. Did so in considerable fashion. By the way, the Giants only had, this is an
they almost doubled them, I think, right?
astoundingly low number of snaps. The Giants only had 45 plays on offense.
Wow.
That's about, in modern day NFL pro football, that's about the lowest number you'll see. 45 snaps. That's unbelievable. So the Eagles kicked their tail. There's no question. Look, 215-592-9494. We thank Buzz for putting that Merrill montage together. All right, coming up, something Sirianni said after the game. Also Hurts after the game. Also a fact. It's a hard-to-believe fact. About the Birds. What it is, you'll hear it next. Phone calls and all these topics. Plus, we'll get into the Bryce Harper situation and more on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Trust the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the products for your next oil change. Right now, get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a Wix filter for $35.99. Plus, get a $15 gift card after rebate. Limit supply. See your O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Eagles started with a 65-yard touchdown run by Saquon Barkley on the second play from scrimmage and went on to beat the New York Giants 38-20 at the Link. Barkley finished with 150 rushing yards. So a big win for the Eagles as they head into the bye with a 6-2 record. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Eagles put together a complete game effort en route to a 38-20 defeat of the Giants. Rushed for 276 yards, 150 by Saquon Barkley, who ran one in, caught another touchdown pass, 104 yards rushing from Tank Bigsby. Jalen Hurts became only the third quarterback in Eagles history to have a passer rating of over 140-plus in back-to-back weeks.
He is going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught, and in for a touchdown, Jahan Dotson!
Took it away, too.
Fourth touchdown pass of the day for Jalen Hurts.
Merrill and Mike the call. Hurts connecting with Dotson on a 40-yard touchdown catch. Hurts also threw a pair of TD passes to Dallas Goedert. Defense got after Jackson Dart, sacking him 5 times. Giants lost their rookie sensation, Cam Scatterbo, to an awful injury. Dislocated his ankle. Reportedly had surgery last night here in Philadelphia. Mostly sunny, high 62. It is currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
In the gun, Hurts back. He slings it over, and walking in is Saquon Barkley for the touchdown.
Well, it sure felt like, as Dave pointed out earlier,
that it was like the first time the Eagles broke on through back to last year. That's what it felt like. Also felt like Brian Dable broke on through to, I don't know how to put this.
He's like a toddler throwing a tantrum on the
But you know
sideline.
what? He did have a point.
They got screwed on a bunch of plays, but
I think my favorite moment from yesterday,
guy.
and this is saying something
He's a good
because,
coach.
well, we'll say this is saying something because there were a lot of great plays for the Eagles, but I honestly think my favorite moment yesterday was when Brian Dable put his headset back on and snap down the part to talk to the coaches. Like, he was so irate. Now, James, could you see that?
The visible perturbedness?
I could see that he was like upset.
Yeah.
I saw the video after, and I had no idea the full extent of how angry he really was.
I mean, he was... And I don't blame him.
I would have been too.
They had a touchdown taken away and a fumble on the tush push, which is like the most
7-7.
Yeah.
And they defeated the tush push.
They did.
And that was taken away from them by a bad call.
Yeah, that was wild. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Let me give you a fact that has almost nothing to do with anything, but it's such a crazy fact, I think it's worth playing. So I didn't know this. Maybe some of you have heard this before. Toth has been around here for a long time. He's been a backup for a long time. Obviously, yesterday he played center and played well yesterday.
Played great yesterday.
Yeah,
He
good
really
job by
did.
that guy, because I doubted him like everyone else doubted him. Ruben Frank, postgame on NBC Sports Philadelphia. Obviously, the Eagles' rushing attack was great, and he was part of it as a blocker. Ruben comes up with these facts that are just unbelievable sometimes. I had never heard this one. He said it on the NBC Sports Philadelphia postgame show. Maybe you've heard it before. Listen to this.
I thought he played well in the passing game. He blocked one-on-one and did a fine job at it.
And you know what's crazy about Brett Toth? He played at Army. You know how many times Army threw the ball?
Right.
When he was on the field his entire career? 29 times.
Come on now.
They ran the ball like 99%
His whole career?
of the time. His whole career.
Yeah.
I mean, he started
All
like 2.5
4 years.
years at Army.
Yeah.
He never pass blocked, and he's become a functional pass blocker, and we saw it today.
John, had you ever heard that?
I had no idea.
I never heard that. I mean, are we living in the year 1932? Like, what is going on here?
Look, you'd be surprised that there's a lot of colleges out there that are, with the ride and decide stuff.
Yeah.
These college offensive linemen, they really do something similar to the run every single snap. It is kind of cookie cutter. Everyone steps together, and it might be thrown, it might be a run. A lot of times, if that's what, that was my impression of what Oregon was doing back in the day.
Yeah, the Chet stuff.
Yeah.
Look, anyway, I just thought that was such a ridiculous fact. It was worth bringing it to your attention. All right, 215-592-9494. So your reaction to a outstanding Eagles win yesterday. Let's get to Keith in Germantown. Keith, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Keith.
What up, Keith?
I just want to say to everybody, SIXERS, Sixers!
There you go.
I just want to say that real quick. I just want to say, because they're doing a great job.
By the way, Keith, I thought about it over the weekend. Last week we were asking everybody for a notable 7. No one said the 76ers. And with them at 2-0, they could have won. What did win the notable 7? The 007.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, no, Keith, they've done a nice job out of the gate, and obviously Joel bounced back in a big way. I mean, it's still only 20 minutes, but he played very well in those 20.
Yeah, in the 20 minutes, 20 points.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 20 points. How much can you ask for that? But I'm going to get to the Sixers. I'm going to get to the Eagles. But the Sixers, it seemed like they got a lot to prove when they were on that basketball court. When I saw them 2 games, they seemed like we want to prove to the world that we could get to the playoffs this year.
Yeah, well, they can, and they probably will. And it's been a really it's been a fun start. Really has.
Yes, it has. Now, with the Eagles yesterday, they wanted to prove to them, like, don't think we soft. And they went at the Giants like it was no tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of commotion over the weeks, Eagles doing this, Eagles are doing that. It was just a lot of jobs. Are we going to quiet these people down? And they went to their throats yesterday.
That's right, Keith.
Sure did.
They got big. We got big. We put an extra
went to
offensive lineman in there, and he was just mauling people. We were smashing guys with our big blockers.
It's like telling everybody, y'all better be lucky we got the bye week because we ready for next week.
Well, the bye is going to help Saquon a lot.
Yeah.
And you know what really bothered me about Saquon?
Good call, Keith.
Saquon, thank you, Keith. Saquon, did he tweak the groin when he got pushed from behind out of bounds?
I don't know.
Because
it seemed like it happened at the very end.
It felt like, he's running. Of course, he's good. And then out of bounds, shove by the defender. It felt like that's where he threw his arms up, exasperated, like, oh, man. That That really bothers me if that's the
hit.
case.
Not a late hit, though.
Was the Jalen one a late hit?
But it's it's a pointless hit.
Which one?
Was the Jalen one a late hit?
Not
I
even.
I couldn't.
Not
It was
at
on
all.
our sidelines, but I didn't.
He hadn't
see
even
the
gone out
TV.
of bounds.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just about to.
Gotcha.
He was over the out of bounds line, but he hadn't touched out of bounds. So yeah, now that one was clean. 215-592-9494. I hear you, John. I mean, the Saquon thing, I mean, maybe, but I don't think it rose to the level of a late hit. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni. We had asked him on Tuesday about 2023 compared to this year, and he got another opportunity to address it yesterday after the game because, as the reporter points out, they had bounced back with 2 wins in a row, which they never did down the stretch of 2023. If you remember, they won 1 game in that gnarly final 2 months of 2023, but never 2 in a row, never 2 at all. They won 2 in a row here. Listen to Nick yesterday.
What, if anything, did you learn maybe from 23 and apply now? Does it even matter? Is that a factor?
I think there were lessons that we learned in 23. I'm not so sure that it applied the exact same way. I know there were lessons we learned, a lot of lessons that we learned in 23, but not necessarily, just because we didn't lose 2 games in a row last year, we know the reality in this league that you can lose multiple games in a row because of the parity of this league and the good players and the teams and the coaches in this league. So I don't think from inside perspective there was any ever like, oh man, this is like 20, you know what I mean? Like, but were there lessons learned in 23? Absolutely. And we continue to try to learn lessons from 24 and 25.
All right, great job by the Eagles, and I think Sirianni just continues to prove why he's an outstanding coach because there's a lot going on.
Look at what this team's doing. They're rounding into form.
Yep.
And, the weather's starting to get a little chilly. It's starting to feel like football time.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And this team is looking the way they're supposed to look.
Yeah.
You look around the league, and it's kind of like, that might be happening elsewhere, too. Some of these other teams that are supposed to be good are looking good.
Eagles, Colts, Super Bowl. Get ready for it.
Maybe.
I don't know. But
the Colts are the best team in the AFC right now.
We're going to have another Ken A. running back win the MVP thing because Jonathan Taylor, look, all due respect to Jalen and some others, right now to me it looks like Jonathan Taylor should be the MVP. But we'll see if, the voters.
Shane Steichen.
Let me tell you right now, he's not going to MVP.
It's really a shame, James.
I agree.
I mean, Saquon totally deserved it last year. And Jonathan Taylor right now is on a whole different level. Anyway, let's get to the guided during window to the weekend. There was a lot going on this weekend, and 2 of it related to major Philadelphia sports stars in the headline. So, got it during window.
Oh, was it fun, awesome stuff? Cool stuff? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Got it during window to the weekend. Buy a window or door and get the second and a half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got It During Window today at 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, first off, when you look at the weekend, we got not 1, not 2, but 3 of our teams winning games. So Eagles yesterday, Flyers and Sixers obviously earlier in the weekend. So great job by all of them. And Sixers 2-0, Flyers 4-3-1 so far. So a nice job out of the gate for both of the winner teams, if you will. Other things from the weekend. Shout out to the Hooters. Shout out to Dave.
Oh, nice.
Dave Austin Kennedy.
That was the show. It was awesome.
Show was great at the
That's so
Keswick.
cool.
I hung with the band post. Yeah.
Look at you.
Cool.
The hammer over here.
Me and Austin Cannon, we're texting over the weekend. We're
that's so
texting
cool.
during the Eagles game. So he's the drummer, if you don't know, from the Hooters. It was a great show.
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show now. He was on the program late on Friday's show, if you missed that. One of the Hooters' great band members. So it was really a great concert. You would have loved it.
So cool.
They played Friday and Saturday at the Keswick. So it was very fun meeting them and, to a certain extent, hanging with them. That was really, really cool. I'll tell you what's not so cool. We got 2 different situations going on in Philly sports right now.
You were with Amy.
Yeah.
At the concert.
Correct.
Did it feel like she was really loving?
No, dude, she's 10 times more than me.
Oh,
I mean, I'm into it. She's 10 times more.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's got to feel good for you.
Yeah.
Like you get to. She's.
Yeah, when you can,
provided with
someone you
something
care
that
about,
really
someone you
is
love.
wonderful.
Yeah, give them an
that's
experience.
Cool.
Yeah,
Good for you.
Through the connection. That is pretty cool. All right, so 2 different situations in Philly sports over the weekend that are not good, and one has lingered for a while, and the other one seems like it's really spicing, heating up quick. So the one that's lingered for a while, it seems like, is the A.J. Brown situation. So there was all sorts of headlines over the weekend. ESPN.com, The Athletic. Like ESPN.com had a headline said, sources, Eagles not expected to trade A.J. Brown before deadline. That's not a surprise. Like, yes, if you said expected or not expected, people would say not expected. The fact that it's in conversation means It's possible. Teams are calling about it. And Adam Schefter and Diana Rossini both are reporting that teams are calling the Eagles. Diana Rossini from The Athletic started her article with the defending Super Bowl champions are getting phone calls and interest in wide receiver A.J. Brown. But for now, the Eagles want him on their team. By the way, the deadline's coming up November 4th, so you got about a week. But, you know, we all understand it's been not good lately. And, you know, I mean, one of the things in Diana Rossini's article, she says Brown is loved in the Eagles locker room and even has a lengthy personal history with his quarterback, Jalen Hurts, but it's obvious something has changed between the two on the field. The Eagles will say everything is fine, but many around the league can see it plainly on the film. So there's a lot in all these articles. And Lurie even went on the record with Diana Rossini because good job by her. She tracked Lurie down.
Fascinating statement, I thought, from Lurie.
Yeah, a whole
there
bunch
were
of
owners'
things.
meetings up in New York
For
last
sure.
week, and that's she staked out the
Yeah,
lobby.
but
for
he
him.
didn't have to go on the record.
No,
and,
I was shocked.
And he chose to. And so he was asked about, you know, here's the thing. He was asked, what if a team comes knocking on your door and asks for A.J. Brown? And he said, quote, we do what's best for the team. We don't even consider it seriously unless it's best for the Eagles. We will always do what gives us the best chance at winning big. Everything else is secondary.
You didn't say we love A.J. Brown, we're not trading him.
No.
That was super notable to me.
He did.
He had a chance to say it, and he didn't.
He didn't say that. And what Adam Schefter, now I'm going back and forth between the two reports, what Schefter put in his article, he said the Eagles would be willing to listen to any trade offer, but sources believe Philadelphia would not be willing to part with Brown for anything less than a blockbuster offer, which is not expected to be forthcoming. Remember, the Eagles got him for a 1. That was 4 years ago now. So, you know, I've speculated it could be a 2. Others have speculated a 3. When you have a chance to win a Super Bowl, I don't want to see A.J. Brown traded for a 2 because they got a shot to win a Super Bowl. And I don't want people to get it twisted. Like they had a big game yesterday without him. Oh, don't need him. Don't agree with that.
That is a foolish thing. Here's my response to those people.
Yeah. But, James, you know, we could get those. We will get some of those calls this week.
I saw it on Twitter yesterday and all that.
We'll
Matt
get some
Fritz
of that.
tweeted it out.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if he's ever serious with what he's doing,
No.
but,
He was trolling.
but the point being that, look, it's okay to say, hey, it's great that they succeeded without
Right.
AJ yesterday, while also saying they are obviously better with AJ. Like, one doesn't equal the other, you know?
I'm with you, James. So here's the second situation, Bryce Harper. So I think, you know, people are very familiar that Dombrowski has now said a lot on the record, including the haymaker comments a little over a week ago when he really kind of laid Bryce out bare and questioned whether he would ever be elite again. And I don't think anybody really disagreed with the premise.
Appropriately
factually.
challenged him.
Yeah,
I
but the
think.
question was, is it wise? It's unusual in this day and age. You don't hear a coach or a GM or an owner say those things about a star player often. You just don't. And so Matt Gelb from The Athletic tracked down Bryce Harper over the
In this
weekend.
case, it seems like Harper might have tracked down Matt Gelb.
He might have.
You know what I'm saying?
Could have gone either way. Possible. So Bryce goes on the record and says a lot. And amongst other things, he says, quote, I have given my all to Philly from the start. Now there is trade talk. I made every effort to avoid this. It's all I heard in D.C. I hated it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Now, remember, Bryce does have a no trade, not clause in his contract, but as a 10-5 player. That means 10 years of service in MLB and 5 with the same team. He does have a no trade clause.
I think he has a no trade in his contract also anyway. I could be wrong
I'm
about
not sure about that.
Yeah.
But bottom line is he can't get traded without his consent. So it's not like he doesn't control it, but he's obviously hurt by the situation. And he did reference to Gelb that he has not spoken with either Dombrowski or Middleton since the season ended. I think that would mean after they disbanded, the following day. So it's not like, after Dombrowski's press conference, there's been any communication. He said, I want these fans to know Philly is my home. So from the start, I made the commitment to stay here for the rest of my career. No opt-out, even though I was advised otherwise. I trust John. He also said, quote, it's disappointing to hear me being questioned about my contribution to the team. Just really hurt by that notion because I love Philly so much. He also goes on to say, quote,
you're not above reproach.
No,
though.
that's a reasonable thought here, John. One more thing. He says, from changing positions to coming back early from injury, I showed total commitment for my team, and yet there is still trade talk. John, go ahead.
I mean, I think everyone is evaluated on merit. You know, we as a fan base look at things and I think we judge them. We see that your season was not an all-star season. Your season, and Dave Dombrowski said so himself. You know, we saw that it was meh. We saw that you didn't rise up and your approach wasn't good enough in the postseason. You know, you just didn't have it. You didn't save us.
You're not wrong.
You didn't. It was Bedlam at the bank. Not quite. No, just didn't happen.
But we also know
not
this, John.
in there this year. That doesn't necessarily mean it's gone forever.
No, all true. But we also know this: Donovan would struggle in big games. Andy never laid him out bare, ever. You know, there were times where Jalen struggled in the last couple of years. Nick and Howie never laid him out bare. You know, there's plenty of times where Joel struggled.
That's laying Bryce
he
out
got laid out pretty hard. I mean, he was like
saying he doesn't know if he is that elite player any longer.
Well,
I think it was a statement of fact.
Well, I agree with you. I also think it's unusual. All right, so here's the deal. We turn to you with this Twitter poll question of the day because, of course, you can weigh in on both situations, the AJ situation and the Bryce situation. Two of the best 5 players in Philly sports over the last 4 years, beyond a shadow of a doubt. I mean, these two guys are major Philadelphia sports stars. And we ask you this Twitter poll question, this question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. I mean, obviously, the game from yesterday and 6-2 is the main storyline today. But we also ask this question. Which Philadelphia sports stars situation concerns you more? A, A.J. Brown. B, Bryce Harper. Rhea, that's the first time you've heard the poll.
Yep.
What's your early instinct? Which one concerns you more? And by the way, there's the short term and then there's the long term. Which one concerns you more, AJ or Bryce?
The Bryce one, because the thing that struck me in Gelb's article is that Bryce said he hasn't heard from either Dombrowski or Middleton since the end of the season. That's really odd.
Given what happened, that's really odd.
Given what
if
happened.
nothing had happened, maybe no big deal.
Yeah, then you're just like you're doing stuff, but to not for Dombrowski and this, according to Harper, to not pick up the phone to explain his comments to him. AJ, I think they're used to him at this point. That he just, gets upset and sometimes rightly so, sometimes not. So that one doesn't concern me as much as the Harper, but the fact that they haven't spoken says volumes.
I am curious. And the fact that Bryce has not spoken on the record also says volumes.
Explain. I don't know that there's anything to explain about those comments.
In what regard?
They're so straightforward. I mean, it is just...
But it's just like relationship management.
Relationships matter.
Yeah.
And listen, there's the Bill Parcells
Clearly
approach.
There is frustration with the relationship.
Yeah.
Clearly there is something where they are close to a breaking point. And this is not just on our baseball team. We have something going on with AJ and himself, or AJ and his quarterback, or AJ and his other wide receivers.
I mean, it's a wild situation, but all of this. I mean, to have Bryce and AJ at the same time, all kind of in the crosshairs, is unusual. So we asked you which one concerns you more. We also have some audio I want to play of Jalen Hurts, because he talked about playing and winning yesterday without A.J. Brown. Here's what he said.
It's definitely a different rhythm because you get a flow of playing, with A.J. and Smitty and Dallas, and you have your crew. The way that they stepped in, Jahan made that big-time play towards the end of the game, kind of put a dagger in the game. Coop just going out there and kind of knocking the dust off a bit. I know he hadn't been available. Mitch out there playing hard, and then obviously Smitty. I think all those things are good, but when you're able to run the ball like we did, that creates more of a balance and free will of how we attack people.
All right, well, look, we'll take your reaction. The Bryce Harper situation, the AJ situation, and the 6-2 Birds.
Darius Cooper, the guy when he says Coop.
Yep.
Darius Cooper is an impressive physical
block.
player. I thought when I first saw him in number 80, because he used to be number 41, I wasn't sure who 80 was. I thought that was a tight end. I thought that was a backup, like receiving type tight end, because he is it looks like he's like 230 pounds.
Yeah.
The guy gets after people in the run game and blocks them and sticks.
All right, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of it. Coming up, injury report, NovaCare rehabilitation injury report, some notable injuries yesterday, the biggest on the other team. We'll get to that and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel's got it all. They got it all covered. And tonight, another opportunity for you with Monday Night Football. Tonight with Monday Night Football, they're giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. You heard that right. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token for tonight with Monday Night Football. And you can do it at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet this game or any of the games as you look ahead, obviously. FanDuel.com/hammer. We got the MLB World Series going on as well. So that is there for you to bet on from games 3 and 4 and beyond. So all these games, all these sports, all available for you, including Monday Night Football tonight at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
1 in 8 women will face breast cancer. Only research will move us closer to a cure, faster. At the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, our mission is simple: to prevent and cure breast cancer by fueling the world's most promising research. As the world's largest private funder of breast cancer research, we are advancing the breakthroughs that save lives, unlocking the treatments that change futures, giving those diagnosed more time to not just survive, but thrive. BCRF has helped drive a 44% drop in breast cancer deaths over the last 30 years, but there is still critical work to do. 1 in 8 is more than a statistic. Each one is a mother, a daughter, a sister, a friend, and we can change their future together. This is the moment. This is the mission. Join us until 1 in 8 is none in 8.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Much maligned Justin Fields and beleaguered coach Aaron Glenn were yesterday's biggest winners as the Jets got off the schneid by stunning Cincinnati. Other noteworthy winners included division leaders New England, Indianapolis, led by Daniel Jones, and Denver, led by Bo Nix, while backup Snoop Huntley may have saved Baltimore's season. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Our NovaCare injury report is up next here on the WIP Morning Show. You know what's also up next? The holiday season. It's right around the corner. It's always a fun, busy time of the year. And now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you're making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They are definitely for me, my family, and so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Mark, the single setback. Hurts to Barkley. Off left tackle. He's across the 45, 50, 45, 40. He's going to go! Saquon Barkley finally explodes! 65 yards!
Well, pretty incredible that it's up to the early part of Game 8. Not just for, a run that long, but a run that was even 20 yards by Saquon. But, man, he was ripping him off yesterday. Great job by him in the O-line. All right, let's talk about some of the injuries, though, because he was one, but there was a bigger one on the other squad. And this might be the first time in the history of the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report that we actually start with the other team, because that situation with Scadaboo was so serious that it was just horrible. So for the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report, we turn to Dr. Arjun Ramprasad. He's a primary care sports medicine physician at Jefferson Health. 3B Orthopedics located in Langhorne. He's team doctor for all sorts of high school and college teams. Doc, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
I'm good. I'm better than Scadaboo this morning. That was really awful. Let's start with him. We've seen it, a few times through the years in sports. You hate when you do. What does that, from your standpoint, what does that mean when the foot is bent, is going the other way? What could it mean for his future? What does it mean for today?
For today, it means he's not playing for the rest of the season, which may mean a lot for people in fantasy in this area because we're more Eagles and Giants fans, but still, unfortunately, the way he came down and the way his foot ended up getting caught, which is eversion, which is a less common injury, it catches the bone and the ligament. So his ankle, he gets a fracture, likely in the tibia, maybe the fibula as well. and the ligaments end up getting disrupted, which is why his ankle dislocated, so it's pointing in the wrong direction, which as soon as he got injured, everybody was waving and yelling for this training staff because they all knew it was a serious problem.
Doc, why is it that he would have had to stay in Philadelphia for the surgery last night instead of being able to go home with his team?
With an injury like that, a lot of times it's considered unstable because you have either one or multiple bones broken plus ligaments. So it's not something you want to wait or have somebody travel, even if it's, in this case, maybe just a bus ride. It's something that you want to get fixed right away because the quicker you get to it, the better chance of fully recovering, a better chance of him being able to try to play again, all of that. There are people that have had this and come back in the following year. It happened to Dak Prescott a couple of years ago.
What would that emergency surgery, what are they doing exactly?
Without seeing the image, it's hard for me to say specifically, but certainly there's going to be some sort of hardware, screws, and or plates to keep the bones in the proper place to heal. And most likely the ligaments will get either reconstructed, and there's a membrane between the lower part of the tibia and fibula.
The syndesmotic membrane.
Yep, and that most likely got ruptured as well. So that's what we call the high ankle area. So when that gets torn, it often becomes very quickly an unstable injury. So,
horrible.
Yeah, it really was a rough injury to see, and I'm glad being there that they didn't show the replay on the screen.
Yeah. Doc, let's get to the Saquon situation. So hamstring for Saquon doesn't sound too serious. I'm sorry, my fault. Groin with Saquon doesn't seem too serious. What did you make of how he moved after injuring himself going off the field, and what can you discern from how he was moving then?
Yeah, I mean, when he went out of bounds on that run, it looked like he was just kind of favoring a little bit, which is very commonly what we see when somebody feels like they pull a hamstring or a groin, just kind of skipping a little bit, and the stride is shorter. From what I saw, he was walking around on the sidelines fine, and I believe he was trying to get back into the game.
Yeah, that's a great sign.
It was.
And he says he's not concerned about it too. And from your experience, when that's the case, it's probably a pretty good sign.
Yeah, I would be encouraged because he felt like he had the ability to run at full speed and change directions and wasn't feeling like the leg was stopping him. If that game was closer in the fourth quarter, you may have seen him, but thankfully the Eagles had done enough and then scored on the drive that they didn't need him to come in. And given there's a bye week next week, it makes sense to let him have that full
heal it up.
14 days.
A.J. Brown, Doc, A.J. Brown missed the game with a hamstring injury. Is that more hamstring or is that more feeling or is that more knee? Feelings or hamstring?
Let's hope it's hamstring. But I in training camp, there was an issue. I know he missed a bunch of practices early with the hamstring, and I saw some reports that are talking about some scar tissue there. So, if he had a hamstring injury earlier, as you heal, scar tissue forms anywhere, and that can be sometimes a little more fibrous. It can become a little less flexible, and if that stuff gets tight, then he might be feeling that, where he just doesn't have that full spring in his leg, which for wide receivers are really important. So the problem with those hamstring injuries is they can really linger and it can kind of wax and wane. So if he needed the time off with this bye week, not playing this week, not playing next week, he has almost 20 full days. That's very reasonable for
that's a great
us
point.
to feel. Yeah,
give him all that time to really let it cement its healing.
Exactly. And then that way he gets a good chance of a full week of practice going into a Monday night game where then you have the back half of the season and you're not worried about this flaring up in December or even worse, hopefully not in January when they're looking towards a playoff run.
Plus the Eagles now have the best backup running back in pro football. So, yeah, we're covered. Hey, Doc, have a great day. Appreciate you being part of the program. Of course, for more information about Dr. Arjun Ramprasad, get yourself to ortho@jeffersonhealth.org. That's ortho@jeffersonhealth.org. Doc, thanks so much, my man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
You got it. You as well. All right, coming up, more on the situation as Saquon did talk post-game. What he said about the groin, we'll play that for you next. Also, Sirianni, post-game. In the locker room with the guys, the message to the players, the Bad to the Bone Award. Jalen with a cool message to end the press conference yesterday. And Ray Didinger joins us at 7:55. All that and your calls on a great day as the Eagles won yesterday in convincing fashion. Your chance to weigh in. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game at FanDuel.com/JohnR. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, this Monday night. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chickie and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply. Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are the best of the best. They are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental located in Fort Washington now for 24 years. My mom, a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed all that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. Most people in society in good shape. If you are, get yourself there. Stay in good shape. But if you got a big old problem, know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, they can really help you. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. PI Dental Center can flat out fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nass Cancelleri. Eagles finally got their running game up and going. 276 yards on the ground, 150 by Saquon Barkley, 104 by Tank Bigsby, including a huge run on 2nd and 26 after Jalen Hurts took a 16-yard sack.
Sloth to the far side. Hurts gives it off to Bigsby. Bigsby cuts to the outside, breaks a tackle at the 50, 45-40. He's got a first down near the 30.
Okay, there's a design to get a first down on when you need about 20 yards.
Merrill and Mike the call. Hurts finished 15 of 20, 179 yards and 4 touchdown passes, a pair to Dallas Goedert, a 40-yarder to Jahan Dotson. Jalen Hunt, Morrow, Ajomo, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, and Zach Vaughn all recording sacks. Terrible injury, though, suffered by Giants rookie star Cam Skattebo. Dislocated his ankle, reportedly underwent surgery last night in Philadelphia. We will talk to Ray Didinger about all of it at 7:55 here on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles improve to 6-2. Nas Cancellari, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Mostly sunny, high 62, currently 46. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hurts, drops, steps up, looks. He is going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught and in for a touchdown. Jahan Dotson
took it away too. I love this. He goes up, he high points the ball, Merrill Reese. It's one-on-one, man coverage. And Jahan Dotson just goes up, high points the football, and he takes it away.
I got to ask Seltzer. Because if he's on this, I'm really impressed. James, I'm hearing James Brown talk about being a sex machine, but I also hear him saying, get on up. Jahan Dotson with that catch got on up.
I wish I had thought of that. That would have been really good. Subconsciously, probably.
I mean, that was a Moss play. He mossed him. That was beautiful. All right, so a great win by the Eagles. Obviously very impressive. And one that, we are aware that the refs did help the Eagles, and the Scatterbo injury obviously changed the game dramatically. But with that said, the reality is Eagles played by far their most complete game of the year.
Scored 38 points.
Yep, and it's a reminder that this team can still be great. And I've had, and a lot of people have had a lot of concerns with this squad. So, injuries, guys not playing as well. Some of the injured guys already came back, like Dickerson and Quinion, obviously. Jalen Carter only missed the one game. But this was a complete switcheroo from what happened 2 weeks prior in New York. And, look, I thought Jalen was sensational. This is going to rev up MVP talk for Jalen, which is great. Now, it's only halfway. It's not, the whole way, but it's halfway. It's not 2 or 3 or 4 games. It's now about halfway through the season, 8 of 17 games, and Jalen Hurts was phenomenal. I mean, he was really, 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 really phenomenal in this game. The pass rush was better, and the ground game obviously was the best that it's been this year. So a lot of positives to take from yesterday's game, including it looks like they've switched back up running backs. I mean, Tank Bigsby. And listen, that's not insignificant. Gainwell was a factor the last bunch of years, and it felt like for 6 games this year, they were in the wilderness. And then last game, they went to Bigsby a little bit. This game, they went to him more. And that's good stuff. 215-592-9494. You'll hear from Ray Didinger coming up at 7:55 today. Let's get to Gino in Northeast Philadelphia. Gino, good morning.
Morning. Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Good, bud.
Doing well, Gino.
I got a couple points I wanted to make. So I was at the game yesterday. That was actually Eagles football. I felt like I was watching yesterday for one of the first times this year. Running the ball, passing off the run. It was it was a great game. And we haven't had too many of those. I think that was probably the best overall performance of the year.
Oh, there's no. I don't think there's a debate about it. There's no question it was their best game of the year.
Yeah, and I wanted to talk about the AJ thing real quick, if you don't mind.
Please do. Yeah.
I think that even the most ardent AJ supporters like you, Joe, have to admit, like, enough's enough with this crap.
It's getting ridiculous. Yeah.
And like now it's like, I don't know if you saw this, but Boban got himself in trouble with a tweet last night about if AJ should ask if he should get traded. And then there was national media guys talking about it. And I don't know if this is what he wants, because Colin Cowherd was on his podcast last night saying AJ's going to get traded. He heard it from an NFL executive. These guys make stuff up, obviously, but I'm just saying, now it's going to be everywhere today.
Look, it's going to be everywhere for the next week because the trade deadline's not till November 4th. And Gino, I can't act like it's not something to consider. Now, my mindset is let's try to work it out. I saw the Eagles without Terrell Owens, and they were not as good.
If he gets traded, we're not as good a team.
Yeah, correct.
I mean, I agree, Joe. I want AJ on the team. I'm not saying I don't want him on the team.
Right.
I want him on the team, but I don't know what's got to be done, who's going to tell him to stop or whatever, but it's just enough. Yep. I mean, you guys don't get along. Stop acting like a 5-year-old,
Listen, Gino, you're not wrong, my man.
I have one more point I wanted to make, Joe, if you don't mind.
Sure.
It's the officiating. The officiating in the NFL is absolutely horrible. Now, the Eagles benefited from some calls. Of course, I'd say more calls than the Giants, but there were some bad calls against the Eagles.
Totally.
Too.
Dude, I got to tell you, when Scatterboo scored that touchdown, it was such a takedown hold on the N'Kobe rushed, and that Giants lineman just tackled him.
Yeah, we could see it live.
was
Live, and
outrageous.
people were just like, what is happening?
It
was right up the middle. I mean, it was right there.
They overturned the Scatterboo fumble, which was ridiculous. Whether it was a fumble or not, there wasn't enough evidence to overturn that. And then, I don't know if you saw the game on Sunday night last night, Joe. They totally changed the momentum of the game with two absolutely awful missed calls on the Packers. Like, it's not just the Eagles game. It's every game. They're just so bad.
Well, there are issues. Gino, appreciate the call. I mean, one of the problems, and we've touched on this many times through the years, there's so many more angles of cameras and replays, and let's slow it down, and then everything gets up on social media, and so that is a factor. I don't necessarily know that the officiating's worse than 30 years ago, but it certainly looks worse. That's for damn sure. Let's get to Moose right now. Moose, good morning.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, man?
What up, Moose?
Hi, Moose.
Hey, man, long time no hear, man.
Yeah, it's been a while. And Moose, can you tell us more about yourself? Are you big? Is that why you're called Moose?
Oh, yeah, we went through this one. We went through that. Hey, man, I'm about 180, 190, 5'10".
All right. That's
man.
good. That's good to know.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, man, that game, man. I mean, you know, all I can say is I'm glad I hit my ticket.
We got a really good team, Moose.
Hey, I know that, but guess what, man? It's split down the middle. Playboy, y'all got one at home. We got one at home.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Really?
All right.
I mean,
I got you.
It's cool, but you know the NFC, like they say, is always the best entertainment in the league.
Well, Moose, let me just throw this at you now that we've identified you as a Giants fan.
Yeah.
So one of these teams is going to have a home playoff game, and one of these teams is going to be watching the other team play from home. You want to take a guess which team's going to be playing, which team's going to be watching on their couch?
Yeah, the Raiders.
Oh, yeah, the Raiders. Yeah, all of them. All right, Moose, you done with the nonsense?
Hey, no, but I was just sitting there, I was calling, man. I was just saying that was a good game, man. But that little injury, that was crazy. You know, that reminded me of Napoleon. That reminded me of Napoleon Callum that Monday night.
I agree. Hey, Moose, do you cheer for the Eagles to win at all? Because you know that your team can't.
No, listen, here's the thing, right? I live in Philadelphia. Y'all ribbing me right now,
Yeah,
right?
no, I mean, that's a
a
good reason that you should cheer for the Eagles to win at all.
But see, here's the thing, right? When they play, I don't cheer for nobody. I'm a sports fan at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about me. I have some. I know
That's
how to
fair.
have. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say I'm a sports fan at the end of the day.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. But that's what I'm glad. Let me tell you something, though. This is what I really want to say.
What? You got
Y'all need
3 minutes in your call. Now you got the real reason you called. What is it?
Yeah, y'all need to do play action more, man.
I agree
They're
with
working
that.
on
I
it.
love
They were
play
doing
action.
something. Yeah, it was good.
All right,
Under center
Moose.
play action yesterday.
Nothing
was good.
better than play action. It always works. It always especially when you got a great run game. That bite is something that's just it makes it so hard on any mid-level defender.
And of
It's
course,
the
there's
worst.
and the theory is, I believe this theory, that it's part of what's opened up the run game.
Yeah,
It's
wow.
not just that it opens up the pass game; it's that threat of the pass game opens up the run game.
Sure does.
I mean, that's
Sure
you know.
does.
All right, Bad to the Bone Award. When they win, it is game balls. When they lose, blame balls. Well, it's certainly not blame balls today. Let's crank it up.
All right, there are some game balls to give out. Bad of the Bone Award. John always with the first crack. John, what are we looking at?
Saquon, you finally, went out there and looked the way that those who doubted wanted you to look. 150 yards rushing and touchdown on the ground, touchdown through the air. You looked like yourself. You looked so sprightly dancing over the end line on the reception touchdown. It was great to see.
Yeah, now Saquon, big one. James, what do you got?
20 total touchdowns, 2 turnovers on the season. Jalen.
Yeah.
20 total touchdowns, 2 turnovers. That's how you win football games. He was awesome yesterday. Didn't even have to do that much. 15 and 20, 4 touchdown passes, 7 touchdowns the last 2 weeks. Look, everyone was asking for it, calling for it. the last 2 weeks, I hope a lot of people are feeling better about their quarterback.
Absolutely. We should be. I certainly am. Rhea, what do you got?
File this one under let the praise be as loud as the criticism. Brett Toth. I thought he played terrific. He was part of the huge hole that opened up. Joe, there was.
No, I'm laughing because I thought you were going to say the offensive coordinator when you had that.
No, I gave him praise earlier. I said you asked me what I thought of the game. I love the way he called the game. But there was a Saquon screen. I was watching it again last night when I was home. Toth got to the second level and just ran a defensive back over. Ran him over.
I saw that.
Yeah,
it was like a little cornerback or something.
It just crushed him.
Alicia saw that.
Did she?
And she was thrilled. And I said, you know what? He does outweigh him by 120 pounds.
I know,
so let's
but
not
still.
get too excited. But in Toth's defense, it's not easy when you are a 320-pound dude to get out there and attach yourself to a little tiny cornerback.
He played well.
Or safety or whatever that guy was. Yeah, he can juke you. He doesn't want to get hit. No. And it's your job on a screen to get out there on the perimeter and latch on to these little guys. And Toth did a nice job there.
Yeah, no, look, all very worthy Bat of the Bone Award winners. I got a bunch written down here. I'll just pick one because I could go with about 5 different directions, including an honorable mention of the fans for the way everyone in that stadium obviously, had some appreciation for Scatterboo, who we did not have appreciation for leading up to the game. But the guy plays hard. It was a gruesome injury, and I thought the fans really rose to the moment with handling it the right way. But I'm going to give the Bat of the Bone Award to Goddard. I mean, I'm considering Devontae for stepping in as the number one guy, played well. Considering Sirianni for holding the fort down. I'm considering Tank Bigsby for doing what he did. But
Jalen Hunt, too, should be in there throwing
Jalen Hunt played well. But look, Goddard with the 2 touchdowns, and, he's done a lot of good stuff, man. I mean, he's really become a classic Eagle. Goddard, and listen, this might be his last year. Who knows? None of us want it to be his last year, but at some point it's going to be over. But the guy plays hard. He lays his body on the line, and he continues to be a great, and I've said this for years now, a great compliment to Jalen. They play off each other because he's a forceful player on the outside on offense. When I say the outside, I mean the outside of the line. He's a forceful player, and he really helps with the physicality he brings to the table with how Jalen Hurts plays football. So I love Goddard. Great job by him.
And he did it on National Tight Ends Day.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Like, that's the thing?
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Jordan in Princeton right now. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, and what a wonderful Eagles victory morning it is, ladies and gentlemen. How good does it feel to go into the bye week with a victory? It's like we get 2 weeks off from worrying and stressing about this team. It makes WIP more pleasant to listen to the next 2 weeks. Ratings are going to go up. People are making babies. It feels great in Philadelphia this morning, isn't it?
Making babies. Fair enough. There you go, Jordan.
I know I've been listening to the morning show just a little too much, Joe. It's when my 4-year-old sinks an up and down putt for par in his golf tournament on Saturday, and I go, how you do? Right there as that putt drops. So I appreciate the
That's why you don't.
By the way, Jordan, we're getting mighty close to 300 wins and beat the Hammer. And that's going to be such a whole thing. You know that.
And I respect it enough to never even try to challenge you.
Smart man.
You got to know what field to play on. So I'll take you in golf one day, but I will definitely never take you and beat the Hammer. I know where I need to be competitive.
Smart. All right, what do you got on the Birds? What do you got?
My big takeaway from yesterday, this was the first time I enjoyed watching an Eagles game since the Super Bowl. This is the first time that I didn't stress for at least 40 minutes of game time. And it reminds you what this team is capable of. They can put together a complete game. They can do it on both sides of the ball. And when you have some friends stop by at 3 o'clock, which is normally persona non grata for me, we already had the game in hand. So sure, come in, have a drink, sit down, let's chat a little bit, because my Eagles are handling business out here.
Jordan, I agree with that. I agree with that entirely. Look, that's right on point. Because some of these wins really had been, as I refer to them sometimes, as root canals. Even though they got them, they were root canals. And that included multiple games last year. But this game was one of those. I mean, look, it was tight in the beginning, but it was only the beginning. It wasn't lasting that long. And then the Eagles clearly outclassed them dramatically and whooped their ass. So I totally agree, Jordan. Let's get to something Jalen said. This was the end of Jalen's press conference. It was almost like a mic drop moment, and one that fired me up as a fan, because what Jalen's telling you is, Who's the band, John, that did that? You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet. What was that band?
Ain't seen nothing yet.
It's a great.
My baby.
Yeah.
Who is that? I know the song, obviously.
Yeah, it's a great song. So he didn't use those words, but he did say something that speaks to, well, you'll hear it.
After a perfect rating last week, you have 4 touchdowns today. That matches a career high. Are you heating up? Are you playing your best ball? How would you explain that?
I definitely got a lot of work to do. I think the best is yet to come.
The best is yet to come.
Buddy.
The best is yet to come. I love that.
Teaser.
Yeah, that was good. 215-592-9494. Obviously, it helps if Saquon's healthy, and he did not sound too concerned after the game, which is really good news. Of course, they got 14 days for that next game. Let's listen to Saquon postgame.
Were you worried right away about the groin? Yeah, I wasn't worried about it. I mean, I came off, but I've dealt with this before. Nothing crazy, but it's a long season, and I try my best to always listen to the trainers and listen to the coaches, and they feel like they would be able to put the game out without me. So it was fun to be a cheerleader, and I guess on the sideline and see Tank and Will go out there.
Did you fight to get back in?
Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't, I didn't go out. I went out swinging. Let's say that. But Tom's been doing this for a very long time, and I know that was a smart thing to listen to him.
All right, good stuff from Saquon. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. The Eagles at 6-2 at the bye, which is the old halfway point of the season. It's an excellent record, and they deserve a lot of credit for holding the fort together in the midst of all sorts of turmoil. Now, the AJ situation, where it goes, I don't know. I really don't know. I know this: both AJ and Bryce Harper are in the crosshairs right now with their organizations. AJ, I think, even more so, but the Bryce thing is really notable that he went and spoke to The Athletic over the weekend with a number of comments, including using the term that he was hurt by what Dave Dombrowski say. We get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit ArminChevy.com right now to see Armin's outstanding selection of pre-owned, value-packed EV and hybrid vehicles. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Today's poll question: which Philadelphia sports star situation concerns you more? Is it A, A.J. Brown? Is it B, Bryce Harper? You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and wait on the phone lines. Seltzer, what say you? A.J. or Bryce, which one concerns you more?
So I think the A.J. one concerns me more, probably because it's more immediate. You know what I mean? And the Bryce thing seems not silly, because I think Dave Dombrowski said what he said purposefully, but it seems like hurt feelings and kind of like I think Bryce Harper is going to be a Philly next year. So I
think what you're saying is the Bryce one is more solvable.
Yes, exactly. It's more, I think they'll figure it out. The AJ one, I wouldn't be shocked if he's traded next week. That's crazy to even say.
Right.
Dombrowski wouldn't have done this, I don't think, if he knows Bryce. I don't think he would have done this had he not known how this would affect him.
I don't buy that.
He has designs. He has plans. He understands the way Bryce ticks. I mean, they've been around one another for quite some time.
Clearly, he doesn't since he went to a media guy. And
I'm with Rhea.
It's not. Well, look, what he said, he understands how that was going to affect Bryce.
I don't think so, because I don't think he would have backtracked as dramatically if he knew it initially. I mean, with what Dombrowski said late last week, where he completely backtracked, I think Dombrowski.
Maybe that's on Bryce. Maybe that's on Bryce.
There's an argument
for overreacting.
There is listen. That's not an unsound argument. I mean, if it's 30, 40 years ago, this is nothing, because coaches from Parcells to Ditka to all sorts of guys would call people out left and right, including baseball managers.
This would be a non-issue.
Terry Glenn has a word.
Terry Glenn, yes, Terry Glenn. Wow. But it's also not 30 or 40 years ago. And it is very unusual to hear a star player, called out like that. Well, look, 215-592-9494. Which one concerns you more? And I hate to have a negative-oriented topic on a day when, for the most part, it's very positive. I mean, the Eagles won a game. They're 6-2. I do think Hurts has played his way into MVP consideration. I mean, there's a lot of praise and a lot of positivity there. But, I mean, all weekend you're seeing on, for instance, just to use ESPN.com as a barometer, the main national outlet for sports news, and you're seeing all sorts of headlines about two different Philadelphia stars. And they're not positive-oriented headlines. 215-592-9494. So which one concerns you more? We'll talk to the Ray Didinger, in about 15 minutes. Also, the Merrill montage coming up shortly, and what Sirianni said to the guys in the locker room after the game, that's coming up soon. Keith in West Oak Lane right now. Keith, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Doing well, Keith.
Fantastic, Keith.
We got a really good football team.
Yes. Listen, I got 3 quick points, and the Eagles really deserve the bye right now. They're playing great.
Yeah.
As far as AJ is concerned, I love AJ. I wish he'd stay on the team. But if they make a move, I feel as though Howie's going to do what's best for this team. So, the drama, I can go without the drama, but I do love AJ.
Well, here's what I'll say to you about the best and the do what's best for the team argument, because that's what Lurie said, too. But here's the one thing. He's going to do what he thinks is best for the team. That doesn't necessarily mean it is best for the team. I mean, this is a tough one, man, because you're talking about one of the best players on the team, one of the best players in Philly sports. They've won a lot of games with him. But, it may just not be working anymore because of a relationship. And
listen,
that's hard to judge.
That's hard to judge.
How do we get? Yeah, totally.
That's hard to judge.
I get that, right? But again, I trust Howie right now more so than maybe.
Well, you should. He's probably the best executive around here for many of us, probably in our lifetime.
Yeah.
Exactly. Listen, real quick. I got basketball this year too, and it's great. I didn't think we were going to have basketball, but it's great.
I agree.
But getting what I really want to talk about is this here. Been watching Philly sports in 71. Every major superstar in this town, from Mike Schmidt, Jaworski, Randall, McNabb, we can keep going all the way up to the Super Bowl MVP, has been scrutinized when his performance or the team's performance has been called into question. In my opinion, this edition of the Philadelphia Phillies have been getting off scot-free from the wrath of the fan base of this town. And for Bryce Harper, if he had any sense at all, he'd have just kept laying low. Because really, I don't think they've gotten what they should have got for digressing in the playoffs 3 years in a row like they did. And he should have just laid low. Because now I think he ought to get. I don't want to hear the fact that you changed your position for the team, or you want to be here. You're playing. You can wear fanatic socks. You got the headband. All that pandering, dude. What are you doing on the field? What are you doing to make your team better at the time in the playoffs? You're the dude.
Well, Keith, what you're saying is what John said. Not above reproach. John's not wrong.
No, he's not.
But Keith, I will say. But hold on, Keith. Hold on. But there is a flip side of this. If this throws Bryce off kilter to the point where he doesn't want to be here or doesn't play as well, which is possible, then that's not a wise course of action by Dombrowski. Look, Keith, I grew up in the 70s. And when I say grew up, I mean, let me back this up. I was born in 78. I grew up in the 80s. I know what it's like to follow sports when coaches, owners, general managers just flat out call out stars. Okay,
Buddy,
so,
Dallas.
all of that. But we also know a lot of the 25 to 35-year-olds that play sports these days didn't grow up in that era. They're not used to it. And sometimes they buck when challenged in that way. So it's a fine line between the old school, let's motivate, and is it actually going to work? Because at the end of the day, it's not about a theory. It's about, will it actually work? Will what Dombrowski said actually light an additional fire, or is it going to cause one of the best players, this century in Philly sports, Bryce Harper, to be like, the hell with all of you guys?
But, Joe, you have no problem criticizing any other sports.
No, but Keith, you're mixing messages. No, Keith, you hold on a second. You're talking about what I say and what other fans say and other media members say. Right now, the conversation is about the second most important person in the Phillies organization hierarchy said about a star player. That's not my opinion. That's Dombrowski's opinion. That's a whole different deal, my man.
Talking about the whole thing as a conglomerate here, from the media, from the sports fans, this team has not received the wrath it should have. And you are the biggest pom-pom guy for the Phillies. And you don't come at Bryce like you do with Hurts or any other superstar in this town.
Well, I mean, I just think, listen, Keith, I think, and I appreciate the call, I think Hurts has been not as good as Bryce over the last 4 or 5 years, but, Hurts is obviously closing the gap, big time, because Bryce has gotten worse and Jalen's gotten better. So, and again, I mean, I've said this a million times since the season ended. I just view baseball, I think, a little different than others.
Super Bowl.
I know. Anyway, 215-592.
And he outplayed
Yeah, he outplayed
Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl that he lost.
Yeah,
the Super Bowl. I
understand. I get it.
The pinnacle.
Let's listen to how it sounded yesterday. It was a tremendous victory for the Eagles. One that I thought they would get, but man, I thought it'd be a lot tighter. I was very worried going into this game, and the Eagles took care of business really from about the second quarter on, outclassing the Giants. Let's listen to Merrill and Mike. Gonna have to have the montage.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Happy Kelly Green Sunday, everyone, and welcome to Lincoln Financial Field, where today the 5-2 Eagles meet the 2-5 New York Giants. Barkley off left tackle. He's across the 45-50, 45-40. He's going to go! Saquon Barkley finally explodes! 65 yards. They go to Bigsby. Cuts to the outside, turns the corner. He's at the 35, 40, 45. Out of bounds at the 47-yard line. That's a 17-yard gain. Hurts on first down, fakes. He's back. He fires. Complete Smith at the 30, at the 25, at the 20. Devontae Smith. You said he was waiting for his first reception. He got it. Long count. And he is pushed forward and he has the first down. The ball comes loose afterwards and the Giants pick it up. They told the Giants they couldn't challenge. They challenged anyway, and the play after being reviewed stood. So all Brian Daboll succeeded in doing was costing himself a timeout and losing a challenge. Brilliant. Hurts. Back. He swings it over, and walking in is Saquon Barkley for the touchdown. Scatterbo taken off in the truck. Looks like a leg injury.
The compassion showed by the fans here at Lincoln Financial.
Classy.
Listen, very, very classy.
Quick pitch to Barkley. Tries to get outside. He does. 45 and down to the 42. Barkley is going over the 100-yard mark. Hurts accepting the snap. Going back, firing, complete, and spinning forward, in for the end zone goes Goddard. Touchdown Eagles. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 21, the New York Giants 10. Give goes to Barkley off the right side. He breaks tackles. 40, 45, midfield, 45, out of bounds. Another big run and a big block from Brett Toth.
No, that was a great block from Brett Toth.
Second down and 26. What do you do here? Hurts gives it off to Bigsby. Bigsby cuts to the outside, breaks a tackle at the 50, 45-40. He's got a first down near the 30. Hurts gives it off, no fakes. He fires, complete. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert, his second of the game. Eagles pass rush, just gaining ferocity on every play. Dart takes the snap. He's back. Here comes the rush. They hit him. He breaks free. But they've got him again! They've got him again! No Jomo.
Much better job of getting the quarterback, Jackson Dart, on the ground today. That's the 5th time they've gotten to him for a sack.
Dart is back. Here comes that rush again. He lets it fly down the far side of the field, and it's caught. And running all the way across the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown is Darius Slayton. They're calling offensive pass interference on Slayton. And Brian Daboll is going to have a heart attack.
Did you read his lips?
I didn't read his lips, but I know whatever he said couldn't go on the air. Hurts, drops, steps up, looks. He is going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught, and in for a touchdown, Jahan Dotson! The Eagles defeat the New York Giants 38-20 to go into the bye with a 6-2 record.
Well, tremendous job by the Eagles getting that win. Really their most impressive victory of the year. I mean, not impressive from the standpoint of beating, for instance, Kansas City week 2, but impressive as far as playing 60 minutes of complete football, really outclassing the opponent in a way they hadn't done at any point this year. As James pointed out earlier, first time all year, the Eagles actually outgained from a yardage standpoint the other team. And while I know a lot of people probably start with the Russian attack, which was dominant yesterday, I start with Jalen. I thought he was just flat out outstanding. It's the kind of performance that obviously catapults him in the MVP consideration. Then you get to the Russian attack, which was awesome. Looks like you got a backup running back now. They did it without Cam Jurgens, so excellent job there. Sort of lost in a lot of talk last week about a lot of different issues. Jason Kelce, when he was with us on Thursday, he snuck in this line that we didn't really focus on afterwards. But he said he saw signs against Minnesota that he thought Landon Dickerson was looking a lot better. And my oh my, did that seem to be the case based on the way he performed yesterday? Because that, to me, looked like the old school Dickerson, who really is one of the great run-blocking guards I've ever seen the Eagles have. And so, look, a tremendous victory. And, of course, they did it without A.J. Brown. It's just good stuff all around. 6-2 at the bye. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Sirianni's message to the guys postgame. We'll get to that in a moment. Plus, Ray Didinger coming up at 7:55. Let's talk to Dustin right now. Dustin, good morning.
Hey, morning, guys. What's up?
Hi, Dustin.
Couple quick points. The first thing, Joe, you actually started to get into it with the Bad to the Bone Award.
Yeah.
I was at the game yesterday, right in the section where Scadaboo was getting carted off. And I just wanted to I texted a buddy of mine right away who was a Giants fan. And I said, I just want to get ahead of any national media coverage, Philly fans, blah, blah, blah. There was not a single person that wasn't standing, clapping, and being extremely respectful as Scadaboo was being taken care of on the field. There was no booze to the initial injury, and he was taken off. And I was just really proud of the fan base, especially leading up to the game. I think we actually really respect someone like Scadaboo with how he plays. And so I was a little concerned. So I just want to get ahead of that in general.
It's good. Yep, absolutely. Well said.
And then the second thing, I wanted to weigh in on the A.J. Brown point. So I've been critical of Jalen Hurts in the past, but I want to say I don't know that there's a better quarterback in the league positioned to handle AJ's antics than Jalen. A lot of other guys might actually, maybe play into it a little bit more. Jalen obviously has been super well coached from, his dad through college, professionally, whatever it might be. So I no doubt this team is better with A.J. Brown on it. I do think Jalen is a guy that can kind of withstand it. Now, that said, he does hold a lot to his chest, so maybe we don't know exactly how he's feeling.
Yeah.
But at least outwardly, he does try to keep it as far from a distraction as possible, which I think is beneficial to help weather the storm.
Definitely.
And I forget who said it earlier, but AJ is going to end up having about 20 days off from playing to them playing again. So hopefully things can kind of simmer down, and he can get back to, being the beast that he definitely is.
Unless AJ's playing a football game on Sunday for a different team. Which I don't want, but I'm just saying, theoretically possible. You'd have to get traded fast for that to happen. But, I do think, Dustin, he could get traded thing is really now on the table as a real topic. Before, I thought it was, sort of a little phony baloney, wild speculation. Now it's like, man, it could happen. Because it does feel like the whole situation with him and Jalen and him and unhappiness with not getting the ball, it just feels like it's really spiraled. That's my impression. I could be wrong. But, man, he seems not happy with being here.
I mean, I don't know that you are necessarily wrong. I do have a question, though. I mean, John, how would this affect a guy like Devontae Smith, right? I think of other wide receivers that really benefited from having maybe a bigger number one, so to speak. I'm going back here a little bit, but I think about Antonio Brown demanding the attention that allowed Juju Smith-Schuster to really kind of be a star.
Yeah, sure. A.J. Brown always commands extra coverage, extra attention. They're going to try to inside out him. They know they're going to try to take away that quick slant because they know that's a huge part of our offense, and they don't want to cover either guy in man. Now, with no AJ, you've got Devontae out there taking the brunt of it, and that's not something he's accustomed to.
But he played well.
Fortunately, Jahan Dotson. Yeah. Well, fortunately, Devontae Smith is such a craftsman, like a technician. Yeah. The routes that he runs are just he defies physics in the way he can get in and out of breaks so flawlessly, and guys just can't hang with them. So that's awesome, and it was really cool to see Jahan Dotson go up and win, basically a 50-50 ball. It was cool that Jalen, who is so overprotective of the football at times, trusted him like that.
Yeah, that was a nice spot. Hey, Dustin, great call. I need you to call more often. You're an outstanding caller. Thanks, bud.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You got it, man. Thanks, the player that Devontae reminds me the most of for excellence, route running, and fairly slight build is Marvin Harrison. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking the original Marvin Harrison. That's the guy. And Marvin Harrison might be one of the 10 best, of all time. I mean, he's up there. He's 10 or 15. He was a tremendous Hall of Fame wide receiver. All right, the Diddy's going to join us in about 2 minutes. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni in the locker room. Recent weeks, these have been shorter clips. Eagles have put out, 10, 15 seconds of Sirianni addressing the guys after the game. This one's over a minute long. Sirianni, by the way, at some point here, halfway through, you're going to hear Nick as the cowbell for the running backs is being rung. Is that the term, rung? You ring the bell as he hands it to Saquon, who hands it to Bigsby, so you'll hear that at a certain point. Here's Sirianni with the guys after the game.
Defense, way to fly around, man. Way to fly around. I mean, until those junkyards where we were playing soft off of that, right, they had 13 points, right, and we were physical. Great job right there. All right, kickoff return unit, awesome job. We did a great job of protecting the football. No turnovers either way right there. But we were coming after it on defense. All right, we'll get them. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but offensively, that's my all-time favorite way to win right there. When you take it, when you're able to rush for 277 yards, 277 yards, we had 200-yard backs. Now we're 6-2. We have to have that same fire for growth because it sets us up for the rest of the season, right? Same fire from you guys to rest, recover, look at it. Same fire from the coaches, right? This is such a big week coming up, and I'll see you next Monday.
All right, great stuff from Nick Sirianni in the Eagles locker room after the game. For more on the win and 6-2 at the old halfway point of the season, we turn to the Diddy. Ray Didinger joins us every single Monday at this time. Ray Diddy, how are you, sir?
I'm doing pretty good, Joe. How are you doing?
I'm doing better than I was 2 weeks ago because the Eagles are doing better than they were 2 weeks ago. So, Ray, let's start there. 2 weeks ago, you and I, and many people, were expressing very genuine, somewhat deep concern about this Eagles team this year. How impressed, how surprised by such a thorough bounce back within the last 2 weeks?
Mildly surprised that they came out and they tripled their rushing average yesterday. It was a team was averaging 80 yards rushing, and yesterday they go for 276 276. So that much of a I knew they were better than what they were showing in the Denver game and certainly in the first Giants game. But was I expecting something quite like this? No. But I felt good about it. I think it was. It was the first time. It was the first time this year, and I think everybody was thinking this as the game was going on. This is the first really 4 quarters game that they've played this year, and the first game in which you could really say that they were in control. And literally right from the second offensive play. So, it makes you feel like, okay, maybe they've figured some things out, and maybe they're positioned to do a big second half run. I'd like to think so, but keep in mind who you were playing, which is the Giants, and the fact that in a week after you get your little bit of a breather here, you're coming back and you're going to be playing Green Bay and Detroit back-to-back. Mm-hmm. And those two teams' defenses against the run, they rank number 2 and number 5 in the league. So I like to think that the running game is back on track and Barkley is going to be fine after yesterday. But I'm still very aware of the fact that some significant challenges lie ahead.
Jeez, that's daunting when you put it that way, Ray. So they need to clean up on what, in your opinion, over the next 2 weeks to be best prepared for this tough stretch ahead?
Well, I think that I think they'll figure some things out, and I'm sure that. Listen, I am sure that the last Giants game, the one up in New York, was. That was a slap in the face for everybody. Not just the fans and not just you and me, but I think everybody within the building kind of took a gag. Yeah, there was a real gasp there. That was so bad that I think everybody kind of wondered where are we headed. So I think yesterday kind of makes you feel like you kind of things back on track, but can you sustain it? And I think that they've changed a few things. I mean, one of the things that we've been calling for weeks
years
has been putting the quarterback more under center,
yes.
Which gives the offense a different look, and it definitely helps. And then yesterday,
why were they so resistant?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I've been around teams and around coaches that when you talk about this kind of thing, sometimes they say, and I don't know if this is the case with the Eagles, but maybe it's a little bit. You have to ask the coach about why are you in the shotgun all the time? And coach will say that's what the quarterback wants. And when you think about it, a lot of these kids come out of college and they've been in shotgun, but almost exclusively shotgun everywhere they've been. And the idea of getting under center, taking the snap under center, taking a drop, turning your back to the line of scrimmage. Sometimes quarterbacks say, I'm not comfortable doing that.
Sure.
And coaches kind of bend to that and just say, okay, well, we'll run everything from the shotgun. But from a formation standpoint and a play calling standpoint, that kind of ties your hands. I mean, the under center thing is a valuable tool, especially when you have the kind of players that the Eagles have. And going to that, I think, has really helped them. It's created a play action game that didn't really exist before. And it's given the defense one more thing to think about. And I don't know if Jalen Hurts is of that mindset that he doesn't really like being under center. He would rather be in the gun.
Yeah,
but the fact of the matter is, being able to do both makes him a better offensive team.
For sure. Ray Didinger with us right now. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. You know, Ray, speaking of Jalen, we've seen him win an MVP of the Super Bowl. We saw him almost win another MVP from another Super Bowl. This yesterday, to me, was the Jalen that could be the MVP of the regular season. I think right now Jonathan Taylor should be the front runner, but what I saw yesterday is the guy that can win it. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I don't know if it's, in terms of what you mean by most valuable player. Yeah, I think so. But I mean, as the votes would go down, I don't know that Jalen's ever really going to put up those kinds of numbers. I mean, look at the numbers that Daniel Jones is putting up right now. I mean, you're talking about the MVP. Mm-hmm. I mean, it seems like totally out of left field that we could be having a discussion about Daniel Jones as an MVP. But, I mean, the fact of the matter is, if you look at the way that team is playing and the way he's playing, he would be in that. And I think that if you get to that total season MVP award, I don't know that Jalen's numbers will ever be those kinds of numbers that would get the votes that he would need to win it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that he isn't. You know what I mean? I think that in terms of what he means and in terms of what he does, and in terms of the way he wins, to me, he's an MVP candidate every year. But I just don't know that the way the voters think and the way the voters judge these things that he will. But the fact of the matter is, you look at the way he's playing right now, he's playing at a super high level.
Ray, do you think this team has the offensive firepower to win in the postseason if there's no AJ?
Yeah, it would be much harder. It would be much harder. You need that. I mean, AJ brings something to the offense that's unique. I mean, there aren't many receivers in the league that can do the things that he can do. And if you're thinking about winning the whole thing, I mean, you need him to be contributing. Now, you won it all last year with his numbers significantly down. I'm not saying for them to win it all, he has to catch 90 balls for 1,400 yards. But he has to be a bigger part of the offense than what he has been to this point. Yeah, I agree with that. One of the things we're talking about, how the offense looked so much better yesterday, there were two things that jumped out at me. One of them was the very first play that they ran. We haven't seen that much of them pulling the offside guard and tackle and running that play to the edge, where you get the double team block and they kick out and he hits the gap. I mean, that's one of the things that
power.
They ran that. Yeah, they ran that play all the time with success last year. They weren't running it much this year. A lot of the runs were just straight ahead between the tackle stuff. But I think yesterday showing that the offensive linemen could move a little bit and make those plays, I think was significant. And the other thing that I think really contributed to this, and nobody really talked about this, but to me it jumped out, was they had good field position on offense yesterday. I mean, if you look at, they started their drives at the 35, the 25, the 47, the 42, the 28, the 29. I mean, they only had one drive that they started that was deep in their own territory, and they started at their own 13, and that was the one drive where they went 3 and out. And I think that if you look back over this year, I mean, how many times have they started possessions inside their own 20?
Yep.
whereas their opponents are starting their drives between the 30 and the 40. I mean, that's a big difference. And a lot of it was their return game was really bad for a while, so they were getting bad field position there. Or if they got a halfway decent return, there was a penalty, there was a hold, there was a block in the back or something that walked them back inside the 20. And I think that it affected their play calling. I think when they were starting their drives that deep in their own territory, they came out with a conservative mindset. And I think yesterday, getting really consistently good field position, which they did, the special teams got them some good returns. They didn't commit any dumb penalties. That they're starting with a good field position, I think loosened up the play calling and helped a lot in what they were doing.
Ray, I want to go back to the AJ thing and your years of experience covering Philly sports and being a Philly sports fan, going back to being a kid, is going to play great for this. I'm just curious if you think this AJ thing is going to be solvable and they keep him long-term or not. Because I'm thinking through some of the stars in Philly sports history. For one reason or another, you could tell that maybe it wasn't going to last much longer. Terrell Owens, Charles Barkley, Iverson at a couple different points, Scott Rowland, and certainly we could name others. Does this one with A.J. Brown feel to you like it's going to be solved and he'll be here as his age suggests he could be for the next 3 to 5 years? Or do you feel like whether it's in the next week or the next offseason that this thing might have a conclusion soon?
No, I don't have that feeling. I mean, when you compare his situation to some of the ones that you just mentioned, no, I don't feel that. I mean, what's going on now, I mean, with the whole, and it's not going to be uncommon now. I mean, with as we get deeper and deeper into the social media age, more and more athletes in more and more cities are going to be living their lives on social media, which is going to cause various problems. And I think that listen, that's just going to be part and parcel of who AJ is. But the fact is that he does play well. I mean, it's not like he goes into a sulk and doesn't do the other things. I mean, he does play hard. And does he want the ball? Yeah, he wants the ball. All receivers want the ball, and he's not afraid to talk about it. But when I hear the conversation, which we had over the last couple of weeks about maybe he'll get traded at the trading deadline, I mean, I never thought for a second that could happen because he's just too good. I mean, he's just too good. There just aren't many receivers in the league like him. And the Eagles, I think they have a team that they can deal with most of this stuff. I mean, would you rather it not be there? It's sort of like a fly buzzing around your ear all the time. You keep swatting at it, hoping it goes away. And do the guys in the building feel that way? Probably they do. But it seems to me that he's a popular guy among the other players. They kind of recognize that this is part of his personality, and it's quirky and it's odd and it's. Is it distracting? Only in the sense that you kind of have to answer questions about it and talk about it.
Yeah.
But I think his overall worth as a football player and his importance to the team is too great for that to be a factor where you finally say, we just can't live with this anymore. No, he's too good. I think he's, I mean, will it happen down the road somewhere? I guess possibly, but I don't see it being anything that's going to be of an immediate concern.
Can we talk about something on the other side of the football? Jahad Campbell is playing less now than Nakobe Dean. Jahad Campbell started the year as the other inside linebacker besides Zach Bond, and now there's a situation. Is the defense better with one or the other in your view, Ray, based on what you've seen? And how tough is this situation? How worried should we be that there's bad feelings?
Yeah, I don't think it's an issue. I mean, I've noticed it the same as you've noticed it.
Yeah.
That as with Dean's role now being what it is, you're seeing less of Campbell. But he's still playing. He's still getting his snaps. And I think part of what you wanted Dean on the field for was just his experience and his leadership. Yeah. I mean, that's what he was at Georgia, and that was one of the reasons why a lot of the scouts, despite his size, thought that he would be an NFL player because he's so smart. And he's such a good leader on the team. I think leadership was kind of lacking on that defense for a while. And I think Dean has helped in that area a lot. And I know that Fangio likes him. You hear the way he talks about him, how much they missed him when he wasn't out there.
Yeah.
So he's going to have that role. I mean, he's going to be that.
Jahad Campbell, he was 21 snaps in this one compared to Nakobe with 33 snaps in this one. So already passed him.
Yeah, and I think to me that's probably what you're going to see going forward. I mean, I guess it'll vary maybe a little bit week to week depending on the opponent, but I would expect that if Dean stays healthy, that he will play more than Campbell. But there are enough opportunities, and given Campbell's versatility to be able to both play off ball and on the edge, there'll be opportunities for him to get on the field, and he's been very good. I mean, from the very beginning of the year. I mean, he has played very well and hasn't made any rookie mistakes, and he's a valuable player, and he's still going to get his snaps. But I think that Dean brings something else to that defense in terms of command and coordination and leadership there that Vic feels is important, and so do I.
All right, Ray, final thing here. I'm very curious your answer on this, the Bryce Harper situation. So he spoke over the weekend to The Athletic and said that he was or is hurt by what Dave Dombrowski said about a week and a half ago. And I'm curious from your perspective, knowing that coaches and general managers and owners yesteryear used to call out athletes and star athletes. Dallas Green and others would do it, like no problem. Bill Parcells would do it, no problem. But it doesn't get done much anymore. Do you think Dombrowski made a mistake with what he publicly said about Bryce Harper or not?
I think in terms of the modern sports media culture, you could probably say that he did. I mean, I fully understand. I fully understand what he said, and I happen to agree with it. But I think that given the way things work now and the way athletes feel about how they're spoken about, especially by people in the organization, that I hate to say that Dombrowski made a mistake speaking the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, which is kind of what you got.
Yep. That's it. Yep. Made a mistake speaking the truth. That's the question. He spoke the truth. The question is it a mistake to say it?
I guess maybe I'm old school. No, I speaking the truth never bothers me.
Unless your wife asks you, do I look fat in this?
I'm sorry?
Unless your wife asks, do I look fat in this?
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised that Harper responded the way he did, in the sense that I don't think Dombrowski said anything was out of line. I mean, he still talked about him being an all-star caliber player who didn't necessarily play at an elite level this year. He wasn't condemning him for that, but I think he just said what was obvious to pretty much everybody. Now do we take this? Do we really think we're taking this to the next step, which is that Harper is possibly trade bait? No, because contractually they almost can't do it.
Well, he has the right to say no because he's got the no trade. John, I get the impression that you view Bryce in a lesser light because he's not taking ownership that he hasn't been as good and he's coming back publicly. Like, that's my interpretation of what you said in the first 2 hours.
That's problematic for me. He had a down year, own up to that. And, that's basically what Dave Dombrowski was saying.
Pretty much.
Hey, I don't know if he's still elite. He didn't look that way this past season. He can certainly bounce back. I hope he does. That'll make us a better team if he does. So that's a challenge as I see it.
Yeah.
And I hope that Bryce responds to this in a healthy way rather than sitting and sulking and saying his feelings are hurt about it. Like, take that hurt and go motivate and get better. Go work hard. Go get stronger and make your teammates around you better. That's the plan.
Yeah, it's an interesting case study on how it's different now, Ray.
Oh yeah, it's a perfect. It's Exhibit A in terms of how the media / athlete dynamic works in today's sports world compared to what it used to be back when. And you mentioned some cases back in the past when coaches or GMs would sort of call out a player. And if the guy wants to be on, and sometimes it's done unfairly, sometimes it's done out of anger, and sometimes it can be truly negative. But if the guy just speaks the truth, and I think Dombrowski just spoke the truth to everyone's understanding, then it's up to the player to just kind of suck it up, see it for what it is, suck it up, and do the things he's got to do this offseason to come back and be that better player next year.
Ray, final thing, I understand you've got a cool book event coming out tomorrow. Please tell us about that.
Yeah, Rob Ellis and I are going to be doing an Eagles event at the Delaware Theater Company down in Wilmington, right off I-95, and it's going to be basically Rob and I talking Eagles football, assessing the NFL at midseason, which is what a crazy league this is. I mean, it seems like everybody in the league has either 5 or 6 wins. The second half of this year is going to be nuts. I can't wait for it. But we're going to be talking about all that and also talking about my new Eagles Encyclopedia, which just came out and hit the bookstores this past week. So we'll be down there talking Eagles football, and I'll be signing books, and it should be a fun night. So it's Delaware Theater Company tomorrow night at 7:00. Come on down and join us.
Let me give the audience something they probably already know, but I'm going to say it anyway. Ray's Eagles Encyclopedia. It makes for an outstanding holiday gift. Diddy, have a great afternoon as we get to it in a couple hours. Ray, have a great day, my man. Thanks, Ray.
All right, you do the same. Take care, guys.
There he is. I mean it sincerely. Anybody who does not have that Eagles Encyclopedia, it is the real deal. And get it when you get the chance. 215-592-9494. Coming up, a lot of calls plus some audio, some of the players and coaches post-game, that and more next on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And, of course, speaking of games, we've got another one tonight, Monday Night Football action. Tonight you can get in with all customers, not just new customers, all customers getting a 30% profit boost token. That's right, a 30% profit boost token with tonight Monday Night Football at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer to bet on this game. So many ways you can bet. The player props, the over-unders, the point spread, and more. The profit boost token is on the table for you. Of course, you can hop over to the World Series. You can look ahead at college and pro football this upcoming weekend. All the sports, all the games, all available for you, including the basketball team back at it tonight, Game 3. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to MASBFoundation.com. That's MASBFoundation.com.
Hey, Philly sports fans, Devin Caney here. If you're looking for custom jewelry with a Philly flair, hurry to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Paul Cozy created 2 stunning one-of-a-kind pieces just for me to rock on game day. I told Paul Cozy what I love, and he personalized each piece to my style, and both are crafted entirely in-house. If you're looking to pop the question, or if you're simply married to the game, Cozy Jewelers is the perfect place for your holiday shopping, because the 5th C that matters most is cozy. Visit CozyJewelers.com today.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
1 in 8 women will face breast cancer. But the Breast Cancer Research Foundation is changing that. With breakthroughs in prevention and treatment, we're not just saving lives. We're rewriting the future. Giving those diagnosed more time to not just survive, but thrive. This is the moment. This is the mission. Support breast cancer research. Until 1 in 8 is none in 8.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Never know how.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The World Series shifts to Dodger Stadium for tonight's Game 3. After Los Angeles tied the Fall Classic at 1 game apiece behind Yoshinobu Yamamoto's historic Saturday night masterpiece in Toronto. He became the first Dodgers pitcher with 8+ strikeouts and 0 walks in a World Series complete game since the great Sandy Koufax did it back in 1963. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles' run game came back with a vengeance. In their 38-20 rout of the Giants, 276 yards on 33 carries. Saquon Barkley, 150 yards. Tank Bigsby, 104. First time Eagles have had a pair of 100-plus yard rushers since 2013. Barkley exploded early with a huge run.
2nd and 10. Here is Barkley. Left side, big hole. Saquon Barkley. Barkley, goodbye!
Uh-oh, indeed, Fox Sports' Kevin Burkhardt. Barkley took it 65 yards to the house. Also caught a touchdown pass, 1 of 4 thrown by Jalen Hurts. 5 sacks recorded by the Eagles, 1 by Jalix Hunt, who also generated a career-high 9 pressures. Seth Joyner will be in studio at 9 a.m. to talk birds with the WIP Morning Show. Having plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Mostly sunny, a high of 62. It is currently 46. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts accepting the snap, going back, firing, complete, and spinning forward into the end zone goes Goddard. Touchdown Eagles. Hurts to Goddard.
I love it. Nice work, James. Well, it's 6-2.
5-win turnover drive, by the way.
Yes. And you know how I know that, James?
No.
My buddy from the Hooters texted me last segment.
Oh, no big deal.
He's a big listener to the show. David Austin Kennedy.
What up, Dave?
Thank you for listening to the show. He says, badass Monday. He's all excited for the Eagles. You know what's really cool? And by the way, if you missed the Hooters shows over the weekend, they were Friday and Saturday at the Keswick and Glenside. It was great stuff. All three teams won this weekend. And all three teams are above 500. So Sixers get to 2-0, Flyers get to 4-3-1, and the Eagles, of course, get to 6-2. And last year at 6-2, it is truly accurate to say we hadn't seen anything yet when they were 6-2, you know, roughly halfway through the year. I mean, this is a squad. To me, yesterday was a reminder at how good this team, and I'll use this word, organization can be, how great they can be. Because there was a lot going around 2 weeks ago that was very negative, and I was of the mindset that things could be
negative.
Yeah, negative. Yeah, exactly. I was legitimately concerned Quinyon and Landon Dickerson weren't going to play till mid-November. They both came right on back. Dickerson looks great. I mean, I know Quinyon got beat yesterday and probably should have been a touchdown, but I mean, I think Quinyon's playing great. By the way, one other quick point, because Keely Ringo was in there a ton yesterday, and we know he's not very good, although it wasn't much of a problem yesterday. The whole, like, go sign someone else, just grab someone off a practice squad or someone off the streets, that freaking Giants guy that got in there is how you know someone can be worse than Keely Ringo.
That's the guy who Dotson went over and took it from him, yeah.
That guy was a disaster. Anyway, great job by the Eagles as
The entire secondary was injured.
Yeah, that is true. Rhea, what's your biggest takeaway from yesterday?
I really, what I mentioned at the top of the show is I really liked the play calling by Petula. I thought there were things that were mixed in. You know, I love Fred Johnson coming in as the sixth line. He's just so huge when he walks out there. You're seeing wrinkles that you didn't see before. Like the first couple weeks, I thought the complaints of it being predictable were fair because you kind of looked. But the minute they started going under center, now it's opened up a whole lot of stuff.
It can open up a lot of different plays that they really haven't run much at all in the 5 years that Sirianni and Hurts have been together. Let's go to the phones after a big win. I thought their most impressive of the year, Eagles Shirley. Good morning, Shirley.
Good morning, family and friends and everybody. What a beautiful morning. I don't have a voice right now. But listen, that's after going to the Sixers game on Friday, and the Flyers won, and then, you know, we turned it around. Come on, Eagles. Everybody was saying after the Sixers game, all right, 2 down, 1 more to go on Friday. 2 down, 1 more to go.
By the way, Joel looked better. I mean, 20 points in 20 minutes, and we now have, I think, a better understanding when he didn't play in the fourth quarter of game 1. It wasn't so much that he was benched. It was just that they had a minutes restriction. We now have clear understanding of that. Obviously, they'll increase it at some point, but right now it's 20 minutes.
It's the first of a back-to-back, so he will not play tonight.
Bummer.
Yeah, and they're on the road tomorrow.
Yeah.
But also another game they were down, you know, what was it, close to 10 again and fought back, you know.
Showed fight, Shirley.
Yeah. But it's in them, right? It's in them. It's there. We got the right people that's there that's going to help bring all that together or bring the dog out. Because sometimes we nice and we soft, you know, in certain areas of our games. But sometimes you got to come on. Now, listen, man, this is Philadelphia. We gritty. Sometimes you got to play hard. All right, that's enough of that. But
Don't want to be too nice.
I got to. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Rich, that's what I'm saying. We can't be too. Listen, I live in North Philadelphia. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. South Philly, everybody know all about it. But real quick, I'm so tired of hearing about A.J. Brown, this, that, and the other. This is my own opinion. I think his friendship, his relationship with Jalen Hurts, being being a godfather to his daughter, I just think that relationship right there is wonderful, but I just think AJ, that's just me, is taking her for granted. Separate the personal from the professional. Once he can do that, because Jalen is doing it, but once AJ can do it, I think they'll be solid. I don't want to talk about that with no more after what happened yesterday. And the other thing, I want to send prayers out to Scatterboo and definitely to the Jets Nation and
well, the Jets always need prayers, even though they won yesterday. You mean the Giants Nation?
No.
The Jets?
The sadness of what happened yesterday.
Oh, Mangold. Yeah, you're
I
right.
just want to send my prayers, at the end of the day. But listen, with all of that being said, I was at my son's house trying to figure out, go to the game, stay home, go to my son's house. I was just so tired from the as a Phillies fan of all your teams. It's a lot. And then I watch a lot of college football on Saturday to get me prepared. So I'm tired, y'all. But
got the bye week. It's a bye week time.
Shirley, you got the bye.
You got to load manage.
Saquon can heal up, Eagles, Shirley.
You like an NBA player? Do you need a night off? You need a load management game?
More back-to-backs.
DNP rest? Is that what you need?
Right.
Just recuperate now.
Eagles,
Get some liquids. You got to rehydrate.
Come on, Shirley.
Eagles,
I thought you had more than that. What is going on here with you?
What is this? You got to get your strength back.
You're supposed to be the face of a fan base, Shirley.
Yeah. What is going on here?
We need you in the gym 3 times this week and 3 times next week.
All right, Shirley. Great phone call.
Listen,
Yes.
Wait a minute. So I just want to just thank everybody that's been buying my books. I appreciate it. You can still get it on Amazon.com. One thing I want to share, I want to change a part of the name of the book because a lot of men have been reaching out to me saying, Shirley, this is not just for the ladies. This book is just not just for the ladies. So Ride or Die Eagles, y'all did a great job. I have nothing but going up higher. Y'all deserve this bye week. And any naysayers today, don't get on the bandwagon after we come back from the bye because we're going up from here. I love you all.
All right, Shirley. Great phone call. Really, really good stuff. So she doesn't want to hear about AJ, but she's going to hear about AJ. Because it is an ongoing issue. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. John, I'm curious your answer to this one. Both players, AJ and Bryce, part of the Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. John, they're very different situations. Very different. But which one concerns you more? The AJ situation or the Bryce situation?
I'm not that concerned about either one of these situations.
Wow.
Because I do think they can be, with good sense, they can be addressed and smoothed over.
The AJ thing does feel to me like it's reaching a critical standpoint in a way that it never had before.
That is entering my mind at this point. It didn't feel like there was warning before this last, okay, he's not going to play. When it becomes that tempestuous, it makes me, wow, I wasn't ready for that. I was not expecting him to not be able to get out there and play with his teammates. I was not expecting it to be this, vehement. Hey, look at me when the team is doing so well, separately.
Yeah, I get it,
that is the part that really bugs me, and I think probably bothers a lot of his teammates. I don't know why he's doing it like this. He's not doing himself any favors.
No, he's not doing the team any favors either. It's really an unbelievable situation to have both AJ and Bryce, who have clearly been 2 of the 5 best athletes this decade in Philly sports. You wonder about both their futures here. Well, Jalen's very entrenched, and he's playing, I thought he looked yesterday back to the 2022 Jalen regular season, which was, I thought, his best regular season to date. He talked after the game to Tom Brady. Let's listen to Jalen postgame with Tom Brady.
2 tough losses. You guys come back and one in Minnesota last week, and today people think, oh, they're struggling, but you're like, no, we ain't struggling. 6-2 going to the bye week. What kind of confidence does that give you guys?
Oh, I like it that way.
Yeah.
I just smile and accept the challenge that comes. And got a great team. We got great guys with great competitive character, and we just want to continue to build.
Interesting comment in there. I like it that way. And he was talking about the adversity and when people are questioning them and him and the challenge. I mean, he obviously is, and James, you've been saying this for years, and we've all seen it, but he's performing it where he is well wired to handle adversity. I mean, is that your favorite part of him?
Oh yeah, it's the way he's built. That's why I've always liked him from the moment he got here. I've said this on the show the whole 9 years we've been doing it. I'm an above the shoulders guy with quarterbacks. I think you need a certain level of physical abilities, but I'll take the guy who's an A+ above the shoulders rather than the guy who's an A+ below the shoulders every single time. And this kid he's perfect above the shoulders. He's like everything you could possibly dream of above the shoulders.
That's why I don't understand where
I love him.
this guy was coming from for much of the
because he
beginning
wasn't
of the
playing
season.
well earlier. Now he's playing a lot better. He's been he had halves this year that were great and halves that were horrible, and then half that was great and the half that was horrible.
I do think there's like the old ad, like the NFL wisdom says, if I've seen you do it once, I know you can do it again. If I've seen you drop that thing perfectly in the bucket against too deep, against man. Against man coverage, you're winning on the outside. You're signaling to your guys. You're throwing these routes that are it's uncanny how accurate you can be.
Well, his
That's
accuracy
fantastic.
is excellent. No, his accuracy is excellent. I mean, that I've never had a problem with. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken.
I have to make a slight correction to your friend from the Hooters show.
Oh no, what?
Not all three of our teams won this weekend. All four of our teams won this weekend. One of them is one win away from being bowl eligible.
Yes,
and
indeed.
We are seeing a coaching job that borders on miraculous.
Yeah, amazing. I love it. I watch Temple football. I put them on every Saturday now. I throw them on. I was watching the game. It's like amazing.
Overtime.
Ken, when
they won it by one. It's thrilling.
Ken, when they hired Casey Keeler, all four of us, the first show we had after he was hired, all said, "What a hire!" Mm-hmm. I mean, he has had I'll use this word, a tremendous college football coaching
He's a
career.
national champion.
Yeah, tremendous.
Yeah.
Let me add on, by the way, just because of all the tweets we've gotten, yes, the Union won this weekend as well.
There you go.
There you go.
5! It's like me and Beat the Hammer. 5 for 5! Yeah! That's how you do! Bang! By the way, we're getting really close to 300. Really getting close.
I'm going to start planning the parade route.
And I want to find out which 300-game winner Seltzer's going to get on the show to welcome me to the club. I looked it up this weekend. There are 5 or 6 living 300-game winners. So he's got to get on a Clemens or a Maddox or a Carlton. One of these guys has to welcome me to the club. All right, Ken, go ahead. By the way, Ken, you know Seltzer has no shot. But anyway.
None. I could get Cy Young on like as much as I'm going to get a 300-game winner on.
All I ask is welcome me to the club. That's all. All right, Ken, what do you got on the Birds?
Since we're talking about quarterback play, I texted James yesterday. Between the two quarterbacks in the city, we've got 36 touchdowns and 1 interception. So, because Evan Simon has 21 touchdowns and no one.
Wow.
Wow. He is playing the position at a level that has not been seen. First of all, I think he's playing the position better than any quarterback in the league right now. I really do. And, you know, I get the two TVs going every Sunday. One of them's got the Eagles on and the other one's got Red Zone. So I'm watching all the quarterback play around the league. And it's not just how he's throwing the football. It's the decisions he's making. It's the pre-snap recognition. It's the checks at the line. It's all of those different things. He's just playing at such a, he's playing better than he played in 2022. And, you know, we all wanted to see if he could get back to that. I think he's playing better than that. And the other thing that struck me yesterday, I've been feeling for the last few weeks like Jalix Hunt is starting to figure it out. And I said out loud to basically nobody in the first quarter yesterday that they need to get some extra guys in there to help that tackle with Jalix Hunt because he was killing that guy. And he destroyed that tackle the entire game. If we're going to get this level of play out of Jalix Hunt going forward, we you know, this team has kind of solved their edge problem there.
Well, here's what I'll say, Ken. I agree with John's assessment
I don't
earlier
know.
that it was a lot of the other quarterback holding the ball. I mean, Hunt is playing better. I will grant that. Ken, good hearing from you. John, Dart held the ball a lot, and that was some of the sacks.
It felt like, yeah, I mean, Jalix Hunt was getting upfield, but a lot of the times it was like, man, if he got us, it was like an aimless, meandering path to the quarterback, and Jackson Dart was complicit. Like he was back there moving around, trying to buy time, and eventually it felt like every sack was he kind of ran into it. Like he ran into the lap of a defender who was pursuing, which all credit to the defenders who were pursuing.
Yeah, I remember Jalen Carter got him pretty late. That one was
they were all
he held
late. It felt like it was all 5 seconds, 6 seconds after the snap.
Right.
But hey, that's what you get with a young quarterback, and we took advantage. That's great. We added some sacks to our tally. We did not have many. I think we only had 9 on the season coming into this game. So that's great. Can we keep it up against quarterbacks who get rid of the football
quicker? Yeah. Saquon obviously with his best game of the year by far, but then he left with that groin situation after that long run down the right sideline. Let's listen to Saquon postgame on how he's feeling.
Were you worried right away about the groin?
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it. I mean, I came off, but I've dealt with this before. Nothing crazy, but it's a long season, and I try my best to always listen to the trainers and listen to the coaches, and they feel like they would be able to put the game out without me. So it was fun to be a cheerleader, and I guess on the sideline, and see Tank and Will go out there.
Did you fight to get back in?
Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't, I didn't go out. I went out swinging. Let's say that. But Tom's been doing this for a very long time, and I know that was a smart thing to listen to him.
All right, good to hear Saquon doesn't sound too serious. John, the Eagles' next game is 2 weeks from today. So after the bye, they then don't play on the Sunday. They play on the Monday versus the Packers. Next game, November 10th.
We're going to need him.
And probably going to have him, right? I mean, that sounds like a player that's going to play November 10th.
He says, hey, he's dealt with this before. He said, hey, Tom, I'm going to listen to him. Tom is the head athletic trainer, Tom Hunkley. And he's had a lot of success with this group. This is the medical staff that's kept this team in tip-top shape the last few years.
Super Bowl winning medicals.
Yeah.
All right, so next 4 games for the
up.
Eagles, just to give you the November schedule. So after the bye, Eagles November 10th. That's a Monday night game at the Packers. That's obviously a tough one. Packers beat
Steelers.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers last night. Steelers. Thank you, James. Then 6-day turnaround for the Eagles to play home versus the Lions. Obviously, that's an intriguing matchup. That's November 16th. Then the Sunday before Thanksgiving, the Eagles play at the Cowboys, November 23rd. And then the day after Thanksgiving, the Eagles host the Bears 3 o'clock on Black Friday. So that's your November schedule of Team 6-2. Obviously, that schedule is getting harder. I mean, when I say harder than the last 2 weeks, let's say.
These teams
it was hard
are
in September.
intriguing. These teams on our schedule, like the Bears.
No gimmies.
No
gimmies.
No gimmies. But Dallas now what? 2-4-1?
Dallas
3-4-1.
3-4-1?
3-4-1.
3-4-1.
But Dallas has that ability where they scare you. They've got talent.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they got
Those
CeeDee Lamb back.
receivers with CeeDee
But they got
Lamb back
smoked.
and Pickens.
Well, they might have the worst defense in football.
Yeah,
I think
that's
they
the
do.
problem.
Yeah.
That's wild.
No discipline.
Let's get to Trust right now in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Trust.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Hey, bud.
Great, Trust.
Hey, I wanted to know what's going on, Joe, with you saying that Harper has done more than Hurts during his time in Philly. I just wanted to make sure because you made me call up here early in the morning.
Yes, what I said is I think Bryce in the last 5 years has been better than Jalen in the last 5 years.
In what way? Because
every way.
That's insane.
I mean, when I say every way, I just mean
the
you take,
Super Bowl MVP.
Well, obviously,
the guy who brought us a world championship.
I understand, but these things happen sometimes, not just based on one game. Obviously, Jalen and the team have accomplished more than Bryce and the team. That's clear. But I believe Bryce Harper's been a better player than Jalen Hurts. And you can agree or disagree, but that's totally my opinion.
Well, we'll agree to disagree. Okay. One thing I wanted to ask you, Joe, and this is from the bottom of my heart, and I love you because we share 426 together.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
You, me, and Speedy Morris, April 26th birthdays.
Well, you, me, Speedy Morris, Carol Burnett, and Channing Tatum.
How about that?
Carol
What
Burnett.
a motley crew that is.
Did you know it was Carol Burnett?
I had no idea.
Yes, Carol Burnett. One thing I wanted to ask you, could you please, for the love of God and hip-hop, Stop calling Ray Didinger.
He's the Diddy. Vaughn Hebron gave him the name, not me.
Yeah, and it was stupid when Vaughn gave it to him. And now everything with Diddy, it
The
sounds
climate
even
has
worse.
changed a little bit, yeah.
I think we know, though, that Ray Diddy was not at the P. Diddy parties, right, Trust?
Well, we know that. I don't think the wife would allow that, but But please stop calling him that. He is Ray Didinger. Call him the Hall of Famer. Call him something else, man.
Well, I'll take it under advisement, and I will think about it. Trust, you're not the first person that brought this to my attention, but it's like, it's who he's been the last 20 years. I mean, and it was such a funny sort of play on words, if you will, by Vaughn all those years ago. But anyway, Trust, good call, pal. Call again anytime you can. Thanks, buddy. Let's get to Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Rick?
John, we got that 2-minute drill, didn't we, yesterday?
Finally, at the end of the first half, we got it. We got it with 2 minutes, and we took it down the field and we scored a touchdown.
Well, hold
Love
on.
to see
I
that.
don't think it was the. Let me look. I thought it was a little different. But Rick, go ahead.
What? You thought what was different?
I thought they had more than 2 minutes when they got
we got
the ball.
the ball back with 2 minutes.
If it's 2 minutes and 27 seconds, it's a 2-minute drill.
Well, it also depends where you get the ball. I'm going to look it up right now. I'll find it.
Looking what up? It's the end of the first half. We got the ball back.
All right, hold on. They got it with 2. Hold on. No. I disagree with both of you. They got it at the 42-yard line, which is very different than when they get it at the 15-yard line, and there was 2:53 to go. I would not call that a classic 2-minute drill. I would call a 2-minute drill when you go 80 or more with 2 or less to go. But when you only have to go about 15 yards for field goal range and 58 yards for a touchdown, I would not say that fits. Like, they'd be stupid to not pedal to the metal when you have that shot. I don't agree with you and John and your assessment of that one.
I don't think that.
Because Rick, what John was saying last week, they got it last week.
They didn't get
They
the
got
ball
it last
back
week
with
around the
2:53.
Well, I just looked it
They
up
got
here.
it later again. There's another drive after that.
Hold on. I'm looking right at the game
This
script.
is hysterical.
The Eagles got the ball back yesterday. Philadelphia Eagles, 2:53. First play from scrimmage, 2:46. I guess the punt was 2:53. 2:46, the drive begins at the 42. That's different, Rick, than what John's talking about when
Why?
they get
2-minute drill.
Why? Because it's a big
2 minutes and 46 seconds, Joe. All right. You get the ball.
But you were talking
get out of
philosophically,
bounds.
John, about when they get the ball with like a minute 20 left and they're deep at like their own 20 and they'll just kind of run the clock out instead of going pedal to the metal. Like it's a philosophical thing as well.
Very different.
This is what you practice every Friday and Saturday with the team. It's situational football.
And
it's
they did
just
it.
situational football. They took advantage and made the offense work in a situation at the end of the half that they've never done with consistency in the past.
All right,
I
Rick,
thought
what-
it was a great sign. Like, what do you not agree with?
just a different
about it?
situation
It's
than what
totally
you're
different
talking about.
circumstances. Very different.
No, it's
All
not.
right, well, anyway, coming into the game, the Giants were 30. Let's not forget, the Giants were the 30th against the run. The Eagles, however, were 30th run offense. And just by getting a little healthier, you could see how much more dominant they can be. And then again, I have to say this. My hat's off to the fans. People have alluded already with that Scatterboot injury, because the first thing I said to the people sitting around me is, this is a lot different than when Michael Irvin went down.
Well, it is. Rick, you know
I was
what?
at the Irvin game when he went down.
Rick, you know what helped? And I'm not trying to be a funny guy at all. I feel really, really, really bad for him. You know what helped? He didn't do a backflip when he scored that touchdown. Because I did think, Rhea, what would have happened if he had done the backflip after the touchdown and then got injured 20 minutes later? What would have happened?
It depends, just because it was so gruesome.
Yeah.
And what you saw, I just, listen, we're not complete hooligans.
I think it could have been any player live when it's that type of thing where the player. Dude, we were there. Like the Giants players all started praying immediately.
Yeah, they were kneeling.
Like they started
almost,
kneeling, like turning away from it, like looking. It was one of those where I think in the stadium you knew immediately how bad it was. So I honestly think it could have been our most hated player ever, and we would not have reacted in a. You know what I mean?
I was very proud of the fans. I thought it was a great, great moment. The way the fans reacted, that was excellent. Let's go to Becca right now in Williamstown. Becca, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
What's up, Becca? Doing great.
Well, first of all, let's go, baby. Victory Monday. EAGLES. Eagles.
Well done, Becca.
You did not put the Devin E in.
I had to.
No.
Let me give you another one. Here we go. And by the way, Flyers won. So I just want to put all that out there. Yes.
They did. It was a great day yesterday. My husband and I were at the game. I have to say, we are expecting our second, and it was the first game I've ever been to sober. And
That's awesome. That is great.
I'm sitting here, and I'm like, man, we're going to the Detroit game, too. And I'm like, man, I'm going to actually remember these games. It's going to be great. But
That's awesome.
No, what I really wanted to say was maybe you guys can explain to me, like I talked to my 3-year-old daughter, how did we get here with A.J. Brown? Like, I know in the beginning of the season, I thought maybe he was just being a little, like, Deshaun Jackson diva-ish. But then, like, when I heard he was sitting out yesterday, I had genuinely no idea why.
Well, no, he was on the, just to be clear, he was on the injury report all week with a hamstring and had him practice. But,
he didn't practice.
But big picture, Becca, I think it's two different things as I hear it from a lot of people. We all know that he and Jalen aren't vibing on the field. I mean, it's very clear he just doesn't get the ball much, and that's frustrating him. But, I mean, I've heard from people, like Elliot's been very clear that he and Jalen just aren't that close anymore.
Right.
So, you know, it sounds like it's both an on- and off-field AJ Jalen thing.
Brandon Graham said it last year. Yeah. That was his whole thing. One's trying this and that, like that. You know, this is not new. You know.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I'm just concerned that he's going to pull, you know, like a T.O. or a Jackson, and you know, just because he's not getting the ball as often as he would like, you know, now all of a sudden it's we'll trade him in the middle of the season.
Could happen, but Becca, I will tell you this: I think the T.O. situation makes it less likely that the Eagles will trade him.
Yeah, and
the two guys that were here then. That are here now, the two guys were Lurie and Howie. Now, Howie didn't have the same job, but he was in the organization. Lurie was same role, owner. And they just know that the situation didn't improve without Terrell. And I just got to think that they're going to really try their best to take this as long as they can by keeping AJ, because they know the impact he can have on the field. Now, maybe it gets past the point of no return and they feel they got to dump him at some point. I can't say that's not possible, but I think they're going to try really, 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 really hard to keep him.
Now, do you think it would be to the detriment of the team if they were to release him midseason or even in like the
Well, they're not going to release him. Yeah, they would.
Well, we saw how we
trade him.
You know, without him yesterday. You know, Devontae Smith went off. You know, Tank Bigsby's finally doing something that we, you know, acquired him to do.
And Jahan Dotson's really good too, but he's not A.J. Brown.
Dotson. Oh my God.
A.J. Brown.
But Becca, they didn't beat, you know, the Chiefs yesterday, or who are the great teams? They're the good teams. The Packers,
Colts.
Lions, Colts.
Right.
You know, they beat the Giants. All right,
No,
Becca.
I get it, yeah.
Excellent phone call. Let's get to the Merrill montage, how it sounded with Merrill and Mike on the call. It was really, I thought, by far their most complete victory of the season, and really impressive in many ways. Here's Merrill and Mike with the calls.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Happy Kelly Green Sunday, everyone, and welcome to Lincoln Financial Field, where today the 5-2 Eagles meet the 2-5 New York Giants. Barkley off left tackle. He's across the 45, 50, 45, 40. He's going to go. Saquon Barkley finally explodes. 65 yards. They go to Bigsby. Cuts to the outside, turns the corner. He's at the 35, 40, 45. Out of bounds at the 47-yard line. That's a 17-yard gain. Hurts on first down, fakes. He's back. He fires. Complete Smith at the 30, at the 25, at the 20. Devontae Smith. You said he was waiting for his first reception. He got it. Long count. And he is pushed forward and he has the first down. The ball comes loose afterwards and the Giants pick it up. They told the Giants they couldn't challenge. They challenged anyway, and the play after being reviewed stood. So all Brian Daboll succeeded in doing was costing himself a timeout and losing a challenge. Brilliant. Hurts. Back. He swings it over, and walking in is Saquon Barkley for the touchdown. Scatterbo taken off in the truck. Looks like a leg injury.
The compassion showed by the fans here at Lincoln Financial.
Classy.
Listen, very, very classy.
Quick pitch to Barkley. Tries to get outside. He does. 45 and down to the 42. Barkley is going over the 100-yard mark. Hurts accepting the snap. Going back, firing, complete, and spinning forward, in for the end zone goes Goddard. Touchdown Eagles. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 21, the New York Giants 10. Give goes to Barkley off the right side. He breaks tackles. 40, 45, midfield, 45, out of bounds. Another big run and a big block from Brett Toth.
No, that was a great block from Brett Toth.
Second down and 26. What do you do here? Hurts gives it off to Bigsby. Bigsby cuts to the outside, breaks a tackle at the 50, 45, 40. He's got a first down near the 30. Hurts gives it off, no fakes. He fires, complete. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert, his second of the game. Eagles pass rush, just gaining ferocity on every play. Dart takes the snap. He's back. Here comes the rush. They hit him. He breaks free, but they've got him again. They've got him again. No Jomo.
Much better job of getting the quarterback, Jackson Dart, on the ground today. That's the 5th time they've gotten to him for a sack.
Dart is back. Here comes that rush again. He lets it fly down the far side of the field, and it's caught. And running all the way across the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown is Darius Slayton. They're calling offensive pass interference on Slayton. And Brian Daboll is going to have a heart attack.
Did you read his lips?
I didn't read his lips, but I know whatever he said couldn't go on the air. Hurts, drops, steps up, looks. He is going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught, and in for a touchdown, Jahan Dotson! The Eagles defeat the New York Giants 38-20 to go into the bye with a 6-2 record.
Well, 6-2 is very impressive, especially when you consider that September schedule, which we knew was pretty daunting going into it. Great job by our guy Buzz putting that montage together. Although I do need a ruling. Seltzer, Empire State of Mind. Love it, but
I know, 09 World Series, all that. I think because we whooped their butts that it's okay. Because I agree. But when I first heard it, I was like, ha, was my first thought. So,
Rhea, are you thumbs up or thumbs down on Empire State of Mind for an Eagles win?
It's a bit of a violation. Just a little bit. But again, like James said, I remember
09.
2000,
09. Yeah, that was something. That was game 2. Because I think Jay-Z and Alicia Keys were supposed to play that game 1, and it rained. And then I believe they played it prior to game 2, and that's when the series turned because they lost. And they freaking lost. Was it Weaver?
Yeah, Jeff Weaver was it?
One of those Weavers. And they were always flaky, the Weavers, and then freaking one of them beat them twice.
They were always
I think beat Pedro game 2 and 6, if I remember right.
Didn't Burnett? Was it A.J. Burnett?
Well, maybe I'm thinking of that guy.
Yeah,
he was another
A.J.
flake.
Burnett. Yeah,
no,
A.J. Burnett.
It
was A.J. Burnett, yeah.
That guy was a flake also. Okay, I'm getting my...
the guy who used to cornrow his hair?
I don't know. I just know I never liked the Weavers and the Burnetts. They all had good arms, and they all were flaky. 215-592-9494. Never flaky? I mean, never flaky. Seth Joyner in studio with us for the 9 o'clock hour. His thoughts on AJ, his thoughts on Bryce Harper, and obviously a terrific Eagles win as the Birds get to 6-2. Seth, next, your phone calls as well on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the FanCash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
It's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chickie and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Yesterday morning, the NFL community was stunned to learn that Nick Mangold had passed at the all-too-young age of 41. 2 weeks ago, Mangold publicly revealed he suffered from a rare genetic disorder. He was undergoing kidney dialysis and pleaded for a compatible kidney donation. Unfortunately, that never arrived. Rest in peace, Nick. You'll go down as one of the greatest Jets of all time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Seth Joyner in studio next here on the WIP Morning Show after the Eagles manhandled the Giants 38-20, moving to 6-2 as they head off on their bye week. Eagles were without A.J. Brown, Cam Jurgens, but they did get back what's been missing from their offense.
I think more importantly, we were able to run the ball, almost running for about 300 yards. That allowed us to play efficient in the pass game. We still got things out there that we want to take advantage of and play a little cleaner, but those guys stepped up in a big way. Jahan, that's a hell of a catch to kind of put a dagger in the game. Smitty taking advantage of his opportunities. Those guys just being in the right spots and doing what we prepared to do.
Jalen Hurts on Fox postgame. He had 4 touchdown passes, 2 to Goddard. Saquon Barkley, 150 yards rushing and a touchdown. He also hauled one in. Tank Bigsby, 105 yards rushing. Eagles with 5 sacks against Jackson Dart. Jalex Hunt with one of them. Also a career-high 9 pressures. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny, high 62. It is currently 49. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hurts, drops, steps up, looks. He is going deep down the far side of the field. And it is caught. And in for a touchdown. Jahan Dotson.
Took it away, too. I love this. He goes up, he high points the ball, Merrill Reese. It's one-on-one, man coverage. Then Jahan Dotson just goes up, high points the football, and he takes it away.
Well, just a great job by a whole bunch of Eagles. Dotson there, and obviously Jalen, fantastic yesterday. And Seth Joyner, I'm sure proud of the Birds. Seth in studio with us right now, presented by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water, it matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Seth, good morning, pal.
What's up, gents?
Oh, good, man. Got a 6-2 squad. Best game they played this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What stood out to you the most yesterday?
The offensive adjustments. You know, as much as we beat up on Kevin Patullo, you know that I'm the type of guy that, you know, I'll call it like it is. When it's not good, I'll call it not good. But when it's good, I got to give him props for the adjustments that they made. And I think the adjustments helped the offensive line play a much better game. We dominated the front on both sides of the ball. And quite frankly, that's why we won the game.
I mean, they whooped them. I'd say the Giants got all those pass rushers, but if they can't stop the run, they're not going to win anything. And I'm talking for the next couple. I mean, they have to stop the run. You can't just be a sieve against the run. That was unbelievable.
Well, hey, listen, they did a very good job of stopping the run the first 2 weeks ago. Not so much this week.
Yeah.
And you know, John, it's funny because I was I went back and started, looking at some film and trying to just understand why the Eagles offense and why the offensive line in particular were not dominating like they were. A lot of it is that, Steen is not the dominant
Steen has
presence.
not been good, and Toth had been a liability. And next to the tackles, when they had to work in tandem, it's like that guard was bringing the tackle down to their level because they had to switch the stunts off.
Well, I think that in a lot of ways they're just, Tyler Steen's not Mekhi Becton. He's not the mauler. He's not the guy that when you double team, that you're knocking people off the ball and then climbing to the next level.
Could Fred Johnson be?
No, listen, I'm not trying to put it all on Tyler Steen. Trust me.
Yeah.
I just feel like for me, what I saw was an improvement in blocking scheme because they would line up in 12 personnel and go, twin flops. And I seen a couple of times, teams were line up in an under almost, and then they walk the free safety down to the weak side. And the tackle would go to the free safety, the guard would go to the defensive end, and they were trying to make Toth or whoever the center was reach. Okay?
And it was
an impossibility.
Yeah.
And they were running to that side, and they did not have the numbers. So
it was an impossible assignment.
Yes,
it was basically like you have to try to run faster and overcome someone who is like
already in the gap,
2.5 yards ahead of you.
He's already in the gap.
Yeah.
But what they got back to yesterday, they got back to double teaming the tackles and working up second level. And I'm telling you, that is going to be key for them moving forward. Now, it's a little bit of a problem when they go 5-man line. Because, I shook my head when the Giants came out in the 5-man line yesterday, the first play.
D-line, you're saying.
D-line.
Yeah.
And they put, what's the
it's
big guy?
Jam.
Williams.
Is it Williams? The nose and both guards are covered?
No. They basically came out in the 30 front. And they put Dexter Lawrence. They put Dexter Lawrence over Toth, man, and I just covered my eyes. I'm like, oh, Lord, this is going to be a long day. But to my surprise, Toth played really well yesterday. Yeah. But I'm telling you, I think the blocking schemes that Kevin Patullo put together and the adjustment to the passing routes, I think that teams are starting to find that the Eagles' offense is not as predictable as we once thought it to be, that now it's got some creativity to it. And when you can get an offense off balance because you're creative in play calling, but you're also effectively running the ball, it's a hard offense, to have to handle, even without A.J. Brown on the field yesterday.
All right, we're going to get to the A.J. and the Bryce situation with Seth. Really curious his opinion on both topics. Let's mix in some calls this hour as well. Talk to Bill in Woodbury Heights. Bill, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Bill.
What's happening, Bill?
Not much. I was wondering what your thoughts were on, because of the NFL now not using starters in preseason, that we're 6-2, but they're really getting into motion now, maybe 4 or 5 games in. Do you think that plays a big factor in why now they're starting to gel together?
Bill, not just no, not just yes, but hell yes.
Right. I was thinking.
You look around the league, all the good teams are starting to separate, I think.
Yeah, but you look around the league too, and a lot of teams are beat the hell up, John. I mean, it's ridiculous the amount of injuries, and I've never seen so many hamstring injuries in my life. Like the guy I used to play for, he would cut you if you pulled a hamstring because he believed that you are out of shape with a hamstring injury. I'm telling you, these guys, they do not work hard enough in the preseason and training camp, and they don't hit enough to galvanize and to harden their body for the grind of a 17-game schedule.
So true.
And all of these.
How could you possibly get ready to play football without playing football? You got to take September and play football, and that's what gets you ready for the rest of the
John,
season.
every time people like you and I talk like this, you get other people to say, "Oh, but you got to get them to week 1." Well, what the hell is the point of getting them to week 1, and in week 1 and week 2 they're out?
Weak and
they're out.
Injury prone because
they're on
they're
injured
not ready.
reserve.
Yeah.
They're standing on the sideline with a freaking hoodie on.
Yeah.
When if you'd have just taken them through the paces of hardening their body during the season, during the preseason, once the season starts, now you're hardened, you're battle hardened, your body's ready for that. It's amazing. These guys, they're bigger, they're stronger, they're faster, but they're so much more fragile.
I've heard the same thing about the NBA, and I think it makes a lot of sense. Seth, you impressed with the Sixers so far?
Yeah.
It's been fun, right?
Listen,
it's been fun.
That VJ Edgecombe kid, good Lord. Whew. Wow. You know?
Pretty awesome.
And Skinny Embiid, I'm impressed, man. Yeah. Because I've been waiting for him to like get his body right for a long time. And I think that if he can just keep getting stronger and stronger and doesn't have any issues with his knee, and we can figure out when we're going to get, the other guy that we gave $1 bazillion to, that's sitting on the sideline in a nice sweatsuit every damn game. We can get him on the floor and playing halfway up to where he used to be. We may have something to be proud of here in Philadelphia.
I agree.
In the what is it? The Xfinity?
Oh, jeez.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, I believe.
There you go.
Yeah.
Help. I just need some help. Thanks, James.
Being there yesterday, Ria's Tailgate's right next to it, and I looked up, and it was like jarring. I was like, "Whoa, what is that?" It's different.
I can't. I gotta ask you the pass rush. Back to the football stuff. We got sacks.
Mm-hmm.
Is the pass rush better? Or was that because the Giants were so much worse with Jackson Dart aimlessly back there just trying to find a guy downfield?
Sometimes, John, it's a double-edged sword because you got the pass rush on one side, you got the coverage on the other. And I think that, in a lot of ways, we're just getting better across the board. I mean, you got you got backups. Like, I'm impressed with Jalix Hunt. This is what I expected from him right out the gate. And I'm impressed with Moro Ojomo because this is what I expected him right out of the gate, But it's taken, 6-7 weeks for them to, find their footing. And I think we might be on to something. I think when we get Nolan Smith back, a little more.
But do we have to wait a month for Nolan Smith?
No, I think he'll come back after the bye.
He tweeted that he's going to be. He said week 9 or whatever. So we'll see. But
good. Well, you know what I mean, though. Like if we had to wait a month for these guys once they finally started.
These guys are first time, significant time players, and Jalix Hunt is a first time starter.
Yeah.
Nolan Smith has been starting in this defense for 2 years now, so I would expect for him the same way that I would expect for the limited amount of time that BG is going to play. I would expect for instant production from those two guys because it's not like they're coming in and they don't know. Like Nakobe Dean. Like when Nakobe Dean came back, I was like, it may take him a little while. My God.
Yeah.
He was like
shot out
missile.
of a cannon.
Yeah.
Love it. Love the immediate reinsertion. That guy
Absolutely.
It's
instant impact.
Why is it that Jalen Carter, we know it took him a little bit. How far along is he on his journey to be where he is supposed to be, where he was last season?
Well, I think you're starting to see glimpses of it. I don't think that there's any fallacy to, what Vic Fangio said, early on, even though, Nick Sirianni tried to cover it up. God forbid you say anything negative about a player that's actually true. But I don't
also, Dave Dombrowski just saying, I don't know if Bryce is elite.
So let's get to that,
not.
Bryce. This is a big, Seth, this is a big one. So it's the age-old story of someone getting in trouble for telling the truth.
No, he's not telling the truth. Stop it, man.
You don't think Dombrowski's telling the truth?
Dombrowski ain't telling the truth.
Well, I think he's telling the truth and saying he might not be elite anymore.
No. Listen, wasn't he injured a great part of the year this year?
About a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's take that into account. And GM speak, if you want to get rid of the guy, then you make dumbass comments like this. But if it's your intent to keep that guy, you don't make that. You don't make that comment. You don't make that assumption. It's the difference between having a thought in your mind and letting it come out of your mouth. Dave shouldn't have done that, because now how do you go back and repair that relationship with your quote unquote star of your team?
You tell him it was a challenge,
well, it could be a challenge, but it could work in the opposite direction. See, we live in a different age, John. Live in a different age than when I grew up. Okay. Because the guy I played for, he could say something like that because he know that was going to chap my ass and that was going to make me come out breathing fire. Now, I don't know. Maybe Bryce Harper will take that challenge, or maybe Bryce Harper may look at it like,
Feels
dude,
like he might
if you don't want me here, you don't want me here, move me.
I thought you were going to come down on the other side of this, Seth. I thought because you were from 30, 40 years ago that your mindset would be good for the GM for challenging the star. Let's put it in the star's corner to rebound.
I'm in flux when it comes to stuff like this, Joe, because the old school side of me would say that, would agree with you 100%.
Sure.
But I understand how these athletes today are wired. We were having a conversation about it just yesterday, and me and D Gunn actually almost got into a blow-up argument, in our post-game show over this very thing, about how you manage today's player. And my thing is, if the question, he was like, oh, you can't talk to players. I'm like, listen, the one question I never had anybody, not a single coach ever asked me, that if I was coaching, I would ask my players, I would ask them, how great do you want to be? Okay? How great do you want to be? Because if you want to be great, I have the information to help make you a better player across the board. Okay? And the way I deliver it, it might be a little rough around the edges. Mm-hmm. It might, it might move you, make
but
you.
But how do you really answer that question? I don't know how I would answer.
No, you would have to, John, listen.
You're trying to walk into the well, right? You're trying to say this is what you're trying to get to.
It's twofold. It's twofold. Because, yes, I'm trying to your point, Joe, I'm trying to walk them to the well. But at the other end of the spectrum, when you start complaining and bitching and not doing the work, then I can look at you and say, aha, you lied to me.
Yeah.
Because you said that you wanted to be great.
You said you were committed.
And I'm giving you everything necessary for you to be great. Everything that I know, everything as a coach that I can pour into you. See, this is another one of the reasons why, I'm a lot less likely to coach now than any other time, in my life. Because I told the story yesterday when I was in Buffalo. They bring me in to work with the linebackers. Okay, we're going to work on pass rush and we're going to work on man-to-man coverage. The first 3 days, we don't do any of that. So I go to Rex. I'm like, this is what you brought me here for. So they give me a little measly 5-minute session, somewhere in practice. And I get it. We're living in that age where everything is condensed and you can only be on the field X amount of time. Yeah. So I told the guys, I'm like, listen, schedule-wise, we're just not going to have time. I'm like, you're only practicing once a day. I said, when practice is over, give me 15 minutes, just 15 minutes. I said, we'll walk through, some pass rush moves and counter moves.
They actually keep tabs on that now, though. That's added into the number of hours that they're allowed to coach the players. This is a real.
I'm an intern though during training camp, so I don't count.
Oh, that's good.
So
that's good then.
So then. I said, meet me after. We'll go through some pass rush moves and some counters. We'll go through, some trail technique and man-to-man. Okay, so the first day, it went great the first day. You know what happened the second day?
No one showed?
I looked up and I was standing out there by myself. And I knew right then and there that there was a disconnect. Yeah. See, because not that I didn't have great mentors when I came up, but if I would have had somebody that wanted to pour into me like that, I would have been up there behind like toilet paper. You understand what I'm saying? Every day I would have been trying to siphon something off of them to help make me better. Yep. And I'm not so sure that the players today are wired that way. And I would have a hard time with that. And if I'm trying to give it to you, if I'm trying to help you put tools in your toolbox and you're not willing to receive it, I would have a hard time with that, man.
And you know what's crazy, Seth? That's the only sport that does not have guaranteed contracts. Think about how much harder it is in the other three sports when a player can look at you and say, I got $77 million coming to me guaranteed, so screw you, coach. I mean, it's complicated. All right, let's get to the AJ thing. So I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Ray earlier, and I'm curious where you come down. So, Seth, through the years, and this is only a small snippet of many others I could say, but big-time players in their prime. So I'm not talking about, Randall at the end of 10 years. You could kind of tell it was reaching the end. But I'm talking about
I don't know. He went to Minnesota and
He
didn't look
did.
like he was on his.
He did. I know. But like Iverson, there were a number of times. What I'm trying to draw out here is, do you think the AJ thing's going to be done soon here or not? Iverson, a bunch of times was like, he might be out. Eventually he was. Lindros, we had this conversation. Scott Rowland, we had this conversation. A bunch of other people I referenced earlier. I can't. Who else did I say earlier, James? Well, anyway, there was a bunch. Barkley. My God, we had this conversation about Barkley. He wanted out. Terrell Owens, obviously, it came up. Gut feeling, Seth. The A.J. Brown and Philly thing. Is it going to be over soon, or is it going to continue on? And I define soon as either before the trade deadline or in this upcoming offseason. Is this thing just coming to an end soon?
I think that I don't think he's going anywhere. I really don't. It's unfortunate what's going on. I think we're all exhausted.
Yeah.
With the entire AJ thing. Listen, don't get me wrong. He's a phenomenal player. He's a great football player and a major asset to this football team. But at some point in time, the powers that be have to nip this in the bud. And it can't just be a suggestion. It has to be, a conduct detrimental to the team. Something that hits him in a way where he understands that, and I seen somebody posted yesterday, us athletes, we're not supposed to post on social media. We can't have a regular life. Well, listen, no, when it affects 52 other people and an organization, no, you don't. It's like the whole, free speech thing. People got pissed off, when Jimmy Kimmel was taken off of air. Well, guess what? Jimmy Kimmel works for a network, and that network has its own values, its own set of beliefs, and the bylaws that are within the contract that he signed. Okay? So I own my own company now. So I can go on air and say whatever the hell I want to without any repercussions, other than my sponsors. If it doesn't align with them and they want to pull the plug on our partnership, they have the right to do that, okay? So when you're dealing with AJ works for an organization. Somebody has to say enough is enough, because it's not just him being cryptic in what he says. It's the fact that, there's points in time where he doesn't talk to the media. So then the other 52 guys have to answer for him. And again, like I said before, instead of us talking about the Eagles being 6-2, we're talking about, cryptic tweets, from the number one wide receiver on our football team. It just doesn't make any sense, and he can get pissed about it, and anybody else can get pissed about it if they want to. It is downright selfish, the thing that is going on. Because instead of us celebrating Devontae Smith's big day last week and him being happy for Devontae Smith, we're talking about, 4 receptions, 121 yards, 2 touchdowns, and using me but not using me. Stop it already. I think we're all tired of it. But he's such a big piece to what they do. They're not going to move him. They're not going to move him unless it's a Herschel Walker type of deal. They're just not going to do it.
Well, they're not going to get that. They're not going to get that. I tend to agree with you. I just know that it is possible that they could cross the Rubicon if he makes it so difficult behind the scenes. And I don't know. I don't know.
If he continues to resist and they're having conversations, and I have to believe that some sort of conversation is going on. I don't know that Jeffrey or Howie are the personalities to go to him like that. Maybe it's a big Dom conversation, but I've got to believe that somebody's having, some sort of conversation with him about tamping it down a little bit. If it persists, the Eagles have a standard of how they do business and, what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. And I always say there's a whole lot of people that you can mess with, on a football team. But the 2 people you absolutely don't screw with is you don't screw with the head coach and you don't screw with the quarterback. And if those 2 get frustrated beyond repair, then they'll move him.
All right, more on this topic as Jeffrey Lurie actually weighed in on it over the weekend to Diana Rossini. What Lurie said, we'll tell you that next. Phone calls and all this. More with Seth on the game and the 6-2 squad at the almost halfway point of the year. Plus, time's yours, 9:45. Big segment up ahead next on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. You can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR to bet on the game. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, this Monday night. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
I'm Ryan Horvath, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Marcus Mariota and the Commanders are taking on Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs in Arrowhead on Monday, and I think the Chiefs run away with this game. With Marcus Mariota starting for the Commanders, I just don't see how Washington scores enough points to keep up with this Kansas City offense. I'm taking the Chiefs. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street, with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey. where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chitterelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chitterelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Pretty good way for the Eagles to go off on the bye 38-20 route of the Giants, improving to 6-2. Giants 2-6. Cowboys got blown up by the Broncos. They're 3-4-1. Washington 3-4, and they play the Chiefs in Monday Night Football tonight. Bryce Harper responded to the recent Dave Dombrowski comments about his play not being elite. Harper telling The Athletic's Matt Gelb, "It's disappointing to hear me being questioned about my contribution to the team," said he's hurt by the notion. Gelb also reported Harper says he has not heard from either Dombrowski or John Middleton since the season ended. Mostly sunny, high 62. It's currently 49. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
the Wendell Davis deal.
Yeah.
The wide receiver for the
double broken leg,
wide receiver for the Bears. At the vet, he jumped up, trying to catch an underthrown ball. And when he landed, his feet kind of stuck in the turf and his both knees went forward. And when we're on the field, we could hear the double pop. Pop, pop. He popped both his patella tendons at the same time.
That's so bad.
But I've never seen, I cringed. I got up. I had to walk away from the TV when I saw his ankle,
Yep.
And my wife likes to look at that morbid crap, She was like locked in. I'm like, back up from the TV. That is nasty. I'm about to throw up my sandwich.
When Seth Joyner is about to throw up, I'm with you.
Oh, my God.
John, didn't they say General Patton didn't like the sight of blood?
Oh, I don't know.
And he was like, General Patton. That's like Seth Joyner doesn't like the sight of... Because we've seen a few through the years. Sometimes it's the knee, sometimes the ankle, like the Theismann. Sometimes it's the shin. Theismann, McCallum. Remember Napoleon McCallum? That was a disaster. Moises Alou had a bad one in baseball. Remember that, James?
Oh, yeah, it was awful.
brutal.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one where the guy had to go up and tag him out? There was a play.
Remember.
There was a play. I remember baseball. Somebody was out, and the guy was like walking over like he was going to the electric. Yeah,
I don't remember.
He was on
electric
second
chair.
base, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he's like, I gotta tag him out, and I'm going,
Wow.
it's just one you just
Wow.
eat. You go, he's out. The
Yeah.
guy's got a broken leg.
Yeah, the Louisville kid, remember in the NCAA tournament in 20...
Ware, I think Kevin Ware. Yeah.
Kevin Ware around 2013 or so. That one was brutal.
Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb was another bad
That
one.
was, you're right. That went the full the other way.
Yeah.
Aiden
Anyway,
Hutchinson last year.
Hutchinson, you hate to see this.
Tough to watch.
Horrible.
That's
Horrible.
for sure.
All right, we got some questions for Seth coming up. Let's go to the phones, get some calls in here. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Good morning, Seth.
Hey, man, what's happening, Ed?
Nothing much. My wife was the same way. I was about ready to, just had a little, moment, and then Kelly's like, wait, let me see it again. And I'm like, no. And I reluctantly rewound it. But, it's just absolutely just gruesome.
Horrible.
But I've seen, a lot of mostly Giants fans chime in. I want to get Seth's input on it. What actually constitutes a hip drop tackle? Because they're saying that what Bond did or didn't do was one. What's your thought on what happened there? And could there potentially be some consequences from I didn't think it was, but
the NFL needs to stop this nonsense. The whole hip drop, horse collar. How the hell else are you supposed to get the guy down if he's running away from you? You grab him by the back of the damn jersey and you pull him down. Now, I get you're trying to prevent injuries, but at the end of the day, in a game as violent as football, there are injuries that are not preventable. And I don't think any player, John, is trying to figure out how to hurt another player by grabbing him by his collar and jumping on the back of his legs or hip dropping. I don't even know what I heard it, and I saw that somebody got fined last week for a hip drop, but I'm not so sure that I understand what the hell is a hip drop. Is it that you pick the guy up and slam him down on his hip? I have no idea what it is. All I know is that son of a gun's got the ball, and I need to put his ass on the ground.
Mm-hmm. I could be dead wrong. My sense is I've got the offensive player, and I
That's exactly right.
I dead in my waist.
Yes, I throw my hips down to the ground and yank him down with me.
And it ends up rolling him up because I'm coming from behind him, and that's the
How
mechanism
is she supposed to get the guy on the ground?
High ankle.
Think about it. If the guy outweighs you by say 30 pounds, okay, and he's dragging you along, at some point in time you got to go dead body to get him down on the ground. What are you supposed to do? Just let him keep dragging you to the end zone? Some of these rules are just stupid. Injuries are an occupational hazard. They just are.
That is ridiculous. What are you supposed to do? Seriously, are you not supposed to move?
No, just let it go.
Grab on, hang on there forever, but don't try to move at all to pull him down.
And that's why you see defensive players so passive in today's game.
Yeah.
Because they're so afraid to make certain plays. They're going to get fined or they're going to get a 15-yard penalty. I'm watching the game last night. I'm like, go tackle the guy. This guy's out there, he's kind of patting his feet, and the guy's next to the sideline, and I'm like, Go tackle the damn guy.
Well,
and he's like, oh, I don't want to. He's too close to the sideline. I don't know if I hit him, I'll get a 15-yard.
Wow.
Seth,
You look like a marionette. Seth playing the marionette right there. That was hilarious.
I do think they should put a Mahomes rule in. And I am a big fan of Mahomes, but when he slows down going to the sideline, I know that's hard for the officials to judge in real time, but if a player intentionally slows down to take the hit, to draw the 15-yard penalty, and then he just steps out like right at the very end. Like I can't call that a 15-yard penalty.
You're 100%
if you're
right.
You're running full speed, then you slow down, then you step out, then you get hit, then it's a 15-yard penalty. I don't dig that.
A lot of stuff on the sideline, Joe, is like borderline.
Yeah.
Because, we're taught to fly to the ball and play to the whistle. And a lot of times, your momentum is taking you out of bounds. Like, there's a clear difference between, that guy is like getting a Gatorade and I just laid one on the back of his knees.
Right.
That's different. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
But if he's in the white and he's moving and I'm moving and my momentum's coming towards him and I'm going 110 miles an hour, how am I supposed to slow down?
I'm with you. All right, let's get to a couple of quick things here. So Jeffrey Lurie on the record over the weekend. Great job by Deanna Rossini from The Athletic tracking Lurie down at the owners' meetings. So this is like the mid-season owner meeting, Ray? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it was last week. They were up there. Yep.
All right, so she gets him on the record on. She asked, I'm reading right from her article, I asked Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie. By the way, I appreciate that she had the word I in here. A lot of times, old school journalism, The Athletic talked to Jeffrey Lurie. No, she did, okay? I asked, Diana Rossini, asked Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie what it would do if Brown knocked on his door and asked for a trade. Here's what Lurie said, quote, "We do what's best for the team. We don't even consider it seriously unless it's best for the Eagles. We will always do what gives us the best chance of winning big. Everything else is secondary." Seth, I have a theory that the T.O. situation from 20 years ago makes A.J. Brown more likely, for lack of a better way to put it, to be kept here, even if he's unhappy, because Lurie and Howie knows 20 years ago it didn't get better when T.O. got kicked off the team. Do you agree that makes them more likely to want to keep him?
No, I think it makes it more likely that he's going to do whatever it is that he feels best for this team to continue to win championships.
Lurie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he thinks what's best is to keep, like some teams are like, all right, I've had enough. I got to dump the player. And my point is, I think they're going to go to the nth degree to try not to dump the player.
Well, they're winning. So if he would just, stop the cryptic messages, then we wouldn't be having these conversations.
There is a chance he might not. He might not
Is it
stop
possible he was talking about the injury when he said using me but not using me? Is it possible that last week, whatever day that was it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we're all shaking our head in here.
John's trying to make sense of.
I am trying to make sense of something that seems nonsensical.
No, but
times.
you can't.
But
you
it's
can't.
possible.
John, this is what I'm saying. Okay,
we should not even indulge this, but it is possible that he was venting over his frustration.
Then say what the hell you mean.
I agree.
Okay,
I
because the
agree,
problem is
man.
here in Philadelphia. If you don't say what you mean, then we will put meaning to it for you,
meaning.
and then guess what happens?
Yeah.
Now we're talking about to go full AI again.
Yeah,
the team is 6-2.
Yep.
Yeah. We talking about AJ. He didn't play yesterday. I said the team is 6-2, and we talking about AJ, and he didn't even step on the field yesterday.
We talking about practice.
AJ, not the team. Not the team.
Hey, James, I got a sense that this ain't going anywhere. Can you make me, based upon the last 2 times I did this, can you make me like an AI clip? But, the team is 5-2 or 6-2, and all we talking about is AJ not getting the ball. Can you just make me a loop like that 3 times?
All right, give us a good, clean one, Seth. We're going to record what you do right now. So here's what Alan said.
We talking about practice.
And the rest of it, not the team, not the team, not the team. We're not the practice, not the practice. All right, give us a good AJ, Seth, practice, Allen. Go for it.
Man, we talking about AJ.
Boom.
The team.
Hold on, Seltzer. Stop. I'm giving.
I thought we were just doing that clip for a drop. I thought that was like a drop.
That's part of the drop.
Okay,
I want the full.
My bad.
Here we go. Start it over, Seth.
Man, we talking about AJ. The team is 6-2 on top of the division, but we talking about A.J. Brown not getting the ball.
Well done, Seth.
We talking about practice.
So the exact phrase you were supposed to use is not the team, not the team, not the team. We talking about AJ, but it's all good. You did well. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
He could pull that from the previous one.
Let's do what we do.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Not the game I go out here and I die for. We talking about
practice.
AJ. All right, let's get to the time's yours as we do it every single weekday. Your call, especially great after the Eagles get a big win. By the way, Sixers got to win. Flyers got to win. Time's yours brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I can't believe how great the offense looks when number 1-1 somehow has a hamstring injury and decides that he wants to remove himself because he's such a petty player. You know what, AJ? Get your ass out of Philly. We don't need you. Thank you, sir, for all you've done, but get your ass out of Philly.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly.
That injury for Cam Scatterby really, really stinks. As he lies alone there in that hospital bed, his season lost, his promising rookie career lost, struggling to comprehend why. But at the end of the day, what he can only ask himself is, why does John Ritchie hate me? Why does John Ritchie think I look like a troll?
No, I mean, that's too far. I could not feel those negative emotions. That was, you don't wish that on anyone.
Not the day for it. And by the way, I'll give you a quick aside because obviously he's there and it's, but I'm buddies with Jim McCrossan, who worked for the Flyers for years as their head trainer. He told me a story one time of an opposing player, big injury, not I don't think as serious as yesterday's, but it's serious injury. And the kid had to go to a hospital here in Philly. And McCrossan, working for the Flyers, went to the hospital and stayed with the kid overnight, even though he was on the opposing team. Just because the team got on a plane, everyone takes off, and he's like, I don't want the kid all by himself.
See, people don't talk about stuff like that when you're talking about Philadelphia. Nobody's talking about the fact that the entirety of Lincoln Financial Field stood up and gave that kid, a round of applause. But I can go up to New York and play in a golf tournament, and somebody will bring up Santa Claus and snowballs. I'm like, that happened before I even got here. That was like I got in the league in 1986. That crap happened before I even got here. You remember that? You probably wasn't even alive when that happened. Shut up.
REVENGE is spelled EAGLES, Eagles.
What was the first thing?
Revenge.
Revenge. I just wasn't.
Don't know how to spell revenge?
I just was focused on Seth. I enjoyed what Seth had said.
Joe, did I turn on the radio and hear you say Bryce Harper has been better than Jalen Hurts over the last 4 years? John, please just stay on him. That is the dumbest thing you've ever said, and you say a lot of dumb things.
Well, I said 5 years, and yes, that is what I said. That's all right. And with that,
and it is dumb.
Time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we got to close out our Twitter poll question of the day. Let's all go on the record here. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com right now to see Armin's outstanding selection of pre-owned, value-packed EV and hybrid vehicles. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. All right, poll question. Which Philadelphia sports star situation concerns you more? James, for you, is it AJ or Bryce?
AJ.
Rhea?
It's Bryce because he controls wherever he goes. I mean, football players, let's face it, they can send him wherever they want.
John, what do you got?
AJ.
What's your reason?
I think that we can't really predict what he's going to say or think or do at this point, even though what's best for the team should be what's driving him. I no longer think that's the case.
So I am really torn on this, but I'll tell you, I lean toward the Bryce one. I would vote Bryce concerning me more because I think, and again, I mean this is no disrespect to AJ, who's frickin' unbelievable, but I do think the Eagles can win at a higher clip without AJ than the Phillies can win without Bryce. And because Bryce has a long-term contract that's guaranteed and that he wants more, has wanted more money and there's some decline. And I just think it's a very complicated situation. Seth, which would you vote for? Which concerns you more, AJ or Bryce?
Bryce.
What's your reason?
Because I think that AJ's satisfaction lives in him destroying his opponent. And just as long as you put him in a position where he can destroy his opponent, because obviously winning Super Bowls and winning games, it matters, but it doesn't matter more than he doesn't get more from it than just destroying the opponent that's across from him. So if you put him in position to do that, you can kind of quell some of the things and some of the noise. Yeah, I believe so. But Bryce, sometimes you can cross a line that you can't come back from. And I would challenge anybody to believe that the Philadelphia Phillies would be a better team without Bryce Harper than they will with Bryce Harper, even Dave Dombrowski.
I agree with you. All right, John, which one's the poll? People are more concerned about AJ or Bryce?
Man, I'm going to say AJ because we're kind of in the thick of it a little bit more with the season upon us.
Ready for this?
60%?
Bryce.
They're not more concerned about either.
Huh?
50-50.
No way.
50-50.
50? Frickin' 50. Seth, we get that about 2 or 3 times a year. We just got a 50-50 on which they're more concerned about, Bryce or
And there's
AJ.
over 1,000 votes. Like, it's not like there's it's a lot of people chiming in on that.
50. All right, everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Seth, we get to see Edgecombe again tonight, which will be fun. Have a good week, my man. Bye week, obviously, but I guess we have you in here. So we have you in 2 weeks, not Monday, coming up?
If you have me Monday, boy, it'll be my body double.
Okay, fair enough. You enjoy a week off, Seth. Have a great week.
All right.
Go play some golf today. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Commanders face the Chiefs in Kansas City. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The leaves are changing. The smell of autumn is in the air. And that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho. The Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial. Pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
1 in 8 women will face breast cancer. But the Breast Cancer Research Foundation is changing that. With breakthroughs in prevention and treatment, we're not just saving lives, we're rewriting the future, giving those diagnosed more time to not just survive, but thrive. This is the moment. This is the mission. Support breast cancer research until 1 in 8 is none in 8.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Washington journeys to Kansas City tonight with Marcus Mariota again filling in at quarterback for the injured Jaden Daniels. Meantime, Patrick Mahomes is on fire, folks, and Kansas City is playing the best and most complimentary football in the league the last 2 weeks. Arrowhead is now back to being the toughest place to play in the NFL. I do believe Chiefs in a blowout 34-13. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They needed to, should do. I mean, certain people here were scared, whatever. That's in the past.
That is in the past because what happened yesterday was a beatdown, and it sure feels like the Eagles are fully back on track. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, sometimes folks need to learn how to read the room. Like, just have social awareness in certain situations. I mean, I'm talking about, Joel Embiid. The fact that, he kind of upset about his playing time, right? But you only played 19 games last year. This is not me attacking him personally.
I'm all for it. Yeah, go for it.
No, I'm not. This not an attack. But let's just be
personal.
honest. Let's be honest here. You played 19 games last year, dog. And you're, even though you look healthier and they're trying to spare, they're kind of, I feel like they're kind of trying to give you enough time to,
of course, yeah,
to get healthy.
It's what's best for his body.
Yeah,
right.
So I would say you probably shouldn't be mad at that.
I agree with you. And you know what? I'm glad I don't have to be mad about it today because we got bigger fish to fry here, Hugh.
Fish to fry.
We got a lot.
Are we going to be messy today or what? We going to keep it?
No, we'll be messy. Yeah, we got a lot to get to. 215-592.
I just wanted to know how the day was going to go.
No, we won't. 215-592-9494 to join the show. All right, let's start here. I think the Eagles are fully back. That for the first time, and I've been waiting for it. I've been saying it every week that we haven't had one of these games. That looked like last year. That looked like the 2024 Eagles. That's the team that we've been waiting to see the entire season. And you could tell me how bad the Giants are. I agree. They stink. That's why I thought they could do it to them this past weekend. But that was the first time this year it all clicked. The defense played its butt off until garbage time, only allowed 13 points. They shut down a young quarterback everyone was raving about. And the offense, that had everything. That had efficiency in the pass game, and it had dominant running. It had Saquon Barkley back at the level he was at last year. That messed up your parlay. I don't care about your parlay. We got a win yesterday.
Okay, I'm happy we got the win.
Priorities.
But the parlay,
on a Monday.
I don't give a shit. Yeah. I guess because Jalen didn't get a touchdown.
Yeah, well, Jalen got 4 touchdowns.
Well, I'm
three
talking about
touchdowns
anytime touchdown. Yeah, I'm talking about he ain't getting, anytime.
Is this about your parlay or about the Eagles playing like a Super Bowl team?
It's a little bit about my parlay.
Well, it's not about your parlay. Not for me, at least.
A little bit.
All right, listen. That was awesome yesterday. It was everything we needed heading into the bye. That is the most complete performance of the season. And now you start adding it together, Hugh. Last 3 weeks, yards per play, they are tied with the Colts for the best in the NFL. This is 3-4 weeks in a row where this offense is moving. An 18-point victory, so no more squeakers. 427 total yards yesterday. How about 276 yards rushing? It was back. Saquon broke one.
Efficient.
It was everything. I mean, it was everything we've hoped for, and we haven't seen the entire season. And look now, Jalen Hurts' last 4 games. 71% completion, 1,068 yards, 10 touchdowns, an interception, 9.4 yards an attempt. He is playing at a very high level. The passing game is playing at a high level.
Yeah, QBR was pretty high. Well, his rating was pretty high.
Of course
QBR
it was. Yeah.
QBR wasn't that great, but his rating.
I think it was the first time since Nick Foles, a quarterback around here, has had 2 straight games with a pass rating this high. Hugh, how you feeling this morning? Because for me, the Eagles are fully back now. They got for the first time this season, I see it. It manifested itself, more yards, more first downs. They dominated that game yesterday. Hugh, where are you at this morning?
I mean, I feel good.
You don't sound like you feel that great.
Well,
worry about your parlay and all that.
No, it's not that. It's just that I feel, I had some conversations with some friends of mine yesterday, right? And I mean, you can't not talk about the elephant in the room. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just one of them things, man, where, I'm happy. Okay, let me pull this back because I feel like folks feel I'm going to be messy today.
Well, hold on. I think everyone realizes the root of this.
What?
Is that we told you so that this should be a blowout. You were scared of the Giants.
I'm the one that called the score yesterday. I changed it, but I didn't call the score. I did call it the first time, and then I got bullied into changing it. I said it was going to be like something like 38-20. I did say. You don't remember me saying it yesterday?
You said 38-31.
No, I said yesterday. Well, okay, I did say 38-30. And then I said 20. You said that was kind of high.
It was.
Told you I was going to score a lot. They were going to score a lot of points.
You thought it'd be a 7-point game with the Eagles scoring 38.
Something like that.
I mean, this is the opposite of an I told you so day. This is humble pie, Douglas, over here. You got to eat some humble pie.
No. All I'm saying is the offense looked more cohesive.
Yeah, of course it did. Of course it did.
Looked real cohesive yesterday.
It looked like, you know what it looked like yesterday? It looked like they were distributing the football to anyone that was open. There was no agendas to get the football to anyone in particular. And how about that O-line opening holes for Saquon and Bigsby giving Jalen time back there?
It felt like it was a pressure-free day.
What do you mean?
It just felt like
just what do you mean?
It just felt like it was a pressure.
Oh, because A.J. Brown didn't play? Is that what you're saying?
Didn't say that.
I mean, yeah, you did.
I didn't say it. I'm thinking it, but I didn't say it because I don't want to be sitting there. I don't want nobody to call me messy. But the fact of the matter remains, I had a feeling. Now, I did have a premonition about this. Like going into that game, and I think I said it when we were doing the pregame. I said it's going to be interesting to see how this game plays out and what tomorrow brings. And it looked, and I might be wrong about this, but this is just the way that I saw it. And if you want to, anybody wants to chime in, it looked stress-free. It looked syncopic. I just made that word up.
That's not a real word.
It looks syncopic.
It looks synced up?
Syncopic. I like syncopic better.
Syncopic. Okay, it's only 10:07, so we're off and running with made-up words.
It just looked. It looked in. How about this one? In concert.
They were in concert.
And
the conductor of the orchestra was Jalen Hurts.
And here's the thing, man. I am recklessly speculating this morning. I'm doing that. I started out at 10:07, recklessly speculating.
Go ahead.
But the fact of the matter remains is that it looked different yesterday. It looked. I don't want to say easy because it was a tough, hard-fought game, but it didn't look as disjointed as it has looked in the last few weeks.
Kind of easy. It looked kind of easy. It looked free-flowing.
No, I'm not going.
I mean, it did look kind of easy.
I mean, it looked syncopic. I like syncopic.
That's not a word, but 427 yards. Here's what it did.
Syncopic.
It looked. All right, heading into the game, I know there was some trepidation, right? No Cam Jurgens, no A.J. Brown, which is really what you're alluding to. No A.J. Brown, right?
Yes.
How we just lost this team with A.J. Brown, now what? Well, they turned out to play better football yesterday without A.J. Brown. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. That was their best game of the season offensively without A.J. Brown. 427 yards of offense. And I agree with you. You know what it felt like when I watched Jalen Hurts drop back yesterday? Just throw to the open man. There was no thinking. There was no overthinking. It was throw to the open man. A lot that was Devontae Smith. It happened to be Dallas Goedert in the red zone. It was Dotson down the sideline later on. It was whoever is open, I'm getting the football to. That was, and we can unpack why, or we can unpack how much of it was real, how much was a coincidence. We can unpack that. But here's the fact, Hugh. That was their best game of the season. Nothing is even close to it. I mean, go through their games. You're not going to find a game that was as efficient as that in terms of yards per play, in terms of not turning the football over. That was it was their best game. They dominated the game.
Being a little messy, Joe.
Who is?
Like you, I wasn't taking it all. You being a little messy, though. A little bit.
So you're fighting with facts here? Was that their best game of the season?
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying. It looked good. It looked good yesterday.
It looked excellent. 215-592-9494. I feel like the Eagles are fully back. Hugh is the one getting messy here, but it is the elephant in the room.
276 yards on the ground, though, man. Yeah.
I mean, that was, the elephant in the room all season. You mentioned the elephant in the room. One of them has been the offensive line hasn't been as good. They looked good yesterday, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Oh, my goodness. They pushed that Giants front around. All right. Well, let's get your reaction up here. 215-592-9494 to the win. How it looked. Best Eagles game of the season so far. I think they're fully back. And if it was just one game against a Giants team that, let's be real, is going to win 5 or 6 games, I would say, all right, let's hold the phone. But it's not. This is now building upon 3-4 weeks in a row where the passing game has gotten going. Now we add the run game in. We got Saquon Barkley. That was the first game he looked like last year. This is all getting back to where we wanted to get to at the right time heading into the bye. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Dallas Goedert talking after the game about this team finding its groove here.
How do you compare the scene a couple of weeks ago you played the Giants, how disappointed you are, to the feeling right now knowing you're going into the bye week on a 2-game winning streak and get to take a breath here?
Yeah, going into a bye with a win is always a really good thing. It makes the bye week all the better. But it seems like we're finally getting our groove. Played a good game offensively, defensively, and special teams today. So we just got to keep building on what we've been doing.
Most complete game of the season, finding their groove at the right time. We know what happens after the bye here. It is the Packers, it is the Lions, and it's a trip to Dallas against the Cowboys. This is the right time to do it. All right, let's hear from Jalen Hurts yesterday, who once again played really well. Now, yesterday wasn't so much about volume of throws, right? Only 20 attempts, but 15 to 20. And in the red zone, he was excellent. Jalen played really well again for now the second straight excellent game. And overall, the last 4, Jalen's putting it together. Let's hear Hurts after the game.
After a perfect rating last week, you have 4 touchdowns today. That matches a career high. Are you heating up? Are you playing your best ball? How would you explain that?
Definitely got a lot of work to do. I think the best is yet to come.
Oh, now we're talking. The best is yet to come, says the quarterback. Kyle, where are you at this morning as the Eagles, as you and I try to tell everyone on Friday, did what we said they had to do, which is dominate the New York Giants?
That's the kind of game that a Super Bowl contender, Super Bowl team, goes and puts out on display. Like, they dominated the New York Giants. That's a team that they absolutely have to dominate. I don't care if Cam Skadaboo's in, Cam Skadaboo's out, whatever. Like that was that's the kind of performance that we needed to see. The run game, the defense, the quarterback. Like Dallas Goedert just said it was their most complete game of the season so far, and it's the kind of win where you're like, man, like they keep that thing rolling the rest of the season, then I don't see any reason why this team shouldn't be viewed as the top team in the NFL and the NFC, like all that stuff. And man, you got to give it to Hurts again. It's 2 weeks in a row where he's looked like, we're hearing MVP talk and stuff like that. Like, I don't think it's crazy right now. With if you take everything in totality and how he seems to be trending upwards, like he keeps that going, then we're definitely talking about that at the end of the year.
He played excellent yesterday. He really did. I mean, again, he accurate, on time, a few sacks, but that front is obviously good for the Giants, so you're going to have some sacks against them. I just thought Jalen Hurts was excellent. And the other guy that was excellent yesterday, Hugh, I don't know how much this factors into you getting Messi at 10:07, but I thought Kevin Patullo called a hell of a football game yesterday. We spent a lot of time on this radio station saying Patullo this, Patullo that. He looked like he was in his groove yesterday. He looked like plays were setting up other plays. They were under center again, which we talked about at the end of last week. Will they be under center? Should they? I expect them to be. They even did it more yesterday than I thought. I mean, Hugh, it feels like this thing is evolving, which is exactly what you want with a young coordinator and a new coordinator.
Yeah, syncothopy. I think that's what the word I want to go with today. Syncothopy.
We got it.
I think that was I think it was a good day for everybody yesterday. You're talking about 276 yards on the ground. You talk about efficient passing game, 15 for 20 for Jalen. 179 yards. Smitty had a great day. It looked like one of those days where everything was just clicking, like the offense flowed. And for whatever reason that is, I don't know, but it looked more succinct.
Was it a coincidence, or was there something to the offense flowing yesterday?
I think there was a little bit of everything at play here. There was a lot of speculations, recklessly, whether or not AJ was actually hurt. I mean, because I've had people come to me and ask me that question, and I was like, I don't know. I don't think that he's that petty to, go out and not play because he's feeling some kind of way. And then, we got the reports of, stuff being scrubbed off of, internets and social media pages and all the other stuff. So I don't know. But I was sitting there thinking when all this was happening in real time, and I'm like, as much as I talk about being petty, I don't have the bandwidth to go back on my Instagram or my Twitter feed to look for old posts where people have said stuff about me that I don't care that much. You know what I mean? I even though I am petty, I don't care enough to go mine my old tweets and mine stuff that people have said about me in the past to warrant my pettiness. But when you hear stories of cats that are going back in the archives from years ago, I don't even know how would you search for something that you tweeted years ago and start to erase it because you feel some kind of way. It just kind of makes you wonder. And then on top of that, to have the type of game that Jalen has, it just makes you kind of wonder.
215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Eagles' blowout win over the New York Giants. It was the best performance of the season. This thing is fully back now. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Oh, dream team.
Will, good morning, pal.
Monday, baby. Listen, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. This Jalen, man. Listen. I want people to stop talking about Jalen, and this is the reason why.
That's not
everything that man needs to improve. He's been improving, and you know what? One of the main things nobody was really talking about. Instead of him just taking off with his head down, he's looking down the field now.
I will say the last 2 weeks, it's my favorite part of the way he's played. When he's moved out of the pocket, he has kept his head up and he's looked for guys down the field instead of just running. It's great.
Yep, and you know what, man? That the offense is doing what it needs to do. And you know what? By them going under the helm, now even when you go in that shotgun, I don't know if I peeped a lot of things yesterday. Now when they go in the shotgun, they don't know what to expect now. They don't know whether to expect the run or the gun.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because when they started going under the helm, then they started to back off in the gun. And then he handed it off he still handed it off to Saquon. But you know what, man? It was a good play call. It was a good play calling. They had more than 10 plays for the whole entire game. That's what I really got out of it, man. They really playing for this game. We needed that win. Saquon got off. Dotson, man. Listen, you got to get that bull some burn. Listen, I'm going to say this and I'm going to be quiet because I know I'm all over the place. Activate all your weapons. It's too many weapons on that team, man, for them to be sitting down watching everybody else play.
Including Tank Bigsby. How about Bigsby yesterday?
Yeah, nice day.
Absolutely. He was running hard, man.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Bring them split backs in, man. Work it. Like I keep saying, take one of them pages out of Detroit book, man, and let's run this game. You know what I mean? Let's run them this season, man.
Well, Will, yesterday they had everything working. I mean, everything worked yesterday. It was by far their best performance. I mean, in every way. The game was 38-13 before the Giants scored a garbage time touchdown. It was a dominant victory yesterday by the Philadelphia Eagles. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Victory Monday, man.
Good morning, Chris. It is a very good Monday here as the Eagles dominate.
I got to run through my observations from yesterday. So first of all, here's what I noticed. All three eyes that Hugh has, they're all blind, and his vibrator's broken. So,
oh God,
it's just not working out right now. The game, when I looked at the game, so we seem to be turning a corner at a very similar time frame as we did last year. Point in the season, it's all pointing in the right direction. The offense had a season high of 427 yards of offense. QB1 had 4 TD passes. And he definitely looks like he's getting more comfortable in the offensive scheme. And he had back-to-back great games, which, Hugh, we know going back-to-back is hard.
Hard to go back-to-back, man.
Yeah, he did it. The rushing offense finally joined us this year, which was phenomenal. Joe, you highlighted this, 33 carries, 276 yards, 8.4 average per attempt.
And Chris, and the first one, the first drive or the 65-yard run, that was last year, right? Because we've talked about Saquon. Does he look the same? Is it a little different? Well, the one thing we all realized this year, there weren't any of those long runs, and last year he did it so often. When he broke that, I was like, all right, it's still there. It's still there.
That's just a bad take by some people on your radio station. We'll leave that there. That say that he was just too many carries and he was not him. No, you give him a crease, he's still him. And you know what? Barkley and Tank both went over 100. Real quick, guys, let's go into the defense. Jackson Dart, who's a great scrambler. I'm sorry, a little tongue tie there. We had five sacks yesterday, and more importantly, 4 of them were from the defensive line. So here's something I have to take for you, Hugh. Nakobe Dean, he needs to play next to Bond all season because that seems to be a magical key to this defense. And you know what? Put Campbell at edge or something. Love Campbell. Love that we drafted him. But you know what, guys? I got to get 2 things out here before I let you go. Mm-hmm. 3 minutes left in the game. We're up 38-13. So you know what, Douglas? Your punishment is we had to listen to your nonsense all day on Friday. So this Friday, you're going to go ahead. You need to make sure you do the right thing. Put a bucket of candy out for those kids.
That's
and
right.
Turn that porch light on.
That's right.
Okay? That's got to happen. And then let's address the other nonsense we had to listen to, and that came from Cow Flop Jim. Dax asked, your team got exposed and exposed you as the donkeys were in that you are. And you know what? The cherry on top was watching Dallas burn. Dallas sucks. Fly, Eagles, fly, man.
Yeah, they got dragged, Chris. Appreciate it. And he's right. You probably should, for trying to get us scared about the Giants all week here, you probably should put some candy out for the kids on Friday.
I'm not putting no candy out.
Well, you did try to tell us it was going to be tough.
I thought it was going to be.
Game.
Yeah, it was a tough game.
It was not.
It was.
It was 38-13 with 3 minutes
No, but
to go.
it was a tough game. It's always a tough game. It's always a physical confrontation when you play in your division.
But the game was over in the first half.
That's the story that I'm sticking to.
And it wasn't accurate, but that is A-okay. You keep saying it. It was dominant. It reminded me of last year's Eagles right off the jump with Saquon with the 65-yard run. That was
phenomenal. You know what the first thing that came out of my mouth when I saw that 65-yard run? Damn, he about to mess up my parlay.
Oh, our under was dead. You're all welcome, by the way. You act like you need the parlay money.
I don't. No, Joe.
It's all right.
I just want bragging rights. Now, don't get me wrong, Eagles fans. I was not rooting for. I was always rooting for the Eagles to win. But when he ran out that 65-yarder, I immediately went into my account, was trying to change.
You can't change the parlay. If everyone does that, the books will be bankrupt.
Joe,
come on now.
They looked at me like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you're out. You can't do that. All right, 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles fully back? I say so. We are reacting to the most dominant win of the season by far.
That was a hell of a run.
It was awesome. He looked great yesterday. We'll listen back to the montage, how it sounded on WIP yesterday, and we'll give Hugh a moment, and all of us together, to be messy coming up on the whole A.J. Brown thing. The reports this weekend, what was written about A.J. Brown, both Diana Rossini and Adam Schefter, what Mike Garafolo said on the field before the game, and was yesterday a coincidence? Best offensive game of the year without A.J. Brown. Coincidence, or is there something to that? We will discuss it next. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay, in St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Tradition sets the foundation. Grit carries it forward. For nearly 2 centuries, Cheney University has empowered students to turn legacy into leadership and preparation into progress. Our community is bold, determined, and ready to define what's possible. This is what it means to be Cheney made. Apply today at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's so easy way out here.
No shortcut home, Joe.
Never. What a day yesterday for the Eagles. Welcome back. Good day, Joe. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, 38-20. Wasn't even that close yesterday. A dominant victory. The ground, the pass game. And what a coincidence. It was without A.J. Brown yesterday. He was out with a hamstring injury. Or was it a coincidence, Hugh? Because we had quite the weekend of A.J. drama leading into the game, right? So couple of pieces of information to pass along. People probably heard this yesterday. Maybe if you were a little checked out over the weekend, you heard it, but you didn't quite sure what people were talking about. Let me read you a couple things, and then we'll hear from Mike Garafolo yesterday before the game. So we know the NFL trade deadline is coming next Tuesday, right? Not tomorrow, a week from this coming Tuesday. Mm-hmm. So here is what was written this weekend about the A.J. Brown situation, the Philadelphia Eagles. This was all leading into the game yesterday. Diana Rossini at the owners' meetings last week. She asked Eagles owner Jeff Lurie what he would do if Brown knocked on his door and asked for a trade. Here is what he said. Quote, this is Jeff Lurie, quote, "We do what's best for the team. We won't even consider it seriously unless it's best for the Eagles. We will always do what gives us the best chance of winning big. Everything else is secondary." She then went on to write that the bottom line, Brown could be frustrated all he wants, but this team plays for the ring first. However, GM Howie Roseman will always listen. If the Eagles get an exorbitant offer, nobody is untradeable in Philadelphia. Adam Schefter, Saturday night into Sunday morning. The Eagles are not expected to trade star wide receiver A.J. Brown before the November 4th trade deadline. But then he added this. The Eagles would be willing to listen to any trade offer, but sources believe Philadelphia would not be willing to part with Brown for anything less than a blockbuster offer, which is not expected to be forthcoming. So, Hugh, leading into the game where we knew he wasn't going to play, both Schefter and Rossini talking about the idea of a trade, and while unlikely, they both framed it as if a huge offer came in, the Eagles will be willing to listen. Then we got this, Mike Garafolo on the field before the game yesterday, kind of rounding everything together.
Thank you, Stace. We've got a hamstring absence here as well. A.J. Brown, the Eagles wide receiver, that hammy tightened up this week. He will not play. The hope is that he is back for their next game on November 10th after the bye. I realize there's a trading deadline in between to this game and that game, but as Ian Rappaport and I have told you multiple times here on this fine broadcasting network, the Eagles have no intention of trading A.J. Brown, and nothing has changed in that regard.
All right, Hugh, what's your view on what went down this weekend, and then the fact they played better out? I mean, the first thing I thought of when I read the quotes from Jeff Lurie and then watched the game yesterday is a message was sent to A.J. Brown over the last couple of days. A message was clearly sent.
Nobody's bigger than the squad.
Nobody's bigger than the team. I think the Eagles sent that through Jeff Lurie's quotes and the Adam Schefter report, like, hey, we're not expected to trade him. If we get a great offer, sure, we will listen because nobody's bigger than the team. It's about the Philadelphia Eagles. And then yesterday on the field was a reminder that nobody's bigger than the team. There's a segment of people out there who I'm sure think the Eagles absolutely, no matter what, need A.J. Brown. Well, they played like they didn't need him yesterday. I don't think it was a coincidence yesterday they played like that. Now, do I think they could do that every game without A.J.? Probably not, right?
No.
He's still a very good player.
When you talk about the Giants and who they are, I mean, outside of that first game that we played against them, they're not on our level.
They're a bad team, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think the Eagles would score 38 a week without A.J. Brown. But I do think yesterday a message was sent. Hey, look at the offense if it's free-flowing. Look at the offense if it's not trying to get the ball to one player. When we're just running the offense, this thing's about the team, not about one player. Here, your read on it, and was yesterday a coincidence?
Well, I do feel like there was a statement being made. Mm-hmm. Now, what that is, I don't know how, but I'm petty also, so that plays into some of it. And it's just one of those things that when you look at it, I had a feeling going into this that it would look different, because, and I made the correlation to Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs when he was there and how it was addition by subtraction. And now, and Ike brought up the point that I bet you Josh Allen wish he had a receiver like Stephon Diggs now. But the bottom line is this. The offense yesterday looked more efficient than it did in a long time.
Totally.
And you'd be foolish not to think that there's some correlation between AJ not being out there in Jalen's ear or not in Jalen's ear, or just that negative energy that he exudes with this team. Because even though, say for instance, if Smitty was upset about not getting the football, he never said anything. He never let it be known that he was upset. He kind of just went about his business and he waited for his time. And yesterday a time was had. 6 catches for like 84 yards yesterday. Had a really good day. The running game got going. So I think that, and the offensive coordinator got a reprieve for a week.
I thought he called a great game yesterday.
Yeah, he got a reprieve. And it's one of those things where you have to look at all of those things together and say, Now, again, when you look at the Giants, you can say, well, their secondary wasn't that good or whatever you want to say.
It's a bad team.
Yeah, it's a bad team. You can say whatever you want to say. But Jalen's had 2 games back-to-back where he's played well, and A.J. Brown wasn't the focal point of the offense. It was more Smitty than anything. So you take from that what you will. But when we do what we do for a living, you look at that and you gotta wonder, because going into this game, Joe, people want to know whether or not AJ was playing possum with this injury. Mm-hmm. Now I don't think he was. I don't think he was. Let me say that, and let me say that adamantly. I don't think he was. But the simple fact that people are questioning whether or not you're healthy enough to play is crazy.
It's something weird going on.
Well,
Well, something weird's been going on the entire year. AJ has never just not seemed happy the whole time. I feel like a message was sent. I think deep down the Eagles do not want to move AJ Brown. I don't believe they do. He's a really good player. He's been a great player, and the more great players you have, the better chance you have of winning a lot of football games. But I think a message was sent from Jeff Lurie's quotes of the way they played yesterday. You're either in or you're out. I mean, we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep going, and we're gonna try to win a Super Bowl. You're either in or you're out. Kyle, was that a coincidence yesterday that the Eagles dominated without AJ?
Yeah. I mean, come on. First of all, the Giants absolutely stink.
They do.
And I know the offense looked great, but I think the biggest difference this week to the week before with AJ was the run game was great. The offensive line played better. Saquon looked great. I mean, even Tank Bigsby looked great. That to me doesn't, I'm not connecting the dots there with AJ Brown and why the offense looked great, just because I think the biggest difference was the run game.
It was the biggest difference. That was the biggest change, right? And then you could say that has really little to do with AJ, not being on the field.
Well, it does. It has nothing to do with
it. I thought the pass game, and it was only 20 throws, I thought it was just way more decisive. Like, the ball got out of Jalen Hurts' hands. He held it a few times and got sacked. But, when he threw, there was no looking for... I didn't think yesterday he ever looked for one guy. He just dropped back, especially on the under center things. His back foot at the ground, and he threw to whoever was open. And I feel like at times, you go back that second half against the Bucs, where it felt like they forced the ball to AJ. Yeah. I thought yesterday, it almost felt like they were freer as a team. Like, they didn't have to worry about who's getting targets.
Maybe, but I also think, I don't know, if you look at a lot of the plays there, Devontae doesn't have anyone within the same zip code. I just thought it was a better play calling day from Kevin Patullo.
It was great.
I think guys were just more open. I think it was almost easier for Jalen to be decisive because the decision was ready-made for him. I don't know.
That's fair. But, I guess you can't deny the fact that it kind of felt to me like it was more loose. Like it was more.
It was freer.
It felt more fluid. And I don't know what that, to your point, Kyle, I don't know what that is. And you're right about the running game. The running game was much better than it was last week. That's why it's when things like this happen, you look at everything, you try to figure it out, but you cannot deny that not having AJ out there, the team looked different. That's the point that I'm making. It looked different. The offense looked different.
Well, and I know I think we want to say it was a coincidence because we don't want to think, they're better without A.J. Brown. I'm just saying the facts are the facts. Their best game came without A.J. Brown. I mean, you could pretend that's not true, but that is true. Their best offensive game this year, he wasn't on the field. So if I'm the Eagles, I have an extra leg. I have a stronger leg to stand on where I'm like, hey, dude, get on board. You're either here and you're going to get on board with what we're doing, or we don't need you. You know what happened yesterday. You kind of spoke this on the pregame show yesterday. If it had gone the other way, right?
Yeah.
If it had gone the other way, let's say we
need AJ.
If they went out there and scored 7 points, it would have been a whole day of, see, they got to make AJ happy. He's the reason they can't win. I mean, Elliott said in the pregame show, the Eagles have stunk over the years without AJ Brown. This is a different year. This is a different team. This team showed me yesterday that they can move the football just fine without AJ Brown. 215-592-9494. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Philadelphia, good morning.
Good morning, Aaron.
I got one question for everybody. Mm-hmm. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained, Philadelphia?
Well, I think we were all entertained yesterday. That was awesome.
I was wrong on Friday. It wasn't no senor, no senor. It was si, senor, viva la Saquon Barkley. Unfreaking believable.
It was as good as we've seen around here since Aaron. It's the best game they played since last year. I mean, that looked like the 2024 Eagles. That's what we all wanted.
It was a game of humble pie. While other quarterbacks, who are in the MVP running showed their true colors, Sky Marshall Hurts just continued to do what he does best, and that's win ball games. I mean, Quadzilla erupted. The monsters of Broadway, Johnson, Mailata, Steen, Dickerson, and hey, it's not Toth, it's Brett Toth. Played not a great game, but he played a really, really good game. Really, really proud. And guess what, guys? This defense is on a different level when you've got one Kobe Dean in there. I mean, it is just they played so well yesterday, and it's just a mean, nasty, sure tackling defense. I don't know what it is. I don't know what he does, but when he's in there, it's just a completely different ballgame.
Well,
Call it swagger.
Yeah, Hugh, I think Aaron's right about this. The Dean addition, I think it's helped the run defense a lot. I mean, Aaron, I didn't expect him to come back this quickly off of that injury and look kind of like he did last year, Nakobe. But I agree with you. He's done a good job.
Ball hawk.
Yeah.
You know, and going to the A.J. Brown thing, for anybody that thinks that we are better off without A.J. Brown is absolutely positively out of their mind.
Well, I don't know about that. No, Aaron, I don't know about that. So, I think I'm
going to take.
Well, hold on. But if I think we're all realize he's a tremendous player, and the idea of subtracting a tremendous player doesn't seem to make sense. But there sometimes is, hey, a distraction is hurting us. The Buffalo Bills have been a better offense since Stephon Diggs was subtracted. This happens in sports.
Here's what I'm going to come back at you with. Okay? This whole AJ Brown situation is beyond football, and anybody that's been in a locker room, you know, where you have, you know, all different walks of life, people from all different backgrounds come together. There are different personalities, and I think that we have to face it with A.J. Brown. He just has that personality where some people just aren't happy, right? No matter how good things are, if they don't have drama, they can't function normally. And I think it's the fact that he's got this big old void, you know, deep inside him, and he keeps trying to fill it, and it's just empty so quickly.
Aaron, I get all that.
We just have to come to a realization that's who he is.
I do. I've accepted who he is. The point is, though, if they can't let him bring down the entire team. Like, he either has to get on board and stop complaining or get out. I mean, this to me, this is very simple. If he wants to be here, I think they want him here. I don't think the Eagles want to trade A.J. Brown. They signed him to a contract just before last year. But if he doesn't want to be here, I'm not going to force him here for the next 3 months because we can't trade him. Like, if he doesn't want to be here, he can get out.
And I think just like the Sixers situation, you know, with with Joel Embiid, I think the best medicine for A.J. Brown is what happened yesterday. I mean, the fact that this offense went up and down the field and they function normally says everything. I got one last thing. Just a note to CBS. Please, please, please stop with Tony Romo doing Cowboy games. It absolutely makes me sick to listen to this guy, you know, call a Cowboys game.
At least it was. At least you got to watch him call the Cowboys get blown out yesterday. Aaron, good phone call. That was at least fun to watch.
Did Aaron say Broadway, by the way?
In terms of,
I think he referred to our O-line as the monsters of Broadway.
Did he mean Broad Street?
I would assume so.
Yeah,
but
Broadway's in New York.
He spent a little bit too much time outside of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
If you're thinking that.
It's a bad. You can go back and listen. That's a bad call by Aaron. If it was, I said good call. I'm wrong about that. Can we hear some good calls? What it sounded like yesterday? The montage right here.
Need a montage
On WIP.
Happy Kelly Green Sunday, everyone, and welcome to Lincoln Financial Field, where today the 5-2 Eagles meet the 2-5 New York Giants. Barkley off left tackle. He's across the 45-50, 45-40. He's going to go! Saquon Barkley finally explodes! 65 yards. They go to Bigsby. Cuts to the outside, turns the corner. He's at the 35, 40, 45. Out of bounds at the 47-yard line. That's a 17-yard gain. Hurts on first down, fakes. He's back. He fires. Complete Smith at the 30, at the 25, at the 20. Devontae Smith. You said he was waiting for his first reception. He got it. Long count. And he is pushed forward and he has the first down. The ball comes loose afterwards and the Giants pick it up. They told the Giants they couldn't challenge. They challenged anyway, and the play after being reviewed stood. So all Brian Daboll succeeded in doing was costing himself a timeout and losing a challenge. Brilliant. Hurts. Back. He swings it over, and walking in is Saquon Barkley for the touchdown. Scatterbo taken off in the truck. Looks like a leg injury.
The compassion showed by the fans here at Lincoln Financial.
Classy.
Listen, very, very classy.
Quick pitch to Barkley. Tries to get outside. He does. 45 and down to the 42. Barkley is going over the 100-yard mark. Hurts accepting the snap. Going back, firing, complete, and spinning forward, in for the end zone goes Goddard. Touchdown Eagles. There's the end of the first half with the score. The Eagles 21, the New York Giants 10. Give goes to Barkley off the right side. He breaks tackles. 40, 45, midfield, 45, out of bounds. Another big run and a big block from Brett Toth.
No. That was a great block from Brett Toth.
Second down and 26. What do you do here? Hurts gives it off to Bigsby. Bigsby cuts to the outside, breaks a tackle at the 50, 45-40. He's got a first down near the 30. Hurts gives it off, no fakes. He fires, complete. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert, his second of the game. Eagles pass rush, just gaining ferocity on every play. Dart takes the snap. He's back. Here comes the rush. They hit him. He breaks free. But they've got him again! They've got him again! No Jomo.
Much better job of getting the quarterback, Jackson Dart, on the ground today. That's the 5th time they've gotten to him for a sack.
Dart is back. Here comes that rush again. He lets it fly down the far side of the field, and it's caught. And running all the way across the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown is Darius Slayton. They're calling offensive pass interference on Slayton. And Brian Daboll is going to have a heart attack.
Did you read his lips?
I didn't read his lips, but I know whatever he said couldn't go on the air. Hurts, drops, steps up, looks. He is going deep down the far side of the field, and it is caught, and in for a touchdown, Jahan Dotson! The Eagles defeat the New York Giants 38-20 to go into the bye with a 6-2 record.
The calls on WIP yesterday, a little Merrill montage there. He is right about Brian Daboll losing his mind. I mean, that guy had a meltdown on the sideline yesterday. And he's also right about Hugh the pass rush. We talked a lot about the offense today because it was their best offensive game.
Yeah.
Their defense played really well. And you were right in saying last week the Giants' offense with Dart in there had been, starting to come alive. They shut them down yesterday. I mean, Dart got sacked 5 times. He looked like a rookie yesterday.
Yeah, it's always the 5th game, man, because you have success throwing the ball because nobody really has a book on, some of the throws that you have. It's just weird. It's always the 5th game. You give them 4 games in the NFL, and then it's that 5th game where the young guys tend to struggle a little bit.
And that's why Kyle and I tried to tell you on Friday this had to be a blowout. I mean, we
Some of us have standards.
Some of us have vision, third eye, all that stuff.
Well, I mean, that's fine. You guys were. I will concede that you guys were right for once.
Wow, this is a new one. For once.
I mean, blind squirrel find another.
There we go. So after saying we were right, you take a couple shots.
I mean, that's how isn't that how it works around these parts?
I'm just making sure we're on the same page. All right, let's go to Kurt in Overbrook. What's up, Kurt?
What's up?
Kurt, what's up?
Yeah, y'all tripping. I love y'all to death, but
what are we doing?
How are we tripping?
Because AJ wasn't on the field. You say it's coincidence.
Recklessly no, Kurt. This is reckless speculation. This is reckless speculation. Yes,
you tripping?
Because we do a radio show every day where we recklessly speculate about stuff.
So you just think it was a coincidence they played their best without him?
Who else was not out there? No starting caliber cornerbacks for the Giants were out there.
Sure, but hold on. It's not like they have prime Deion Sanders that was out. I mean, all their guys.
We recklessly speculated. We threw that out first. What are you talking about?
I understand. As soon as y'all came on, that's the first thing I heard. I was like, I got a call. They're tripping. Like
we trip every day though. What you talking about?
That's true.
Every day,
especially him.
Every day.
But I think we look good, but we were supposed to look good because they stink. So we got to continue this. But we need AJ though. It makes the whole offense go.
Kurt, can I ask you a question?
So hold on. I just want to hit something.
When they whooped our ass, was he feeling some kind of way?
Yeah, of course. Kurt, I understand where you're coming from, and I think I would rather have AJ than not. But that word "need" is strong, Kurt. I don't think
you need him.
I don't think they. Not the AJ that's pouting. Not the AJ that's pouting every 5 minutes. I don't need that.
See, they don't pay attention to his pouting. Though. They don't care.
I disagree. But here's why, Kurt. That game in Tampa Bay about 3 weeks ago, the offense was moving the whole first half. He wasn't involved. The second half, they forced the ball to him, and we couldn't get a first down.
I agree with you on that. We can't force it.
Like Kurt, the idea of AJ, I love, right? And I'd rather have good players than not as good players. I just wonder how much he sucks the energy out of them sometimes and forces the ball to himself instead of just letting it flow. Like if he was on board with everything, of course we want to keep him. He's a great player. It's just
but all the great receivers want the ball all the time. We've been
all of them.
Well, they do.
All of them want the ball.
Yeah, but sometimes they get louder than other times, and this feels loud.
Trash and Stinkston. I lived through that.
Hold up, man. Todd, that's my frat brother. That's my frat brother. Leave my frat brother alone.
Is he wrong?
No, he can't be talking.
He's dead right.
We can't call him that on this show. I got to. No, we can't.
Kurt, you're right. Don't listen to him.
Kurt was right.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't right, man.
I love y'all, man.
Kurt, appreciate you, buddy.
Have a good one, man.
I mean, you could say he can't, but it doesn't mean he's wrong, right? It's just like,
No,
I can't
see,
let
that's
you
Michael,
say that.
That's
but
Michael
it doesn't-
Irvin's fault.
Michael Irvin's fault.
Because he's the one that called him James Trash and Todd Stinkston.
Again, correct.
Don't you think their play had something to do with that? Again, maybe you can't
I
answer the question.
recuse myself from this conversation.
Okay.
Y'all ain't about to be talking bad about my frat brother. Not while I'm sitting here.
That's fine. I
Oh,
mean,
we might.
Yeah. I mean, most of the people agree. You know, that's
yeah. I know. You know, I can see people in the car talking about,
Yeah, I mean, they're right, but what are you going to do? All right, 215-592-9494. Oh, we got a lot to unpack here. Merrill's going to join us coming up
Merrill Reese.
at 11. His call, the game yesterday, his thoughts on what he saw, the best rushing game of the season. That was the Saquon Barkley of last year. Tank Bigsby goes for over 100. The offensive line yesterday was absolutely awesome. Are the Eagles fully back? Early poll results, yes, at 61%. And the A.J. Brown discussion, it's not going anywhere. There's a week until the NFL trade deadline. And there's a lot of people out there, I'm sure, listening like, Joe, come on, like they're not going to trade him. Has there been one report that the Eagles would not listen to an offer? He's untradeable?
It was not decisive. Nobody said, no, we're not trading.
And also, you know what else I would love to hear? I would love to hear a report, A.J. Brown wants to be an Eagle. Where's that one? Haven't got that one yet. That's why this stuff is still out there. Yesterday, for me, was a message sent by the Eagles to A.J. Brown. We're moving forward. Either you're with us or you're not. And the way I feel is I don't want to dump A.J. Brown. He's a great football player. But if he doesn't want to be here, I'm not forcing it. If I can get a big offer, yeah, of course I'm going to listen over the next 8 days. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. We got a lot to get to today. Your reaction to the game, the victory. Are the Eagles fully back? Did you think the AJ thing was a coincidence? I didn't. I thought it was a free-flowing offense that wasn't thinking about forcing the football to just one particular player. We will get to a little bit later on in the show Bryce Harper's comments on the record.
He wasn't happy.
Yeah, he's hurt. We'll get to Bryce Harper, what he had to say about Dombrowski's comments and all the stuff going on around him. Merrill Reese on the other side. Your phone call as well. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Despite an SEC title run in year one and a Heisman winner in year two, Brian Kelly never felt like LSU's guy. The fit was awkward from the start. Midwest polish and a Deep South powerhouse. Saturday's 49-25 loss to Texas A&M made it official. Kelly's out. 3 years, 34 wins, and still no connection. At LSU, that's not enough. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Listen.
On the Odyssey app. The Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Barkley, the single setback. Hurts to Barkley, off left tackle. He's across the 45-50, 45-40. He's gonna go! Saquon Barkley finally explodes! 65 yards. Hello. Where have you been, 26?
That is the kind of roar from the crowd we haven't seen and heard around here all season when it comes to Saquon, breaking it around the left side. And once he had that giant safety flat-footed, it was over 65 yards to the house, as it was called yesterday by the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese, who joins us right now, as he does every Monday, a Merrill Monday, as the Eagles move to 6-2 heading into the bye. Good morning, Merrill.
Morning, guys. What a nice morning today. It feels so good after a win like that.
Yes, it does.
It does, Merrill. And it was their best game of the season, Merrill, from all perspectives. Throwing the ball, running the ball, the defense. Let's start with that run game, Merrill, which all year it just felt like it couldn't get going. And then yesterday, I could sense, I'm sure you could, I could hear it in your voice in the call, the first drive of the game, Saquon breaks it, and it felt like, all right, maybe today's going to be a different day on the ground.
Yeah, You could see it. You could see there was daylight and some big blocks around the edge, and then he just took off. I mean, it's never been a question about Saquon. Did he lose speed? Is he not the same? That's never been the question. It's been much of it has had to do with the performance by the offensive line, and for various reasons, including injuries, of course, it hasn't been what it was last year. But yesterday there were some real big holes. And the Eagles took advantage not only with Saquon, but Tank Bigsby came in and gained 100 yards.
Yeah, how about that? I mean, I agree with you. The offensive line, it was their best game. They were dominant, and that's a good Giants front. So they pushed them around all day. But Merrill, Tank Bigsby, when they made that trade for him, about a month ago, and they gave up 2 draft picks, I was a little bit confused at why. And not that he's not a decent player, but that's not a small price to pay, 2 draft picks. We only saw him as a kick returner primarily the first couple weeks, but
that clearly wasn't his thing.
Right. And Merrill, you could clearly see that he's got some juice as a runner. I think it was 2nd and 26, and he ran for 29. That was a ridiculous run.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Hurts had just been sacked for a loss of 21 yards, and we're figuring, well, you've got to just go long and see if you can catch somebody open. And instead, Bigsby burst around the outside and just kept going. It was amazing to pick up a first down on the ground like that.
It absolutely was. He was great. And Merrill, I think it's time to give some credit to Kevin Patullo. There's a lot of criticism, and some of it,
a lot of Patullo haters out there.
Quite fair, right? The first month was choppy, and he's a new coordinator, so we're wondering what that learning curve is for him. But Merrill, there's been an adjustment here. They had that 10-day break from that first Giants game, but you kind of watched the last 2 games more under center, play action throws over the middle. There was even a halfback screen yesterday. It feels like Patullo's starting to evolve here as a play caller.
Well, let's say the offense is starting to evolve, and it takes time to develop. Kevin Patullo is a very, very bright guy. He knows football. He's been a passing coordinator for 4 years. I mean, he didn't just arrive and learn what it's like to be in the NFL. Kevin Patullo knows what he's doing, but now the offense is really starting to evolve, and then they've done a lot of different things in the last couple of weeks. Hurts is lining up under center, and that puts play action into the playbook, and a lot of good things are happening.
Merrill Reese with us here, the voice of the Eagles. Merrill, you mentioned Jalen Hurts under center. Whether it's under center or it's shotgun or pistol, the last few games have been excellent. Merrill, he's the 3rd Eagles quarterback since the merger to have a passer rating of 140-plus in back-to-back games. Only Nick Foles and Randall Cunningham did it. How about the play of Jalen Hurts? And Merrill, do you think he belongs in the midseason MVP conversation?
Absolutely. Maybe not from a numbers standpoint, but he's just a great player. He really is a great player, and we've seen that. I mean, he was the Super Bowl MVP. And before that, the Super Bowl in Arizona when they lost to Kansas City, he was still the best player in that game. So he's getting better. Here's a guy who's only 27, and he hasn't reached his peak. He is so good. He's been unappreciated by a lot of people for a long time. And I think that's unfortunate because there's never been anybody more dedicated. He's bright. He's got the arm. People questioned his arm strength at one point. He's got a great arm. I mean, he can throw at any point on the field, and he's one of the best deep passers in football. No, he is a great quarterback, and the Eagles are very, very fortunate to have him.
Merrill, what was your perspective on the tush push that looked like it may have been a fumble, but the whistle was blown to stop the play dead on forward progress there? Because that was still a part of the game where it was in question, right? It was a close game. It was early. Then from there, the Eagles took off and really ran away with the game. But what did you see on that one? Because it looked like a fumble, but of course they had blown the whistle, so the play has to be dead there. Obviously, Brian Daboll did not handle it very well on the sidelines.
Obviously, when the official went over and talked to Daboll and then came back and said to the crowd, and I've never heard an official give this kind of detailed explanation. He said, as I've just explained to the Giants, the play was stopped, and this is not challengeable, and that's it. And then he comes back and Daboll throws the flag. And here he's already been told it's not challengeable. He throws the flag, and with it he threw away another challenge, and he threw away a timeout. That just wasn't bright.
It was not. It was a meltdown. I mean, and it summed up the day for that football team. Merrill, let's talk about the defense as well. They were great yesterday. You know, that Giants offense had played kind of well the last few weeks, including against the Eagles. Not yesterday, though. They shut them down until garbage time. I thought the pass rush, Merrill, yesterday as a collective was the best we've seen all year, especially Jalen Hunt. That may have been his best game as a pro.
Yes. They've gotten better. They've gotten better. I still don't think they're totally there yet, but Jackson Dart is a very elusive young quarterback. They've got their guy, I think, for the next several years. I think he's got a bright future, and he's very, very mobile, but the Eagles finally did get to him, and that was good to see.
Merrill, let's end it with this. 6-2 heading into the bye. I think considering the schedule, I mean, those first 5 games were obviously challenging, and I include Denver in that. 6-2 feels like a really good spot for the Eagles to be, both in the division and then just the overall hierarchy of the NFC. And we know coming out of that bye, Merrill, that schedule's going to get tough. Green Bay, Detroit, and then a trip to Dallas right after this bye here.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And each week is a new challenge. In the Green Bay game, I watched the Packers last night dismantle Pittsburgh, and they are awfully good, and Jordan Love is playing at a very, very high level. So it's not going to be an easy stretch for the Eagles. But one thing I also want to point out, Joe, if I may, I have never been more proud of the Eagles fans with the class they showed, with the ovation they gave Scatterboo as he was carted off the field, the way they stood and the way they applauded. I mean, that was just pure class. And people are always talking about the Eagles fans being tough fans and how tough it is to play in Philadelphia. But they recognize talent and they recognize effort and they recognize that Cam Scatterboo is one of the best young players and he gives everything he has. And when he left, they just really cheered. And as pained as he was at the time, he waved to the crowd and thanked them. That just sent chills through everybody's body.
I agree. Well said, Merrill, and we wish him a fast recovery and hopefully he gets back and is part of this rivalry again really soon here. Merrill, thank you for hopping on. Enjoy the bye week, and we'll talk soon.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
Have a good one, Merrill.
There he goes. Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles there.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty classy.
It was. It was.
You know, because he ran hard and people, we talked about him for the last couple weeks, and then when he got hurt, people were clapping for him. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, and that was a gruesome injury. I mean, it's one of those.
It looked bad.
Yeah, it's one of those where when the broadcast doesn't want to talk about it or show you a replay, you know it's bad. And if you're someone who is kind of monitoring social media as you watch the game, you'll see it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, just watch the TV broadcast, and they won't show it to you anymore. But if you wanted to see it, if for whatever reason,
I wanted to see it.
Or accidentally saw it, it was gross.
I liked the Pro Football Doc tweeted the video and said nobody watched this.
And then that makes you want to watch it.
Of course,
you tweeted the video.
He knows what he's doing. He's got to get people to watch. It was
Nobody
that was a tough injury. I mean, you see those every couple of years, where it's like, oh no, you got to kind of have to look away. That was tough. But we'll say, look, hopefully he gets better soon, and he's back in the rivalry. What's up?
When they had to pull it back, they put it back in.
Well, then they put that boot on him, right? And then they got him off the field. But they have to reset it. Is that what you're saying?
But they do it the way that they do it. It's like it's violent.
Have you ever been on the field for someone having a gruesome injury?
Not like that, but I've seen when your ankle gets dislocated.
Yeah,
they shoot you up really, really good, and then they just pull it back into place. They pop it back in. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was rough. It was just tough to see that. My goodness gracious. 215-592-9490. Let's get back to the phone lines here. Are the Eagles fully back? I believe they are. And the A.J. Brown situation, was it a coincidence that they played their best game without him yesterday? I don't think it was. And I'm not trying to say they'll score 38 every week if he didn't play. But I do think yesterday was a collective, hey, this is about the offense and not about getting the football to one person.
And look at it like this, people, because I am recklessly speculating. I'm going to put that out there first. But look at the situation that we're in. And I think we kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday. pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking. We need some pass rush, right? We went out and got Brandon Graham off the couch. Like, he's a good piece, and I think that Brandon Graham being in that locker room is a good fit. But just think outside the box for a minute. If we have a guy that is, say, he's not happy, he's disgruntled for whatever reason, and we have a chip, a tradable piece. Say, for instance, we talked about Max Crosby last week. What if it was an even flip-flop?
Wow.
Or even trade? No.
Trader Hugh over here, proposing AJ for Max Crosby?
No, but what I'm saying is this.
He's going to call in.
It's a yes, by the way. If you're asking me if I would do the trade, it's a yes.
But what I'm saying is this. It's like we are in a situation where this team is in the defense is somewhat in limbo. We got some young corners that are not playing well, and our pass rush isn't that great. So just think like this for a minute, and I'm not saying this is going to happen. This is me recklessly speculating at 11:11 on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
But when you hear, you have to listen to what's being said. Because if Mr. Lurie is coming out talking about,
best for
the team, what does that sound like to you? That if there's an offer on the table, say, for instance, if it's Trey Hendrickson, I know he's still hurt. But
he actually did re-aggravate whatever was going on.
Yeah, he's still hurt. Yeah. But it just say, for instance, just thinking out pie in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a legitimate trade for a pass rusher, I mean, I think you have to entertain that conversation.
So you said, see what's being said, okay? And I know people react to reports different ways. Some people see headlines that say they're not trading A.J. Brown. And if you ask me right now, do I think they're going to trade A.J. Brown by next Tuesday? I don't. I think he's going to be here. I think they're going to try to buckle up and get through this season, and then with the offseason, it'll be different. But Hugh, again, I will read what was written by Diana Rossini and Adam Schefter. Brown could be frustrated all he wants, but this team plays for the ring first. However, GM Howie Roseman will always listen, and if the Eagles get an exorbitant offer, nobody is untradeable in Philadelphia. Then Adam Schefter. The Eagles will be willing to listen to any trade offer, but sources believe Philadelphia would not be willing to part with Brown for anything less than a blockbuster offer. I mean, to me, this weekend was very clear. They do not plan to trade A.J. Brown, but if
somebody come with some
Yes.
dollar signs or something that makes sense,
yeah, right. Like
they'll think about it.
Howie basically said, "I'll answer the calls. I mean, like if you want to call and make me a huge offer, I will listen." And that tells you everything you need to know. That there's something going on here. They played good football with Adam yesterday, and if someone came in with Max Crosby, yeah, I think Howie Roseman's going to make that deal, or at least really consider it over the next 8 days or so. Let's go to Dave in Havertown. What's up, Dave?
Hey, guys. I want to say Victory Monday is always a good show to listen to with you guys. So also want to mention Philadelphia went 4-0 this weekend, which was awesome to see.
How about the Sixers 2-0? Yep, Flyers, and then the Union in the shootout.
That was a tie.
Exactly.
No, they won in the shootout.
I covered the Philadelphia Union playoff game last night, and it was a great atmosphere. Over 18,000 came out. So actually, this is one of the best chances the Union have to win the championship this year. But back to the Eagles, yeah, it was only a matter of time before we saw Saquon and Barkley finally break one, because we know that the Giants were not going to shut him down twice this season. There was no way that was going to happen. And you think the Eagles were going to lose with the Kelly Green uniforms? I don't think so.
Are they 4-0 now? I think they're 4-0 in the Kelly Greens, and the next time they're going to wear them, Dave, is in Dallas in a few weeks. So we'll just count that as a victory right now.
Right now.
Exactly, especially with the question you posed earlier about saying, are the Eagles back? I want to see after they play the Detroit Lions if they're really bad, because the Packers, we're not taking them lightly, because we know the national media is going to be talking about the tush push, Brandon Graham's potential first game back in Lambeau. So there's that. And then you get the Lions on Sunday Night Football as well.
Well, in those 6 days, Dave, the Monday night against Green Bay, and Dave, good phone call, man. The Monday night against Green Bay and the Sunday night here against Detroit, it's probably going to determine the Eagles' seeding in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like those, if they go 1-1, okay. If they go 2-0, they're very likely to be the number one overall seed again. If they go 0-2, then there's no way they're going to be the one seed.
It does feel like the next box to check.
Yep.
Like, dominate a bad team, good. And now, have they beaten good teams? Yeah, they have. But you kind of want to see one where they put together a full four quarter. Like, I guess, kind of like the Ravens win last year.
Mm-hmm.
where they go out, beat a good team, and look really good doing so.
I forget who it was. It was Chris in the first hour mentioned it kind of is like last year where October they had a soft schedule, right? It was Giants, Browns, Jaguars, but it got them ready for November, which last year was what? Commanders, Rams, Ravens, those kind of teams?
Yeah, the group that Hugh called tomato cans.
Exactly, which was dead wrong and a total lie.
Which weren't even remotely.
Tomato cans.
So would you say now that the November schedule this year with the Packers and Lions are tomato cans?
No, I think the Lions is going to be a huge test for us.
Well, so is the Packers. I mean, the Packers.
Well, I hear you on the Packers, but I think the Lions are going to be the test. They've been playing physical the whole season.
Is it the Bears after that stretch
it's
or
Cowboys? Then Bears.
So the next natural follow-up is Hugh goes on Chicago radio. And after we go 3-0 and that
I'm
stretch,
not talking to nobody.
He's going to tell them that
I'm not talking to none of them people.
Games.
Can't nobody call me and ask me to talk about nothing because I know how y'all
we're listening.
No, because y'all are petty. Y'all are petty, and y'all like to do mean and hurtful things.
Or you could have apologized to the audience.
I ain't apologizing to nobody.
You basically in the greatest Eagles season of all time, you pretended their best wins were against the Dominicans.
I am not. They were against Tomato.
No, they weren't.
They were.
You mentioned the fact that the teams that the Eagles have played throughout this 8-game win streak have been tomato cans.
You just wanted to play that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's exactly what we tried to do. Let's go to Gina in Medford. Hey, Gina.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Good morning, Gina. What's up?
Oh, yeah. So first-time caller, but very long-time listener. That's for sure.
Oh, we appreciate that, Gina. What are you feeling this morning after a good win yesterday?
Well, let me tell you what I'm feeling. I'm feeling great about the game yesterday, but from the very beginning, I usually can tell if they're going to have a great game or not, or be in it or not be in it based on, like, even the first series can tell you a lot, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I felt as though this A.J. Brown dilemma that you kind of have is told a lot yesterday. I've never seen, I don't think it was a coincidence that they put the whole game together yesterday without him. I think that it was purposeful. I think that the whole entire team from start to finish, special teams, defense, offense, the line, coaching, play calling, et cetera, was freely done yesterday without any pressure whatsoever, that Jalen Hurts didn't have to drop back. He didn't have to force looks to see where A.J. Brown was, forcing it in between three people, whatever. They stuck with the running game. They didn't go two times, and then when it didn't work, just go away from it and go to the pass. And I understand in the other games they had to do that because they were down or whatever. But it just wasn't them. And when I used to coach basketball on a varsity level around here in Medford, and I had somebody like that on my team, and I know it's not much of a comparison, but I'll tell you, it destroys a team. It makes you walk on eggshells. And I just feel like that's what was going on with this team. They were happy yesterday. They were light. They were their old selves again playing out there. And I just feel like it's too coincidental that he wasn't playing and they had the whole game put together from, weeks ago, that they were starting to get it together and click a little bit, but it wasn't all there, and it wasn't the liveliness that I saw yesterday.
Gina, I agree with you. I think there was a freeness to the way the offense ran, the pass game ran, the way Jalen Hurts played. It just felt to me like if I didn't know anything, if I hadn't watched this team for all these years, and you just told me, hey, today they're without a receiver who seems to be annoyed he's not getting the football, and then I watched the game, I would have said, oh, it seemed like they just threw to the open guy and didn't worry about, we got to get this guy a certain amount of targets today.
Exactly. And that's the way I felt. And I think the whole team appreciates that. And as I said, from kind of being there on my little level, is that everyone walks on eggshells. Every missed pass, every not good run is a big deal when you have that, like, person on your team that is just judging every single spoken word from a coach or every little thing someone doesn't do on the team if they run a wrong route or if they don't get a yard or something like that. It was very evident to me, and I just saw the freeness in them yesterday, and they were happy again, and it wasn't a forced happiness. It was like light and airy, and even when the game was within reach, you could see their happiness out there and their camaraderie again.
There's no question about that, Gina, but today is Messy Monday, so if you want to name that player that was that negative Nancy on your basketball team, feel free to do so right now and just call that person out so that wherever they are, they just know that they were that person.
Oh God, they were that person. But I still do a lot in this community with the game, and I just wouldn't feel right doing it.
Gina's a grown-up. She's a grown-up, Hugh. Unlike
well, this is a messy Monday.
Yeah, it is a messy Monday.
If you feel like calling back and just mentioning the name, just let us know.
Gina, call again. Don't be a stranger. That's a good phone call. She gets it.
What's that?
You
got to name names. When people doing stuff like that, you got to call them out.
No, you can't do that. Look, she's a coach. And you know what? The wide receiver is comparable to the superstar in basketball. Need my touches, need my shots, need the ball. When you have a player on a basketball team that needs the ball, it makes the whole operation harder, even if they're great. It makes it just more challenging. Yesterday, I just saw an offense that the ball went wherever the ball went, and there's no one. It's like she said, I think she used the term walking on eggshells, and no one looked like that yesterday.
Yeah, and to be fair, kind of was looking for it. Was kind of wondering how it was going to play out.
You knew, and you said yesterday it was going to be one or the other. They're either going to struggle or dominate.
Because it's going to that's how it works, and it was just interesting to see. I guess it was a heightened thing because Schmitty did his thing.
Yep.
Saquon got off. He did his thing yesterday. So
Goddard 2 tutties. How about
2 tutties on National Tight End Day? National Tight End Day.
It was National Tight End Day.
Yeah,
Did you have your tight end touchdown parlay?
But you know what's funny?
You
know what's funny? Ike was like, he was sitting there talking. He said, "Hey, it's National Tight Ends Day. We need to get the tight end involved." And boom, right after he said that.
You ready for this? Listen to this on Dallas Goedert. So he has 7 touchdowns now.
Mm-hmm.
Since 2015, last 10 years, only 3 tight ends have had 7 touchdowns in their first 7 games of a season. You ready for these names?
I'm listening.
Dallas Goedert now.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2, Travis Kelce in 2022 and Rob Gronkowski in 2015.
That's a nice little company to be in, man.
That's Hall of Fame company for Dallas Goedert. Remember all that nonsense during the offseason where it felt like he was going to be gone? I'm sure glad we kept Dallas Goedert. He is a good football player.
Took a little bit of a pay cut.
It did.
Yeah, but he can't, he did his thing.
It never made sense to me that the Eagles and Goddard would part ways. Like, they need him, and he's still a big factor. And he's been money in the red zone. And they've really been good in the red zone the entire season. It's everything else that's starting to flow now. 215-592-9494. Let's react to the win yesterday. The Eagles get to 6-2 with the bye. Apparently, it's a messy Monday around here.
Messy Monday.
Was it a coincidence that the Eagles' offense looked its best yesterday without A.J. Brown? It wasn't to me. I don't think that was a coincidence. I think it was purposeful in every single way. Your phone calls are the Eagles fully back here. Plus, we'll let you hear from some of the players on Sirianni's messaging this week as they look for revenge over the Giants, and they certainly got it. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here. And you know what that means, people. That's comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. Now picture this, some cheesy chorizo sitting on your table, or some cheesy chorizo in your chili on them cold winter days or those cold tailgate days. Who knows? With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care in every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibility Parlays don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night, only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Very pleasant with sunshine through the afternoon. High 62.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
always involved in it.
Jordan Davis has a career high already, which is 3.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, they haven't got it from the edges, but in total, they've gotten it together because that interior has done it. You know, the more I watched yesterday, and we know BG didn't even play, the more I'm steadfast. The corner should be the number one thing. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson, but I think they have enough pass rush collectively. They need another corner a week from tomorrow with the NFL trade deadline. All right, Hugh, before we get back to phone lines, there was a lot of talk this past week about the revenge factor, right? The Giants beat up on the Eagles 2 weeks ago, a chance at revenge. And, you know, there was some discussion on whether or not Sirianni would kind of play up how much the Giants celebrated in New York 2 weeks ago. Well, it sounded like Sirianni took a little bit of a different approach to the revenge factor for his football team heading into the game. Let's start with Saquon Barkley talking about revenge and how Sirianni framed it to them.
It's always great to win. It's always great to be a division rival. You know, for sure, we definitely saw how they celebrated and, you know, when they beat us last time. But I think one of my favorite things Coach Sirianni says is, you know, the revenge mindset that lasts for 5 minutes, and then it goes back to your habits. And we know we focus on our habits and detailed and, you know, TDT, play to our standard, you know, we'll be happy with the outcome. So got the win, going to a bye. You know, it's good to get away from each other for a little bit also and get things rolling after.
So Saquon talking about the message there, which is revenge that might only last for a few minutes. You got to focus on the details. Obviously, the message resonated. Listen to Josh Uche in a separate interview saying something very similar to Sirianni's message this past week.
About wanting to be more physical against this Giants team. Didn't want to say a rematch, but kind of a rematch. How did you come out so much more physical?
Yeah, I think we understood that revenge is a temporary emotion. Discipline, focus, and intensity lasts a lot longer. So we came into the game just one play at a time, focus on the game plan and focus on the details, and, you know, look up at the end, we'll be exactly where you want to be.
And it was really clear that was Nick Sirianni's message to the team. He kept saying revenge is temporary. I think you hear those buzzwords all the time with coaches. Why do Siriannis stick so much with the team?
I think the passion he brings in team meetings, just making sure he emphasizes those things. And I think the connection he has with the guys, the way he speaks to us, it's almost like a player coach almost, you know, and I think it resonates with the guys, and when we're out there on the field, we understand the message and the importance of each and every play, and I think it just starts from training camp, OTAs, all the way till now.
Here, what'd you make of Sirianni saying, yeah, revenge is great, that last 5 minutes, let's focus on the details and get the victory at the end? Be honest.
Okay,
I'm
going to be honest.
Yeah.
With all due respect to our Super Bowl winning coach.
That's right.
That's a lie. I don't believe that. What have we known and said about Coach Sirianni the whole time he's been here? That he don't know how to act on the sideline.
He's petty.
So now you're sitting here and trying to tell me that man who was just on the sideline this weekend, jumping up and down after he saw a Saquon Barkley run play, is telling fools that we're going to sit here and not go with the revenge factor. Do you really believe that?
I think you have to realize there's two Siriannis. There is Nick Sirianni, and that's the guy that is on the sidelines screaming at the crowd, going up and chanting for Frank Reich, fighting Peter and Maple Shade. That's Nick. Coach Sirianni, Hugh, that's buttoned up. He's got team messages. That's a different guy.
I like how I do respect the fact that the team echoed the sentiment of the coach.
That to me tells me the message is getting through.
Yeah, but I don't believe that.
Well, it works.
I think,
of course it is.
I think that there are two different messages. Like, hey, you know, F the Giants, we kicked their butt, they did. But when they ask you about it, this is what we're gonna say. I believe
stop.
that.
There's no acting. They're acting.
Yes.
No way.
I believe. You know what, man? When you care that much about somebody like these guys care about Nick Sirianni, you do that.
They couldn't rush for 100 yards for 6 straight weeks, but they can act. I mean, come on.
No. What I'm talking about is the fact that they weren't thinking about this game as revenge.
So, but I think his message was that is a great way to start the week, but the details will lead us to the revenge.
What was after that? They played. Was that the week they played? There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
That was after the loss.
The loss to the Giants,
yes.
correct?
Yep.
Sure.
So where did that come from?
Well, they listen to our show, obviously.
Where did
we know
what's the
where
one?
that came from.
What's the one song? Many men wish death on me.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Yeah. No. Well, I agree. It doesn't really Sirianni doesn't seem too much like a practice what you preach kind of guy.
Come on, man.
I mean, he's counting sacks during the Super Bowl for the Chiefs because of 2 years ago when they put it on a T-shirt that we didn't have any.
He holds grudges.
The Frank Reich thing,
No.
yelling at Chiefs fans. You brought those up, and then the even yelling at Eagles fans at the Browns game.
Listen, I get it.
He's petty.
I get it. You're supposed to be a certain way. Like what they say, you have two masks. You have a different mask that everybody gets to see, like your true self, and then the one that you want to present to the people.
I think Sirianni really. I was kidding when I said there's Nick and then there's Coach Sirianni. There really is. Like
no, but that's okay.
Yeah,
that is okay. But you're not about to sit here and tell me that ass whooping that you took to the Giants set okay with you. You let it go 5 minutes away. No.
So here's why I think as long as the team is buying into each version of him,
and that's fine,
and listening to each version, that's cool.
That's
Do
fine.
they have a bracket of Siriannis?
There are, yeah.
No, but I'm saying that's fine. You don't have to sit here and lie to me. You can lie to y'all.
But it is interesting. Both guys brought that up unprompted, different interviews.
But because football, and I've said this before, is the biggest brainwash job that you have. Think about this now when we go back into training camp next year. How many times we do interviews with people and they say almost the same thing.
And the Eagles under Sirianni typically do it. He's good at it.
It does say a lot that they parrot. Like, this isn't the first instance of them parroting messages that Sirianni.
Remember Jason Kelsey a few years ago said, I think when he was on with the morning show, that Sirianni is the best team meeting coach he's ever. And look, he had Andy Reid, he had Doug Peterson, forget Chip, but like he had two very successful NFL coaches. I mean, Andy Reid's one of the great coaches in the history of the sport. That says something. So whatever he says in those meetings, I mean, what is it now? Is it 4 years ago now, the flower speech around this time of the year?
Yeah.
I mean, like, we could roll our eyes if it works for them. That is literally all that matters.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing you have to understand. When it's in that locker room, whatever, we fall in lockstep with whatever coach is preaching. And that's why when you sit there and say, oh, no, we didn't preach. Yes, you did. I have never been around a coach that said, hey, we got our ass kicked. Turn the other cheek. Don't worry about it. It's okay. No, you go get that get back. So when I hear them say that, I hear you. I understand that that's the message that coach wants to get out to the masses. But don't nobody believe that.
I think this one made sense to me. Like the revenge is like that only lasts for the first minutes. Then you have to play well, right? You have to do the details.
No, you go out there and you execute.
Otherwise, your revenge won't work.
But don't see, you go out there and execute, and they did that.
Yeah, right.
That's the revenge. They were focused, and they did their thing, and they didn't get out. They didn't move off their square. But revenge was definitely on your mind. It was definitely on your mind.
Yeah, it was just how they're going to get there.
Yeah, you want to be. Like, you don't want to be that individual that when you have revenge strictly on your mind, you just lose completely control.
Exactly.
It was controlled violence, controlled anger.
It worked. I mean, they dominated the football game yesterday. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
Whether or not Sirianni said anything to these guys, I don't think they need to hear it from the coach that this is a revenge game. I mean, they got their asses whooped a couple weeks ago. There's a lot of pride involved in that.
I agree. And Jeff, they saw what we all saw with all those guys jumping up and down the sidelines.
Exactly.
Like, they saw it, yeah.
Exactly. So, also to your main question about coincidence or not, I think it was a total coincidence because there's one thing that happened yesterday that has not happened in the previous 7 games or whatever. Both sides of the line, offensive line, defensive line, played way better than they have all year long. And I think that is what set the tone for this butt whooping we put on them yesterday. Not that AJ was not on the field. And I don't think there's any scenario where this team is better off if AJ's not here.
So I would agree with you, Jeff, for this year's roster, right? Like if you told me someone offered a first-round pick for AJ right now, I think that makes them a better organization. Like they'll get a first-round pick for a player who probably doesn't want to be here anyway as time goes on. But that wouldn't increase their odds for this season, right? Because it would subtract the player and they wouldn't be able to get a player until, the first round next year. So I think Jeff, I think he's going to be here by next Tuesday. I don't think they're going to trade him.
Too.
Yeah,
I hope he is.
But it does feel to me like the messaging this weekend was, I was waiting to hear them saying we're not trading AJ Brown, and that's not the way they framed it. They framed it as we don't want to, but hey, call with your best offer and we'll listen.
I tend to not listen to that too much because you don't know what their real intentions are. No one really knows. And what are they going to – I mean, are they going to say, no, we're not trading him? Or I don't think they would want to say anything either way. So I look at it as a neutral thing where they're safe by saying what they said and people can figure it out for themselves. I just think that if AJ didn't put these tweets out and whatever, we still don't know what really goes on in that locker room. I mean, we're just really speculating on what he's trying to say.
Of course.
And I just don't like to go down that road with a player that's as good as he is and decide whether we're going to trade him based on what we're hearing from him and not him alone.
Yeah.
And it's not even, and it's cryptic all the time, too. That's what drives me nuts.
Always. It always is. But that's where this has come from. And, Jeff, good phone call. I mean, I don't think the Eagles want to move on from A.J. Brown. I don't think that at all. I mean, again, Hugh, they just re-signed him before last season. They committed to him. They want him here. He's obviously a really good football player, even if he's not quite as great as he was 2 years ago or a year ago. But this is about him, right? Like, if he doesn't want to be here, I don't think they're going to force it. Like, that's it.
No, and we are all recklessly speculating about, the dynamic, because the one thing that he's been passive aggressive. I think that's a fact. You can't argue that. But it hasn't been that disruptive. It's been disruptive to us because, we talk about it all the time, and the fans talk about, we trying to run folks out of town and all the other stuff. And I'm like, no, dog, we talk about what's to be talked about. The thing that I find ironic is that if you don't want to be talked about, don't do nothing to be talked about.
I mean, he's the reason we're talking about.
Yeah.
Again, so the people, this always happens where a reporter will do their job, right? And then someone will get mad at the reporter for doing their job. Diana Rossini talked to Jeff Lurie last week, and she asked the question, if A.J. Brown asked for a trade, what would be your response? Guys, if there was nothing going on here, wouldn't Jeff Lurie say, why would A.J. Brown ask for a trade? Like, she didn't ask that question about Saquon Barkley. She didn't ask that question about Jalen Hurts. The question wasn't asked about Jalen Carter. The question was, like, Jeff Lurie could have responded, I'd be shocked if A.J. Brown asked for a trade. I'd be surprised.
Or better yet, why are you asking me that question?
Right.
A.J.'s not going anywhere.
Where would that come from? But there's obviously something going on that Jeff Lurie heard the question and answered it with, we'll do what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
And let's not forget that the quarterback himself said he was asked a question about, do you see some of the cryptic tweets that AJ puts out, and he was like, yeah, I'm aware of them.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
So they know something's going on. So y'all need to just, some of y'all need to just stop denying the fact that there's something happening, and you just, quit poo-pooing on other people's takes about these.
I mean, look, something is clearly going on here. It's a matter of can they get through this season with him, or are they going to move on? I mean, that is what the next 8 days are going to be around the NFL. Paul is up on WIP. Hey, Paul.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Paul. What's up?
Yeah, I just want to call in sort of defense of AJ. I think he's a new player from a new generation, and he's spoken about his struggles with his mental depression. And I think what happens is he comes off a game where he's not playing, doesn't get as many catches, and his own self-worth is down. And then he expresses it in this media stuff that exists. That's just there when he goes home, whereas in normal generations they didn't have that outlet and would be gone. And I think we got to cut him some slack. And when you hear Elliott, when he's on in the morning show, he says he's great in the locker room, right? There's no problems in the locker room. It's only happening out here. And he brings upon himself, I'm not digging on you guys for speculating on this, because that's what we do here, right? But he's a new player in a new time, and this is what we're going to see.
So, Paul, I agree with your overarching point. Like, this is a different kind of world we live in, right? With younger kids or people, they act differently when they're upset, and it's more passive aggressive. I mean, Paul, you're right, and Elliott has said that many times, and he's around the team way more than the rest of us. He says his teammates generally seem to like him, right? He's gregarious with them. Like, there's not like animosity. It's not like an angry locker room. But Paul, I'll say this on the other side of it. Not that he's a bad dude, and I understand what you're saying, but if he's bringing the energy of the group or making it harder on the offense just to function because they're worried about how he's going to feel, it is a challenge. Like, Paul, I don't think they want to get rid of him, but if he's not going to be happy here, they're not going to keep him against his will. At some point, this is going to end either way.
I don't think that's happening, right? And you take that from what is Jalen's main focus every day, right? To win. That's all he cares about. If all he cares about winning, he's not going to feed AJ just to make AJ happy when he has another choice that's going to help him win more.
Well, I agree with that. I think that's been part of the issue. I think you're right. I don't think Jalen wants to force him the ball. I think that AJ gets upset when he only has 2 catches.
I think he does too. Like, he does. But I think the way he gets up and the way it gets manifested is something we just have to cut him some more slack for than we would normally somebody else.
So Paul, if he wasn't playing football and he was just a regular everyday person, don't you think that he would probably have to get help for that because let's be honest, if he worked in the regular workforce and he was acting like this at his job, the passive-aggressive at his job, how long do you think his job would tolerate that?
I think that's something that everybody's facing right now. I do.
No,
I do think
and you're right, and that's why I always try to give AJ grace, but at some point, if it's becoming disruptive, either you got to do one or two things: got to let him go or get him help. That's the bottom line. I mean, this is the bottom line business. I hear what you're saying.
I hope he is getting help. I do. I hope he's seeing somebody, he's talking to somebody. I do. I agree with you.
No, and I get what you're saying, man, because there's been times where I've been real measured in some of my criticisms of AJ. But at the end of the day, if we have a well-oiled machine that's going on here, and if you're struggling, let's just say he's struggling with whatever it is he's struggling with, you have to identify that and go get help. It's not – we live in an era nowadays, especially since you say these kids are different. We live in an era nowadays where it's okay to ask for help. You know what I mean? Especially if you know it's something that is potentially disruptive and can cause you harm or cause you to lose your job. It's okay to ask for help.
I agree, and I do hope he's talking to somebody, and he may be. We don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know. And to be fair, we don't know. We just here recklessly speculate like we do.
Paul, good phone call. I also think it's fair to say, and again, we know A.J. Brown, there's been stuff out there over the past years. He's gone through some stuff, right? Like, and if he needs help, he should get help. There's nothing wrong with how you feel, Hugh, but there is a way you have to act. That, regardless of what you're going through, there's a way you have to act when you're part of a team or you're in a workplace. Like, you could feel whatever you want, but you got to act a certain way.
Well, and it's just like working here. If I was dealing with some certain things and it was disruptive to the collective, then the organization, the company is going to have to make a decision on me. Either they're going to give me the help that I need or they're going to get me the hell up out of here. I mean, and that's just how it works. I know it sounds cruel and it doesn't sound fair, but that's just how life works.
Yeah, I said this for the fifth time today. I don't think the Eagles want to move off A.J. Brown. I don't think that is what they intend to do here. But if he does, this really comes back to, does A.J. Brown want to be here? And if he's here, is he going to be on board with team first? If the answer to that is yes, he wants to be here, team first, then they're not moving him. But if he doesn't want to be here or it's about him over the team, do not be surprised when he's not here very shortly. I don't know if it's by next Tuesday, but it certainly would be by this offseason. And one last thing on this. Well, not last thing because we have a whole week. But one other thing on this. Has anyone seen Devontae Smith's production? He's 430 yards the last 4 weeks. Again, Hugh, is it worth it to have your number 2 receiver? Because that's what AJ's been this year. Look at the numbers. He's the number 2 receiver who makes over $30 million a year and is seemingly is perpetually not happy. He hasn't been their number 1 this year. We could say he is, but who gets the ball more?
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And I think a lot of times, because a lot of times, first, let me say this, because I know no matter how many times you say it, nobody's going to hear it. Nobody's trying to run AJ out of town. I mean, but you have to think about these things logically. And right now, if you're sitting back and you're looking at this team, was that my phone?
Yeah,
I think so.
That was not my phone.
Yeah. Why'd you have to ask?
No, it wasn't because I'm not even touching my phone. But can I make my point, please? I'm trying to make my point.
Your phone interrupted you. You interrupted yourself. We were all listening.
But the point I'm making, I'm mad at y'all because y'all blame me for something I didn't do. But anyway, the point that I'm making is this: if we're in a situation where we have somebody that's disgruntled and he's here, and we have a chance to upgrade our team, then why not? And we also are in a situation now. I'm not saying either one of those receivers, Dotson or the other one that could potentially Mechie, they're not A.J. Brown.
Well, of course not. Yeah.
But if we can get a pass rusher, if we can get a decent pass, because you're not going to find one off the street. If we can get a decent pass rusher, would you think about doing that?
Yes. I mean, yeah, if you could get a big-time caliber pass rusher or a corner.
And you know it's funny because I can hear Ike saying it in my ear right now. Dog, we ain't going nowhere without AJ. I hear him, but I'm like, I don't know because if we bolster that defense, like we still got Saquon Barkley. We still got Barkley.
And you know what I saw in the offense yesterday? I know it was without him. Hugh, they had more 6 offensive line sets with only 2 receivers.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going to do more of that, the need for 3 receivers on the field, obviously they're not going to. That's a 2 receiver set. Like you could get by more with less at receiver.
And again,
if that's the way you're going to run your offense.
I'm not like, okay, you got to ask yourself as Eagles. I'm not trying to run AJ out of town. I'm going to say that again. But
many disagree.
The headline on the Odyssey app is Hugh Douglas. I'm running AJ out of town.
Because you know what? Because the people that think I'm trying to run him out of town, they're stupid and they don't have vision. That's what that is. Because if you're
vision, that's harsh, man.
If you're in a situation where we just called Brandon Graham off the couch to come in and bolster our pass rush. If somebody called you today, who is the young pass rusher from? I know it's not going to happen from Denver.
Nick Bonito.
Bonito.
They're 6-2.
Kyle, that's why I said I know it's not going to happen.
But yes, we would drive AJ out there ourselves.
Say if somebody called you with a young up and comer of that caliber, you wouldn't think about that. You wouldn't consider that, especially with where the team looks like it could potentially be now. And we need to bolster our pass rush.
Yeah, it's a deal. Yeah, for me.
Well, we know you, Joe. You going.
While we're being messy, is the real non-coincidence here 2 weeks, no Cam Jurgens? Best offense that we've seen all season.
I mean, we're recklessly speculating. Why not?
Are you starting the Brett Toth?
Did
we have a controversy?
He did get a nice little block to spring Saquon on that one run, though.
I think to what you just said, it's pretty clear he hasn't been right physically this year, Cam Jurgens, and I don't think Toth is better, but he might be healthier, so he's playing better. Not a coincidence. A little center controversy. What do the people want? Center controversy or trade talk? 215-592.
WIP at it again.
94-94. Listen, my eyes didn't lie. That was the best offensive game I've seen the entire season. Your eyes told you the same thing. Now, you might pretend it's not true, but that is what your eyes saw. I mean, you could lie to yourself. We all do it sometimes. I'm not going to do it today. 215-592-9494. All right, lots to unpack here. Are the Eagles fully back? I believe they are as we head towards the bye week. Trade deadline a week from tomorrow. And the A.J. Brown situation, was that a coincidence? I don't think it was. I think it was a concerted effort to run the offense. A lot more stuff under center, a lot of quick hitting. I haven't seen the numbers yet. I can't wait to see Jalen's time to throw yesterday. I'm going to imagine it was the quickest he got the ball out of his hands the entire game or entire season yesterday without A.J. Brown on the field. Your reaction to all that? Plus, we'll get to the other star in town that is unhappy. Bryce Harper, latest chapter in the Boris Harper controversy. Bryce Harper fired back, not even just anonymously. He fired back with his own quotes to The Athletic this weekend. We'll unpack the Bryce Harper situation as it stands. 215-592-9494. It's how you hop aboard Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB Excellent Trade-in Condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Last week, Denver barely survived a wild comeback against the Giants. On Sunday, they blew out Dallas 44-24. The defense even held strong without Pat Surtain. The offense is impossible to predict. 1 week a nail-biter, the next a blowout. Buckle up, because riding the Broncos roller coaster is half the fun. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Always live on the free Odyssey.
Defense, that pass rush, they revved it up. Best game of the Eagles season. Are they fully back? I say yes. And the A.J. Brown situation, it sure feels to me like that wasn't a coincidence yesterday, the way they played without him, Hugh. But speaking of controversy, Hugh Douglas, did you see who fired back over the weekend?
Yes, I did.
And that was.
Yes, I did. Why y'all laughing?
Good to have you back.
No, I cut it off because I ain't want to cut it off.
Cut off what?
I just cut it off because I was listening.
Oh, you just hanging out, listening?
Hanging out. Yeah.
Okay, well,
That's good. You are the one that's supposed to be on the radio.
I'm a contributor. I'm contributing.
You're the co-host of the show.
I'm contributing.
Okay. Bryce Harper, as I was alluding to, fired
Julio
back.
featuring Hugh Douglas occasionally.
Every now and then.
All right, Bryce Harper fired back. Hugh, this is the least surprising thing. It started last week. So first it was Boris, right? Boris responded to Dave Dombrowski's comments, and he fired back. He's like, yeah, my guy's still elite. But then Bryce Harper himself fired back. So we started with this. On Friday, according to John Heyman of the New York Post, he said that people close to Bryce Harper and the Phillies said that Bryce Harper was reportedly pissed off after what Dave Dombrowski said about him. But then there was this, and Hugh, this was really the money shot over the weekend. This from The Athletic. Philly star Bryce Harper hurt by trade speculation after Dave Dombrowski's comments. The quotes from Bryce Harper to The Athletic this weekend. Quote, I have given my all to Philly from the start. Now there is trade talk. I made every effort to avoid all this. It's all I heard in D.C. with the Nationals. I hated it. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. Now, remember, Dombrowski tried to go on foul territory last week and shoot it down.
Clean it up.
Say they're not going to play. You're not going to trade Bryce Harper. But obviously that didn't matter to Harper. He's still hurt. More quotes. Quote, because remember Dombrowski had talked about his down year and not as good. Mm-hmm. Quote, all players get hurt, Harper said Saturday. I hurt my wrist this year and missed a month. Of course, I don't have full year numbers. It's just disappointed to hear me being questioned about my contribution to the team. Just really hurt by the notion because I love Philly so much. And then it ended with this. Talking about the trade talk, why it bothers him. Quote, I wanted these fans to know Philly is my home. So from the start, I made the commitment to stay here for the rest of my career, Harper said Saturday. No opt-out, even though I was advised otherwise. I trust John. Obviously they're speaking about John Middleton. And he ended it with this. From changing positions to coming back early from injury, I show total commitment for my team, and yet there is still trade talk. Hugh Douglas, was that soft or was that justified by Bryce Harper?
Well, it's called playing to the court of public opinion. I mean, that's what I heard. That's a lot. That was a bravo, Bryce Harper, bravo. That was a well-crafted statement, if I do say so myself, because you put everything in there. You know how much this fan base loves you and how up in arms people get when they hear this, because I've even gotten some hateful and mean tweets about when I said it. But listen to what's being said, people. This is where you have to be smarter than what you're showing, is that Dave Dombrowski came out and said what he said, right? And Bryce came back. Like, he's trying to litigate this in the court of public opinion.
Totally.
The only way this thing is going to be resolved, Joe, and I know y'all don't want to hear it, but you know where this is going.
Don't you dare.
You know what I'm about to say. Financial apology.
No.
And it feels to me like the Phillies are going to do it. They're gonna give Bryce Harper more money to make him feel better because his feelings was hurt. I love these
you're crazy on this.
I wish I had the cachet to go out there in social media and talk about how bad I'm being treated here, and ask for some more money with a straight face. And be like, and then clutch my chest. I had given my all to this radio station, and this is how you're going to repay me?
I can see how you craft this. I fell down in the studio and got right back up and finished the segment.
I fell down. I bust my whole entire chin for this station. Do you hear all these fire takes that I have on a day-to-day basis? And this is how you're going to do me? Every day. I need to be the only way we can make this right. I need $1 million.
Yeah, this feels like an embarrassing.
the way, wait, did you see Kyle's face? Like, what the deuce?
I know. I think the one thing you said is totally right.
I need $1 million.
Yeah, you're not getting anything else. The one thing you said is totally right. This is a contract dispute that is being public. It's
played out in public.
Dombrowski's like, no, we're not. Basically, he said, we're not paying you anymore. Here's why. Boris got all upset about it. And now the fact that, Hugh, this went to a different level when Harper put his name to the quotes.
Yes,
typically it's like someone close to Bryce Harper says he's pissed off. Okay, that was Friday. When the Harper quotes went out to The Athletic, and it wasn't just one line, like you said, it was a whole thing. My thought is this. Dave Dombrowski started it. It was a mistake by Dave Dombrowski to go public
It wasn't
with
a mistake.
It was a total mistake. But this is soft by Bryce Harper. I mean, can we be real here? I understand why he may be annoyed at Dave Dombrowski for going public with that. But to comment about how hurt you are because the president of the team said you were not a lead anymore. I mean, I can understand being upset and maybe having a private conversation with that person. But to go run to a writer to write these quotes out, I felt this was soft. It was soft by Bryce Harper. If this is a public leverage for more money, guess who he's not winning over? Me. I didn't want to pay.
You're the only one, Joe.
Well, that's fine. I didn't want to pay Bryce Harper more 2 years ago when he had 8 years left on his deal. I certainly don't want to pay him now when he has 6 years left on his deal. Bryce Harper is a wonderful player. I hope he's here for the next 6 years, and it's a lot of home runs, and they win a lot of games.
He's going to be here when they give him some more money. They're going to put some more years on that.
He's
deal.
here anyway. We're not giving him any more money.
Okay, this is where I have to help y'all, hold y'all hands. No. When Dombrowski went out there and said what he said, like, let's be realistic, what did he think was going to happen? When you say
he started it for sure.
Make those inflammatory,
we started.
Oh, that's right. WIP's fault.
No, but when you make those inflammatory comments, what do you think the player is going to say? A player of his caliber, a player who we jokingly say is the GM of this squad. What do you think he's going to do? And then you turtle up. I'm about to say something else.
Come on.
But you turtle up. And then go and backtrack your statements, right? And then he comes back and says how hurt and miffed he is. Where do you think this is going?
No, Dombrowski was wrong.
No, he could just grow up.
Well, Dombrowski Dombrowski
should have stayed. He should have stood on business.
He can't stand on business.
Why not? He shouldn't have said it.
He walked it back, and the guy's still crying about it.
No, but he shouldn't. Like if you weren't prepared, this is the point, Joe. If you're not prepared for the consequences, then don't say anything.
I agree with you on that. He should. Well, that's
you
from the jump.
This is what happened.
Said it. He should have said that.
This is what happened. You read him wrong. You thought he would be the type of guy that would say, "Oh, well, you know what? Maybe he was right. I'm gonna work harder next year." No, he's not. He's been the chosen one. He's been the chosen one his whole life.
Well, I think you're onto something here. Do you think that Bryce Harper's ever been publicly criticized by a baseball person? I don't mean like a fan. I don't mean a talk radio show. I mean as
by an organization,
by someone as accomplished as Dave Dombrowski. Bryce Harper's been the chosen one since he was 12 years old, 15 years old.
It didn't sit well with him.
It didn't. No one in baseball's ever said to, like a real baseball person has ever said you ain't all that, and it just happened publicly. And
when he invoked the fact that he was hurt, and he invoked the fact that he's changed positions and he's did this and that and the third. He's preparing himself for a financial apology.
Look, I understand Bryce Harper's annoyed. I get it. But to me, the soft part is going with the quotes and running to The Athletic to get everyone back on his side. Like, Bryce, come on, man. Like, do we need that? Do we need you? In terms of fire, he's adding fuel. It's soft.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but he did it because he know y'all gonna back him.
I don't know.
Why are you trying to run Bryce Harper out of town?
I just called him soft.
When I say you, I'm metaphorically speaking.
The people?
Yeah, you people.
You people, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's backing more money for Bryce Harper except you. I mean, no one signed off on that.
Yeah, hold on. You're the one telling us that they need to pay him more now.
No, I'm saying he's
You're the
asking.
only one sticking up for him.
What I'm saying is this. The only way this gets rectified is with more money.
I don't agree.
You don't think so?
You think that's the only way this gets rectified?
How about I'm sorry from Nate? How about they talk like adults? There was one of the reports this week that said he hasn't spoke to Middleton or Dombrowski since the season ended.
Yeah.
Pick up the phone.
Yeah, and you're going to pick up the phone and say your feelings hurt and then probably hang up.
That's not an adult conversation.
No, you don't have adult conversation when it comes to stuff like this. You're hurt, and you want to relay that you're hurt, and then you're gonna have it to the point where. When you go have the conversation and you're going to bring up the fact that, remember when I asked for some more money?
Yeah.
And you didn't give it to me? That hurt my feelings.
The Phillies would look ridiculous to give him more money now. The team president was on 2 weeks ago and said, I don't know if he's ever going to be a lead again. How could they give him more money now? They would look ridiculous.
The same way. He went on and said, hey, wait a minute. My bad. I didn't mean it like that.
Even though you did. I mean, you said what you meant.
Like somewhere along the line, you didn't have the conversation that you needed to have before you had that press conference.
Yeah, this has been a circus for the Phillies for the last 2 weeks. It's a complete circus.
This is going to get ugly.
But that's why last week we were like, there's nothing to see here. Guys, wake up.
This is going to get ugly.
Wake up. Obviously, Bryce Harper thinks there's something to see
wait
here.
A minute, but Kyle sees it, though. That's why Kyle's over there looking thoroughly irritated.
Well,
you see
I think
you
he's going to
see
say
the
about
fact.
you.
Well, no, because this is going to
I'm
happen.
with the financial apology thing. That's
This is
total
going to
nonsense.
happen. This financial apology is going to happen.
It's not.
Would you agree with this? They look ridiculous if they get more money now?
They look ridiculous walking it back to me. You went in the press conference at the end of the season.
No, walking it back would be giving them a financial apology.
Yes.
You're the one telling them to stand on business. Standing on business is
should have
not
stood
giving them
on
a financial
business.
apology.
You should have stood on business and I said what I said.
Okay, well, they can do that
And
still
now- and-
by their actions
So you
and
have to
not
listen-
giving them a financial apology.
You also had to listen to what Bryce said, because Bryce said, I've never, even when I was in Washington and they started talking about trading me, I was upset.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I was miffed.
It was a well-crafted statement, in quotes. I mean, it was good.
And to hear, I've given my life for this city. I've worn all these. I've got the fanatic tattooed on my ass. And this is how you treat me?
On his ass.
Okay, I was being a little hyperbolic
A
with
little
that
bit,
one.
yeah. That seems like a lot.
But I feel betrayed. The only way that this will make me feel better is $50 million a year.
Gotta stop.
Yeah, that's a clear no.
50.
No shot.
With the
How could they
hard
give him more money when the team president just said, I don't know if we'll ever
Joe,
be elite again?
50.
Yeah, you're nuts. You're nuts.
I've never been treated this way before in this
So we're
establishment.
all on the same page. This was soft by Harper?
Yeah.
I think it was genius, to be totally honest. I think they're going to give more money.
Yeah. You know what's going to happen, Kyle. If this works for Harper, Hugh's going to be walking around the hallway, and
You already know it.
anyone that takes this quote will say, "Man, they're mistreating me here. I'm hurt. I'm hurt by
For all of our sakes, we
Joe
just
and Kyle
cannot
beat
have
me up every day. I need more money to
I
work with
have
these guys."
never been treated like this before in my whole radio career.
And this is why we beat you up every day, because of this nonsense. All right? Let's go to Luke at Stone Harbor. What's up, Luke?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Luke, what's up?
Yeah. So I just hearing you guys talking about, obviously everything going on with Bryce Harper and all this stuff. My biggest problem with it all is I just can't stand it. I mean, it seems like all of the problems in all of Philadelphia sports always just comes from people running their mouths about rumors and speculations and everything. I mean, we've seen it last year with everybody saying that Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown hate each other. Not right now. We're seeing it with Bryce Harper, him if he's an elite player and whatnot and stuff. I just can't stand it. I mean, no one really knows exactly what's going on. Bryce Harper is obviously, like we guys just explained, that he's the guy for Philadelphia. He bleeds Philadelphia. All he cares about is Philadelphia. He wanted to shut down everything with Nationals, like when he had with the Nationals, about him being getting traded and all that stuff. I think it always just blows my mind. Bryce Harper deserves better. I think it's completely justified for him to be upset about people running their mouths about him. We just got done a pretty brutal end to our season, and I think that's the last thing that he wants to deal with right now.
So I understand how he feels, Luke, but was it justified to go run to The Athletic and give comments about how hurt he is? Like, I can feel a certain way. I don't have to tell everyone listening how I feel at all the time.
I get that. I mean, that's fair. There's definitely better ways to go about it. I mean, yeah, like you guys said, a conversation face-to-face is a good thing. But when it goes public in the first place, I mean, it's kind of
Exhibit A.
What do you want to be perceived as? You want to be perceived as the guy who's everybody knows Bryce Harper, like I said, is the guy in Philadelphia. But you want to see him at the point where anybody, president can go around saying that he's not an elite player. I mean, that just doesn't help out.
I agree. Luke, I agree with that.
Live your truth, Luke.
Luke, this started with Dombrowski and Luke, appreciate the phone call. This started with Dombrowski. Dombrowski started this nonsense, and then here we are 2 weeks later.
Now you're mad at Dombrowski?
I said from the jump he should have said that.
He did.
He shouldn't have said it. Like, what
but
did
he
you
said
think?
it.
Right, I know that, but he shouldn't have.
Well, I look at it like, and you might be right, but I look at it like this. At the end of the season, you could even chalk it up to your emotions getting the better of you. But the bottom line is this. What was Bryce Harper's numbers in the postseason?
Not good.
Okay.
Not good.
So if that's the way you felt and Bryce Harper didn't do anything, Bryce Harper's being a little bit of he's being a bad person. Just let me say that. Because you didn't contribute in the postseason, and then you got mad and started talking about your injury and what you didn't have a whole season. That's snowflakey to me. And then that perfect shout out to Luke. Luke, I'm not picking on you, but that's a perfect example of why he did what he did. Because now people are going to justify him saying what he said. And the bottom line is this, Bryce. You didn't show up in the postseason. That's the bottom line. And then you got mad when you got called out about it. And instead of going to the source, you went to the papers. You did everything that you talk about we do. You went to the papers. You want to have your drama litigated in the court of public opinion.
Right. So you're totally right on this. And again, Bryce Harper could feel any way he wants to feel, right? There's nothing wrong with how that's his feeling. Whatever he felt when he heard all this stuff, that's him.
Yeah.
But he could have easily picked up the phone to John Middleton and said, hey, what is this? He could say all those quotes. I gave you 13 years. I didn't want an opt-out. I always want to be here. Why are we doing this? He could have called Dave Dombrowski. Dave, could we talk? That bothered me. That is a very reasonable thing for him to do. And we never had to find out about it. He gave the quotes to Matt Gelb of The Athletic. I don't think Matt Gelb was outside his house knocking on the door. He probably called him or sent or through channels gave him an ability to write those quotes in his piece. That's on Bryce Harper. Again, this started with Dombrowski. Dombrowski was wrong to start. But now Bryce Harper could have responded in a lot of different ways. He could have been motivated. He could have called Dombrowski. They could have talked it out like grown-ups. Instead, we have whatever those quotes were, as Hugh determined, it was performance art by Bryce Harper.
It was performative. You don't think so?
It was, yeah.
It was performative.
The hurt, I've given everything for the city.
Hurt.
Yeah.
Have you seen my outfits that I've worn before the game?
Have you seen the rivalry pack?
If he said that, I would have cursed on the air.
Have you seen the tattoo on my buttocks?
It's not on his butt.
Have you seen me make smoothies? I've made smoothies for you people.
They're all the banana bread I made on TikTok.
This has felt very Sixers the last 2 weeks. Yeah. This has been a Sixers thing.
How dare you question me?
Well, I never.
And I never will again.
Let's go to Ron in Monco. What's up, Ron?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Ron,
what's up,
good
man?
afternoon.
Well, the knives are out. Okay, and this is how it's going to get worse. But you know what? This is a good thing because guess what? This just opened up the door to get Dombrowski out of it. Because Middleton's going to take the Golden Boy over Dombrowski. Okay?
I think you're right on that.
We need to get Dombrowski out of here. As bad as the owner is, nice guy, got plenty of money, just doesn't have direction, has a bunch of yes men around him. How would you like to go down the list of the special, what do they call them, special advisors on the list?
Yeah.
These are all yes men, just holding on to their job. But anyway, this is as I said a long time ago, this is going to end ugly. Bryce Harper, Hugh, he's at the tail end. You're lucky you got 7 years out of him. Okay? And you see him, it's getting worse and worse every season. I'm not blaming anything on Bryce, but Bryce, he's pretty much done his part for the most part in between all these injuries. And more than half of them were not his doing. Getting hit in the box so many times, breaking fingers, breaking thumbs, that kind of thing.
Yep.
But, this team is too old. Okay? You have to do some really hard soul searching here. What is it going to be? Shirts and hats and hot dog sales? Or are we going to try to freshen this team up? And these kids, if you're counting these kids on the roster, these two hot shots down there, okay, let me tell you something. These kids are nothing. If they're 22 and 23 and they're still struggling in AAA, these are not Acuñas. These are not Freddie Freemans. These are not superstars. These are more on the line of the stuff that we turn out. So this team's in big trouble with these big contracts. And if anybody thought this was a good idea, Joe, to dump 13 years on a player and 11 years on a player when they're coming up on 30 into 31, these people need to be locked up in baseball prison.
Well, Ron, you and I agree on some of that, and we appreciate the phone call.
Guilty!
Yeah, that's for Dombrowski. The Bryce Harper original contract was not a crazy one to give out. He was 25, right? That's why you give out a 13-year deal because it's over by the time he's 38. The Turner one is a different story. He'll be limping around at 40 trying to play shortstop or whatever position he's going to be at. That's going to be a mess at the end.
That's harsh.
Well, do you think he'll play shortstop well at 40?
No.
Okay, so neither do I. The Harper one is fine as long as we don't do what Hugh says to give out financial apologies. If they came out and gave him an extension to make him feel better, it would be a joke. It'd be a joke.
I think that's what he's looking for, though.
Of course that's what he's looking for.
I'm not saying that they're going to do it, but he's trying to position himself to get that.
He's been asking for more money for years, which is probably how this started.
And what better way to do that than to feel disrespected?
Yeah, it's a joke.
And then to throw out, like I feel like he might request to be traded. Like he might if he feels that strongly
this
about
is as messy of a Monday as Hugh Douglas has had.
Oh yeah, I'm having a reckless. I'm recklessly speculating.
Hold on.
I like Messy Monday, by the way.
I do.
You coined that earlier.
You know what?
Yeah.
We got a new bit, Messy Monday. So an hour ago, Hugh just speculated, like, what if the Raiders offered Max Crosby for A.J. Brown? And now you think Bryce might ask to be traded.
Yeah. I do. I do. I mean, because you went all in. Like, listen to the quotes. And I know I've been, being hyperbolic when I say it, but he sounded like a jilted lover.
Quote, I have given my all to Philly from the start. Now there is trade talk. I made every effort to avoid this. It's all I heard in D.C. with the Nationals. I hated it. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
You knew the situation I was in D.C. And I came here and I gave how many years? 6 years of my life. 7 years of my life, and this is how you repay me.
By the way, I'm calling a little BS on the Nationals trade rumors. I don't remember that at all.
No, that's
maybe
what I'm saying.
last year.
That's what I'm saying.
That wouldn't hit me too. I was like, wait, really?
He sounded like a jilted lover.
I think his last year, because they knew he was going to walk, so there was some. But the other years they were in contention. He was winning MVPs. Right. He was 21.
Yeah, that felt like a little. He embellished that.
Sometimes people think they could throw these things in there and we won't pick up on them. Well, we picked
Nothing
up.
Gets past us.
Not this show. Not on a messy Monday. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on what has been coined a messy Monday here. Your reaction to all this: the Eagles, are they fully back? I think they are. That was their best performance of the season. You start stacking the last few weeks here. I mean, they have been one of the most productive offenses in the league the last 3 weeks. They're winning games 2 in a row after the 2-game losing streak. The defense had itself a day. And the A.J. Brown stuff, was that a coincidence? They played their best football yesterday without A.J. Brown. It wasn't a coincidence to me. And you can also react to Bryce Harper's comments, shooting back at Dave Dabrowski and the trade rumors, which I'm not even really sure what he's talking about with the trade rumors. The Joel Sherman thing?
No, yeah, that was weird. Like, maybe it's trade speculation or just, talk out there, but I haven't heard trade rumors.
The closest thing was Joel Sherman, we played it last week.
But that's not even a rumor. He just said he wouldn't be shocked if he was traded.
Yeah, which is not, based on the way Dabrowski talked, it didn't feel like a crazy thing to say. Bryce Harper is hurt. Was that soft by Bryce to go with those quotes, or is it justified? Where do you come now? 215-592-9494. Coming up, all that, and we'll let you hear from the Giants on the controversial moment of the game. Maybe they did have a point, though, but boy, Brian Dable looked like a big old baby on the sidelines. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Boom! Monday Night Football, people, bring forth the sacrificial lamb. The Commodores that are in Washington. Jane Daniels, he's out. He has an hamstring. Kostin Yankov, tight end, he's out. He has a hamstring. Marcus Mariota's playing quarterback. That's really not a whole lot to get excited about. Offensive line's probably going to have a long day. But hey, it's Monday Night Football. Don't expect a lot from Washington's offense. Marcus Mariota is quarterbacking. Kansas City got a few offensive linemen missing, but that makes no difference because Patrick Mahomes last week threw for 286 yards and 3 tutties. Bring forth the sacrificial lamb. I'm going with the Kansas City Chiefs in this one in case you didn't know. With football in full swing, you guys have heard me talking about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook, and Sunday afternoon proves my point. New York at Philly, boom. Star rookie running back goes down in the second quarter with an injury. Fanatics Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantly. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some do nothing, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets every football game day. I got the numbers here to prove it. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy save 30% of SGPs. Don't wait for that bad beat with other books. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's it for today's injury report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-848-2299. 800-848-2299. Again, that's 800-848-2299.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ruled forward progress on the play for a first down. New York had challenged the play. I explained to them that since we ruled forward progress, there was no challenge on the play. It will be first down Philadelphia.
How do you rule forward progress and the whistle hadn't even blown?
Listen, it's the tush push. The play is all about
not blowing the whistle on forward progress.
They did not blow the whistle on the forward progress. The quarterback reached the ball out and the play wasn't stopped.
The league has
a problem.
This push thing, this is ridiculous.
The league has a problem.
They have a sliding scale on how they officiate the push.
And Brian Dable threw his flag down again. There's no way you can call for it. The whistle didn't blow.
Yeah, I like his defiance, though.
Yeah, tough scene for the Giants radio network there as they're going through the tush push, which looked like a fumble, but then it wasn't because forward progress had been stopped. It obviously was a fumble. Yeah, we got away with one there. We got away with it.
Hurt's got to stop doing that.
Yeah, so he almost acted as if it was the goal line, right? Like, you break the plane. It's
not
a touchdown.
the first time he's done that.
No, he does it. I agree with you. Hugh, that was a play we got away with yesterday because if they didn't rule forward progress was stopped, and typically on the tush push, they don't rule it that quickly. They let the play kind of express itself, and then wherever he lands, he lands. They called that early, and if they didn't call it early, Hugh, that's obviously a fumble.
Yeah, it looked like one, man, and that's why the Giants are livid. But you can't be so livid that you lose your cool and do stupid stuff like that and lose your time out.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
Especially when they told Brian Daboll that
you can't challenge it.
And then he threw the flag. He acted like a toddler on the sideline yesterday. They tell you you can't challenge, and you throw the flag anyway. And if you throw the flag, they have to charge you the timeout. I mean, that's a coach that clearly knows his days are numbered there with that franchise, so he's acting out on the sideline. And then Kayvon Thibodeau, Giants defensive end, clearly not happy after the game. Let's add this to is he an enemy of the tush push? It certainly sounds like. Let's hear Thibodeau.
I don't know. That's some bullshit, man. Honestly, when it comes to
that's what I'm talking about.
And what happened, I feel like, the refs, they got a kind of a hard job because they don't know when to stop it. And I think it's tough on defense, obviously, because it's like you stop the first surge, the refs don't blow the whistle. You get the ball out and you take it, and all of a sudden it's, whatever you said, the forward progress. So at the end of the day, you just got to keep playing, man. Happens. Try to keep giving it your best and live with the results.
What was their explanation to you, at least? Did you ask? And
he said they called the forward progress before he reached the ball out. So sounds like some bullshit to me. But
you didn't hear a whistle, right?
That's the hard part about the tush push. Yeah, sorry. I mean, that was a great call by the ref.
Yeah, so Brian Burns
Call it
chiming
like
in there. He's like,
your truth.
buddy, you're going to get fined for this. He pulls the whole thing back. Look, it looked like a fumble. It was a weirdly officiated game the whole time, right? There was the inadvertent whistle on the Jake Elliott missed field goal.
What was that?
I don't know.
I mean, because they were like, we don't know where it came from. Couldn't they just, there's cameras everywhere. Couldn't they see a ref put a whistle up to his face and blow it if that was the case?
Also, don't you think one of the refs would own up to it? It was me, guys. I'm sorry. There's only so many officials out there.
Yeah.
Unless a fan snuck a whistle in and was using. I don't know how that would work. They don't have microphones on them. It can't be that loud. It was
weird.
Well, you knew it was real too. The way Elliott reacted, he heard a whistle. I mean, he acted like, "What was that?" And it threw off the whole thing. And then there was the interference, non-interference, the offensive pass interference on the Giants. I mean, that was I don't know. It could have went either way. The game was over at that point. That didn't really affect the game. The fumble, non-fumble by Hurts, and that weird play on Elliott. It just was an oddly officiated game yesterday. But on both sides. 215-592-9494. Damon, Delco. What's up, Damon?
Yo, I'm here.
What's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
I'm going to get that on speaker, man.
That'd be great.
Why we on speaker?
Not sure. I really should put all that.
I got to off it.
What's up, man?
Damon, what's up?
Hey, listen. I think we good, fellas. What's up with y'all, man? Hugh?
How you doing today, man?
Joe Jiggly,
What's up, Damon? How you feeling today? We back?
Hey, we back, fellas. We back. It's a great day. A great day. A great Monday, man. I was so happy to see my boys. Remember I called on Friday, right? And I told y'all about Goddard and Dotson and Smith. Man, they had a hell of a day. Excuse me. They had a heck of a day, man.
They had a great day. And you know what? I love that when Dotson's not a guy that gets a lot of targets, but he's always ready, Damon. When they throw him one, like in the Super Bowl or yesterday for the big one, he's ready when the ball comes to him.
Always ready. That's my guy right there. And and then your boy AJ, man, listen, with him, y'all, he just got to fall in line, man. It's like Embiid got to fall in line. AJ got to fall in line because without him, we still look good, but we definitely need him. And our schedule, brothers, we had a tougher schedule, but I don't believe nobody on our schedule that's left that really can beat us. I ain't scared of nobody. We the champs. I ain't scared of them at all, Hugh. And the last thing I want to leave y'all with, and y'all can go ahead and take me out of here, is my boy Jalen.
is way underappreciated, and he's the best QB ever the Eagles have, and he keeps getting better and better every year. I love y'all, man.
Demond, we appreciate it. So a couple things to unpack from the end of Demond's call.
See, Demond he told us, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Y'all
Yeah, like
shut up.
pure insanity.
So
he said, shut up, y'all.
That pregnant pause before ever the Eagles have had.
Yes.
That struck me because I thought he was saying Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback of all time in the NFL. That's off of a call we got last week. Remember, top 4 in the last 40 years?
Yeah.
But Jalen, as far as Jalen being the best Eagles quarterback ever, that's he's stacking those. The evidence of that every single game, every single year. Jalen is clearly atop the
What
Eagles
about being
list.
undefeated the rest of the way?
I'm not ready to sign off on that. Yeah, look, I think the Eagles are back. It is fair to note the last 3 games are Giants, Vikings, Giants, right?
Yeah, it's gonna get a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I mean,
as we get through this thing, it's gonna get real.
You know when we're gonna know if they're back like last year back after the Packers and Lions game, right? If they win both of those games and they win them like in a convincing fashion or something close to it, yeah, I mean they will be the best team in the NFL through the 10 games without question. If they get to 8-2 with wins over the Packers in Green Bay and the Lions here on a short week. That is like, whoa, that's last year kind of stuff. And it is similar time of the year. Remember last November, they got into it, and it was Commanders, it was Rams, it was Ravens. Like, that was the time to take off, and they did. Bruce in D.C. is up on WIP. Hey, Bruce.
Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing on this glorious Monday?
Bruce, we're doing great after it's a victory Monday and a messy Monday, according to Hugh Douglas.
Messy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm messy. I'm not gonna jump in on that energy. And look, you guys talked about Bryce a little bit, and I'm just getting annoyed about that. Man, look, I just want to be focused on the Eagles. The Bryce thing, it is what it is. You know, we'll work that out. I mean, it was just a glorious weekend over the weekend. Look, I was up in Philly, in the casino on Saturday when I watched the Sixers pull out that game against a tough Charlotte team.
With Grimes with the game-winning shot? What a night.
Yes. And then, the Flyers won earlier that day, and then just watch that game on Sunday. Look, I took to social media, and I said one particular thing, and a lot of people love that. I said that order is being restored to our internal chaos. That's basically what we witnessed on Sunday. I mean, the running game is back, and man, Tank. I tell you, I watched a couple of those moves on that run he did on that second. That's when the game was over. When he ran that 30-plus yard on the 2nd and 31, and he did 2 cutback moves. He is a natural at that. I think we have a legitimate 1-2 punch, and I want to see that more going forward when we come out of here.
Yeah, look, he has more burst than I thought he did. I mean, I saw him a little bit in Jacksonville, but I don't know if I've ever seen a 2nd and 26, 28, whatever it was, go for a first down on a run. I mean, that was wild.
Right. No, and he showed, and he did it again. I mean, he's got a cutback move with burst that even, I don't know, it looks even is on par with Barkley, maybe even a little better. I was very impressed. So hopefully they'll see that, and we're going to come out with guns blazing on that. And Jalen did what he had to do, and I'm going to tell you this thing. You know what? Let me just say one more thing. I'm telling you, I'm just so annoyed about A.J. Brown and his bullcrap, that tweet that he put out while he's been injured. This guy is a me person. He's not buying. He's clashing with the team dynamic. And I don't believe he's going to be traded. I think just because of the cap hit, unless the team says, oh, we're going to give you a cash incentive on top of maybe asking for a number 1 pick, which is going to be ridiculous. I don't think that's going to happen. But you know what? We're just going to weather the storm with him. Even if he wins another Super Bowl, I want him out of there because we can win. Look, we can move on without him, and he's clashing with the energy. He's not with this team thing. It's all about
I thought you weren't going to get messy.
Well, he got fully messy. Bruce, I agree with you. Good phone call. I think there's an expiration date on the AJ thing. Now, the question is it next Tuesday or is it in the offseason? I don't think he's going to be on the team next year. I don't think the 2026 Eagles will have AJ Brown. I think this is a divorce we're headed for. And, Hugh, I think we all hope, and I bet the Eagles hope, can we just patch this thing together for just the rest of the season and try to win another Super Bowl, and then maybe everyone goes their separate ways in the offseason.
Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. It feels like, we're at an impasse with this. And you're just trying to make sure, you're just trying to keep it together as long as you possibly can.
Yeah, and I also think if he was producing the way he did a few years ago, maybe they would force it even longer. But he hasn't. I mean, this season and even last year, his production isn't what it was a few years ago. So it's like, is the juice worth the squeeze? All the nonsense, he's not quite, in terms of numbers, in terms of productivity, what it was a few years ago. We'll see. I just put it this way in my mind. If he wants to be here, he will be here next Tuesday when the trade deadline passes. If he doesn't, I think if you're tired of hearing A.J. Brown trade rumors, buckle up the next week, because I imagine there's going to be quite a few out there that this team called the Eagles, that team called the Eagles, and everything I heard this weekend was not the Eagles will hang up the phone. What was that thing a couple years ago? Remember Brian Windhorst when it was about Tyrese Maxey? Mm-hmm. He had that line like, if don't lose our number, like we won't listen to Tyrese Maxey trade. Like teams can put out trade stuff if they want to. They could say, we won't trade this player. John Middleton once famously said he wouldn't trade Zach Wheeler for Babe Ruth. Like, if a team wants to stop trade rumors, they stop it. This guy is untouchable. They haven't done that with the A.J. Brown thing, which means they're going to listen over the next week, and we'll see where it goes. Let's go to Dave in Glassboro talking about the Bryce Harper thing. What's up, Dave?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Dave.
Might beat up some metaphors here, but
go for it.
You're talking about toddlers and the bowl. I'm going to speak about another toddler, and that's Bryce Harper. Now, don't get me wrong. Guy's been everything he's been advertised. Great player, but he's not a team leader. He's a diva, and you only tolerate the divas when they're hitting the high notes. Nobody's going to mess around with Mariah Carey if she can't sing like that anymore. So now you got this diva acting like a diva in the clubhouse, but he's not delivering anymore. And that's going to be a problem for the Phillies in the clubhouse because everyone's going to be looking at him like he's batting 250. He's doing the same thing I am, but he gets to be pretty much the GM at a franchise. That's not going to be good for the Phillies moving forward. That said, I think he was right here. They're going to do something for him to make him feel good because he's the face of the franchise, even though that's been staged from the beginning. All that, he's done and said the right things because he did his research, but he's not a team leader. He's going to be a drag on this franchise if they don't do something to move him or recognize the level he's on. But
well, Dave, I get what you're saying. And look, Hugh could end up being right here. And Dave, good phone call, man. If he is right, I'm going to scream, though. Like, there is no justification for the Phillies to give Bryce Harper more money. Well, you know how in those quotes to The Athletic this week, he talked about how he signed up for 13 years.
Yes.
Because he committed.
Yes, and he was like, he took a no trade clause.
It's a two-way street, though. When you sign up for 13 years and you put no opt-outs, you can't renegotiate. That's why Scott Boras encouraged him, hey, Bryce, put some opt-outs in so then we can renegotiate and we get more money. He said no. So he gave up his right to renegotiate for more money. He didn't get any more money.
Yeah, and that's why he feels the way he feels.
Well, that's his problem.
Well, technically it's the Phillies' problem because they allowed him to do this. They enabled this behavior with everything that they've done up until this point. In the world of pettydom, he's well within his rights to feel the way that he feels.
And you are King Petty.
Yeah, he's well within his rights because in the world of pettydom.
What was the first segment, the word you came up with today?
Syncopity.
Sure.
Something like that. But anyway, but he's right because everything that you've done up until this point has put Bryce Harper in a position where he feels like he's untouchable. And I'll even go back so far as when they were talking about Topper and they asked him, out of all the times that they ask you your opinion about something, this is the one time you don't have nothing to say?
Ask Dombrowski.
He was like, oh, that's above my pay grade. But you had a whole lot to say when they were talking about Ranger. Oh, he looks good. He looks like, hey, he ain't look like that in a while. That's what I'm talking about. So now for him to go out there and take out a whole front page in the paper, I like hyperbole.
I know.
I'm being messy.
It's all online, but I do like the idea of a front page.
I'm being messy on the money.
It's good.
And for you to sit there and invoke how much you've sacrificed, how about you have some sack flies in the postseason? How about you hit some home runs?
You're feeling yourself way too much.
I am. I'm on the road this morning.
It's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
But no, it's just funny. I just find it hilarious that he knows that this can play out for him to his benefit in the court of public opinion.
What do you think the reaction would be if the Phillies gave Bryce Harper a contract extension right after the team president said, I don't know if he'll ever be elite again?
I almost guarantee you that there would be at least 15 people calling and said he deserved it for everything that he went through.
Yeah, I'm going to vomit if that happens, all right? Slick Rick in West Philly up. What's up, Slick Rick?
Fellas.
What's
Slick Rick?
Because he's definitely on the road this morning, man. Excellent show as always.
Well, thank you, sir.
Pardon me. Basically, long story short, I'm going to go to AJ first. AJ Brown Ego, I'm going to call him. Got a new last name, Brown Ego. He got to he got to fall back a little bit. Because the fact remains is he got his money, and it's a team effort. Like, Hugh, you know this. It's not about one dude. It's like when they snap the ball, it's like everybody. And they're winning. They're successful. He has to fall back, man, because they look real good without him. I tell you that. You need to look at that game tape from yesterday and see that he wasn't out there, and they look the best that they've looked in an extended period of time.
By far, Slick Rick. I mean, they did everything well yesterday. Yep.
So it's not like they look bad, and it's like, oh, see, I wasn't out there. Nah, you weren't out there, dog, and they were balling. Okay? You were not necessary yesterday, obviously. But going back to Bryce, listen, I'm just going to put it all out there. I got a Bryce Harper jersey before he signed his contract. So when I make this statement and the solution to the whole thing, and it's not because of the statements. It has nothing to do with the statements. Because if you look back on the contract when it was signed, then and then what it is now, it's just a compromise. It's only fair. Solomon's wisdom. Give him a 1-year extension and a bump on the remaining years for $2 million. But it's conditional. He has to go back out to right field. They signed Peter Alonso as a free agent, put him on first base, and it's upgraded 2 positions. Get Castellanos out of there. That's who gets traded. And put Peter Alonso at first base. And listen, the whole team is better as a result.
Well, Slick Rick, they would be better, and we appreciate Funko. That would make it better if Alonso was at first and Harper was back in the outfield. I agree with that part. But I don't have any empathy that he signed a contract that everyone with a brain knew would phase out. Like, anyone with a brain seeing where baseball salary is going, like, yeah, 5, 6, 7 years from now, he's going to be underpaid considering the other stars in Major League Baseball. I don't care. That's his fault. I mean, he signed the contract. I don't understand. What is the point of contracts if we just decide, I don't like this anymore, I want to redo it?
Yeah, Hugh.
Because you outplayed your contract.
He did.
Wanted more money.
He's not outplaying it right now.
No, but he was.
Not anymore.
No, he wasn't. But he was asking for money before this happened.
He did.
He was asking for money before that. So now I feel like he feels that, he's been betrayed.
Excuse me?
Okay. When I know y'all.
Betrayed is such a strong word.
Okay. I know when I say these things, but y'all have to step back and look at it for what it is. What did he say in his full front page writing of his?
He said
he felt betrayed.
He's hurt.
And he felt hurt.
Yeah.
What part are you missing? Why are you jumping all over me? And I'm just ad-libbing what Buddy went and sat down and had folks write for him. He had him and his wife sat up there, and his agent said, whatever we write and whatever full page ad we taking out, it got to hit home.
I just am imagining an actual full page ad like the old school newspaper.
It got to hit home.
Front page, I'm hurt.
Because
Bryce Harper on the Phillies.
That was a well-crafted email.
I know it was.
And you put in there the fact that number one, you covered all the bases. You covered the sacrifice. Like, you basically told the fans, that before I got here, baseball was dead. That's what you said. And to a certain extent, he's right. He did, let's be honest, he did revive the Phillies.
He did. But
he revived the Phillies.
He was paid handsomely to come do that.
I'm not.
I mean, this was a two-way street.
No.
Like,
he
didn't come here for free.
Allow me to cook.
All right.
Allow me to cook.
Go ahead.
He said, and that's why he feels betrayed, because you got, in a situation like that, Joe, you got to read between the lines. He said, I saved you, mofos, because you guys were flailing. You were in the Adubo Herrera era.
And Michael
and
Franco
I came
and
here,
Cesar Hernandez.
and I came in this piece, and I gave you life. Yeah, I was hurt this year, but this is how you going to repay me? And I asked for some more money, and you didn't give it to me? And then you going to get out there, you going to have the nerve to roll your ass out there in a press conference and talk bad about me? $50 million a year. That's the only way.
I actually, everything you said before that, I was nodding along. I get it.
$50 million a year.
He can feel that way.
I feel betrayed because I saved you.
They would look like baseball's laughingstock. 10 days after their
I
team
saved
president
you.
says, I don't know if he'll ever be elite again. Let's just pay him more money because Hugh Douglas thinks he's hurt.
I'm just telling you, man, this is where this is going to go. There's no way. There's only one recourse here.
That's not,
in this
that's
situation.
not true.
No, they
It
can just
is.
talk
It's
like
only
grown-ups.
more than one
It's only
recourse.
one recourse.
No, how?
Pay me.
No.
Make me feel bad.
I know
Money
what the
makes
one
me
recourse
feel
was.
bad. Money makes you feel bad.
I'm wondering how you drew the conclusion that this is the only possible recourse. It's
No,
not.
because it's money. It's money's the only possible recourse. I mean, it is.
Or they could just sit down and talk
and
like
say,
grown-ups.
what do you got to say to me? You already filed the first time. Well, I ain't got nothing to say. I'm going to talk to the athletic. I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Well,
I'm going to talk to the
I do
athletic.
agree with the point, if you're making it, that Dabrowski is ultimately, this is his fault. He started this. He started it.
No,
he didn't have to. The guy's been as buttoned up as anyone in baseball, and he gets
Joe,
on. He got messy 10 days ago for no reason.
I don't. You know what he strikes me as? A dude that ain't never been into a fight before.
Dave Dombrowski?
Yeah.
That's probably accurate.
Because if you
can't
know,
imagine
like,
many
come
scuffles
on,
Dave Dombrowski's been in.
Come on, because you got to know that if you throw the first punch, somebody's swinging back. That's what you did. You threw the first punch. And then when he swung on you, you was like, dog, what you doing? I was just playing.
He did that thing where he threw a punch and then turned around and walked away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dog, what you think was about to happen? Like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? So the only recourse now is you got to pay me.
No. And
again, it's not the only recourse.
Only one.
No.
Well, Hughes crafted this in his brain that this is a one-way street.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the only.
How about we just call it for what it is? Bryce Harper's soft for firing back to the Athletic. Soft.
I'm just waiting to see if he does this, because then I'm going to Odyssey and I'm asked for a fight.
I know. See, this is really, it's about Hugh. Because, right, if Bryce gets paid, I could hear Hugh running up down the hallway.
Sweating.
It's tough to work with
right
these guys. I need help. I need a financial apology.
I am hurt by Joe Giglio's comments.
I'm going to go in the
yesterday.
office and I'm going to tell Rod, I can't work under these conditions anymore.
You think they'll buy that or laugh right out of the building?
Hells no.
In this industry? More money?
They're going to pull out a big...
Then I'm going to go to the Athletic and I'm going to write a story.
They're going to pull out your HR file.
Kyle. But I'm going to get one of my smart friends to craft me an email and I'm going to send it with some real big words.
Yeah, like what words?
Yeah, like the ones you made up today.
No, I'm going to use some real
Petty-dom.
words. I'm going to use real words.
No, you need to use made up words so they think that it came from you.
I'm going to get a lawyer. I'm going to be in my feelings.
Yeah, again, it comes back to being about you. We get it.
Podcast, Hugh Douglas, lawyers up.
215. The Bryce Harper situation.
Do you hear
Lawyers
what
up.
the you people say about me on a daily basis?
That actually might be your best leg to stand on. You might get some payoff.
I've
That's
never been through this kind of
emotional
Not even the
damage.
ones we read. Like, we could scroll through.
Yeah, you might have a case there. 215-592-95. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls on the Eagles. Are they fully back in your mind? The A.J. situation, was that a coincidence yesterday? It wasn't for me. They played their best football without A.J. Brown and Bryce Harper. Was it soft or justified to run to the Athletic and give those quotes about being hurt? It was totally soft. I think Dombrowski was wrong, but Harper's also soft here. Like, talk like grown-ups. Plus, we'll get to the rest of Sunday's NFL action, our takeaways as well. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who'll win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Saquon Barkley here.
Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Spend less time shopping and more time on the job site with bulk savings on select pro-trusted drywall and concrete mixes from Lowe's. You save big, and you're always ready for the next job.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Get all
all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you're not used to seeing Indiana football near the top of the standings, well, you better get used to it. The Hoosiers are for real. Coach Kurt Cignetti has them playing as well as any team in the nation. Saturday, they beat a rejuvenated UCLA team 56-6. They're embarrassing other teams, and they have an impressive win over Oregon. Indiana already made the playoff last year. Now the program has set its goals higher, like a national championship. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Broadcasting worldwide on the Odyssey app and on your radio at 94 WIP.
Eagles-Giants yesterday.
It's not potential. I mean,
wait a minute, Tom Brady?
Well, I mean, Tom, he fancies himself a professional, and maybe he isn't quite the pro he says. Let's listen to Brady yesterday. He may have said something he shouldn't on the airwaves.
Play. It's like the D-line's almost there to get him, and then nope, he just squirts away, and they can't just like that. So,
Tom.
Man, is that an F-bomb?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you are wrong for that, Tom.
You think he even gets a call from the bosses like, Tom, or they let it go?
Hey, they're like, hey, Tom, you know what? You really can't say that, bro. Probably get one of those.
It's a little formality. Like,
Yeah.
hey, Tom, you know what you did.
Well, it wasn't the only thing on Fox that kind of made your eyebrows get raised. Let's listen to the pregame show. Terry Bradshaw talking about trying to talk to Andy Reid, but I guess a mix-up in his phone.
But the thing that I would worry about more so in Washington is the other day I text Andy Reid, and I got a text back, and I thought it was Andy Reid, but it was some guy selling pigs. But I sounded good. I should have told y'all that, so y'all would have thought I actually talked to Andy Reid, but I didn't.
I like how he workshopped that in his head. He was in stream of consciousness with that one. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have
I'm not really sure how much longer we're going to do the Terry Bradshaw thing on the pregame show.
Say he about done.
You're starting the clock on Terry after that.
Hold on.
Yeah,
that wasn't a coherent thought.
No,
He's talking about
no.
Washington,
Yeah.
texting Andy Reid, some guy that sells pigs.
No, none of that was of any relevance whatsoever. I just
His co-host looked at him like, dude,
He's cooked.
I mean, he is 77.
Terry is cooked.
Yeah, I think we're transitioning away from the Terry Bradshaw thing.
In the upper room. Yeah, he about to go. He had a nice run, though.
We don't mean he has to go to the upper room. I just mean
No, I'm
maybe
just saying
off
he had a
TV.
nice- yeah, that's what I know.
No, he
I
had a
know
great
he's
run on
talking about. He had a nice
television.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's about to go. It's so crazy.
It's probably about time we move off the Terry Bradshaw thing. That show needs a little bit spiced up a little bit. All right, couple other things from in the NFL on the field yesterday. Hugh Douglas, you called it. You call a big upset every week, and a blind squirrel found a nut yesterday. Your New York Jets, your Jets, Hugh, off the schneid.
I was so surprised at that game because we were watching it because it was on the same time our game was on.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron was having a rough one. They were having a rough one. They were down to Cincinnati.
They're mostly rough ones for the Jets.
Yeah, and to get a win, man. Hopefully, this is just one of many to come.
Well, come on.
This year? Maybe it only takes one. As I look at the Jets,
Yeah, I think it's
schedule,
probably
see
one
they
of
got
three. Or,
I know they got Miami coming up again.
Yeah, they could beat them.
They got Miami coming up again. Yeah. They have They got the Brown. They got the Brown. I knew they were going to win one of those.
Do you want them to surpass your Jets?
I want him to do well, man. I'm really rooting for him to do well because you know how it is, especially up in a major market like that. They're probably killing him, talking about he was the wrong guy for the job and all this other stuff.
I actually thought he did a good job yesterday. He went for 2 when they were down 15, and they got it, and that set them up to basically win.
So I
at
want
the
him.
end.
I want him to do well, man. He got the Bills, the last. Oh yeah, Bills. He got the Saints. They could probably get 2 more wins off this guy. About 3 more wins, 4.
Let's not get crazy now.
Well, they got the Falcons. The Falcons are falconing.
Falcons,
you know, for all, no disrespect.
Falcons lost to Miami.
Penix was out.
Yeah.
Man, listen.
Kirk Cousins
wasn't nobody trying to hear that. You got the backup came in. Who's
Kirk
working
stinks. Come on.
No, he does. He does.
totally
he does.
washed.
He does. But he could have. You couldn't beat Miami.
You got dragged by Miami.
You couldn't beat Miami. Though, dog.
That is bad.
Yeah. No, Kirk
I mean,
Cousins.
to lose as badly as they did to Miami. You're
It's
right.
It looked like it was a nice weather though down in A.
They were in the dome.
Yeah, I mean, well, outside.
We don't really care about that.
What's that doing?
I mean, I'm just saying it. Kind of helps soften the blow a little bit.
Does
You
it
ain't gotta-
really?
You got to walk outside to no
You think
wintry
if the
mix.
Eagles lost to the Miami Dolphins, we'd be like, well, at least it's unseasonably warm?
Well, is it in Miami?
No, I'm saying, but you're saying the weather.
No, I'm just saying if we were in Miami,
You're painting a
could
picture of a
soften the
sports
blow.
town who doesn't care that
Yeah,
much.
that's how you know it's a fraud town.
No, I'm just saying at least it's,
Very
I'd be like, well, we got our ass kicked, but at least we're in Miami. I mean, that's how you try to.
No fan with any self-respect is doing that.
But
Imagine
you try
if we
to
got a
make
call.
this-
Eagles lost, but it's unseasonably warm. Let's
No,
not
I can
be-
see Hugh doing that.
I
No,
could
I'm just
too.
saying.
I could.
Because, okay, let's workshop this.
No.
Okay,
No.
if the Eagles lose,
No.
you're probably going to go to King of Diamonds, or you're probably going to go to South Beach or somewhere. So that'll help soften the blow a little bit, help you feel better.
I don't think
it's
so.
not going to make you feel great,
I don't think that works like
but
that.
it'll help you feel a little bit better.
Okay. Last thing.
Nobody listening agrees with you.
No,
I have
this
a
is
few people that listen. King of Diamonds.
People that don't care.
Sunday night
They
football
care.
last night.
What you got?
Packers beat up the Pittsburgh Steelers, who the Steelers had a fraud look to them earlier. I'm not surprised they're coming back to earth, but Hugh, the Packers are next up for us. Now they have a game in between, right? We have the bye week. They play this Sunday at home against the Carolina Panthers. They're big favorites in the game. So I'm going to guess the Packers are going to be, 6-1-1 entering that game? They're 5-1-1 right now, I believe. Hugh, I think we're going to be underdogs to the Packers in 2 weeks. You with me, or you think the Eagles are favored in that game?
I think the Eagles will be favored.
I don't think so.
I think so. With the bye, who the Packers got coming up this week?
They have Carolina.
Carolina.
So they'll probably be 6-1-1. We'll be 6-2 entering the
I
game.
don't know. Carolina put up a pretty decent fight yesterday.
No, they didn't.
They were pretty decent.
They lost like 47.
I mean, it was like in the beginning, it was decent. It started out strong.
What is wrong with you
What are
today?
you talking about? They didn't start out strong.
We're fine to put up a decent fight. They lost by 31 points.
They gave
No,
up
I'm
like
just saying.
300 yards rushing.
Like initially when the game
No, there's
started.
no
I'm talking about when
initially.
initially.
Hugh, come on.
Hold on a second. They
What are
lost
you
40-9.
talking about?
Let me look at the stats.
Wait a
on this
minute.
game.
You know what it was?
There's
I think
no
it was-
putting
They
up a
got
good fight when you
outgained
lose by
410 to 244.
You know what it was? I thought the uniforms were nice.
All right. What are we doing?
I was like, oh, that's some nice uniforms.
So that's why the Eagles are going to be favored, because the Panthers had nice uniforms.
I think that because, seriously, I think they're gonna have trouble with the Carolina Panthers. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
I think they're gonna have trouble with the Carolina Panthers, and they've already got they got one tie, so they need to win this. They got a tie this year against the Dallas Cowboys.
That's right. They're only
They got one loss.
They're 5-1-1.
Yeah, 5-1-1. I think the Eagles will be favored in that game.
I think
even though it's in Lambeau.
Early prediction: we are 2.5-point dogs.
Yeah, I got to wait to see what uniforms the Panthers are wearing next week.
I know you're making fun of me, but the uniform does matter. Does matter.
I do think you can tell early on if a team's going to lose based on their uniform.
No,
if
you
it's
did
really
with
ugly, it's
the
over.
Chargers when they had on them bright yellow
Well,
ones.
last night with the Steelers,
the urine yellows.
That's terrible. Yeah, the urine
said
yellows are the
the
worst.
urine yellows.
Yeah, you know it's over. Anyway,
That is so
so you think the
disrespectful.
Eagles are favored in Green Bay over a
Over at Lambeau Field.
6-1-1 team?
Yeah, because of the uniforms.
Yeah.
2.5-point dogs is the early prediction. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to OG Wade, who's up on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's going on?
Hey, listen, man. I think the camaraderie on this football team right now from yesterday was like night and day. If you look at Jalen Hurts, he's in the end zone doing handshake things with Dallas Goedert. He on the sideline chuckling it up with Jahan Dotson. When Jalen had a perfect damn day, he was on that damn bench looking like it was like the Giants game the last time they played, and I think it's something to be said about chemistry. And I think people hear everything with A.J. Brown is like, well, you know how A.J. is. Why does it have to be you have to accept what the ills of A.J. that affects the rest of the team? So when Jalen talk about the collective, when he was asked about that, he said, yeah, we prepped for this question.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm more concerned. I'm focused on the collective.
Well,
Meaning
I
that
agree.
he's not
I
even-
agree with. I felt the same thing on the sidelines. The demeanor of the team. It was like a weight was lifted off their shoulders. Let's just go play the game and throw to the open man and move the football. And it was not about anyone's particular feelings yesterday. Just win.
Yeah, and I think that what we have to do, be able to do, except as a fan base, is except when something's not right for something. You know what I'm saying? Like A.J. Brown, great receiver. I don't know what kind of guy he is or whatever, but you don't have to say we can't afford to get rid of A.J. because of his talent. Yes, you can. Tennessee did. Everything he did to get traded from Tennessee, he's doing here. So what the hell do you want? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can like you from afar. I like A.J. as a wide receiver. I really do. I like his talent. But what I don't like is the fact that you go and get the Twitter fingers and pillow talking about another man when that's all you got to do is talk to him. I mean, Jahan Dotson spent more time with Jalen Hurts in the offseason than A.J. Brown did. Is there something wrong with that picture?
Of course there is, OG Wade, and you mentioned this, and AJ's talking about needing a quarterback to throw to. Throw with Jalen Hurts. OG, we appreciate it. I don't think anything's wrong there. And there was a part of the broadcast yesterday where Tom Brady was discussing, and maybe I'm reading between the lines. He did not say this came from Jalen Hurts. He just said people around the team talk about how great Jahan Dotson is. He's not a guy that gets the ball off him, but he never complains. And it was hard not to hear that and think, well, obviously that's because there is someone around here that does complain. That
was the narrative.
It's refreshing that someone in that room is not complaining.
That was the narrative.
Yeah.
I mean, because for you to make that emphasis in the broadcast, and we know what we know here in Philadelphia, that was definitely a jab. That was a jab at AJ. No question about that. It was one of those things where, you're doing your show prep. Or whatever you're doing prepping for the game.
The production
and you say, the production. And you say, hey, so what's going on, AJ? Well, he's not happy. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, Jahan's out there doing his thing. Jahan's out there saying this, that, and the third. So, yeah, that directly came from somebody that's involved with this situation.
J-Dog in Douglasville's up. What's up, J-Dog?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
What's up,
Good, J-Dog. What's up?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it. So, yeah, just a couple thoughts and questions. So, I don't think the Eagles are 100% there. I think they're getting there. I think they're about 80% there. I think, my thoughts are once we get Nolan Smith back, Juergens, I think Howie has to make a move. He needs to get a corner to replace Isaiah Rodgers. Should have never, done that, not signed him. But I think we need another pass rusher. I think maybe Trey Henderson would help. I think we're getting there. I think, they helped with the trenches. That was our problem. Couldn't stop the run. Couldn't get after a quarterback. I think they're doing. They did a lot better. But I had a question for you guys. I'm a little confused. Are you guys talking about Antonio Brown or AJ Brown?
AJ Brown.
Well, I'm just joking. Because,
I get it. Diva Brown, wide receiver.
I mean,
great.
This guy's mean tweets out there, and he wants the ball. And he's somewhat of a prima donna, but let's get it straight. You're not winning a Super Bowl this year without A.J. Brown. You're not. I mean, let's take a look. We're definitely probably going to be facing Kansas City in the Super Bowl, my thoughts. And their team is high-powered. You got Rashid Rice. And without A.J. Brown, if you think Jahan Dotson is going to do anything to help us as far as, competing with A.J. Brown, there's just no way. I mean, and who is out there, any receiver that would even be able to even come near replacing A.J. Brown that could actually take a game
Well,
over?
within the season, J-Dog, there's probably not a receiver that could get within the season that is similar to his talent. J-Dog, good phone call. We appreciate it. The one thing I would say is when the Eagles say, and Jeff Lurie was quoted this last week here, saying they'll do what's best for the team, right? Now, the Eagles don't only think about the present. They think about the present and the future, right? They try to marry those two things. That's why you always talk about how many draft picks are you willing to give up for this player, right? Because it's not only about right now. I don't think AJ is going to end up traded. I'm just telling you right now, if someone came to them with a first-round pick between now and next Tuesday, they clearly would think about it, even if it makes the team for this year worse, because that first-round pick makes the next 4 years, 5 years better.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it like, there are more receivers it feels like, that come into the NFL and make their bones quicker nowadays.
I agree.
Especially when you talk about the way that they're used. The receiver down there and the Ohio State receiver in Tampa Bay. Ibuka. The way he's playing right now.
Yeah.
So I hear what you're saying when you're calling in saying that, but if given opportunity, who knows who could step up and shine? And Smitty, like listening to the broadcast yesterday, Smitty was getting a lot of love. And rightfully so, because he's a hell of a receiver. But when things like this happen, you just have to listen to the narrative and how it's being talked about. So that's not me saying that AJ is going to be gone, but it's a narrative where other guys are getting a chance to shine a little bit, and you can see things a little bit differently. And we do need a pass rusher, and we need a good one. We don't need, like we had, what's his name, Zadarius Smith. Yeah, I was about to kill his name.
You nailed it, though.
Yeah, I was about to kill it.
Good.
But we had him. And he decided to retire. We got Brandon. Brandon's a good locker room piece, and he's gonna be a contributor. Don't want to diminish what Brandon brings to the table. But when you look at the pass rushes that we need, and Nolan Smith is going to come back, we're still talking about bolstering that pass rush.
Yeah, and Jelix was good yesterday. But again,
we're still talking about bolstering that. So if somebody calls with a decent offer for a pass rusher, I think they might entertain that.
Yeah, and I think this has come up a good amount the last 2 weeks, and I think it's good to remember. I imagine there was a lot of people in Buffalo when the Bills moved off of Stephon Diggs and said, this doesn't make us better. Josh Allen and the Bills offense have been at their best since Stephon Diggs left. And they haven't replaced him with another player you would call Stephon Diggs' level. I mean, look at the guys they have. Khalil Shakir. They drafted Keon Coleman, and he's coming along.
Okay, but he's not
Stephon Diggs, right? I mean, they've done it with committee. They've done it with spreading the football. Now, I think it's fair to know that Josh Allen, I have on a higher tier than Jalen Hurts, but Jalen's not that far behind, right? If I have Josh Allen as the second best quarterback, Hurts, I agree with Mike Mayock last week. You kind of pencil him in that next group, 5 to 13. He was in my top 10 last week. Jalen was the top 10 quarterback last year. Like, he resides in that 10-ish range, and you just give and take.
That's okay.
It's fine. It's more than fine.
It's not okay.
Well, it is fine. Everyone's got to relax.
Yeah,
but like, Jalen's good enough. If you trust Jalen, and in the way people talk about him, I think a lot of people here trust him, then you could trust that he could evolve his game if they move off A.J. Brown. Again, I think on this one, I'm going to give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt. If they think they could get through this season with A.J. and they could make this work again, I trust them. But if they trade him by next Tuesday, you're not going to hear me saying the season's over. I'm not going to do it because I trust the Eagles. I mean, I remember sitting here 5 years ago when I said the day they traded Carson Wentz was going to end up a good day for the organization. Everyone said they'll never recover from this. Eagles find a way to recover. There's been a lot of players here that move in and move out. And the franchise keeps going. Fred in Wilmington. What's up, Fred?
Fred.
Fred. Fred going once. Fred going twice. Oh, I heard Fred. Fred, what's up?
I'm here. Let me disconnect my AirPods. I'm sorry.
All right.
Take your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't got nothing.
So it's live.
All right.
Hey, Fred. What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
All right. I just want to say a couple of things. I feel like the Philadelphia fans, we should all relax and stop trying to get rid of A.J. Brown. Stop trying to write him off. Mm-hmm. He's still a prime NFL player.
Wait a minute, Fred. Before I'm gonna let you speak, but just help me out a little bit. How are we trying to run AJ out of town?
Cause I get like the tweets and all that.
No. I'm not asking you to get nothing. I'm asking you to tell me what am I doing to run AJ out of town? No, let's have this conversation. What am I doing to run him out of town?
By trying to just portray him as a bad guy. Like,
how am I portraying him as? Wait a minute, Fred. Now you answer the question with another question. How about treating him like a bad guy though?
Because he's complaining not about.
Oh wait a minute. Now we're getting somewhere because he's what?
He's complaining. I get you could get complaining when you're a top tier receiver in the league and you're not getting the ball and your offense is not playing well.
Okay, so what am I okay? He's a great player. I'm a sports analyst. What am I supposed to do when he does that?
I get it. I'm not saying
No, you're not answering the
thing,
question, Fred.
Joe,
am I allowed to treat this caller as hostile?
Yes, you are.
Fred, I'm asking specific questions and you're not answering them for me, bro. What am I supposed to do when he does that if I'm a sports analyst? So why are you mad at me for doing my job?
And you can't complain when he's complaining about not.
Why
the
not?
offense not doing.
Okay, Fred, let me ask you this question.
Job if the offensive
Oh,
line is
okay,
not
Fred,
doing
let me
their
ask you.
job.
Let me take you back to when you're hanging out with your friends at the bar and you're watching the Eagles game and AJ drops the ball. What do? If AJ drops a catchable pass, what do? Complain about him not doing his job.
I give him another chance. To
Oh my God! All right then, Fred. You know what? I can't have conversations with people.
You don't hop on Jalen Hurts back and say, "Oh my God, trade Jalen Hurts."
First
when
of all,
he plays bad.
I don't hop on Jalen Hurts back. I do not do that. Second of all, if I'm talking, I critique. I critique. Like, listen, this must be your first day listening because I critique everybody. I'm an equal opportunity critiquer. I critique everything. So what are you saying? Like answer me the question. How am I? You still ain't answering the question.
Okay.
How am I trying to run him out of town?
You can't say trade AJ and not say trade Jalen Hurts when he plays
hold
bad.
on. Time out, Fred. Yes, I can. Because one is a quarterback and one is a wide receiver. One is a way more replaceable position than the other. I mean, it's not even close. The team will go on without A.J. Brown. If they trade Jalen Hurts, they need a viable other option. They don't have one. What are you talking about?
Who are we going to replace A.J. Brown with?
They scored 38 points yesterday, Fred. He wasn't on the field. Fred, hold on. Fred, hold on. I think we need to recalibrate. If you think he's still the player he was 2 years ago, your eyes are lying to you, man. He came into this past week 30th in catches in the NFL. He's not dominating the league like you think he is. So the number one receiver on this football team is Devontae Smith. That's the new number one receiver on the Eagles.
I kind of agree with that.
Well, then okay. So hold on. If the number two receiver is expensive and loud, I don't need to do expensive and loud. And Fred, I don't want to get rid of him, but I'm not keeping him hostage here if he doesn't want to be here. Fred, the day they trade AJ, and he's going to be traded at some point. The day they trade AJ, it's because AJ doesn't want to be here. I haven't met an Eagles fan who wants to get rid of good players. Like, none of us want to get rid of good players, but I can't help it if he's unhappy.
Good talk, Fred.
I get that. And I feel like, I get you guys' point, 100%. But I'm just saying, as a whole fan organization, we need to give our players time to adapt. Like, it's a whole... Saquon didn't start off how we wanted him to start off. We didn't jump off, Saquon. We have to relax.
Well,
guess why we didn't do that?
Because he's not complaining.
Because Saquon didn't say nothing.
Yeah, and Fred, good phone call. But this isn't about production. I think, if it was just about, hey, AJ's having a down year, Giglio says maybe they're better off without him. That's not what has happened here. It's not about production, right? We give plenty of players time to kind of find their level. This is about his attitude. I mean, that's what's going on here. This has been going... This is a distraction within their locker room. Jalen Hurts said last week he is prepped. They give to him A.J. Brown's social media posts. He's prepped on them so he can answer questions about them. Like, you guys realize how silly this is, right? Like, that fact that the quarterback has to be prepped on the nonsense coming from the wide receiver. So that's on them. That's not on us. All right, 215-592-9494 for a Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PI DentalCenter.com. Couple polls today up here at the Midday Show account. Bryce Harper's comments this weekend were soft or justified? Where do you think the voting came down on that?
Justified.
56% soft.
Seriously.
43.5% justified. We also had one up early in the show. Are the Eagles fully back? 61% yes on that. So people are feeling good here. All right. We had a couple things to hit on the other side. One, there's been a trade in the NFL. A defensive player that the Eagles could have had interest in is already on the move to another NFC contender. We'll tell you about that. And some odds I'll be keeping an eye on as we go forward here. Something that is sneaking up on everyone in the betting market with the Eagles. That's next. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With football in full swing, you guys have heard me talk about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook, and Sunday afternoon proves my point. New York and Philly, boom, star rookie running back goes down in the second quarter with an injury. Fanatics Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantly. Some books protect you from the bets in the first quarter. Some do nothing. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets every football game day. I got the numbers here to prove it, folks. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy saves 30% of SGPs. Don't wait for a bad beat with other books. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're headed to the gridiron, and we're taking Marcus Mariota over 25 rushing yards tonight on Monday Night Football. The Commanders are the NFL's second-best rushing team. Cliff Kingsbury loves utilizing his quarterback in the running game and has been really successful with Mariota in that role. And he's played 3 games this year for Washington, has gone over 25 rushing yards in 2 of those 3. We expect him to make it 3 or 4 tonight, so take the over 25 rush yards. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Your roof is your home's first line of defense against weather, so don't gamble with it. Hi, I'm Matt with Emmons Roofing and Siding, and at Emmons, we use only the best materials and expert craftsmanship to get your home protected. In fact, as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, we can offer a lifetime warranty directly from Owens Corning on our workmanship. So whether your roof has storm damage, aging shingles, or it's just time for an upgrade, Emmons has you covered. Call us at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com. From the main line to the shore, from top to bottom, inside and out, at Emmons, we have you covered.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
This holiday season, elevate your corporate celebration at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. Indulge in chef-driven creations, from perfectly seared steaks to fresh seafood, all paired with signature cocktails and world-class wines. Our private and semi-private dining rooms create the ideal setting, whether it's a festive holiday party, corporate luncheon, or a business gathering. And with dedicated private dining coordinators, every detail is designed to impress. Make your holiday event unforgettable. For more information, visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where celebration meets perfection.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field.
Everything it ever feel this real
With Queens of the Stone Age. Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. On sale Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts in the gun. Motion. Gibson. Right to left. Hurts. Gives it off. No fakes. He fires. Complete. Touchdown. Dallas Goedert. His second of the game.
Great play call. So this play has multiple options. He gives the dive. It's play action. He puts it in the belly of the running back. Nope, I don't want you to have it. He pulls it out. He has the option to keep or throw it to Dallas Goedert. There's a miscommunication in the secondary of the Giants. He hits Goedert for an easy touchdown.
Heck of a day for Jalen Hurts yesterday. It's been a heck of a few weeks. And really, when you add it up, quite the season he's putting together here. Midday show, Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Hugh Douglas, do we have ourselves an NFL MVP candidate in Jalen Hurts? So after yesterday, 15 passing touchdowns, 1 interception, 20 total touchdowns on the season to just 2 turnovers. Is this a real MVP candidate? Honest to goodness one? Maybe? What are you feeling on the MVP train for Jalen Hurts?
I think that since Jalen's here, that's how we're going to feel. But I think nationally, with the numbers that he's put up, I mean, he's been playing well the last couple of weeks. I don't think that he'll be legit. He'll be a legit threat at that for the MVP this year.
So he's based on the odds. He's not right now. Now I will say this: if he keeps doing what he did the last 2 weeks, that's going to change, right? Like if he keeps playing like this, he's going to push his way into the conversation. So I think a lot of people watched yesterday and said, "Oh, his odds are going to change." They didn't. It was 22-1 entering yesterday. He's 22-1 right now. And I'm looking at the names ahead of him, and I kind of understand it, right? It's Mahomes, it's Allen, Drake May.
What Daniel Jones at on that MVP thing?
So Matthew Stafford is 4, Jordan Love 5, Daniel Jones at 16-1 is tied with Jordan Love, Goff, Baker, Jonathan Taylor, then Jalen Hurts. I guess that puts Hurts 10th right now in MVP odds. Look, if you think he's going to keep doing this, 22-1 is a pretty good number to get him at. If you think this is, like, you know, he said yesterday, this is just the beginning or it's just the start, whatever he said. Like, if you think this is just the beginning, Kyle, for the Eagles offense, 22-1 is a good number.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth a flyer on at that price. I guess the thing that I'd be worried about is, and this is kind of, it's the whole story with Hurts and the passing offense is the inconsistency. And inconsistency means that you have great games like this, but it also means that you have bad ones or ones that looked a lot more like it did at times last season and the beginning of this year. So we'll see. I mean, plus 2,200. I don't see why, if you're an Eagles fan, you wouldn't want to have some fun and put some money on that.
Well, and if you think they're going to win each of the next 2 games, then their chance to be the 1 seed go skyrocket.
No question.
And then the number 1 seed, usually that's where the MVPs come from.
It also does speak to, it's kind of wide open in terms of MVP this year. Like Patrick Mahomes is leading it, but they started off the season terribly,
and they're not even in first place,
right?
And they won't be even after tonight. I mean, if you had a bet on one right now to win it, who would you bet on? Mahomes? I don't even know if they're going to win their division. Denver's 6-2.
Well, Josh could win it again.
Drake May, if the Patriots steal the AFCs, it could be Drake May. He's had an incredible sophomore season in the NFL.
Daniel Jones. You?
I mean, they're averaging 35 points a game.
I mean, yeah, and they were talking about how since what's her name, Irsay, since she's been on the sideline, they've been killing it.
Jim Irsay's daughter.
Yeah, she's been on the sideline. They've been killing it.
I will say, if I were a voter, it would hurt him that Jonathan Taylor puts up 3 touchdowns every week.
It reminds me of last year's Eagles, right? Like Taylor's having a season very similar to what Saquon did last year. I agree, it is wide open. Hurts right now 22-1. I'm keeping an eye on it. Let's grab Junior in Texas, then we'll tell you about an NFL trade that just went down. It could impact the Eagles here. Junior, what's up, buddy?
Junior.
Good morning, guys. Happy Victory Monday. How we doing today?
Junior, we're doing great here. What's up?
We're reckless speculating.
Dude, I'm happy. I'm here to push my Jalen Hurts MVP agenda. It's about time we get that train going. Most touchdowns in the league, only 1 interception, 6-2 off the hardest schedule in the league, at a point where everyone probably thought we would be 500. I want to keep that straight. Everyone thought we would probably be 500 at this point. I think it's incredible. He had a phenomenal game yesterday, and I think it was kind of the Eagles sending a message to A.J. Brown in a way saying, hey, we need you. This is what we can be. Come back, just slide right in, and let's take off and win another Super Bowl. And for the offensive line to play the way they played, that was the most complete game I've seen them play on both sides of the ball, passing and running. The blocks were phenomenal. Everyone looked healthy, and all the reinforcements that we're getting after the bye week, it's going to be great. I really think we're about to make an incredible run here to end the season.
Well, I'll say this, Junior.
That'll be fun.
It feels like they're coming together at the right time. It's the best they've played all year. And if Jalen keeps playing like he has the last couple of weeks, and they get some help back on defense, like Nolan Smith and Brandon coming in, maybe Howie makes a trade for a corner. Yeah, they could really get rolling here because the next few weeks are challenging. But if they could win 2 out of these next 3, and then after that, they get to see the Raiders, a Commanders team in December that's not quite as good as we thought. They could get the number 1 seed, Junior. They could do this.
They really can. And on the run game, there was one play that I saw where they pulled Brett Toth and they had a bounce outside with Saquon. They hadn't done that all season, and I think it had to do with Cam Jurgens, being a little bit hurt and kind of limited to that facet. So when he comes back healthy and Nolan Smith comes back healthy and we're able to do a lot of the things that we did last year, it's going to be a phenomenal run. I'm excited. I'm really excited for these next few games.
Yeah, well, they gave us reason to be excited. That was the best performance of the season. Junior, good phone call. All right, we mentioned a trade that went down. Hugh, the Los Angeles Rams just traded for a corner from the Tennessee Titans. Roger McCreary is headed to the Rams from the Titans. So corner's the spot I want more than anything, and now one of the corners that was available.
I think he was wasn't he on your list?
I forget if he made my list or not. I don't think he did.
Oh, no.
You had Snead.
No, we know who McCreary was. McCreary was on that list we talked about from ESPN, right? Fowler.
Okay, gotcha.
So the Rams jumped the market. Not happy about that.
You would have been an upgrade here.
Of course he would have.
And it was for a pick swap.
Oh, that's all they gave? Pick swap. All right, so the Rams enter the trade. There's always a team that tries to jump everyone, and obviously the Rams are the one doing it. So they get themselves a starting corner, Roger McCreary from the Tennessee Titans. We'll see how the Eagles respond. They have, there's 2 parts of the trade deadline thing here. One, we're keeping an eye on the AJ thing, right? This is to see. But the other part is, like, what is Howie going to add? And it's kind of interesting. We don't have another game, right? So the last information that Howie has is yesterday.
Yeah, and you kind of wonder. And that's why it's not far-fetched to think that, recklessly speculate whether or not you're comfortable with the guys that you have out there on the field and would move on. Because people are calling, like no question about it, and you need a defensive end. You need somebody that's going to put pressure on the quarterback. So what do you do? Like, if they make you an offer you can't refuse, what do you do?
Yeah, I think if they make Howie an offer he can't refuse, he's going to trade A.J. Brown by next Tuesday. Now, is that offer actually going to come in? Probably not, if I had to guess, and I think they're going to try to just bite their lip and get through this season together, but that's its own thing. The other thing is what they're going to do to upgrade, and I look at corner. If I like where the pass rush is right now, and they're getting Nolan Smith back. If they can get another corner, I think this defense really takes off here. Let's go to Peter in Lawrence. What's up, Peter?
Hello, Mr. Giulio. Hello, Mr. Douglas. How are you?
What's going on,
Hello, Mr. Peter. How are you?
My friend who just passed away from cancer used to speak the world about you, Douglas. So I'm calling in honor of him.
Well, that's kind of you. So speak in their honor for Hugh. Go ahead, Peter.
On A.J. Brown, if they can find someone, I would reluctantly, as a college-educated person in business, try to get something good for him, because you don't need a detrimental player messing up the works for the regular season. And you also have to think about the postseason. So if they can get someone, because the team they have now is Super Bowl caliber. And as for our dear friend, Miss Bryce Harper, great players have been traded before. Mercer for Bonds, Jackson for Baylor. Anything is possible.
Well, I agree. I mean, Peter, I agree with that. I mean, and I don't think, and Peter, good phone call, man. We appreciate hearing from you. I don't think the Phillies want to trade Bryce Harper. I don't think the Eagles want to trade A.J. Brown. And if I had to guess, neither are going anywhere this season or anything like that. But no one's above the team. Like that's the bottom line here. And I think it's football with that more than anything else. No one's above the team.
That feels that way. And I've never heard of a team picking the receiver over the quarterback, if that's the case. Recklessly speculating.
Well, because the quarterback's hard to replace.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to replace the quarterback.
I mean, you're right what you said a few minutes ago. There's receivers that come out of the draft every single season.
It's one perfect example, one that's going to be in town this week for coaching Delaware State. Deshaun Jackson was like a third-round draft pick, something like that.
Second.
Yeah, but it was a guy, he was projected to be a higher pick.
Mm-hmm. I think it was his size and whatever else.
Yeah, but he was a phenomenal receiver, man. So they're not saying they're easy to find, but they're more readily available than a quarterbacks are.
AJ was a second-round pick.
Yeah.
I mean, AJ's a great player. Second-round pick. You could find receivers throughout the NFL draft. Let's go to we haven't talked to Herb today. Herb in the Northeast. Herb.
What's up, JoJo?
Herb.
Here we go.
What's going on?
Here we go, boy. Second half is coming, baby.
There we go. There we go.
Let's load them up and go after it. Let's go now.
You feeling good, Herb? You feeling good today?
I feel good because I've seen what I've been talking about. Using the tight end inside the red zone, inside the 10-yard line, inside the 5-yard line. Okay? We're making the plays. This is what I want to see out of Goddard. I want to see out of Hurts. This is Super Bowl time.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get this team on a roll. Okay? The defense is going to get better because we're going to start playing a lot better teams now. And I predict 3-0 in the next 3 games.
Ooh.
And I predict we're going into Green Bay. Okay? We're going into Green Bay. We know what they got. And we're going to play them bump and run, bump and run, bump and run. Don't mess with us. We're going to strip the ball, fumble. We're going to do everything we did under Andy Reid and Buddy Ryan. We're going to strip the ball and intercept the ball. You understand? That's what we're going to do.
Send the blitz, pressure, Buddy Ryan.
That's the way I played, brother.
Right.
Don't mess with me, Hugh Douglas.
I didn't say a word.
I'm hot, baby. I'm hot now.
You hot like fish
go.
grease. Get him.
I want to play with me. Yes, sir. Tell him, baby. Tell him.
You heard him.
Yeah, boy.
Tell him, Joe.
Hugh Douglas, my main man.
That's
from
right.
WIP. Yes, sir. I'm down here at H-Lot, so I can't see you tonight. You know what I mean?
Are you busy working?
You working because it's a game tonight.
Sixers game.
Sixers are 2-0.
How about
I'll
that shot
get the
by
game
Grimes
on.
to win the game, Herb? That was a big shot the other night.
Sixers got a good team, man. You better
Yeah.
watch out.
The young
You
cats.
better watch
Some
out.
young cats.
Edgecombe can play.
They gonna run the floor. They
Mhm.
push the ball up. 1-2 pass, boom. 3 points, 2 points, whatever. They're going to do it this year.
You're darn right. What do you think about Embiid complaining about his minutes?
You heard
Charles Barkley predicted them to be third in the East.
Barkley?
Last week, yeah.
That's pretty darn good if they get to third in the East. That's it. We got a lot of good things going on, Herb. We got the Union, we got the Sixers, Flyers won on Saturday, the Eagles. What do you think about Bryce Harper's comments, Herb?
Wait, I didn't hear.
Oh, you missed those. He was
down today.
He was hurt by Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah, he hurt his
Oh,
feelings.
yeah. I know about that. That's last week's news.
Ah,
you know
right.
what I mean?
You want it today.
It just happened Friday.
Yeah, it's a couple days ago.
Harper, let me tell you about Harper. The
tell
last 2 years, he's been playing with injuries, issues here and there.
Right.
Okay? Him and Schwarber, okay, they got to work out with some left-handed pitchers, okay, in the off season. They know what they got to do.
Sure.
They know what they got to do. If it was me coaching, they would be out there in December, January. I'm not saying they got to go to Clearwater. They can pick their spots where they want to go.
It's kind of cold here in December.
Got to have somebody left-handed pitchers.
Yep.
Throw to them, splitters, sliders, curves, knuckle curves, this, that.
Are you lefty? Are you a southpaw?
They need some more practice. You understand? To get ready for next year.
It seems like Dombrowski agrees with you when it comes to Bryce Harper. Herb, good phone call. We appreciate it. So I think we covered a good amount there.
Yeah, that was a lot. Good job.
You're his main man on WIP. Did you know that?
Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
I didn't realize that.
That got hostile for a second.
I know. Well,
what are you talking about? When?
He said, "Don't mess with me, Hugh Douglas."
Oh,
but then he kind of couched it, but he's my main man here.
I'm not paying attention to Herb.
You're not paying attention to Herb. Why?
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you talking. You can talk. Grown man.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, he was talking about a lot of days. He's in Lot H tonight, so he's not going to see you. I guess he meant the Players Lounge tonight?
I guess so, yeah.
We're
doing the player. We don't know who we got. Do you know who we have? Because you usually know.
This is your show.
Yeah, but I don't know who we're talking. Probably not Jordan Mailata. Would probably be Landon.
Mailata has his own show at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, he do his own thing. Yeah. Probably Landon Dickerson.
You got to get it together, man.
What do you mean?
Aren't
what am
you
I doing?
On some sort of group chat or email about
reckless
this?
Speculation Monday. No, I'm not.
Recklessly speculating about who your guest is going to be tonight?
Yeah, we do. We don't know yet.
Someone has to know.
Not yet.
Okay, I imagine someone knows. We can ask.
They'll probably know about time Ike and Spike and Fritz get on the air.
Which is only 15 minutes from now.
Yeah, they'll probably know about it.
Okay, speaking of, let's talk to you people, see what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
All three of you are washed up.
Yeah.
Does that mean like as talk show hosts or
I
just or as in life? Because
in life we're washed.
I mean, we're not that old.
I think I still got a little bit more run left.
I disagree.
I got a nice little run.
We'll get back to you later. Just say you hate Jalen Hurts, Joe.
Just say it, Joe.
So today I talked about how the team looks great because Jalen's played great the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I just said it's wise to bet on 22-1 odds MVP. So where does the hate come in?
Didn't hear none of that.
Okay, just making sure.
Just
none of that.
Thought he played really well again yesterday.
Yep. Yeah. Speaking of AJ, AJ is listening and laughing at his masterful troll job of WIP.
I'm sure that's what it is. Yeah. AJ, you know what he's doing? He's vibrating on a higher frequency than all of us.
Yeah, that troll job.
That's right. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty annoying. Should we suspend Aaron, by the way, for the Broadway comment? Some people have suggested that might be in order.
Can you confirm it was Broadway?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He said Broadway.
That's on the level of Scattaboo with Hugh and who was it? Scattaboo with Kristen Middletown?
Kristen Middletown mentioning Scattaboo.
Yeah.
Hugh mentioning the Jags.
The Jags, right.
The day after.
It is suspension worthy. We will consider a full suspension.
Yeah, Broadway is.
Oh, wow.
But he did release part 2 of his cartoon this weekend of the Midday Show, in case you guys were interested.
Why you got draw Kyle with such a big head, though?
I don't know.
I do have a big head.
Not like that,
I can't
though.
deny that, yeah.
Like Megamind. Megamind was a good movie, too, by the way.
Yeah, speaking of Scattaboo, some people have speculated that Hugh's upset that Scattaboo got injured today. That's sort of thrown him off.
Is he on your fantasy team?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Why do you like Scattaboo so much?
He's been been called Hugh Scattaboo.
No, you know what's funny? We were talking about it yesterday. The way he plays hard, and we kind of knew that it was only a matter of time. You never wish for anybody to get hurt, but you was just like, man, this cat played hard. So when he got hurt, it was like, man, you just kind of hate that it happened the way that it happened.
Yeah, and it was tough to watch that.
That was tough one to watch.
Lies and deception from Hugh Douglas today.
Agreed. 1,000%.
What I lied to see.
What do we think that was about? Do we know?
It had to be about the Bryce Harper stuff.
These are
that
better
must be
without
a Bryce
context.
Harper loyalist.
Maybe. The deception, I'm not sure of.
Lies,
The lies track.
Yeah, totally.
Every day.
Ike is on the gummies again.
Yeah, I filled in for Ike last week.
What do you mean you filled in?
They had to do a picture, and Ike wasn't here, so needed another black person, and I filled in for him.
That could not have been the request.
We got another one. We got it. A little bit heavier, a little shorter, but we got him. We got you.
Team player, Hugh Douglas.
I tell you, I'm in it for the long haul, man.
Yep, that's good. Uplifting trash and Stinkston, yet chasing A.J. Brown out of town. We have to have a discussion about Hugh Douglas.
Well, top piece of my frat brother. So I'm.
But
don't we keep things Bucks and Beans on this show?
Well, he don't play no more. He coaching, so it don't mean no difference.
I know, but he wasn't a very good player.
And he was all right.
Okay.
He just had that one moment. where he got
we don't
this
even need to
alligator.
say he was all right.
alligator.
We don't need to lie to the audience.
I'm just saying he was all right.
Yeah.
People
He
here
was all right
watched.
to that Sean Taylor moment. Rest in peace. But who wants to take that hit though? Because he probably would have put Pink to sleep. Pink was only like 130 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take it from Sean Taylor.
He was going to put Pink to sleep on that one.
Totally. Just move to the Sean Taylor moment from 20 years ago.
Yeah, he was about to put him
And
to
Sean
sleep.
Taylor was a great football player.
But I like what Pete said. Hey, I lost it in the light. Sure you did.
Didn't Aguilar do that one time too? I lost in the lights. No, somebody asked him if he lost in the lights. He was like, yeah.
I think the game was in Atlanta.
Yeah,
somebody gave him out.
Yeah. He's like, yes, sure, lost in the lights.
That'll work.
I hope Nick Sirianni is showing the team all these things Hugh Douglas is saying today.
Agreed. That'd be awesome.
And if he does, I don't care.
Well,
and I'm going to still go over there and speak to
Well,
coach.
you can take
and be like,
credit
hey, coach.
for when they start playing.
Yeah. And be like, yo, coach, hey, I'm still going to speak. They're going to probably still give me the side eye. I don't care. I get the side eye every time I go over there. But I don't care.
Yeah, nothing's going to change.
If Hugh brings up his parlay one more time on a Victory Monday, throw him in the Chauncey Billups investigation.
You know what? I like that.
Now, do we prefer Chauncey Douglas or Hugh Billups?
Listen,
Chauncey Douglas.
First of all,
Come on,
I can tell
Chauncey.
y'all safely that I'm marked safe from all of those
poker games.
I'm marked because the money they betting, man, I ain't betting that.
You go in there with $2 and they laugh you out
And
of the
they'd be
room.
like, listen, I'd be like, man, y'all better kiss my ass. What's the pot? Oh no, I'm out.
Yeah, that's how I know. If you ever get embroiled in a illegal gambling scandal, I'd be like, that's not him. This guy won't bet more than $2.
He bet no more than $2.
No way.
By the way, I bet on that Jalen Hurts MVP odds.
Good.
That's
How much you put on?
You put $2?
$2.
Wow.
Why $44 come January? You're
Yeah,
gonna be.
I'm gonna be living. I don't know.
That's right.
See, it's not about the actual money amount. It's about the win.
So you know what the cool part about the betting on the futures awards are?
Mm-hmm.
That cash out, right? Like, let's say Jalen has another 4-touchdown game. He becomes a co-favorite. You can take that cash out. And you don't have to worry about anything.
I'm gonna take the F.
I know you would. Yeah.
I'm gonna take the cash.
Chauncey Douglas for you. All right, one more real quick. The nerve of Hugh Douglas to make fun of Terry Bradshaw and then immediately turn around and tell us the Panthers put up a good fight against Buffalo.
Hey, you know what?
It was the most ridiculous thing. They lost 40-9.
First of all, it was like 12-3, like in the beginning of the game. So that, like, I was like, okay, they've got a shot.
But isn't that like saying the Giants
It's only
have a good fight
0-0 at the beginning of every game, Hugh.
Hey, you know what? I did think it when I said that. I was like, damn, that's kind of ironic. You talking bad about Terry?
They lost
And
by
you sat
31
here,
at home.
And you sat here, and they said they put up a pretty good fight. I was like, boy, you got a lot of nerve. Yes, I do.
Yep.
I feel like Bryce Harper. Got a lot of nerve.
And,
sitting that story-
and like
sitting that
Bryce Harper, you're getting no more money.
Hugh's Panthers again, by the way.
I know.
Hugh has a tendency to prop up the Panthers for some reason.
I don't.
Well, earlier
God.
he was speculating the Packers could lose the Panthers this weekend before our
Yeah, I
game.
was. Like, I'm looking. Listen,
Talking about their uniforms.
No,
look
no,
good.
listen. Because I'm looking
Did
for
you
that.
always wanna
I'm
be
looking
a
for
Panther?
that. I'm looking for that quick hit. I'm looking for that lick. No,
What does that mean?
Carolina. That means that I'm looking for that underdog that's gonna come through and have me living high on the
They're
hog.
11.5-point dogs.
Somebody gonna be upset this week, and I'm trying. I think it might be Green Bay. I'm hoping it's
Andy
Green
Dalton played yesterday for the Panthers. Where in the
trying
world
to-
are you?
I got to
looking?
tell you, I don't think we want Green Bay to lose this week.
I
because you think
agree.
they're gonna-
We
they're
can't
gonna-
have them looking for a bounce back against us.
I
at
think
home.
that's a good point because they'd be desperate not to kind of fall out of the division. race.
We need them to beat Carolina comfortably. Actually,
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. It is nice that we're on a bye and they have to play a game, right? Like we have the big rest advantage heading into that week. So we shall see. All right. We didn't get to everyone today. We apologize for that. Afternoon show's coming up in just a couple minutes. They will, I'm sure, take everyone's phone calls here. But Hugh, we got a Monday night game tonight. Chiefs going to drag the Commanders of Mariota out there?
Bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, it's probably going to happen that
Marcus
way.
Mariota. See, I was trying to figure out the over for passes completed. I ain't know.
But if they're
Bye-bye.
down, he may have to throw a lot in the second half.
Marcus
right?
Mariota, man, they about to trounce. They about to trounce the Commodores.
You lay in the 11.5 with the Chiefs? It's a big
You know
number.
the point? No, I'm taking I probably could make a little bit of money.
Line on a $2 Chiefs bet's going to win
Yeah,
you
it's
40
gonna-
cents.
Yeah, they gonna win me.
What are you doing?
Yeah, let me see.
Just save the money, Hugh. Bet it next week. All right.
that's a donation.
Yeah, there's no reason for that. All right. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show is coming up next, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Commanders face the Chiefs in Kansas City. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles battles in the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Ohio State. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Hope can fade quickly in the NFL. The Cowboys looked like they were turning around their season. Then their shaky defense fell apart against Denver on Sunday in a blowout loss. Now they're 3-4-1. We'll see if they make a trade to help their defense. But if they don't find some answers on that side of the ball, the season will be over soon. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's at Chickie's Monday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, biggest win of the year, most convincing against the Giants. Your thoughts?
Victory! Come on, damn it, let's go!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! As the world is watching, after the worst performance of his career last week on a Victory Monday, the world was watching Ike Reese. The countdown was on. We all thought it as the clock hit 0 on the game yesterday. What is Ike's victory going to be like? And my friend, you came through for all of us.
All right, there we go.
That is
there
a primetime player right there.
There we go.
That is a primetime player.
And if I'm being honest,
yes, sir,
I left a little bit more for a bigger victory. I'm just saying, for a bigger victory down the road.
Come on, it's just the Giants.
Yeah, come on, man.
Scum of the earth.
That was more about me redeeming myself from last week.
And totally. You did redeem yourself. We are at Chickies and Pete's, as we are on every Victory Monday. Well,
Talk
every
about
Monday
it.
as well. Well, I mean,
now let me get in
yeah,
here.
I was going to wait.
Let me get in
I just
here.
wanted you to get in there.
Let me get in here.
Get in there.
Listen.
Yeah.
I hate to be the guy. That guy.
Ooh.
I'm rarely that guy.
Oh, what is
I'm
what
going to
guy
be
is
that
this?
guy today.
Yeah.
I'm going to be that guy today. I told you this thing had been building for a few weeks. What you saw yesterday.
Told you so, guy?
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but I
Okay.
got to be that guy today.
All right.
Because this thing has been building. And yesterday, forget about the opponent. I don't care about that. Guess what, Spike?
Yes.
Fritzy?
Mhm. Yep.
You know who the opponent is?
Yourself.
There you go.
Like a true athlete, Spike.
It's ourself. That's who the opponent has been. And I thought yesterday they finally overcame themselves. Wasn't a flawless game. We'll comb through the game. Listen, they have their 2 or 3 series of lapses every game where things are just going to stall out.
Sure.
I mean, Jalen took a sack yesterday. I was throwing stuff at the TV, yelling at it. Are you serious? I mean, how far are you going to run backwards?
Was it 20 yards?
Yeah,
15
just
yards?
give up on the play, bro.
Yeah.
But
yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, that doesn't deter me or distract me from what I saw from the running game. Finally, let's start with the running game. Finally, what is the second play of the game? Saquon to the house.
Yep.
Finally, we got a chance to see that. Right? So I'm great with that. The running game has been sort of working its way to that. We'll get into the under the center, all of that stuff. We'll get into the nuts and bolts and the X's and O's. We'll get into that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I was excited about the running game yesterday. Tank Bigsby. I mean, what looked to be a wasted trade a month ago. The guy can't even field kickoffs, hurting the team. Well, you saw what he's really best at. That's at running the football.
Howie, the luckiest GM on earth?
And as a complimentary running back, if you follow the league, we all knew Tank Bigsby was a good running back in Jacksonville.
Sure.
Solid. Nothing great, but if he's gonna be your complimentary back, then that's what he's gonna be. Problem was we miscasted him as a kickoff return guy.
Wasn't good at that.
And that didn't work.
No.
Got that going. Offense, give Kevin Patullo some credit. Give him some credit. Make sure the praise is just as loud as the criticism was.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Patullo, over the last, really since the season has begun, he's really he's been building towards this. And whether it's the chemistry, the continuity, all these things, an understanding, everybody being on the same page, it's starting to come together. Understanding putting pieces in the right place, and then the execution from the offense. So the offense has looked better over the last month. We can agree with that. I want to give Kevin Patullo his credit for that. We'll give Jalen all his credit. No, I want to make sure I give the offensive coordinator his credit for what the offense has looked like. They've continued to evolve. And then Jalen Hurts yesterday, I thought, had another solid performance, made plays when needed to be made, take care of the football. You know, listen, the tush push, we'll get into that. We were fortunate on the tush push play where they quote unquote blew the whistle before the play was dead.
Sure.
Whatever. We were fortunate there. But I thought Jalen, another adequate, efficient football game. It was great to see the offense just operate. It's great to see just the offense operate. And this is the first time they look like the 2024 Super Bowl champion Eagle offense. Yesterday was the first time they looked like that.
I agree.
There's something to be said about that. I think they had their most total yards.
They did.
They scored their highest amount of points, right?
It's the first time they've outgained an opponent this year.
First time they outgained an opponent.
Yep.
It's starting to come together. Gets me excited for the second half of the season. And we got a tough schedule coming up. But I'm excited about what we can be. I got to be honest with you. Forget about what I predicted. For the first time this year, from a feeling standpoint, what I feel inside of me, we can go back-to-back. That's what I felt after yesterday's game. If we can do this, we can go back-to-back.
215-592-9494.
All right, it's going to be a good Monday.
Well,
it is.
I felt the same thing
It's
watching
gonna be a
it.
good Monday, yeah.
In that of the 8 games they played this year, this was the first time I've watched the Eagles and said, "Oh, that team can win the Super Bowl."
Right.
You know, even in the wins, and I know we convinced ourselves in the close wins and things like. And I know it was just the Giants yesterday, but it was just the Giants 2 weeks ago who handed it to them,
dominated
them, and they went in there, and it was from it was not just the offense. It felt like it was the first time that we were watching the entire team look like the 2024 Eagles team. I thought they were tough on defense. They finally got to the quarterback, and they did so. It was Jalen Hunt getting to the quarterback. It was Jalen Carter getting to the quarterback. They were tackling tough, you know, like they were. And Jackson Dart's a good player, but they were making life difficult on him. It was the first time this year where we didn't have to blitz to get to the quarterback. We were getting to the quarterback just with normal pressure. And from offense, it's just that is the what's the word I'm looking for? That's the prototype right there for the Philadelphia Eagles is to be able to run the football. It is the blueprint, and then it allows Jalen to go in there and make plays and be efficient and throw the ball 20 or 25 times, however many times they throw it, but do it in a productive way, to quote Jack, meaningful way with big chunks of yardage to get touchdowns. And he spread the ball around. And Devontae had his 6 catches, but Goddard had catches. It was only, I think he only had 24 or 25 or 30 yards, but Saquon had 4 catches as well, spreading the ball around. I just thought from an entire team perspective, the offense looked good. And it showed on offense when the Eagles are best. It is when they are running the football effectively. Yeah. And to give Kevin Patullo a little bit of credit as well, not just the under the center, which we've beaten to death. Yep. Last week we saw the first time we've seen the 6 offensive linemen thing, and they did it even more. I think they did it on almost 20% of the snaps. And if at a certain point they had to look at themselves and say, we are not getting it done. I know we have all this talent on the offensive line.
We got to adjust.
But it's not getting it done. Yeah. We're not getting it done. We're going to have to adjust, and they adjusted. So it was an exciting game to watch just because they were putting their foot on the team's throat. Every time that it looked like the Giants could get back into it, right? Because they answered right away.
Hung in there, yeah.
They hung in there. But every time they answered, the offense came in and went and put another score up on the board and just said, you know what, you're gonna have to score 40 points to beat us today. And I thought it was a great game for the Eagles. And we haven't mentioned his name at all, but a credit to Nick Sirianni because, in the last 2 years, there have been opportunities for this team to unravel, and if they do, he's going to get blamed for it. And if they don't, he should get credit for it as well. If he's not going to call plays, that is what he is in charge of. He is in charge of the culture, in charge of the leadership, those sorts of things. So I think we have to give him credit as well.
I agree.
Jack, anything?
Saquon Barkley.
Yep.
2 touchdowns.
Welcome back, Saquon.
Plus 500.
All right.
110 yards rushing.
Jackie Rosier.
125 yards rushing. Closed it out with 150. It was a good football Sunday.
No,
I told you guys on Friday.
Chauncey Fritz.
I told you guys on Friday. Run the ball. Run the ball. They still can do it. They still can do it. They're back.
Listen. I thought yesterday would be a day where Saquon could have established himself.
Wasn't it nice to see the 68-yard run?
Are you kidding me?
I thought to myself, oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Yes, sir. Where have you been?
Where have you
been? We've been missing you all year long.
And undefeated in the Kelly Greens, 5-0.
We already know.
Go back to it.
Listen, they're a different allegiance, amongst the offense as we root for the entire offense and the Eagles team. One thing that's universal is 26.
Everybody loves 26.
Yeah, you're damn right. Everybody loves 26.
Well, that's what I said last week when I called him Saint Saquon because nobody says anything bad about Saquon.
Nope, can't say anything bad about Saquon. Yep. I'll fight you to death.
And one more piece of credit.
Saquon,
one more piece of credit. Will Shipley, kick return game.
Oh, yeah.
Kick return game's been dreadful all year as we put a guy back there
we got Bigsby out of there. Shout out to Bigsby. Got 100 yards yesterday, but he's not really a good kickoff returner.
Well, and he had never done it. I don't know why they traded for him to do it. It's pretty weird. But Will Shipley was great returning kicks, and that field position's a big deal, So.
No, seriously. I mean, listen, the exciting whites have been low, man.
Yes.
They needed something to get them going. Coop got robbed out of a sack, forced fumble a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Reed Blankenship out here getting cooked like
we needed something.
Chicken breast.
Yes.
We needed something to go on. And Will Shipley yesterday, we needed that.
Absolutely.
We needed that.
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus leads us off. As always, Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, baby. Hey, don't look now, but I know somebody that got more touchdowns than Baker Mayfield, higher QBR, higher passer rating. Hey, Big Nab, don't ever come on my radio station talking about Dak no MVP.
Oh, yeah, we're going to ask him about that today.
I know you weren't here today. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cowboy Jim, don't do it, baby, because we back. Man, Saquon Barkley, that boy, he's back, man. Tank Bigsby. I mean, like Ike said, we knew he could play, but, hey, I didn't know he could run like this. Nah, he was dragging boys yesterday. Man, what was it, 2nd and 31?
We need to see A.J. Dillon.
Second and 31. Hurts took a dumb play running back. Man, Bigsby said, man, watch this. He's dragging cats. Get off. I'm like, what? Defense showed up. Number 58, Jalen Hunt. Hey, imagine being number 58, your last name being Hunt, baby. Hey, Jalen Hunt, you finally showed up. Welcome to the party, because I was worried last week. I said we gave you the keys to the Ferrari too soon. I might have been wrong. You know what? Go ahead. You can grab the Porsche too, baby. After yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Jackson Dart wasn't dancing yesterday. He wasn't doing all that dancing and all that. Where was all that? You know what I'm saying? Hey man, we showed up. 7 for 2 low. I see you doing pop passes. You got Xavier Gibson coming on doing a pop pass. You know what I'm saying? Running play action, handoff, man, and then Hurts in the pocket. Put my man in the MVP race. Listen, man. First of all, Jonathan Taylor, Jonathan Taylor is disqualified. If Saquon can't win the MVP, Jonathan Taylor, you're disqualified. Who else?
Let me ask you. It doesn't mean he doesn't deserve.
Yeah, let me ask you this.
Jonathan Taylor should be the MVP.
I almost think Saquon. I wish I would have hoped Saquon would open the door for something like people thinking about Jonathan Taylor should maybe win the MVP.
Well, McCaffrey should have opened the door.
Cool. That's cool, but hey, they didn't give it to him, so he can't get it.
Something.
You know what I'm saying? My boy on 15-1, and he ain't even getting no route. All them tush-push touchdowns y'all been crying about for years. Ain't had one. When the last time he had a tush-push touchdown? You know what I'm saying?
It's been a little while.
In a pocket. This boy in a pocket.
Yeah, he's playing real quarterback now. It's good.
Who wants some? Hey, man, Dallas Goedert. Hey, my boy looked like he wanted an extension. We about to trade him. It's the best season of his career. My boy out there doing this.
Remember, Elliott was trying to trade him all offseason.
7 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Look, I got y'all. Look, Draymond Jones, the trade is on the way. I'm letting y'all know it's coming in the Draymond Jones?
Oh, Miami, I think.
The guy on the Warriors?
What does he play with the Titans?
What does he play?
I think he's an edge on Miami, isn't he?
He on the Titans.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know.
Draymond Jones.
Is he a Buckeye?
Hey, don't worry about that. All I'm saying is
there it is.
all I'm telling you is that he on the way, baby. Go back!
Yeah. You don't ever have to ask, is
he a Buckeye?
Is he a Buckeye? I know.
Yeah.
Should have known the answer. Now, we got to start looking at the Patriots roster.
Oh, stop.
We'll get to that in a minute. Not yet. Not yet. Don't do the show before the show. Well, I guess it is the show, but not yet. Not yet. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, buddy?
Come on,
My
Yoshi.
man, Spike, Big Ice, Jackie, baby. Happy Monday. What's poppin', fellas?
What's up, boo?
Oh, God.
How you doing 2-0 over the weekend, baby? Let's not let Ike get in between us. Ike said
balls. I don't want to get
jeez.
between y'all.
Holy
yeah.
You hater. You hater. I heard you on Friday. Let's not
hear me every day. Hear me every day.
Let's not
That's
do this
right.
with Yoshi.
I'm trying to save you and us.
What is that voice you just did, by the way?
Hey, man, it ain't physical, bro. What's the name? It's just emotional. It's just emotional. Come on now. Put your head in the right place, all right? Pause.
Nope.
Anyway.
Wrong show.
Hey, man. I feel good today. What's the name? We got our lick back. It ain't nothing better than watch your backups come in before the 2-minute warning and take victory formation. Hey, Corey, you said 15-1. You got to say it right. 70% passing, 15 tutties to 1 INT in the first 8 games, and only 2 people ever did it. That's Mr. Boring Drew Brees. Only 2 people ever did it in NFL history. That boy back. Hey, man, 150, 104. Bigsby can't field a daggone kickoff, but he can tote that ball. The boy had almost 800 yards last year as the second daggone running back in Jacksonville. He can tote that ball now. Hey, when Mailata come up here this week, he can say it with pride. One block away, finally hit, baby, and it hit more than one time because Saquon was out. I mean, zoom. It was a great game to watch, man. Spike, you done killed another fantasy player. Prayers go out to Scatterboo. Scatterboo, what's the name? Man,
Scatterboo, yeah. It's the worst fantasy injury season in history. I'm about to give up.
Pour one out for him.
Wow.
Yeah, you're killing everybody. I just love yesterday. That team had balance. It was fluidity to the team out there yesterday. And I love the way Tom Brady just gushes over Jalen He roots for him.
That's why everybody in the fan base loves Tom Brady right now because he gushes over Jalen.
Yeah, everybody forgets.
He
cheated against us. He stole a Super Bowl from us.
No one remembers that at this point.
Hey,
it was almost
he
30
stole
years
one
ago.
from him, but we beat him up and took one back. So we all good.
That's right. There you go.
Hey,
Yeah,
talk to me, Irie. Talk to me, man. And Bam, love you, boy, but I don't know what you're looking at, man. Cause Jalen had a good game, but them two picks ain't never coming to fruition.
No true pick sixes.
Hey, Irie's on the way out the door. Give me my nut roll, baby.
Yes, sir. Victory.
And Jordan will be here at 6 for the Jordan Mailata show at 6, and the Players Lounge, of course, at 7 with Ike and Hugh and Elliott. Had to feel good for the offensive line yesterday to push people around. I mean, an entire season of beating the crap out of people and being really the key, as well as Saquon played last year. That last season was an offensive line season.
Yeah.
And to come in here with largely the same personnel, only missing one guy, to come in here and have the season go as difficult as it's gone for them must have been frustrating, And yesterday, to be able to not have 100-yard running back, but 200-yard running backs with a backup center, Brett Toth. They have to give Brett Toth credit. It must have just felt really good for the offensive line yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sure for the whole Stoutland University. That includes coach and his players alike. They take pride in being sort of the face of the Philadelphia Eagles when we talk about the physicality, when we talk about playing as a unit, playing as a team, playing unselfishly, playing for the guy next to you, playing with the guy next to you. That's what the offensive line has always resembled. And to have that standard of excellence, that's what they have set as a standard, and it led to a championship. And to not play at that level to this point in the season, I'm pretty sure it was pretty frustrating for them.
Sure.
I'm sure they take pride in it, and it's hard to sort of every week try to figure out ways to express that frustration while also trying to express encouragement and belief that we're striving for the same thing and trying to get better. We acknowledge that we aren't playing as well as we should, but believe me, we're close, and we're working at it. And so to finally see the fruits of their labor, yesterday is one of those games I'm sure they take a ton of pride in because, quite frankly, listen, they've set the standard for what it has been. And we know the running game hasn't been what everyone has expected, including them, what they expect.
Sure.
You see what can happen if you give the running backs just a little bit of daylight. This is what they can do.
It's game over. They're unbeatable if they can run the ball.
This is what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And to your point about them expressing confidence, we talk to Jordan every week, and when he was saying we're close, we got to a point last week where I asked him, is there a moment where you say you're close and maybe you don't believe it anymore, And I'm sure they were confident, but I'm also sure it had to feel good to get one of those games, under their belt.
Oh yeah, because listen, when you are at this thing and we talk about sticking to the process, I know it sometimes sounds like lip service, but it's really not lip service. It truly is what the DNA and the makeup of great teams, great businesses, great organizations are made of. It's sticking to the process.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a proven formula already. Don't deviate from that.
Right.
That was the thing that was frustrating about the potential discourse coming out of the locker room is that it's still early enough that you guys don't have to abandon the process. Just keep working at it, and you're going to get to where we all want to be. You've shown us that already. But the moment you start doing the other things, it takes your attention away from the main thing. And what you're seeing is this team, for the most part, is focused on that, and they all are working to get better. And that's why this team is getting better. I said this a couple weeks ago. I'd rather be a team that's trending in the right direction of getting better versus a team that looks like they peaked early in the season, week 4, week 5, week 6.
Yeah.
You're playing your best football now because now you got to maintain that football for the next 12 weeks. I'd rather assent to that. And that's what the Eagles are doing, much like they did last year.
Especially when you can do it with a good record. It's a lot.
As long as you're winning.
As long as you have wins.
It's difficult when you're getting the losses and they pile up. But here's the thing that I'll tell you. And I use the Chiefs as a reference point. Their last couple of seasons, well, last year, even though the record looked great, people were still doubting them. And they only lost one game last year. But it didn't look good. The couple of years prior to that, they got off to a slow start, and they got better at the end of the year. Teams that have that type of success every year, they know how to stick to the process. That's where the Eagles are now. That's why they can't deviate from the process. Stick to it.
215-592-9494. Are you back? Are you back? Seems like the Eagles are back. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Birds at the bye week back at Chickie's next Wednesday, November 5th. WIP broadcasting all morning, all afternoon, supporting the Travis Manion Foundation. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Now, tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download
Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field.
Everything you ever feel this real forever.
With Queens of the Stone Age. Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. On sale Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Pause. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
There you go. Open up.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. 2:30, Tupac, of course, every day, 5:33. Jordan Mailata show at 6. Players Lounge here at 7. Want to wish
going
it.
deep into the crates right there, Spike.
They're
going deep into the crates.
Is that West Coast or is that East Coast?
That's West Coast.
All right, good. I could tell. I
Jack,
thought it was.
do you know what deep into the crates means?
I assume it's something like deep into the bag.
Yeah, but what do you think?
It's like a 90s reference? Like a milk,
80s,
like a milk crate?
No, well, close. You can use a milk crate for it, actually.
Okay. Yes. But what are you going deep into the crate to get?
The record.
Yeah.
So they used to keep the records in the crates.
That's so cute of you guys.
Yeah.
See, growing up in a real generation, we used to have to download it from LimeWire.
Yeah, a bunch of losers. That's why you guys don't appreciate music, because you
Or
got it all
anything.
for free.
Yeah, no, we don't appreciate anything.
Congratulations to my high school buddy Smoke. Got married to Naya yesterday.
There you go.
My friend Dwayne, who I hadn't
Welcome
seen
to the
it-
club, Smoke. Naya.
Well,
it's his third one, right?
No, it's 2.
Okay.
It's 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I can't believe you're doing that.
Wow. That's how you can't tell him nothing.
Yeah.
Man. Jesus.
And I found out my friend Dwayne from high school listens every day. So what's up? A funny moment at the party. So we're at the table that we're at, and it's me, 4 high school buddies, and wives and girlfriends, and then 2 other guys I didn't recognize. Okay. And one of the guys looks over at the table, and he was like, "This is going to be the party table," and he points at me, and he goes, "That's the guy that's going to put it over the top."
Oh, yeah.
And I looked at Val, and I go, "He doesn't know me at all."
I'm bringing this party
Yeah,
down.
I am not the party guy.
Nope.
You're going to have to look elsewhere, my friend.
Did you dance?
A little bit.
Whoa!
A little bit.
That's
Little
like
bit.
getting a little freaky.
I asked Val if she wanted to dance more. She said no.
Whoa!
Maybe she saw me dancing and she said no.
She cut it off.
Yeah.
Listen, your 50s are going to be great for dancing.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get back in the game, I think. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Has the Eagles' running game arrived, or is it just 1 week? That is the Twitter question.
It's a good question.
Yeah. Now,
I certainly need to see it more than just 1 week to say that it's arrived.
They did have a successful first drive in the previous game.
Yeah.
But then Minnesota changed their defense a little bit. They weren't able to adjust. But then Jalen was able to have a really good game after that. But this is definitely, if you look at the 8 games this season, this is the game.
No, it's by far that this is their best rushing performance, and it's probably the best.
It's the best offensive.
Yeah, I was going to say the best.
Yeah.
Even the offensive line has looked. So, can they keep this going? You got a tough task coming up over the next 3 or 4 games. You're talking about Lions, Green Bay, Cowboys, and Chicago. So, I think the more we see it, the better we feel about the running game sort of being back. Like it took more than just one game for the passing game to be back.
Right. We can't just say the running game's back.
It took more than one
and
game.
And the poll reflects that. Just 1 week, 52%. They've arrived, 48%. So before we get back to the phones, there were more updates this weekend on the A.J. Brown trade or no trade situation. So there were 2 things I thought of note. First of all, Diana Rossini talked to Jeffrey Lurie at the fall owners meetings and asked him directly about it. I believe she asked him, if A.J. Brown came to you and requested a trade, what would you do? And Jeffrey Lurie essentially said, we're going to do what's best for the team. So he didn't say under no circumstances are we not trading A.J. Brown. He just said we're going to do what's best for the team. That is the ultimate goal of the Philadelphia Eagles, do what's best for the team. Then Adam Schefter has a report, and I think you got to look a little deeper into the report. So the headline is, Eagles not expected to trade A.J. Brown before the deadline. I think the line in here that is probably the most meaningful is the Eagles would be willing to listen to any trade offer, but sources believe Philadelphia would not be willing to part with Brown for anything less than a blockbuster offer, which is not expected to be forthcoming.
Right.
So I would trade A.J. Brown. I know you have to get into the what are they getting for him. But I think we're sort of at the point, and I know how great he is. I get it. I would rather he be here than not be here. I would rather we don't have the conversation, to be honest with you. But, at a certain point in Buffalo, the Stephon Diggs, Josh Allen thing was about Josh Allen. It was about we are going to make life easier on you, even though we're going to let go of a talented player. And I just think this is not the problem with not trading him. I understand he's talented. I understand he helps the team on the field in a talent way. But this is not going away. If getting him the ball doesn't make it go away, I just think we're going to be dealing with this every single week. And I think about Jalen. And I just, if you're the Eagles and Jalen Hurts, I think it is, I know you're taking away a weapon, but for Jalen Hurts to have to deal with this every single week, to have to go on the field every single week, and while he's making his reads and thinking about who he's going to throw it to, there's just no doubt that it has to be in your mind somewhere. And I just think at a certain point, the talent of A.J. Brown and the other nonsense, there's a balance you have to weigh. And it seems like he is reluctant to let the nonsense go away. He had 4 catches for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns last week, and we still got the stuff.
Yeah.
And I know you have to worry about what you're going to get back, and I know, and this in a certain way was a message I think to teams that we'll do it, but you're going to have to knock us over with an offer.
Right.
And if we want to win the Super Bowl this year, it sounds crazy to say that I think you might be giving yourself a better chance trading him than not trading him, just because of the position you're going to put your quarterback in, which is, I think, a more free, a position for him to thrive, even without AJ. But I think they should seriously think about it.
So there's 2 angles here you got to look at with this.
Yep.
From this report and everything else. Diana Rossini's questioning that she presented to Jeffrey Lurie.
Yep.
So I'll look at it from the Eagles' standpoint first and foremost. Of course, I'm not trading A.J. Brown. Like, if I'm trying to win the Super Bowl this year, I have no interest in trading one of our best players.
Mm-hmm.
Our job is to acquire talent, not get rid of talent. That's not what we do as a football team. We're all about trying to put the best football team we can on the field. There's no way in 2025 you're a better team without A.J. Brown if you're the Eagles. And that's yesterday withstanding.
Yeah.
I was excited about seeing yesterday, and that's awesome, but that ain't winning the Super Bowl.
It's not. It was still the Giants.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if I'm looking at 2025, A.J. Brown is here from an Eagles standpoint. You just got to figure out how do you work through whatever, I don't know, discord or uncomfortable feeling that A.J. may have right now. I don't know. Like it's the whole A.J. Brown angle of this. They know better than we do because we're on the outside. They get to speak directly with him. They get to look into his eyes and decide whether or not he's being honest about he's happy being an Eagle. He wants to be here. He wants to be a part of what they're doing, and they can believe that. And I guess what is his motive here? Right?
In doing what he's doing.
And doing what he's doing, how he's going about his business. Everybody else seems to be pulling in one direction, and AJ seems to have his own sort of thing going on. And this is where, as an organization, you have to look at this and say, this isn't something that's affecting the entire team at this point. We can't allow that to happen. So it really boils down to the other angle of this thing is to what does AJ want?
Right, because I was going to ask you that.
That's the other part of this. One thing is the Eagles angle, and then it becomes what does AJ ultimately want?
Because I was going to ask you, if you found out, let's just say yourself, you didn't tell anybody, but you found out personally that A.J. Brown had asked for a trade.
Yeah.
What would your view on it be at that point? Because I sort of feel like without asking for it, he's asking for it.
Yeah.
You know, so if
maybe does he know he's asking for it? Or is he trying to vent? Like is he venting? What is he venting about? Does he really want to leave? Or is he frustrated with something else? Like maybe he's confused. I don't know. I truly don't know. I wish I felt more like instead of just a casual, this is my home, I'm an Eagle, that your actions spoke more to I'm in unison with what everybody else is doing. We're on the same page. There's no undermining. There's no subtweeting. There's none of that stuff going on. We're all about encouraging one another.
Here's the interesting thing,
that's
right?
what I wish I felt more coming from AJ.
Right. For a guy who has no problem posting on Twitter and no problem posting on Instagram, and there's all these trade rumors, it would be very easy for AJ to get on one of those platforms and go, I don't want to get traded. I don't know what anybody's talking about. Yeah. But he didn't, you know. So I don't, and so maybe it's just coming off of yesterday, and I'm looking and I'm going, man, they all look like it was working fine.
Well, yeah, but you know what often happens also in that, because I think a lot of people felt that way.
Yeah,
a lot of people felt that way, including probably AJ.
Right
now you get a dose of reality.
There's life after
this
AJ.
Thing gonna keep rolling without me.
Right.
This thing gonna keep rolling without me. You're gonna go ahead like if you're sitting there, you're watching your team, and you're saying to yourself, "Well, I'm irreplaceable. Team needs me. I need to be more a part of the offense. All this other stuff." And then you see your team go out there and do what they did. Yeah, part of that is you looking in the mirror as well and saying, they look pretty good out there.
Yeah. Do I want to be part of this or not? Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, what's the deal? Like that's a decision on him. Again, if AJ wants to be an Eagle, he's going to be an Eagle. If AJ wants to push to not be an Eagle and push that he's not happy here, and he's not on board with everyone in the building, not with some, with everyone, and that includes QB1.
Yeah, because
it starts and finishes with him.
Yeah.
I don't care how you slice it.
Yeah,
it starts and finishes with QB1. He's the face of the franchise.
He's the quarterback.
Nothing moves without him. As simple as that.
I cannot remember in the history of the world a team ever choosing a wide receiver over a quarterback.
And nor should they.
No, because
especially if you're a winning quarterback, if you win football games.
Right.
If you're losing, they'll get rid of you because you're not doing anything to help win. But if your team is winning at the success rate this team wins football games and plays in the postseason, why would anybody get rid of their quarterback?
And if that's what he thinks is going to happen.
Why would anybody get rid of their quarterback?
If that's what he thinks is going to happen, that ain't going to happen.
Yes.
And nor should it.
And nor should it happen.
Yeah.
Nor should it happen. So either you got to be on board with everything that's going on, and we'll try to make it better. We'll keep working to make it better, to make the passing game better, trying to get you involved, all those things. We'll continue to do that, but you got to see the bigger picture of, guess what? You think Michael Irvin didn't want the ball more?
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah.
Of course he did. Michael Irvin's a 3-time Super Bowl champion. It's a lot of receivers that put up greater numbers than Michael Irvin that don't know what that feels like to be a 3-time Super Bowl champion.
And his name is up there with all the greats.
With all the great ones.
Yeah. He's not Jerry Rice, but he's right there with every other guy,
And he's won on multiple levels.
And even when
nothing wrong with being Michael Irvin.
Well, think about the difference between Michael Irvin and Megatron. We all know Megatron was better, right? I mean, he had better numbers.
Yes.
But Michael Irvin.
T.O. was better. Randy Moss was better.
Yeah.
None of them have a championship.
Right.
And Michael Irvin does. Now, A.J. has a championship.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if the legacy thing is what you're really concerned about, well, you can have a legacy as a champion, not as an individual great player. You can have the legacy as a champion. Jalen Hurts is going to have a legacy as a champion. Dan Marino has a legacy of individual great play. You think Dan Marino wouldn't want to know what it feels like to be that guy to hoist up that trophy?
And give up a few thousand yards and a couple of touchdowns. Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
AJ's got a decision to make.
Yeah, and it seems
I'd be a part of this thing, man.
Nobody wants to hear it. Everybody wants to make it. It definitely seems personal between him and the quarterback. He has,
I think it's personal with him.
With him to the quarterback.
Yeah, I honestly think Jalen has done a great job of not being affected by this nonsense. He's weathered whatever little storm was there, and he's in a comfort zone right now.
When I say
Jalen's in a comfort zone.
When I say between him and the quarterback, I mean that is what his problem is.
Yep.
It's not getting the ball anymore. It's not Kevin Patullo. It's not Nick Sirianni. He's had multiple opportunities to make everybody think otherwise. But
be interesting to see what he's like I don't think he'll be traded. So they come back off of the bye week facing Green Bay. You got a big stretch coming up.
Yeah.
You ready to go make a run for the Super Bowl, big dog?
Right.
That's what we're trying to go do.
Yeah.
Second half of the season, put away all the nonsense. We got to get this win. We got Detroit after that. We're trying to go make a run for the Super Bowl. Are you worried about that, or are you worried about how many touches you get?
215-592-9494. Ben in Norristown. You're on WIP. What's up, Ben?
What's going on, everybody? Happy Victory Monday.
Happy Victory Monday.
What's up, Ben?
Go ahead. Do the Ike Victory thing.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Don't
put him on the spot.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah.
Missed my vocal cords up. Now I'm playing. Listen, that game yesterday was absolutely remarkable. And I know we've had a few wins, right? We're 6-2, a few wins. That's a little understatement, I think. This was the first game that I think was just good. It was a good game. It wasn't nail biting at the end, hoping that we, can miss another block a second field goal. There was none of that. The whole game, I said, we're going to win this. And look what happened. We put up almost 40 points. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was an end-to-end win. They
much needed
ran right through the end. It was
needed that type of win.
It was the first no doubt about it win of the year, and especially given what the Giants did to him a couple weeks ago. We can say it's just the Giants from now till when the cows come home, but it was just the Giants 2 weeks ago, and the Giants kicked their ass 2 weeks ago. And I'm glad. I hope they took it personally, and it seems like they did.
I think you're absolutely right. I hope they take it personally, too. And you know what? We've been a good team since week one, but I don't think we were a good team yesterday. I think we were a great team, and that's what I think we all want to see more of.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Appreciate the call, Ben.
For sure.
215-592-9494.
Green Bay looked good last night.
They did.
I don't know who they play next week, but Believe me, they know the defending champions is coming in 2 weeks on Monday night.
Yep.
They know that.
Eric in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, all right. Thanks, man. Wonderful show today. Listen, it's really kind of a shame that a 6-2 record at this time of the season is really good. And yet the problems that we're having with the team, it can get discouraging. So I thought about this. If I'm going to ask Ike something, but I'm going to lend my little piece of wisdom. If I had to give AJ some wisdom for what he's facing right now, I would simply say to him, to give a man, the way to distract a man with a goal is to give him another one. Jalen Hurts' goal, we can see he wants another Super Bowl. You got to be blind if you don't see it. So the way to distract a man with the goal is give him another. Now, what is his goal going to be now? To settle this with AJ. That's going to be a goal. That's going to be an achievement. Don't think Jalen.
That's not a goal for. That's not a goal for Jalen.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's not a goal for Jalen.
I think that should be a goal for AJ.
Jalen doesn't have time to be trying to settle anything. Like he has a football team to worry about. Being the leader on that side of the football, he doesn't have any personal gripes going on. This dude is trying to focus on winning football games and playing good football. It seems more like there's an issue on AJ's side than there is on Jalen's side.
I agree with that. But when I say that Jalen, he has a goal, we can see it. All right, and it's just a shame that he's been distracted in this. I would say to AJ, if I could talk to him, AJ, you'll only be remembered in life for two things. The problems you solve are the ones you create. What's your choice? Thank you for my call.
All right. Appreciate you, Eric. I'm not exactly sure what Eric's, I didn't know.
You can be remembered in life for other things.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So the trade deadline is Wednesday of next week?
So it's Tuesday.
Tuesday, okay. I was just asking you.
Yeah, it could be interesting.
It could be interesting. I
don't think it'll be interesting involving AJ.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Do you see? I sort of think if they're going to get more, you probably have a better chance of getting more during the season than after the season.
I don't know. You're asking the Eagles to give up their best chance to win the Super Bowl. What type of deal would you have to offer for them to say, I'd be a lesser team and basically give up a better chance of winning the Super Bowl? You're not in a better position.
Unless, and this is the thing that we don't know that you just said, unless it's more untenable than we know. Unless they're saying to themselves, even with him on the team.
It doesn't feel that way. Like, it doesn't feel like he's outwardly trying to. He's doing more cryptic stuff that makes it seem like it's trying to be subtle and subconsciously. You know what I mean? Like, if he was trying to do something overtly, the way he was trying to force something, I think you would see something different. You asked him straight right now in front of a microphone, he would say, I want to be an Eagle.
Right,
He's not going to tell you I played my last game as an Eagle.
Yes, he doesn't go full T.O.
No, because that's not. I don't think that's what he really wants.
Yeah, and I also don't think that's who he is.
Wants.
I don't think that's who he is.
I think that's what he wants people to know that he's frustrated.
Yeah.
Problem is, while the team is winning, we can empathize with that frustration, but it isn't greater than the main goal, which is the team winning. So it's not going to supersede now, if the team was 2-6, he would get a lot more sympathy out here. People would be outraged, get AJ the ball, the quarterback stinks. That team is 6-2. Just scored 38 points.
And he got the ball.
I know, but that goes to the whole idea. Nobody knows what he's upset about. Like, we're just trying to surmise that it's football related, because that's all we care about is that it's football related. From a football standpoint, this would not benefit the Eagles to trade him during the season.
215-592-9494. Talking about the Eagles' big win and the A.J. Brown situation with the trade deadline 8 days away. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, coming up around 3:15, but probably closer to 3:30. You'll hear Nick Sirianni with his day after press conference
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I have something important to talk to you about. That's your windows. I have something important to talk to you about. That's your doors. You probably are in a position, well, I assume maybe not you, but maybe you. Maybe not you, but maybe you. You've wanted to replace your windows for a while. They're old, they're drafty, maybe a couple of doors in your house. Guida is the place to do it, and the time to do it is right now. Buy one, get one 50% off. All qualifying windows and doors at Guida right now. Could you mix and match, you ask me? You could mix and match. It doesn't have to be window to window, door to door. No. Everyone's needs are different, and Guida is sensitive to that. And the more you get, the more you're going to save. Think about that as well. Also, they're going to help you out when you start your project. It might be a very big project, right? Start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Some restrictions apply. This is a limited time. Best bet. Call 877-GO-GUIDA, get all the details, get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When we add on Brian Kelly's $54 million, FBS schools have now triggered roughly $170 million worth of buyouts this football season. It is a comical amount of money, especially as so many people still want to argue over how much money players can make these days. So many parts of sports and education need money, and here we are burning cash on failed head coaches. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. Birds at the Bye next Wednesday at Chickie's and Pete's. Wednesday, November 5th. Morning show will be here. Midday show will be here. We will be here. All benefits the Travis Manion Foundation. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Is Jalen elite?
Ooh, finally.
Is the question today. Ike,
are you ready to say yes, Spike?
I am not, but we're not going to do that here.
Wow.
What do you think what do you think the poll is at?
I would say yes.
Yeah. What do you think the percentage?
Because there is no real concrete definition of what elite.
Nope.
Sort of means to everyone.
Yep. That's why Elliot says it all the time.
Says there's enough sort of gray area there.
Yep.
So I'll go 58% says he's elite.
76% say he's elite.
Wow.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
about
yeah.
that strong?
Yeah.
Listen, I haven't deviated from the elite winner status.
Right,
and,
sure.
and that hasn't changed. And I'm content with that.
Yeah.
I really don't care. I really don't care. As long as the team wins while he's the quarterback, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, and
ultimately it just doesn't.
No, and truthfully, during the season, I mean, we've seen this with the poll questions week to week.
Yeah.
You can say yes or no based on however the last game was.
Yeah.
So really it's about everything. And,
like if he were to finish in the top 3 in MVP voting, would you guys say he was elite?
I would like to separate myself from Jack.
It'd be pretty hard not to.
Well,
yes.
Yeah, that should be a simple answer.
Yes.
That's an easy answer of yes.
Yeah.
So regardless of what his numbers look like or anything else.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
If Daniel Jones finishes in the top 3 of MVP voting, would you say he's elite?
This year, yes.
You would?
Yes.
You would say he was an elite quarterback?
Yes.
Okay.
Because, see, here's the difference. I've always said this. It's a sliding scale. There's no argument that can be made that Joe Burrow is elite this year. You're going to use things he's did in the past. He hasn't gone to the Super Bowl in 4 years. He's missed the playoffs now 3 or 4 straight years. He's injured every other year. But someone will try to make the argument that he's elite. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't register to the average football fan. Like, what's more important? The guy that's available every week, the guy that's in the playoffs every year, who gives his team a legitimate chance to win the Super Bowl, is that guy elite versus the guy with all the measurables, the numbers, and everything else, and the potential? So when you ask me about Daniel Jones, I would say yes. If he finished in the top 3 in voting in 2025, he was elite this year. You don't get to be only Patrick Mahomes because of how much he's won. does he get to be in the elite category for a lot of people every year, regardless of what he does? The other guys, it's subjective because it's based on what? Like, what would it be based on? If the Ravens miss the playoffs, we're still going to say Lamar Jackson is an elite quarterback another year that he doesn't make the Super Bowl? People will still say he's elite, right?
Yes.
But does that make sense?
Yeah.
It does make sense.
I do think it does make sense.
It makes no sense.
So he gets hurt coming off of a 41-4 year.
Everybody else get penalized when they get hurt. They get called injury prone.
Well, yeah, but you can still watch Lamar and think he's an elite player. So, like,
but I'm saying, what is it based on, though?
Well, I think it's just simply based on watching him. I mean, I know by resume, sure, it's eye test.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So that's so subjective. It's so subjective. And it's a cop-out for those of us in this business. No, I'm being serious. Who want to put together a list that we like of the guys that we like. It's subjective. It's not concrete.
Well, none of it's concrete.
What my point is that if a guy wins every year, he's in the playoffs every year, and your team is a legitimate Super Bowl contender, if he's not elite, then I don't know why would anybody aspire to be elite. Like why would I aspire to be the other guy versus this guy?
All I'd say is that the thing that you just described is also Jared Goff, and I don't think any of us would say he's elite. He's in the playoffs every year. He has elite stats every year. His team wins every year. I don't think anybody
thinks
thinks
his team doesn't win every year regular season games. He doesn't win in the playoffs every year. There's a difference.
Okay.
There's a difference. See, but that's the difference with Jalen and a lot of these guys because he actually wins in the playoffs and he plays big on the biggest stages. He's not getting carried like, you know what I'm saying? Like in these games, he's not getting carried no more than any of these other quarterbacks get carried by their defense or anything else. He's not getting carried anymore. Because when those guys lose, then it becomes an excuse that they didn't have enough help to win. So my only thing is that if he continues to win and he's in that MVP conversation, I don't understand how is he not elite. That's my only thing. Is that I don't understand how he's not elite other than you just don't want to. I'm saying unless somebody doesn't, they choose. It's like saying LeBron's not a top 10 player. It's the dumbest thing in the world to ever say. They say he's not a top 5 player. But there'll be people that say that because there's a personal agenda there against LeBron. So if Jalen continuously wins and puts himself in that position, the only thing you can surmise from anybody who says he's not in there is there is a personal agenda.
I don't agree with that.
Well, that's fine. You don't have to agree with it. I'm just saying this is my opinion. And this is the way I would view it.
Okay.
Is that if you're not going to give him credit for these things, then you're holding something against him that's personal to you. That isn't the same. It doesn't carry the same weight with everybody else.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Big V and Mount Laurel. You're on WIP. What's up, Big V? All right. Nope. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, fellas?
What's up,
Get
CJ?
a better
CJ.
victory. You know, they get the better victory stream today. You know what I'm saying? You ain't choking. But I do want to ask you this, Ike.
Yes.
You just saying about LeBron, and you're naming the different things.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Isn't winning team sport?
Yes.
Okay. So, but you keep saying if Jalen keeps winning.
Well, yeah, if he's the quarterback of a team that keeps winning, yes.
Okay. So, what he did yesterday, would we consider that special?
No. I mean, I wouldn't consider it special, but it was very efficient, and it shouldn't just be taken for granted. As much as we complain about everything else, why would we take a 4-touchdown, 70-some completion percentage, 180 yards for granted as if anybody could do it?
Yeah, he played great yesterday. He did everything he was asked of yesterday.
Right? Because that's not what he normally does, right? He doesn't let them fly. He does, I'll say it the right way. He seems to, we all agree, it seems like he holds on to the ball. He seems like he wants to not pick, which I love. But sometimes it may seem like he holds on to it a little bit too much
Yeah, but he's not perfect.
He's not perfect.
He's not perfect.
All I'm
Yeah.
saying, CJ, all I'm saying is, CJ, is that it should weigh the same against the others as well. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's cool. But you just said you named Jackson, right?
Yeah, I named Lamar. Well, I named Joe. Hold on, I named Joe Burrow because everybody says Lamar, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes are the 4 elite quarterbacks. So to me, other than Patrick Mahomes, I can question all those other 3 guys.
But how many MVPs has Lamar won?
2.
He's won 2.
And he should have only won 1.
He should have only won 1.
Put it this way.
Could have won last
He could have
year.
easily won last year, but then Josh wouldn't have one.
Right.
So my point is the second one that he won, I didn't think he
elite.
deserved the second one.
But even with him being injured, he's still elite. Their issue is defense. They paid all that money for their defense, and defense not coming through. He's done it with.
But here's what I'm asking you,
CJ.
CJ, here's what I'm asking you. I'm going to need something that's concrete that tells me what makes him elite. Because if it's not the winning, or if it's winning, how are we weighing these things? Like, how are we weighing these things? Are we weighing how they play the biggest in the biggest moment? Because when you're beating up on Cleveland and Pittsburgh and Cincinnati in your division every year, it doesn't carry as much weight when you can't beat Buffalo or Kansas City in the playoffs or Cincinnati.
But we're celebrating beating the Giants. We lost to the Giants.
CJ, we went to 2 Super Bowls and he outplayed Patrick Mahomes in both of them and won one. We're not celebrating beating the Giants. We're talking about Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. Period.
Man, I'm just saying, I'm one of those people who say I'm 100% all into Jalen because I look at things and just be like, man, it can't be that hard. It can't be that hard to let the ball fly. It's too many times when
do you watch every quarterback that way?
Yeah, I watch all the quarterbacks that way. I watch.
Okay, well, here's what I'll tell you.
I watch all the games at once.
All I'm saying is, CJ, all I'm saying is that Jordan Love doesn't look great every week. Josh Allen hasn't looked great every week. I think Josh Allen had like 4 turnovers in the span of 2 weeks when they lost those 2 games. So all I'm saying is that every quarterback doesn't play great every week. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Playing great every week. My thing is, we won against the Giants.
Yes.
He played a good game. He played efficient.
What about when we beat the Rams and we beat the other good teams?
What about the Vikings game?
What about those teams that we beat, the other good teams?
Respected, we won. But I'm talking about his performance because it is this thing when people come and rightfully so.
All right. His phone's bad. I'm making the executive decision to
All
talk
I'm saying is, why doesn't what he's done in the past give him the benefit of the doubt? It does for every other quarterback. When they don't play a great game, we'll bring up what they've done in the past, how they've shown us brilliance in the past. But somehow Jalen's brilliance gets minimized. It gets minimized is the point that I'm making. He shows the same flashes of brilliance that those guys do. He does, and on the bigger stage. He doesn't shy away from the moment. He doesn't shy away from the moment. That's all I'm saying. Why can't he be in the group with those guys? That's what I'm asking. He should be in the group with those guys. And Joe Burrow, who you know I love. Come on, man. We still saying Joe Burrow's an elite quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm open to it. I might be trending towards the E word, but we'll see.
What's the E word?
Elite.
Oh, okay.
Over Jalen. He may be leaning toward that.
I might get there.
I'm going to get both of you guys there.
Yeah, you might.
I'm going to get you guys
Listen, because here's all I do like.
Yeah.
I'm fair and
We
balanced.
got to take a break.
I know.
What are we doing here?
I'm fair and balanced.
Oh, he's going to be late anyway.
Okay.
He's not talking till 3:30. No, I'm just kidding. Go to break. It's all right. E.
You send us to break, big guy.
All right, so coming up next, on the other side, listen, you don't want to miss what Nick Sirianni's going to say today. It's going to be so earth-shattering that you like. Is he going to call? Is he going to call Jalen Hurts elite? Don't miss it. Coming up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There we go. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook. 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. We will get to your calls on the game on AJ right after we hear from the coach. Coach's press conference sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Here is Coach Sirianni.
Thanks for taking the time for us today. We're going to start with Martin Frank and then go to John McMullen.
Hey, Nick. If I could start off by asking about the trade deadline being like 8 days away and everything. The fact that you guys don't have a game to prepare for this week, how much does that enable you to kind of be more involved with Howie as far as trade talks, and how beneficial is it for you not to have to worry about a game and can focus on the trade deadline?
Yeah, regardless of the scenario that, whether we have a game, whether we have a short week with the trade line deadline coming up, always constant communication with Howie about everything. We find time to do the things that are necessary to help the team win, help the team get better, whatever it may be. Obviously, this week's very important for us as far as our self-scout and identifying some different things. And so, always going to be a busy week. But I wouldn't say, because we don't have a game this upcoming week, it's any different, because you just find the time to do the things necessary to help get better and help the team win.
Thanks.
We'll go to John McMullen and then Ed Kratz.
Hi, Nick. Nakobe Dean, I wanted to ask you yesterday, but getting him back and all he's went through, just the leadership behind the scenes, what's it been like for the team to get him back and contributing?
Yeah, always great to have him on the field. Guys love playing with and for Nakobe. So love that group, that linebacker group that we have. It's great to have him back on the field contributing. Obviously, he's been very important for us for the past 4 years, and again, works his butt off, always constantly preparing, doing all the necessary things that getting better requires, and just love having him back ready to go.
We'll go to Ed Kratz and then Jeff McLean.
Hi, Nick.
just ask you about what your messaging is to, your coaching staff and the players heading into, I guess, this week off and into the bye week.
Yeah, I think it's so important that we are completely locked in and focused on finding ways to get better, identifying issues, identifying strengths, and this is a really important week. We've benefited from this week in the past, whether that be going into the playoffs, or whether it's in the regular season. And so it's that same motivation and same hunger to do everything that we can do to help improve the football team. For players, it's about, being away and resting their bodies and taking care of their bodies, doing some extra stuff themselves. As far as their mental preparation for the rest of the season, but really, I always think that this bye week sets you up for and for some things that for the rest of the season. So it's really an important week.
We'll go to McLean here, and then Dave Z.
What's up, McLean?
McLean again. What's up, Sirianni? Hey, Nick. The pin and pull blocks were key this week. For you guys on bringing Saquon on tank. What's the process of how they're put into the game plan and then carried on through the coaching staff and then down to the players and then executing? I imagine it starts with Stout seeing something. How much can you provide in terms of how that unfolds over the course of a week?
Yeah, different scheme. You always look at the defense that you're playing, their players, obviously the first thing that you look at. Then their techniques, right? Every defense has different techniques of how they play different things. I think that's one I want to, obviously be careful how much I'm saying too, as for competitive reasons. But you always look at the techniques of how they're playing, the different ways they're stopping the run, and that's how you that's your starting point of what to put in and why to put it in, right? Obviously we have the offensive line and to be able to do a lot of different schemes, but you also want to have your bread and butters of things that you can rest your hat on in critical moments and when it's crunch time. So, but a lot of that is based off of your film study of what you're looking at. Now, the better you are on offense and the more they're worried about the run game, the more you might not see the things that you saw on film all week. But it always starts with their players, their techniques of how they play different things, how they line up formationally. Obviously, everything's always, first and foremost, what you're always thinking about your players and what they can accomplish, but we do feel like our guys are versatile and able to accomplish a lot of different things. So I think that's where the starting point is. That's probably most I'm going to give you right there just for competitive reasons, but yeah.
We'll go to Dave and then Jeff Nyberg.
Nick, through this point in the season, how much growth have you seen from Kevin Patullo in his new job, and how much do you account for that going into a season, knowing that you have an OC who's been with you but hasn't been in that particular role?
I think he's done a good job of continuing to get better, just like our players. I think that's regardless of, every team's a new team, so there's a growth period in every, whether it's a first-time play caller or not, there's a growth period within each year for, the players, for the coaches, everything. And so that's what the first weeks of the season are for, is to find ways to win, find ways to get better, and really continue, be in that continual growth mindset all the way through. So you're playing your best football in November, December, January, hopefully.
We'll go to Jeff Nyberg and then Bob Brookover.
Hey, Nick, these bye weeks are obviously, time to take stock and self-evaluate. You just had one of these 2 weeks ago with the mini bye. How differently do you feel about the state of the union right now, I guess, for lack of a better term, now compared to 2 weeks ago? And what's sort of your general overall take on where you guys are right now?
Yeah, obviously super important, a Thursday night game, coming off of that. You can't do everything that you want to do in a normal bye week, just because there's less time, obviously. And so obviously this week's always important. I guess, again, we don't live week to week with results. Obviously, we're paid to win football games and find ways to get better, but we don't live within a week to week. You work like crazy to get better. You work like crazy to win each football game. But then win, lose, or draw, you're on to the next, and you're doing the same thing over again. So, I think I respect your question as far as, obviously after the Thursday night game, we had lost 2 in a row. Now we've won 2 in a row. We really don't think that way. We just think about how we're going to get better and find ways to win. And so that's where we are right now. It's no different. Our state, we don't have to be like everybody else, right? We actually thrive and enjoy that we don't have to live like the outside world with how each and every game goes. We just put our head down, look for ways to get better, try to find ways to win. And so that's where we are right now. And now we're into the bye week, and it's a great opportunity for growth here.
We'll go to Bob Brookover and then EJ Smith.
Hey, Nick, you guys obviously had a lot of success coming out of the bye last year. It looked like it was early, kind of early when you look at the schedule. This year, is week 9 the perfect bye week? And what have you learned about how to spend your time in the bye week since you've been in this job?
Yeah, I don't think you can ever really say, hey, this is the perfect time for a bye, right? Last year in 2024, week 4 was our perfect time for the bye, and our mindset will be, hey, this year, this is our perfect time for a bye. And when we play a Friday night game or Friday afternoon game coming up, that'll be a perfect time for a Friday night game. You handle every situation and control the things you can control. You can't control those other things. The bye week process, we just continue to evolve it. But I think that to say, hey, here's what I've learned in my past 4 years here, that it really goes back. What have I learned in my time in the NFL on these bye weeks? And that's why you're just constantly in this growth mindset of everything, of how you can get better at your process. So I think that's been an evolving thing. Obviously, these last 4 or 5 years, I've been the head coach, so obviously there's more to it than when I was, just the offensive coordinator. But I think that the process of our bye week has evolved throughout the years from the past 10 years of my coaching career, and so, but really, it's really about, I think human nature could be, hey, we don't have a game this week, have a tendency to be able to relax. And that's just not the way we think, and that's just not the way we're about to go about our business this week. We'll be about finding ways to get better, identifying issues that we know we have, identifying strengths that we know we have, and tendencies, and looking for ways to improve on those things.
We'll go to EJ and then finish with Zach Berman.
Hey, Nick, on the missed field goal at the midway through the first quarter, it seemed like there was some confusion and some frustration afterward. I'm curious, what happened on that play? What was the source of the confusion? And then what was the explanation from the officials that you got on the sideline there?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot of things that happen within a game. I'm glad you guys don't ask me every week, hey, why'd you get upset with the official here, or why were you happy with them here? Because that'd be the whole press conference. So I think that we probably just keep that between myself and the officials. Again, I just think that's the right way of doing business in the NFL. They got a hard job. We got a hard job. It's never about there's always many opportunities to win and lose football games. It's never about that. But there was, obviously there was something that we were communicating about. They made the call the best way that they thought they could. I respect that. And we move on and we play the next play.
We'll finish with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. I saw on the team video that you gave out a cowbell after the game. What's the story behind that, and how long has that been going on?
Yeah, that was the first time I gave out a cowbell, so it hasn't really hasn't been going on in a long time. But I don't know. You guys, if the players want you, I always want to keep my conversations with the guys in house. That was something we talked about in a team meeting. If they want to share that with you, by all means, they can.
If I can then follow up, then
Yeah.
just generally on Saquon's performance, you didn't necessarily get asked that about the game. I'm sorry, after the game. What stood out about the way Saquon ran, and is that a game you saw coming this season?
Yeah, of course. Saquon. I thought that was just a matter of time. We've been close, with our run game, and it popped yesterday. And so we want to build on that and continue on that. But I think, that was just a matter of time because, we have the players up front. Saquon looks great, and he was able to find some space yesterday to get some of those explosive runs that we were used to seeing from him.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate your time as always.
We are back. What a brilliant performance from one Nick Sirianni.
Elite, some would say.
This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. Never realized what a Zach Berman I don't think of as having hoagie mouth and a local accent, but he has a little bit there. Jack and I noticed it.
I need Elliot to work on his hoagie mouth.
Yeah, he gave a little, hey, Nick, the cowbell thing. How long has that been going on?
I love a good going on.
Going on. Yeah.
Just combine them two.
Yeah. How long's the cowbell thing been going on over there? All right.
That was a little town. That was like a North Jersey.
Yeah. I got a lot in there. You do too much of it, it gets worse. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up?
What up, Ike? Hey, ain't nothing. Yo, so here's the thing. As far as the AJ thing, I'll just say this. I know it's been said a lot, like why he don't just come out and say he want to be here. But he just did that like 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago when he made his apology. He said Philly was home. He wanted to stay here. So if people going to believe it or not believe it, I don't think coming out saying it now is different than when he said it 2 or 3 weeks ago.
That's fair. Do you believe it?
Did he not tweet something after that that may have given a different message?
No, because the thing was using me, not using me, didn't make me think he didn't want to be here. Because there's the other thing.
Well, it made something. It may not have made you think that, but it made a lot of other people think that.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm just telling you my opinion. I ain't saying you can't have your own opinion. That's fine. Yeah. Or whatever. Yeah. See, the thing I always look at is we all about in our 40s and 50s, right?
31.
And that must be Jack. Yeah. So
yeah. Don't listen to him. Nobody
cares. The thing is, these young boys, and he ain't young boy, but younger people, they different than us. I would not handle stuff the way he handled it, but I'm saying that's the way people handle it, and everybody ain't the same. So I get it. The criticism on certain things is fair, but I'm telling you, I don't understand why everybody thinks because they got this little turmoil. I don't see him getting traded because as much as stuff, this is nothing like T.O. T.O. was going at it with the Eagles. I ain't saying that y'all said that. I'm just making a comparison.
Yeah.
T.O. got suspended. T.O.
You know what, though? Here's what I would say, though. If you're them, and look, we have no idea, and I agree with what you said. T.O. made it far more uncomfortable for the Eagles than A.J. Brown has done it here. But if you're the Eagles and you think it might go there, I think what you want to do, the argument for it would be, if you let it get to that point, then you're going to get a worse trade back because everybody's going to know that you're in a bad spot. So,
but then again, you want to trade them and it might not go there? I'm not taking that choice.
Well, that's what we would say.
I'm saying when I'm watching the games, I see him cheer his players on because I seen when they throw touchdowns and stuff like that, he have his hand up, and other than Hurts, he be celebrating with his teammates and stuff like that. So I don't think it's nowhere near the same thing. So that's just my opinion. I just don't see it as the same. I think they need to get this figured out. And if it's that broken, he would not have been talking to him and Saquon in that little parking lot pimping little meeting they had or whatever a couple of weeks ago. So
I think this is the thing. I think you hit on that there. It's either got to stop by him stopping it or them trading him. because I think if this continues to happen all year long, I just
like, we're not going to stop talking about it. Like, it's going to continue to be talked
of course
about.
you're not. You got to. That's
Right.
your job. You got to do it. But the other thing, last thing I'll say, everybody pick and choose the information because Schefter was on Get Up this morning. I know you watch it all the time. But Schefter was on Get Up this morning talking about the Eagles ain't trading him.
Yeah.
Like, he finally got to the point, but people will sit there and say, oh, if they get blown away. Well, you're a fool if somebody give you a Herschel Walker deal and you don't contemplate it. You know what I'm saying? So the point is, man, I think we are a little bit on the get rid of them or trading is a possibility. I don't think it's as much. I think the percentage is low. Not everybody is thinking that it's high, but I'm just saying I think a little too many people thinking that you got to trade him. Nah, I'm not doing that. So, all right, y'all be easy, man. Great show.
All right. I don't think people want to trade AJ. Honestly, I think the Eagles fan base is afraid that AJ doesn't want to be here. Nobody feels that the Eagles are looking to trade AJ or any of that. I think the fans that are concerned, as I would be, is whether or not how happy is he with being an Eagle and being in the current situation, right? Like that's really what it boils down to. It's more about, is AJ happy being an Eagle? If AJ is happy being an Eagle, I think everybody moves on. There's no more cryptic tweets. Like, how about putting out tweets that congratulate your teammates or the success of your team? And
even yesterday.
Yeah, onward and upward. Like things that are positive that support what you guys are doing. That's what a good teammate.
Well, there's no balance.
Yeah.
And also, I think everybody would also agree the chances of them trading him in season are probably low.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the comparison I would make. Yeah, Schefter said unless they get a blockbuster offer, they're not doing it. But imagine if the same sentence was written about Jalen. If the same sentence was written about Jalen, everybody would be there's no chance. They're not listening. But the paragraph in Schefter's article said they will listen to offers.
Right.
That's not being written about anybody else on the Eagles. Any other star-level player on the Eagles, that they're listening to offers. Yeah. And Jeffrey Lurie had a chance to shut it down publicly. Even AJ has a chance to shut it down. Nobody's shutting it down. So I think they would listen, you know?
This whole thing wouldn't even be a discussion.
If it wasn't for AJ,
Yeah. Like, it wouldn't even be a discussion. If the Eagles were going about their business, working through their early season struggles, trying to get better, and everybody was on the same page, and everybody is in agreement and supporting one another, this would not be a discussion.
I agree with you.
Like, we've seen other teams go through rough patches, and all of a sudden, one of their best players isn't necessarily being discussed in trade talks and whether or not he's happy there. This is a question because it's been put out there from a questionable standpoint as to whether or not he's happy being an Eagle right now.
Well, look around the league. The Chiefs had a rough stretch. I don't remember seeing any of it. The Bills lost 2 in a row. I don't remember seeing any of their stars or any of their high-level players talking any of these rumors. Every good team in the NFL at this point, aside from the Packers, has lost a couple of games, and there's been an opportunity for that to happen, and it hasn't happened.
Yeah.
And it has happened here.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I agree. Like, honestly, listen, AJ could put all of this to bed.
Yeah. And he's chosen not to.
Yeah, with his own actions. Like, he could put all of this to bed, and we'll move on just talking about the team.
Speaking of the team, because the question – so I want to ask you about Nakobe Dean and the defense overall.
Yeah.
Question during the press conference, how is it for the team with Nakobe being back? I don't know. What's Nick going to say? Horrible. We can't stand it. Anyway, but he has taken snaps from Jihad Campbell the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So it was a good defensive effort from the Eagles yesterday. You know, they got to the quarterback a bunch, which they haven't done at all this year. They played tough. But the idea of Nakobe being on the field more, what do you think of that, taking away snaps from Jihad Campbell at this point?
Yeah, I just think Nakobe's in his natural position, which puts Zach Bond in his natural position and leaves Jihad Campbell in a unnatural position, which is trying to be an outside edge setter or an edge rusher, which I don't think is his natural position. I watched him plenty yesterday when he was in there, Matter of fact, I watched him also a lot on the sideline because he wasn't out there early on downs as an edge defender, whether it be versus the run or versus the pass, because he wouldn't be one of the best suited to go out there and play that position, having is it Ojolari? Who was out there? Zero.
Uche.
Between the two, I still haven't figured out which one is which. But yeah, he's out there. You got Jalix Hunt out there is playing well, and those are the guys who seemingly got a chance to rush the passer. I don't recall at all. I could be wrong, but I don't recall at all Jahad Campbell getting a chance to actually rush the passer. Even when he was an edge defender, he was more or less just an edge defender. He wasn't responsible to rush the quarterback.
And edge setter isn't the position I would put him in if he was on that position. Yeah. Like if he at his best at that position, I think it would be go get the quarterback.
Yes.
Right? And we didn't see any of that yesterday. So naturally, correct me if I'm wrong, naturally, Jahad Campbell is more like Bond.
Zach Bond, yes.
Right?
Yep.
So that's interesting moving forward because you just committed a bunch of money to Zach Bond, and you have the ability to play both of them. But if you're going to get the most out of Jahad Campbell, I don't know. It's weird looking forward. And Nakobe Dean, this is the last year of his deal, and who knows if he'll be back. But when you're looking at the linebacker, next couple of years for the Eagles.
Well, I would tell you this. Nakobe Dean has a chance to stake claim to coming back and playing that role. Right now, Jeremiah is the natural fill-in behind Nakobe Dean at that position.
Sure.
When you look at Jahad Campbell and Zach Bond, they're more athletic, more versatile. You can do different things with them. Jeremiah and Nakobe Dean, starting with him, are strictly hash mark to hash mark, tackle to tackle type of linebackers that'll play downhill. The other guys are better athletes and more versatile. So moving forward, unless they feel comfortable with Jeremiah being that guy in the future, it may be Nakobe Dean.
Unless he plays himself into a contract that they can't afford.
Right.
Yeah, after this year,
I know exactly what you're saying.
The thing about Nakobe Dean is, dude, you can just tell when he's out there. The last couple of games,
much better run defense with him out there.
Everything seems more stable when he's out there. He hits hard. He does what he's supposed to do. And Jahad Campbell is going to be a really good player, but such a natural fit with Nakobe and Zach Bond out there. The other thing it allows him to do with Zach is there were a couple times yesterday where they put him on the edge and let him rush the quarterback, which he does really, really well, which they did a lot last year. But having Nakobe in there in that position that he plays, I think allows them to do that with Zach Bond more.
Yeah, I think it puts those guys in their more natural position, which I think makes it a better front seven. And we've seen that the last 2 weeks versus the run, where it seems like we're more sturdy and solid up the middle of our defense with Jalen Carter out there, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean behind him, that Georgia Bulldog sort of triangle right there. It fits naturally.
Yeah.
It fits naturally. So I don't know if Coach Fangio is looking to deviate from that. Nakobe's not going anywhere. He's going to be your middle linebacker, and obviously Zach Bond is going to be the weak linebacker there, the weak side linebacker, and Jahad is going to fill in different sub packages for now. Like that's what it seems like. That's what it looked like yesterday.
Yeah. Well, and Vic Fangio wants to win a Super Bowl, wants to have the best defense he can. And let's be honest, if they don't need Jahad Campbell to be an every down player this year to win a Super Bowl, then he's under contract. He's a draft pick.
Not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere. It took Nolan Smith 3 years to make a difference, So 215-592-9494. Warren in Gwinnett Valley, you're on WIP. What's up, Warren?
Hey, guys. Let me get my phone out of my pocket. Hold on.
That's a good
any
idea.
Better?
Great. Yeah.
I'm up in a bucket lift about 50 feet off the ground. Sorry about that.
Wait, where are you?
50 feet off the ground in a bucket lift.
In a bucket lift? Really? Yeah. Are you working or you just do that for fun?
Both.
Okay,
Working.
all right, fair enough. Be careful.
I have a question that doesn't seem to have come up. And where does A.J. Brown think the grass is greener on some other side? Like, what team do you think, envision himself going to, getting the ball a lot and being a superstar?
New England.
So one team he's banking on to go to.
Well, I would think about it. Let's think about it more narrowly, right? Let's think about it, a relationship, because that's the way I think it's a good context. Let's say AJ, just for argument's sake, let's say he cannot stand Jalen. He doesn't like being here.
Right.
And let's compare that to a relationship with a couple, right? Sometimes when that relationship ends, it's not about go find somebody better. It's about I don't want to be around you anymore. And I'm like
often what it's
about. Sometimes it's about it might take me a year or two to find another regular relationship, but you know what? I can't stand waking up next and look at you anymore. I'm not talking about Val. I love you. We'll stay married forever. I don't ever think that. Never thought that. But in previous relationships, so what I'm saying is, I don't think when AJ is frustrated and AJ doesn't want to be here, I don't think it's about he may have preferred places he'd rather go and situations he'd rather be in, but what the sense that I get is, and if I were to project a little bit, I would say it's about not being in this situation, and there's something with him that it just seems like whatever it is, it's not about being in a better position, it's about not being in this one. And sometimes people make decisions that way.
That's really crazy, though, because he's not, I don't think, thinking this through rationally the way he just is very spontaneous. So it would behoove his friends, his teammates, to say, where do you think you're going that you're going to be successful if it's not with us? Because to me, he could put himself and another team in jeopardy by arriving somewhere, and then the same thing happens, and then he's going to have to text his way out of some other, and in the meantime, his brand is going down, 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 and he's tarnishing himself and his reputation every day that he's disgruntled.
Yeah, and listen, and this is, Spike gave a great example or analogy of sort of being in a relationship and your outlook on that relationship. I'll add this to that because there's a flip side to that in a marriage, right? And I'm 20 plus years in a marriage. I don't think I'm breaking news when I say there was a time or two where one of us wanted a divorce at some point.
Right.
20 plus years and 30 years of being together. Yeah, at some point in time, one of us wanted to be or thought they'd had enough of the relationship. And then cooler heads prevail, and you're actually able to take the emotion out of it and think about things that you set forward as goals in your life and things you wanted to achieve as a husband or a wife and raising a family and doing those sorts of things, that now you're willing to throw that all away because in this moment you're unhappy with whatever the current circumstance is. But if you let cooler heads prevail, you'll realize those goals and things that you all set forward prior to getting married are still attainable.
Sure.
And they mean so much to you, you've just lost track of how much they mean to you because of other things.
I totally agree.
So I say that to say, real quick, and I'm going to wrap it up. I say that to say, AJ may feel that in this moment.
Sure.
He can also have an epiphany that, you know what, it's not as bad as I think it is, and it can get better, and I need to make the best out of this. And then
like you did last year.
Yeah, and then you have a change of heart of what you want to do. And that's really what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for right there.
I'm hoping for also, and I just hope AJ is listening to all the fans and getting the other side that while he's disgruntled, he's not seeing the forest through the trees and how great the Eagles could be, long term, and that whatever he thinks is on the other side is actually going to be worse than where he is now.
Well, and I'll tell you this.
Thank you for the call, Warren. I appreciate it.
And I'll say this, Warren. Being an athlete, quote unquote, in every city isn't equal. Being that guy here hits differently.
Yes, than Jacksonville.
It hits differently.
Yeah.
Right? Like so.
Or some place like Cincinnati.
Yeah, yes.
That's right.
You want to give up legendary status and the adulation and love.
Hero.
And loyalty.
Yeah.
Heroism that comes with playing in Philadelphia, why would you want to give that up? Why would you want to give that up? Believe me, there are plenty of athletes that thought, you know what? They're going to miss me when I'm gone. And guess what happens? You miss being here when you're gone.
Right, they get replaced.
Yeah, and you want to try to gravitate back to it.
Yep.
Because now you realize what could have been. It's one thing I've never regretted. It's one thing I never regretted. I'm not who I am and where I'm at without being in this city.
Right.
It's different being here.
Yep, and there's only a few places like this.
Exactly.
There's only a few places like this.
This is one of the few. That's not me pandering. That's just me being honest about the situation and understanding being great here is different than being great somewhere else.
It's one of the things, like, when I was talking, before Richie came back to work here, and he lived in, and when I was talking to him about coming back here, he said, well, nobody remembers me there. I only played 2 years. I said, dude.
Yeah, they do.
You were an Eagle for 2 years on a Super Bowl team. I promise you, they remember. That's what it's like here. It's not like that everywhere, you know. 215-592-9494. Oh, you know who might be a good person to ask about the AJ situation? Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Why don't we talk to him next?
We're getting some more I told you so's in the beginning?
Well, but then I'm going to hit him with the I told you so about Dak.
That's right.
Yeah.
Dak is ass.
Yep, Dak is ass. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Big parties, big events, always better at Chickie's and Pete's. Find your local one at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Boy, let me tell you, you got, October 27th? You got 4 days left to get over to Colonial Hyundai of Downingtown. Now, the good news is at Colonial Hyundai, you can go there past October 31st, but these deals I'm going to talk to you about right now, this is through October 31st. That's Friday. Make time to get over to Colonial. They'll make time for you. You make time for them. What deals are you talking about? Well, how about your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a brand new Hyundai Tucson, the Santa Fe for $199 a month. That's only happening at Colonial. And Colonial doesn't just get you the great deal on the car. They're going to give you a great deal on your car, except the opposite way. Instead of low, high. They're going to give you more for your trade than anybody else. Guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And of course, every new Hyundai from Colonial leaves with Hyundai Assurance and America's Best Warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Route 30 in Downingtown is where Colonial is. You can always, of course, go to colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In St. Pete Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The most impressive thing about the Packers' comeback win against the Steelers isn't that Aaron Rodgers got embarrassed. That was fun. It's that Green Bay has somehow managed to secure another quarterback who is the answer to their goals to chase a championship. For the 3rd time in a row, from Favre to Rodgers to now Love, the Packers have pulled off the impossible feat of having a franchise quarterback without a break. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, nope. I can't hear myself at all. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
You're honest. Well, I don't. I used to.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Nah, this is turned out. I'm going to put this on you guys.
You can't hear?
Just turn. There we go. There we go. All right. Sorry. Donovan McNabb will join us in moments. Donovan's call-in brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Before we get to Donovan, not the best day ever in the history for the NFL referees in the Giants-Eagles game yesterday. I would say they missed several calls on both sides. I think they probably, if we're being honest, they benefited us a little bit more than they benefited the Giants yesterday. I always, when I watch games like that, I always wonder how much our ability to watch all these replays makes the referee's job's harder.
Yeah.
Like even the tush push, there's so many of them. Even ones like the pass interference, the offensive pass interference. You go back and you watch every big reception.
I see that
every
game.
play. Oh, we got to get to Donovan. I can't keep him waiting.
No.
If you're listening, gather round the radio.
Yeah.
Call your friends. Call your family. Because if there is one person you want to hear talk about yesterday's Eagles-Giants game, it is a legend in midnight green, Donovan McNabb. What's up, Donovan?
That's my quarterback.
What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Oh, we're doing great. Big win off on a hated rival. They kicked our ass a couple weeks ago, so it felt good. I would imagine you would think, all things considered, the best all-around effort from the Eagles offense yesterday that you've seen this year. Yeah?
I think it's a steady progression. And again, remember I mentioned that we wouldn't see the type of offense I thought probably until like week 7, week 8. And it's a long season. And a lot of this kind of comes from not playing in the preseason. And so, yes, there's been turmoil. There's been some toxicity. I think also, too, there's been kind of a lot of things that's been unexpected. A little bit as far as the defense is concerned, not as strong as they have been. And then, obviously, injuries have played a major part. We haven't had explosive field position from our special teams. I just think it's a mix of everything, and a lot of it is expectations were so high coming off the Super Bowl, but not realizing that coming back that next year, the expectations would lead to players being expected to do things, and they just haven't been able to fit the bill so far.
Well, one thing we were able to do yesterday was run the ball in a way that we haven't been able to run all year. The Eagles made a judgment.
Yes. I mean, you got to look at it in a sense of
we did.
We've had some explosive plays.
No,
we had explosive runs.
Donovan, we had 2 running backs rush for 100 yards.
We did, but statistically, it looked that way because of the big explosive runs that we had. But when you're able to get your rushes up high, which we haven't all season, minus the explosive plays where you're methodically moving the ball, when you're getting 4 yards here and 5 yards here, when you get explosive plays, it look great statistically. But it's just like Jalen. Statistically, I mean, he was highly accurate. He did a good job of spreading the ball around, but he didn't throw for 300-400 yards. You know what I'm saying? So we got to look at it in the sense of this offense is a methodical type of offense, where last year we were running Saquon 25 times a game or so, and he was getting those 4 or 5 yard pops, and then that would lead sometimes to that explosive plays. We had a lot of explosive plays that were big. I think, what did we get? We converted like a 30-yard carry or something.
We had a 2nd and 26.
Second
like that.
And then we get 30-yard. That's what I'm talking about. And so I want to see this offense be a little bit more balanced as far as our rushes being up there, maybe around 40 carries, 35, 40s, and then we're looking at our passing to be around 25 attempts, 25 to maybe 30 attempts.
We only ran 60 plays.
40 runs?
What
are we doing, 5?
Listen, come on. Our passing offense hasn't been great. I
agree. Great. I'm just saying 40 runs. That's going back to the 90s, man. We didn't get 40 runs in there.
Well, okay. You know what I mean. Like we run 80 plays a game.
30
we used to do. Like we run 65, 70 plays a game. It's okay, but you know what I mean. At least give us 30 to 35 carries.
All right, that makes I'm with you there.
30 to 35 carries. Well, we're not asking Jalen to throw the ball 40 times a game.
Yes.
The Eagles have started running these 6 offensive lineman sets.
Fred Thomas.
Yeah, but they throw Fred Thomas in there.
Fred Johnson.
Fred Johnson.
Fred Taylor.
Yeah, no, different guy.
Fred Smoot.
Yeah, there's a lot of Freds.
Freddie T ain't running nowhere.
Fred Barnett.
That couch on the pivot.
Yeah. What do you think of, because Buffalo does that a good bit too, the 6 offensive linemen. How do you think that helps? Because it has helped the passing game as well a little bit.
Well, it's a wrinkle. And I think what you're seeing is a lot of teams are adding that element to it, where you might go with a counter play where you're pulling a guard, or we're trying to reach out to that defensive end to scoop up to the linebacker now to get the running back to that second level. I don't have a problem with it. I see a lot of teams doing it, but you got to kind of take into account, I mean, with our starting 5 offensive linemen, we got to get more push, from the line of scrimmage moving forward. And that's when you'll start to see Saquon and our running game start to open up a little bit more, because now he's seeing holes 2 to 3 yards downfield and not having to make a move behind the line of scrimmage to get 3 yards on a carry.
Now, the whole thing about playing from under center, we made a big deal out of it last week. Right. I mean, yesterday, I thought, man, it was actually, when I re-looked at the game today, they were under center more than they were not under center yesterday.
And they need to.
Okay, you like it. Talk to me about why you like it. Yeah.
Well, think about it from a linebacker standpoint, Ike. There are a lot of different things that you can do from an offensive standpoint. Hand the ball, just run the ball. We can bootleg it. We can half roll it. We could do a lot of play action off of it. Where as a linebacker, your first read, as we poke the ball out to the running back, you're going to take those 3 steps
downhill
up toward the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Yeah. And so the safety as well is going to he's going to now sit. So now if you want to go over the top and run a deep post, or you want to go on a 2-on-1 versus the safeties, which are 2 wide receivers, one running the post, another running the corner, or you might run a dig route in front of them where you're taking the top off. That, with the linebacker now pushing up toward the line of scrimmage, that leaves that 10 to 15-yard area around the middle of the football field wide open. And so I like it because we got a running back he's not an east and west kind of a running back. He's a north and south guy. When you're a shotgun, he starts east and west to get downhill.
Yep.
And so now, that's the thing that I think people are forgetting. When you look at Saquon, the game has changed so much with everything is shotgun. But when you're an under center, now you're dictating to the defense how you're going to attack them. And that's something that we've been missing. And you see the success that you would have, especially with Jalen. Jalen can use his legs. He can play action. He can boost. As soon as he boosts away, he's going to pull somebody away that we don't have to worry about blocking because a quarterback is pulling. And then we can set up and throw and get the ball to the outside guys. And then also in that element, our tight end will be very involved. Now, we didn't get the ball a lot to him with it, but I think that's something we need to get back to, creating chaos in the middle of the football field.
Yeah, I don't know if you're Kevin Patullo, I would run every play from under center. I mean, the success they've had the last 2 weeks, why would you do anything different?
You can definitely mix it up, but let that be a staple because you can go pistol.
Yeah.
You can also go in the shotgun, but it can't be just 90% shotgun because, as a defense, you're looking exactly where he's at, and he's about 5 or 6 yards away.
Yep.
Well, and they have to make sure that they're passing sometimes from under center too, because if all they do is run from under center, then the defense is going to know what you're doing every time you do it.
Well, that's when the play action game becomes more effective, and then also our drop back game. Like I'm watching some of the footwork stuff, and I don't know what they're teaching as far as timing is concerned from playing within the pocket, but I see Jalen drop 7 steps in the shotgun to throw a go ball. You're late. Like that ball he threw to Dotson,
right? Yeah,
that was a jump ball.
Yep.
He could have got that ball off in 3 steps. He could have got that ball off in 5. But when you take 7 steps in the gun, you're already back at 9.5 to 10 yards to throw a deep ball that really from the line of scrimmage it looked like it was about a 35-yard completion.
Yeah.
Defensively, the Eagles had one of their best games of the year as well, certainly getting to the quarterback better than they've done in the past. What did you see from the Eagles on defense yesterday?
I saw pressure, but I also saw they playing against a rookie quarterback. But in the first game, what killed him wasn't so much of his arm, Jackson Dart, it was his legs. And so I also look into account, I mean, he was emotional after obviously Scatterboo going down. But their offense to me is pretty much stagnant, where they don't have neighbors. They don't have the the weapons that we would have to truly focus on. But I think for our defense, I would like to see that in the next 2 weeks, and we'll see what that looks like. But we definitely needed it. Obviously, getting to the quarter, what they get 5 sacks or so.
Yeah. Yep.
And I just think for this defense, they needed something like that. Now I don't know what Brandon gives them. Maybe he gives them 20 plays a game. But as of right now, we definitely need some pressure coming from somewhere other than up the middle.
Yep.
Donovan, A.J. Brown is a super talented player that doesn't seem super happy. The trade deadline is about 9 days, and while
they won't do it.
Well, let me ask
how we won't do it, because how we would get, they would come down on Howard.
I don't think
he won't
so.
do it.
You think locally they would? I don't think locally they would come down.
Yeah, they would.
I don't think so. I really do. I
anytime
disagree.
you lose, this is the thing. Anytime you lose a weapon like that, people outside can look past everything else that's been created in the locker room. People can look past it, and then all of a sudden they start pointing the finger elsewhere. But I think this possibly could be his last year with the Philadelphia Eagles. But I don't think he pulls the trigger to do that come trade deadline.
One last thing, is Dak still your MVP favorite?
Hey, I tell
you
one thing, and I know for a fact, when we got off the phone last week and you see Baker Mayfield struggle, first thing you said was, dang, Donovan was right. But
Absolutely I did not.
I did.
I didn't.
Thank you.
Baker's in there trying. Baker's got to do everything himself.
Oh, poor me.
No.
Yeah. Dak's got to.
No. Hey, Mike Evans gave him at least a quarter and a half.
Yeah,
right.
He
gave him at least a quarter and a half. He still had a Buka, but no. Don't tell no. You waited to that.
Nah, man.
You couldn't wait to that Denver
Baker won yesterday. Baker won. Baker didn't get his ass kicked by the Broncos.
I'm gonna tell you who I would say now has the upper hand in the MVP voting is Jonathan Taylor.
Now, do you think he could, as a running back?
There's no way he's winning it.
Do you think he could win?
Well, I think he would only win if Baker has those type of games like he had, and then Dak continues to go. But I think at the end of it all, if it ends up that way, where he's one of the front runners, they'll add Daniel Jones still to that mix.
Yep.
But I think it will be. I wouldn't say it would be hard pressed because I seen it. I came in second behind Marshall Faulk in the MVP.
Talk that talk, 5. Let them know.
I seen it, for myself. So, but if they continue to go the way they're going, then Jonathan will run away with it. I'm telling you, it's impressive what they're doing in Indy.
I just realized, we got robbed out of an MVP. Now, see, back then, if it was a quarterback award, he would have won the award.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
I think was that 2000 or 2001?
It was 2000.
Yeah.
I want to say it might have been 2001.
Yeah.
Right?
Man.
I think it might have been 2001.
And we had all those comeback wins that you put the squad on your back, and we did some things that year, man. We did some things that year. You should have been the MVP that year, man.
Everybody act like I ain't did nothing, but yeah, you're right.
All right.
Just got to remind everybody. That's all. We got to remind everybody.
Your weekly reminder about how good Donovan was.
I don't know. Did Adrian Peterson get MVP?
He did.
He did.
He did. The year he came back. I think the year he came back off the
ACL after
tear.
like 6 months.
He rushed for 2,000 yards.
Okay.
Off an ACL tear.
Yeah, he probably deserved it. Yeah, he probably deserved it.
He was the last one, and then LT and Sean Alexander went back to back in 05-06.
Yeah.
Wow, Sean Seahawks, right?
Yeah.
Sean
Yeah.
All right, Donovan. We will talk to you next week, man. Thank you.
Okay, big dog.
Good, fellas. Yes, sir.
There he is, Donovan McNabb. Look,
everyone's sleeping on Drake May, by the way. 7 straight games with 200 yards and 100-plus quarterback rating.
That's one of my AFC quarterbacks.
Name the other quarterbacks do that.
I don't know.
It's like Peyton,
Rodgers.
In the prime of their careers, not second year. That's a quarterback.
Imagine if he had Stephon Diggs
and A.J. Brown. I don't know, Jim.
Also, I'm
Romo did that yesterday.
I know.
Yes.
Also, I'm not letting Donovan tell me we didn't run the ball well yesterday. I'm not. I'm just not.
I just totally ignored that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know he was. He's an Eagles Hall of Famer.
Almost won MVP in 2000.
Almost won MVP. Syracuse University. You know, Orange.
They ran the ball well yesterday.
Yes. No. Absolutely not.
They were trying for 300 yards.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Donovan.
They ran the ball. Yes.
Not allowing that. Not allowing that. The Twitter question is brought to you by
Our
Mark
Donovan
Jewelers.
hits are getting spicy.
They are.
They're getting spicy.
Because he won't just say yes.
Yeah, he won't relent.
Yeah. I asked him about Dak. He just fires back at me about Baker.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah.
He's actually turning into one of us.
Yes, he is. We got to get him here for a full show.
We'd be arguing to the death.
Yeah,
expensive.
Yes,
it would be.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. I want you to guess this one.
What you got?
So the question is Kevin Patullo a good offensive coordinator?
Oh, come on, man.
What do you think? What do you think the poll is?
Really?
Yeah.
These people, man. I'm going to say it's probably 50-50.
You nailed it.
It is 50-50.
It's 50-50. But if we had asked this 2 weeks ago, it would have been 90-10.
Yeah, it would have been worse the other way.
It would have been 90-10. Yeah.
So he's working his way there.
He is.
He's working his way there.
He is. Well,
good stuff yesterday.
Did you see Elliott's proclamation today?
I didn't.
Elliott's,
oh, yeah, the head coach.
He's going to be a head coach next year.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so happy.
He didn't even want Patullo.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. Even I had to be like, slow down, Elliott.
Yes. He's out of control.
I wanted the guy here. He's not. Now we're making him head coaching material
Yes.
after 2 games.
Immediately. And you know what Elliott's going to say? I'm already planning for tomorrow because he'll be with us at 3 o'clock. He's going to say, look, I think I said, this is what Elliott will say, he'd be a better head coach than an offensive coordinator.
He did always say that.
He did say that because he speaks. He likes how he speaks at the podium.
Yeah.
He likes how he commands a room. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
You said about the relationship kind of, I don't know if you saw the interview at the end with Saquon. He was
I did not.
Yeah, it's just going to be nice just to get away from everybody.
I did see that. I saw
well,
that.
I don't think he meant it in a bad way.
I heard that.
Like,
No, I heard that the same way. I heard it the same way. No,
really?
He's more or less like, it'd be good to just get away from everybody for a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, like,
there's nothing wrong when she goes away for the weekend. You have the house to yourself. Every once in a while, you need a few days.
Maybe Saquon's going to go to a movie by himself. Who knows?
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe he'll get that big pretzel they have at AMC and eat it all by himself.
Yeah. Yep. I just can't. Like, I heard AJ was like taking down all his old like posts and stuff. Like, come on, man.
So hold on real quick.
It appears as if.
Because I heard something vaguely about this. So,
yes.
What? I didn't know if this was substantiated or not. Like, is this, he's deleting tweets to where he was complimentary of Jalen?
So it appears as if all of his old tweets where he was complimentary of Jalen are gone. Now, the thing that I check, because I'm not going through and finding these Jalen tweets,
right.
The thing that I check is all my tweets delete after 90 days. I was like, maybe he deleted all of his old tweets.
Okay.
He didn't. So if the Jalen ones aren't there, then he specifically went back and got rid of the Jalen.
Because people were, from what I believe, they're quote tweeting the old tweet saying, what happened to this? And he saw that.
And got rid of them.
And he was deleting them.
That
was my internet sleuth.
And this supposedly happened Saturday?
Well, that's when they noticed it.
They noticed it Saturday. Okay.
Yeah.
Not before the game started.
No. Well, you never know.
He's not on the sideline deleting tweets.
No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I don't.
So when are we getting the Conklin? Woke up this morning with a oogie in my hand, little bologna soprano.
I'm in on bologna soprano.
Yeah, I like bologna soprano.
Or
hoagie soprano.
That was the song. That's the theme song.
Oh,
to
the Sopranos.
Yes.
Ooh,
yeah.
Tommy will be with us on Friday, even though there's no Eagles game. So
Doesn't matter.
Maybe he'll have the bologna soprano song.
Some intro music.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Cowboys game, I was doing stuff like in and out, and I swear to God, if you weren't watching the game, you would have thought the Cowboys were winning. And then the glaze over the kicker, like Tony Romo was like all excited that he might try a 70 yard kick.
Aubrey,
and then, and then
Jim.
interception.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that. I just saw my guy throw for 4 TDs. I mean, not Jalen, the Bo Nix. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of the game, and they showed this clip of like something happened like in the 70s with Tom Landry, and there's like the running back. With
when they beat Denver in the Super Bowl.
Well,
27-10.
And Gary, the national media wants the Cowboys to be good because they're interesting and because they're famous. And the fact that they look good for a couple of weeks, everybody
loved it. Yeah, you got to
very excited.
You got to milk it while you can.
Yeah, and then they ran into a winner yesterday.
Fortunately, the Cowboys themselves.
Yeah. All right, Gary. Appreciate you, brother. 215-592-9494. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Next Wednesday, not this coming Wednesday, November 5th, is Birds at the Bye. We will all be here at Chickie's and Pete's. Morning show, midday show, and afternoon show. The whole thing.
And I think ESPN.
ESPN will be here? The show will be here.
Yeah, I believe so.
Ah.
The first live ESPN.
Who's going to be the special guest?
I don't know if I can reveal yet.
Is it going to be a big one?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It could be the streets are saying a passing of the torch moment. I know. I'm leaving everyone in limbo.
And when we're saying ESPN, we mean Go Birds Evenings.
Yes,
we decided that name was bad, and because Elliot hosts it, we're calling it ESPM. Get it?
Yeah.
PM.
Nailed it.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we were just talking about one, unhappy star. He's not the only unhappy star.
We don't have to talk about this.
Yeah, we do. We'll talk about it next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Well, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. And that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. And these guys have been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time, every time. Roofing, sidings, windows, doors. They do it all, and they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. And remember to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to MASBfoundation.com. That's MASBfoundation.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code WIP150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. and how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you're home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. You know you can catch all the Eagles action at the official sportsbook of your Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickie's and Pete's. 215-592-9494. Will the Cop in the Northeast. Will, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. If I may, please.
Yes.
In regards to the initial conversation you and Ike were talking earlier about who's an elite quarterback.
Oh, geez.
And I'm not trying to be facetious by any means whatsoever.
Yep.
How do you define an elite quarterback?
Do you really want to do this? I'm happy to do it if you want to. Here's what I would say. I think elite. I think there are different levels of quarterback. There's different tiers, and for lack of a better word, I will say the top tier is what I would define as elite. And an elite quarterback, I think, is a quarterback that you can build the entire offense around. that's the centerpiece. So the elite quarterbacks in the NFL, I think the ones I thought Mayock said it last week. I think if you have Mahomes or Allen or Jackson and Burrow when he's not hurt, I think you can design the entire offense around them. Like they are the strongest point on the team. So you make everything work around them. So that is what the difference, I think. So then the next level, and by the way, here's the other thing. There's no shame, I don't think, in being mentioned along with quarterbacks like Matt Stafford or even Dak or Baker. Or there's a lot of quarterbacks in there, and you can win with those guys, but they are limited in the ways that I don't think the top 4 quarterbacks are limited. Now, there's not a specific number that could be. That number could be 6. That number could be 2, the number of quarterbacks you would put there. So, and I think if you go back over history, I think you probably, at the Brady-Manning era or whatever, they were probably the only 2 guys. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look that were in maybe Favre. I guess.
Favre was in that category.
Yeah, Favre.
He was in that category before they were.
Yes, right.
Breezy Poo.
Breeze.
Yeah. So that's that's how I would define it, I guess.
Okay, good. So here's my question. So right now as we speak, where do you put Jalen Hurts?
So
is he an elite quarterback?
So I don't think so. But we committed to not ranking them until the end of the season. That's when the rankings
just
come out.
rank them.
But I do think I do think he is in the next group. Now, if you had asked me 3 weeks ago, where is he in that group based on how he's playing this year, I would say probably not at the top. But now that he has played, he is playing better at the top, but I don't think, to me, watching him, I don't think he has leapt into the next group. And I probably wouldn't in the middle of the year, because it is about who the guy is as a player, not how he's playing at the moment, for me.
Based on history, let's look back. Dan Marino, would you justify Dan Marino as an elite quarterback during his era?
Absolutely, positively, yes.
Okay, so therefore, one doesn't have to win the Super Bowl in order to be an elite quarterback.
Correct. That's why Joe Burrow's still elite.
Yeah, they don't. And just because you do win the Super Bowl, I wouldn't necessarily qualify you as elite. And I think you can go through history and find plenty of good quarterbacks that won the Super Bowl, but not elite quarterbacks.
And the reason why I'm bringing that is because no one had defended Ike Reese in regards to Jalen Hurts, but yet it all, in my opinion, just my opinion, it all depends on the individual, whether or not you like that particular individual or not. Now, I was under the impression when you play any team sport, the ultimate goal is to win the chip, correct?
Sure, yes.
Okay. So if a quarterback, for example, let's say McNabb, I think number 5 was an elite quarterback. However, he has not won the chip. Would you agree with that?
I think he had high-level years. I wouldn't have put him in the elite category at the time.
In his time, I think he was in that group.
Really?
Yes. Mainly because of the winning.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was the quarterback that was in the NFC Championship game every year.
Yeah, probably for a stretch there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you may indulge me for a minute, please. Let's say, for example,
another minute.
You take, and I'm going to switch this to basketball real quick. You have Michael Jordan.
Yep.
You have Wilt, and you have Bill Russell. Bill Russell has won more championships than either one of these guys that I mentioned, correct?
Yeah, but he doesn't pass the eye test.
Yes, he has.
Sorry?
Let him finish. Yes, he has.
Okay, but
you didn't even watch him.
But they consider Wilt and Jordan one of the greatest basketball player ever, surpassing Bill Russell. Why is that?
Yes. Well, Jordan,
he was
for
a
sure.
better individual. Well, Wilt was better than Bill Russell.
More talented, yeah.
Yeah, as an individual player, he was a better player.
Sure,
100 points in a game.
So, you as a fan, would you much rather a player that would give you 11 rings in opposed to a player that
But
may
okay,
have
see, this is where it falls apart. Bill Russell, a great player, had an unbelievable team. You keep saying he won a ring, and you keep doing that with the quarterback. Do you think every player on the Eagles last year was elite? Because they all won the Super Bowl. Was every player on the Eagles last year elite?
Absolutely.
Well, okay. Well, then.
Well, you would agree. You would agree that Bill Russell gets put in the 10 greatest player.
Absolutely.
But it's more because of the team success
Now,
than it is him as an individual player.
Well, he was a dominant defensive player, a dominant rebounder.
When you're a dominant defensive player, it means you're not a good offensive player.
Exactly.
In basketball, you would much rather be a better offensive player than a dominant defensive player.
But here, Will, I don't know the point. And I know you keep asking for a minute. It's been 5 minutes. I don't know what your point is. Is your point is that Jalen's elite because he won the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Very elite because all these qualifications.
No, I'm asking you about Jalen. Do you think Jalen's elite because he won the Super Bowl? So you also believe that every Eagle player last year was elite.
No, I think Jalen is an elite quarterback based on his individual performance as a quarterback, which led the Eagles to win a Super Bowl.
I do not believe that. I believe Jalen had a pretty good year last year and a great NFC Championship game in a Super Bowl, and I do not think he was the drive. Yeah. I actually do not think he was the driving force behind them winning the Super Bowl last year. I thought he played a big part in it during the year, not turning the ball over and those sorts of things, but he is not in the top of the list, I would put, last year.
But yet you say Lamar Jackson is an elite quarterback.
Yes.
But
why is Lamar Jackson not an elite quarterback? He threw for 41 touchdowns and threw 4 picks. Throwing to who?
What did he do in the postseason?
He lost to another great team.
What did he do?
Lost to a great team.
He has never
Oh my
won.
gosh!
I'm not talking to Will anymore because I don't. He seemed like he wanted to have a reasonable conversation. He didn't. So all right.
Let's get to Bryce.
Yeah, let's just get to Bryce. That's why he's all hot.
Elite player.
That's why he's hot. So, Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah, let me hear you yell at Dave.
Well, Dave Dombrowski said the thing.
They both got to grow up.
Yeah. Dave Dombrowski said the thing that he thought Bryce was a really good player this year. He didn't know if he'd get back to elite. The big insult here was comparing him to Freddie Freeman, one of the best players in baseball. Enormous insult for Bryce. So, Bryce was so perturbed by this. Either Matt Gelb went to him or he went to Matt Gelb. To be clear, Bryce Harper did not have some public media availability.
Could have came on the show.
He could have come on the show. He wanted, clearly, to react to this. Here are some of the quotes from Matt Gelb's article on The Athletic. Quote, I have given my all to Philly from the start. Now there's trade talk. I've made every effort to avoid this. It's all I heard in D.C. I hated it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Quote, this is from Matt Gelb. Harper said he was hurt by Dombrowski's original comments, which were made at the end of the season media availability. The Phillies president of baseball operations has since said he was not challenging Harper. Quote from Harper, all players get hurt. I hurt my wrist this year and missed a month. Of course I don't have full year numbers.
That's right.
It's just disappointing to hear me being questioned about my contribution to the team. Just really hurt by the notion because I love Philly so much. I wanted these fans to know Philly is my home. So from the start, I made the commitment to stay here for the rest of my career. No opt-out, even though I was advised otherwise. I trust John. So this is about money, and this is about extension on his contract. And Bryce Harper and Scott Boras made a very bad miscalculation here, like they did the last time they were public about the extension. We all agreed that what Dave Dombrowski said, now, we all agreed what he said was probably true, and we begged them to be honest with us, but we all agreed.
No, we don't.
But we say it, maybe we don't mean it.
Yeah, we don't beg them to be honest with our star players.
Well,
because nobody wants their star player pissed off.
Well, so he
every GM lies about the star player.
Okay. He went and publicly sort of did he said, sorry,
Yep.
Went and did that, and then Bryce
spoke his truth.
He spoke his truth, and then Bryce went and did this. This is what's happening. The reason that Bryce Harper was upset this year is because my opinion, he wanted an extension. The Phillies don't want to give it to him. What is happening here is Bryce Harper saw an opening. Bryce Harper saw an opening with Dave and Scott Boras with Dave Dombrowski's comments to reposition the PR war here and put pressure on the Phillies to make it sound like the Phillies are the bad guy here for not giving him the extension. And I also believe, given his I trust John here, is that I bet that John Middleton is itchy about this because John Middleton loves Bryce Harper. And Bryce is trying to position this to get to Middleton. Now, it's said here that he has not spoken to Middleton or Dombrowski since the season has ended.
Yeah.
If they wanted this to be cleared up, Dave Dombrowski could call Bryce Harper, or Bryce Harper could call Dave Dombrowski.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that I believe that hasn't happened is that when you are in negotiations with a player, you are not supposed to go directly to the player, right? I believe Scott Boras.
Jerry Jones.
Yes, I believe that Scott Boras would see that as as something that he shouldn't do.
Yeah.
I don't believe that this makes Bryce Harper look better. I believe that, specifically considering the context of everybody being disappointed about how the season ended, I don't think this makes Bryce Harper look good. I was hurt by his comments. Mm-hmm. Now let's
well, he's being honest.
Let's relax a little bit. Let's relax a little bit.
Well, hold on. You mean to tell me if the Eagles said that about Jalen, that they don't view him as a top 10 player in the league, top 10 quarterback in the league, he's not playing at an elite level, whether many people agree with the statement, you mean to tell me we shouldn't expect the quarterback to be upset about that or feel a certain way about that? Like the offense was 29th in the league last year.
Yes.
Yeah. Passing offense, I mean.
Yeah, Jalen's in a different position than Bryce Harper is.
Okay.
And like I guess
why can't
what?
Why can't he be? So I'm annoyed about the trade stuff. Like the stuff in the trade, no one wants to trade you. Bryce.
Yeah, Dave Dombrowski didn't talk about trading him. John Middleton didn't talk about trading him.
And that felt a little
Rob
woe is
Thompson.
me. And I think at the end felt woe is me when he said I've changed positions and done all. And I agree with you. It is about money
because he changed positions for him.
Well,
he changed positions for him,
but he also did help the team out by playing first base. But regardless, I think he is still allowed to be like, well, that was a little annoying. That they came out and said I'm like not an elite player anymore. I think he was caught off guard.
I just don't think you do that. I don't see the benefit in that.
All that said, I believe this is about him getting his money.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But the organization is the one who put that on Front Street themselves.
And they're poking
and they didn't make it about money. They talked about his talent on the field.
Not they, him. Just Dombrowski. Rob Thompson said the other. Well, no. I'm saying.
I'm talking about Dave.
Okay.
We know it's Dave Dombrowski.
Sure.
Like Rob Thompson is not even included in this.
Okay.
Quite frankly, I'm thinking about Dave Dombrowski, and my only point is that those are conversations that can happen behind the scenes. There's no reason to go public with any questions about your star player in this town. That's not reading where you are, because we will jump on that stuff like we did. The moment Dave Dombrowski said that, we jumped on that.
And then he went publicly and basically took it back, and Bryce still did this because Bryce wants his money. And Bryce is trying to get to John Middleton about his money. If Dave Dombrowski didn't go on foul territory and essentially say, my bad, I shouldn't have said it the way I said it, but he did.
No, I agree.
Yeah, he did. And I think this is.
But once you let the toothpaste out of the tube, you've already done it. He was already pissed about it.
And he can't take it back? Like, I don't know. So what is Dave Dombrowski supposed to do now? So Dave Dombrowski publicly goes and says that basically they shouldn't have said what he said, and that Bryce Harper is a cornerstone player and hopes he's here forever and ever. So then, if they're not going to have a private conversation, then I don't know what else Dave Dombrowski could do to prevent this from happening.
The problem, because it was too late, he's already let it be known that they don't view Bryce Harper as an elite player. And more importantly, they have questions as to whether or not he could be that player moving forward. So to the athlete, you've already put that out there. In other words, you served me up to a fan base that's already mad about our performance during the postseason. You've made it about me, and you put me on the slab for everybody to rip. You just gave the okay to us as a fan base to say, see, he's not an elite player. He didn't perform. It's now that an organization is supposed to protect their star player if they're on the same page. How many times has the Sixers lied about Joel Embiid? The Eagles lied about Wentz. You protect that guy as long as he's in your building, because he's a part of you unless you're trying to separate yourself from him. And that's what I felt like. It was almost like you pushed Harper out there like, yeah, you may think you're this type of player, but we don't really view you as that type of player right now. And right or wrong, Listen, here's the one thing the Phillies can't do. It's like raising a child. I let the kid get away with everything. Let him have whatever he wants when he asks for it, when we go to the mall.
Sure.
When we go here, this, that, and the other. Kid turns out to be spoiled. Kid can't handle when you finally decide to tell him no. But you've helped create this by giving him everything he wants up until this point.
Mm-hmm.
So the Phillies have helped enable Bryce to be
I agree.
the athlete that he is.
By signing his friends.
And just because you don't want to give him money, now you want to throw him out to the wolves. That's what it is. Because before then, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. You're not criticizing him. You're signing players that he wants you to sign. You're doing all those things. But the moment he's asking for more money and you don't really want to give it to him, this is your tactic with him now. So then you can't be upset when he goes the route that he goes. Well, the Phillies can't be surprised that I don't agree with Bryce. This looks soft.
Yeah.
This looks soft. I completely agree with that. But no one should be surprised.
Oh, I don't think anybody's surprised.
Yeah, no one should be surprised he responded this way. I said that he was going to be upset by this.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think anybody's surprised. But I think at the end, this makes everybody look bad.
Yep.
I think at the end of the day, now, the end of the day, like the Phillies are going. Bryce Harper will be judged by how he plays, and the Phillies will be judged by how much money they spend this offseason. Mm-hmm. And I am sure part of the conversation with Boris about Bryce is, you want us to continue to make this team better by investing in it, and giving you more money is not going to help us invest in the rest of the team. And I'm sure that is a challenge point as well. I think this makes them all look bad, and I think when they are publicly negotiating from the Phillies as well, because even though I agreed with Dombrowski, I thought by the end of the day when we were talking about it, I get it. You probably shouldn't have said what you said. And I think what also was probably going through the back of Dombrowski's mind is the irritation over this conversation privately.
And you know how I think I can tell that he's irritated by it is because Bryce has brought up the wrist. Everyone's brought up the wrist. The only person who has not brought up the wrist is Dombrowski.
Yep. Right, yes.
He won't let him off the hook.
Right, yeah.
With the wrist thing.
Yeah.
So, listen, and the thing that I find interesting, too, in Middleton in the 21 offseason, like the early 21 offseason, there was a report about would you trade Zach Wheeler. And he said, I wouldn't trade Zach Wheeler for Babe Ruth. You know?
Right, yeah.
So I think it's actually gotten to the point where Middleton needs to find some way to address this.
Well, all Middleton has to do is call Bryce Harper.
And that's the other weird part. Like, why is he not calling Bryce Harper?
I'm telling you, it is because they think it will be perceived by – I think if they went directly to Bryce, I think Boris would perceive – because remember, there's a line in here. The two lines that I think are important here is that Boris advised them not to take the no opt-out, and he trusts John. So if one of them goes directly to Bryce, if I'm Scott Boras, what I do – is I go to them and I go, now you're trying to circumvent the conversation that we're having by going directly to Bryce. So that's why I believe they wouldn't do it. Because if you have an agent, those conversations are supposed to be had with the agent, not with the player. If this was strictly personal and this was strictly Bryce just being upset, I do believe Dombrowski or John Middleton would call Bryce Harper. There's no reason for John Middleton not to, unless he believes that it will be perceived or framed by Scott Boras as them going around him to have this conversation. Because here's the other part of that. Let's say John Middleton says, I don't want to have this conversation with Bryce about his extension. I just want to have the conversation about what Dave said. There's no way that conversation between Middleton and Bryce doesn't eventually get there. Whether it's Bryce or whether it's Middleton, that like you are setting yourself up for an uncomfortable conversation with somebody that you shouldn't be having that conversation with. And that's why it makes them all look bad. Because this should be, if Bryce wants to crap on the Phillies about what they said, and the Phillies want to crap on Bryce about his performance, this is all for backroom. This is all for Dave Dombrowski and Scott Boras. For Dombrowski to say directly to Boras, your guy's not a lead anymore. That's why I can't give you the extension.
Right.
And for Boras to say to Dombrowski, he's the reason that you're even in this situation as a winner. But those are all. This is the mistake that Dombrowski made. It's all behind the scenes.
Yeah,
that would be my guess.
I completely agree with you. And I've seen the Eagles. I know baseball is a little different than football, but I've seen the Eagles, particularly over the last 5 to 10 years, do things and operate in ways that they wouldn't have operated 20 years ago. In other words, they don't have a problem adjusting certain players' contracts so that they feel like they are appreciated and worthy. They make sure certain guys are from an average per year at the same level as the other great players are.
Yep.
That's why they redid Saquon's contract. That's why they redid AJ's contract a year or two after they already given him a new contract, because they were giving Devontae a contract that would have seemed to make him equal to AJ. But no, you got to give AJ a little bump because AJ is the number one guy. The Eagles had no problem doing that. They've done that with linemen. All I'm saying is that I look at the Sixers. You're going to bring in Paul George, and you just gave Tyrese Maxey $200 million? I'm the big dog still here. I can't be the third highest paid on the team, or, I'm the one whose contract is up in 2 years, but you want me to put everything on the line for you. So you better do something to make me whole.
Well, and that is the difference. I agree. That's the difference between baseball and the other sports, is that baseball is one sport that when they sign these deals, that there's a bunch of guys on deals and it is part of it. It's just
you don't
a different
really
part
see
of this
deals get ripped up
in baseball.
No, I agree. Most of them, but because the salaries are growing so fast, we're in different times.
Sure. Yeah.
Like Acuna still hasn't ripped up the 10-year, $100 million deal.
Yeah.
He could have done that.
Well, he has to be there.
Well,
I understand.
All right. 215-592-9490. It's going to be an interesting offseason because all of this is connected to money that they spend this offseason. Because I'll tell you one way, the Phillies could look better in all this. If they go sign Kyle Schwarber and add Cody Bellinger
or Bregman
or whatever, then all of a sudden,
nobody cares if Bryce is getting paid.
Yeah, if I'm a Phillies fan,
nobody cares if Bryce is getting paid.
And Boris can finally stop complaining about not having enough protection in the lineup for Bryce.
Yeah,
right. Well, that's the other thing.
Yeah,
that's been.
I think the biggest thing with me, Spike, is more or less why bring this out to the public.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the biggest thing.
I agree, and it makes them all look bad because I do believe it's about the contract, and we don't want to hear that.
And because it's $330 million over 13 years. Like
that's nothing.
You're going to be able to feed your kids.
Right. Well, at his rate.
Well,
I'm joking when I say that's nothing.
Don't
everybody freak out.
Yeah.
So that's why it's hard for the common man, like everyone on this show, to grasp.
Yeah.
And our listeners.
I didn't even see $330 million. What is that? Did I see 10% of that? I didn't see 10% of that because that's $33 million, right?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. I didn't even see 1% of that.
Well, you saw 1%.
I may have seen 1%.
Yeah, you saw 1%.
Don't count my wallets.
Yeah,
right?
everyone started.
Well, it's all on the internet.
Get the calculators out.
215-592-9494. It's going to be an interesting offseason with Bryce and the Phils. Just like it'll be in the spring.
Yeah, Fritz.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, no. This is the Sixers are back. The Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl, and my Phillies are falling apart.
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's happy.
Yeah. Well, everyone gather around the radios because the top 5 at 5 is next, and Jack will hand out his
Carson's getting season-ending surgery on his shoulder too. Jeez.
I thought he was faking it.
Well, they let him stay out there until he died.
Yeah.
Kevin O'Connell needs to be in handcuffs.
We're at Chickie's and Feats in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We've been talking about the Eagles all day. We talk about the Eagles all day, every day. You might have tickets to a game. Okay. Do you want to make the tickets to the game a better experience for you and for whoever you're going with? The Eagles game day getaway with Visit Delco. What they're going to do is make your experience better by taking away the bad stuff. You're not going to have to drive to the game, right? You're not going to have to battle parking. That means you can have a couple brewskis at the game, not worry about it. You're not going to have to worry about getting all the way home. No. The Visit Delco game day getaway. Here's what you get. You get an overnight stay at a Delco hotel with a discounted rate. 20 minutes from the stadiums. You also get $150 in Uber credits when you do it. So you park at the hotel, you take the Uber there, you have a great time, you take the Uber back to the hotel, stay at a nice hotel, have a nice night. Don't worry about driving. To book it, go to visitdelco.com and look for the Eagles logo. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right. Go Birds.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field.
Everything you ever feel is real forever.
With Queens of the Stone Age.
I can go.
Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. On sale Friday, October 31st, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about the NBA and FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time with FanDuel Sportsbook because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. What an ugly NFL Sunday it was for the Atlanta Falcons and Chicago Bears. Remember when the Falcons celebrated like they won the Super Bowl after beating the Bills? Well, they followed that up by losing to the 49ers, and then yesterday getting blown out by the lousy Dolphins. And as for the Bears, what an awful look for Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson going up against a bad Ravens defense and only scoring 16 points while getting blown out by a team who, entering the game, only had one win. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's on Packer Avenue in South Philly. Tonight, the Jordan Mailata Show at 6 with Jordan, myself, Elliot Shore Parks, and then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas and their player guest this week, Elliot Shore Parks.
Wow.
Yeah, kicker out of Fresno.
Yeah.
He thinks so.
Yeah, he thinks he's a player in more ways than one.
He's pretty convinced in the old kicking category.
The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
All right, gather around.
Yep.
Everyone at the NovaCare around one old little radio.
But they're not there.
Yep.
They're all they all flew away.
They left.
I'm sure they're on the Odyssey app.
Yeah, free Odyssey app.
They're trying to make sure that they're getting game balls. I'm not going to do what like Mike McDaniel gave maybe the least inspiring post-game speech I've ever seen in my life. And he's like, everyone gets a game ball. Come on, Mike.
Well, he knows his time there is short.
Clock's ticking.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, so
there's a little capri pants.
My 5 game balls. Number 5, there's going to be one show on this station that is going to respect Kevin Patullo. It's going to be this show.
Absolutely.
Another game ball for Kevin Patullo.
2 in a row.
6 offensive linemen. The so innovative.
Yep.
You know,
he made it up.
He's creating plays out of thin air.
Yep.
You know, it's good to see. He's calling the good plays now.
Yes.
Unlike early in the season when he's only calling the bad plays.
I'm glad we got past. We have to ask Hugh about that. You should ask Hugh about that during the Players Lounge, whether Jalen called the plays yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, because Hugh was Jalen's calling the plays.
Yeah. Well, he was the one that recklessly speculated that was what was happening.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the whole halftime thing. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't happen. The 4th game ball, I'm giving it to Tank Bigsby because it was 24-13 when he had the 29-yard run on 2nd and 26. Had that play gone another way, I'm not saying the Giants would have won the game, but it doesn't turn into a laugher.
There were a couple moments in that game where if something went a different way, you could wonder what would have happened.
Oh, yeah.
If the tush-push fumble becomes a fumble, who knows what happens, you know? I don't know. I mean, I think we ultimately win the game, but games are weird that way. You know, momentum swings that way. That Bigsby run was huge. It also looked like he was running wherever he wanted to run.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't. I don't think he was running where he's supposed to run.
Again,
I think he was freestyling a little bit out there.
An absolute waste of time as a returner. But as
one of the worst I've ever seen as a returner.
As a change of pace second back?
Yeah.
Not bad.
He dropped every kickoff he tried to return, and they had the worst starting field position in the NFL.
Yeah.
Honestly, could have been worse.
We literally had to get him out of there from returning kicks.
Yes. Yeah. And put the other running back who was already on the team doing it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he is much better than Will Shipley as a running back.
As a running back?
Pure running back. Pure running back.
Well, he was the lead back in Jacksonville for a couple of those years.
He was.
It was like him and ETN, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, the third game ball, I'm giving it to Jalix Hunt. Oh, 58's back in the
You see it?
in the game.
Yeah.
9 pressures yesterday.
9 in one game?
9 pressures and a sack. And it could have been a second sack, but he tackled Dart at the line.
9 pressures.
That feels impossible.
This is what PFF said. Now
9 pressures?
Now there's some
Watching a different game.
Yeah, did he say something nasty to Jackson Dart? They call it a pressure?
That's putting heat on the quarterback.
9 in one game?
If it was 9, if it wasn't 9, it was at least 7.
Abdul Carter, I think, has 31 for the whole season.
Listen, I'm telling
He
you.
beat Lane pretty bad yesterday.
What's that?
Abdul
Oh, did he?
Carter. Oh, yeah. He got the Hogan call.
Oh, right.
That called back a big play.
It did. It did. But with Nolan Smith coming back, now with BG there, Uche's playing all right. Like
Could be. Something could be.
Uche.
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said Uche.
Uche. Was it Uche?
It's Uche.
Uche?
It is.
I thought it was Uche, too.
Look.
What about Bobby Boucher?
Bobby Boucher is
It's
Boucher
Boucher.
is a different. It's Boucher.
Okay.
But this is UCHE, right? That's how you spell his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Uche.
Is it UCHIE?
I don't think so.
That would be Uchi.
Uchi. Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah, like,
All right.
I don't know.
All right. The second game ball I'm giving to Jalen, of course.
There you go.
No, he was
Begrudgingly.
another win. Added to the elite resume. Yep.
That's right.
That's what he does.
That's right.
No, but in all seriousness.
No.
He had a great game.
He had a great game. 4 touchdowns. Now, again, the Dotson pass was severely underthrown, but every other throw
Come on.
was good. Like, again, he played perfect game manager football yesterday.
He was better than a game manager yesterday.
He was pretty close to a game manager yesterday.
He was better than a game manager yesterday.
I actually don't think so.
I actually do.
Well, in what sense?
Well, a couple of the runs were important and good.
That's game managery.
No,
I'm talking about mostly in the passing game.
No, look.
He makes a good run.
If we say that the blueprint for this is the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl, that was the kind of game he had yesterday.
Yep.
He had one of those games.
Keep him right, Spike.
Dude,
Keep him right.
15 of 20 for, 178 yards and 4 touchdowns. Come on, man.
Yeah. They weren't like challenge.
Dude, that's I got to keep it real. That now I know eye test is eye test.
I think he was great yesterday.
But that's not what you said. Game manager.
You
look at Josh Allen's numbers. That a lot of times they look like Jalen's numbers yesterday.
40-9, but yeah. But Josh Allen will make some wow plays. Jalen doesn't make wow plays.
He made a couple wow plays
yesterday.
Full of them. Anyway. Second game ball.
You are deep in Haterland. You are very deep.
I'm generational.
You can't get out of there.
I can't. I'm fighting. I'm fighting my way out.
We have the bye week here. We might have to have what's it called?
An intervention?
An intervention. An intervention day
Exorcism's
for
a good
Jack.
one, too.
Yeah. You need to get past this
I
part
would
of it.
love to enjoy the team.
You need to be able to say he played good when he played good.
That's why I
No,
got
but
second
you
game
hate
ball.
you hate giving him the game ball, and
Of course.
you're saying he was a game manager yesterday.
Yeah. He managed his way through the game very well. An efficient football. I appreciate it. It's good football. Simple as that. But the number one game ball, listen, again, 2 touchdowns, 110-plus yards, 125-plus yards, 150-plus yards. The Saquon ladder finally hit in Week 8.
Okay.
Saquon Barkley, number one game ball, and helping my FanDuel account.
There you go.
No offensive line.
Nah.
They had 200-yard rushers back there.
Boring.
Okay. I think
What's wrong with him?
all credit to Saquon. If they had Tank Bigsby going for 100 yards too yesterday,
It's got to be the line.
I think it's got to be the line.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I
Yeah.
agree. I mean, you put both backs on there.
Yeah.
I mean, the line has been under scrutiny all year.
Yeah, I thought we were.
And give him credit.
I thought we were an in the trenches type
We are
show.
a trench show. We only talk to offensive linemen.
Yes.
Mostly.
Exactly.
But I wanted to make sure the Tank Bigsby 2nd and 26 is properly acknowledged.
Respected.
Fair
Yes,
enough.
Yes.
All right.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Steve in Trenton, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. Good to be able to talk to you today. How you doing?
Steve, you have the clearest phone I've ever heard. Is this a landline?
Nah, it's not a landline. I did take it off speaker for you, though.
Man, you could be a regular caller with a line like this no matter what you say. It's the clearest line I heard all day. I love it. As a radio host behind the curtain, clear line.
Excellent. All right. Well, good to hear.
Yep.
I want to talk about both Bryce and the Birds. I guess we'll start with Bryce. I came on the station a few months ago, and you look at Bryce is exactly how they put it. He's a great player, but his best season was over 10 years ago. I can't believe, honestly, that he's pushing for this extension thing. I mean, if he wants to make more money, he should learn how to act and go star in a movie or something. Because in 5 years, he's not going to be that great face of the franchise baseball player. And I love the guy, and he's definitely elevated baseball in the city. But the fact that he's asking for an extension is really annoying, honestly. And, the GM handling it that way, kind of going public about it, maybe not the greatest move, but who knows what's going on behind the scenes, how much pressure they're really putting on the organization for him to get that extension.
Yeah,
and they caved.
They caved.
They caved to the pressure from Bryce and Scott Boras behind the scenes.
Yes.
Because they made this public.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, they made this public. Like, you could have handled this behind the scenes. And by making it public in a city like Philadelphia, they are smart enough to know that Bryce isn't going to come out of this looking good. So you basically put him out there to be criticized because everybody's going to assume this is about money. Now he's the greedy athlete that wants more money. You haven't won a World Series. It's coming off a loss. Like, the Phillies put him out there with this, meaning Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah.
By doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to assume, not excusing it, you would have to assume this conversation's been going on for 2 years now.
I would imagine.
Yeah, because when I got here a year and a half ago, and that's right when it happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Me and Ike were trying to give him a contract extension.
We've been trying to give it to him for 2 years.
Yeah, you get now.
Yeah, negotiators over here.
Yeah, when we talked to Bryce at spring training, if he doesn't get traded to the Yankees
or Giants,
yeah, you guys can say to him, "We want to give you the extension."
I'd give you the money, Bryce.
Yeah.
Not my money.
And like I told you guys before the show, I'll check in after the interview.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You're
my thinking,
He's
I
not going to
guess.
say anything.
You're not going to be there when I come in wearing Mets gear in my rivalry pack?
Nope. Would rather die.
I want to wear the Mets stuff and see if he asks me. That's what I want.
Ask you what?
I would do it.
Why are you wearing
Why
Mets
are you
stuff?
wearing Mets
And
gear?
I'll say it's my rivalry pack.
Yep.
I need a photo of all four of us and you in the rivalry pack. And him being like,
No, I'm not going to handle that well.
No.
Dude,
I'm probably going to make it worse.
Dude, can you imagine? I promise, Steve, you'll be
we'll
able to
get
make
back
it.
to your clear phone in 1 second.
I'm riffing here.
You have a great phone.
Yeah, it's a great phone. You can stay on for the rest of the show if you want. Can you imagine? We sit down, spring training, and we have our mic, and I put my Mets mic flag on the mic, and Brazier says, "Hey, why are you doing that?" And I say, "It's my rivalry pack."
Yep.
Dude, he will throw himself on the equipment and the table to get me to stop doing
I
it.
forgot, you mentioned Brazier. He'll have a heart attack during that time,
Yeah. He'll be stressing.
Yeah, he'll definitely stress.
All right. Okay, go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. And I guess I was just thinking, like, if they did keep it behind the scenes, and I have a fun Eagles question for you real quick after this. If they did keep it behind the scenes, what is Boras really going to do? I mean, I don't see Bryce asking for a trade in, like, what's pretty much the twilight of his career in a town that he's wearing the Fanatics armband and he's doing everything for Philly. It's like, I just could never see him requesting a trade unless we cause some kind of rift.
Yeah, so what he could do is, and he can't say he's doing this, but they have to deal with him on other players. And like an agent like Scott Boras has a lot of pull as to what happens where, and you want to be. I'm not saying that Scott Boras would say I'm not going to let my players sign there because that would be a disservice to the players and a disservice to Bryce. But the whole thing they're trying to manage here he represents a lot of guys, So, but yes, I agree with you. At the end of the day, the mess up for Dombrowski here was, go ahead, publicly say that you want to trade or you want an extension. It's not going to work out well for you. And he didn't. Your point was right. He broke, and I almost wonder if Boras smiled when he did it because he said, you just gave me ammo to go right at you. What is your Eagles question, Steve?
So I like that you guys don't want to re-rank the quarterbacks until the end of the year because, like, even as a Jalen guy, I cannot stand, like, both sides of the spectrum of people coming in here saying he's number one and everything and other people saying he's not even top 10. Like, I really like the idea of kind of kicking it down the road and evaluating it then. But I do have this question for you. If he got to the, you know, like, it's a lot of ifs coming your way, but let's say season goes excellent again. He plays great in the playoffs, and he outplays and wins against Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen. You know, wins the Super Bowl.
How's he going to do that?
They're
going to trade him to.
Would he be the best quarterback in the league if he did that?
I don't know.
No, there's nothing that he could do that would make them believe he's the best quarterback in football.
No. It would be tough.
Yeah. Besides, like, grow 4 inches and have a rocket in his
Wow.
Okay.
Easy.
Whoa. Wow. Thank you for the call, Steve. Whoa, hold on there, Jack.
Yep.
You relax over there.
I'm trying.
Oh, my God.
We're drooling over Devontae's picture.
Yeah.
What was not?
Yeah.
Nobody was drooling. Why are you?
You were eager to bring it up.
I was actually talking to him.
Oh, okay. Well, he was drooling.
That's not true.
When you were
drool over
drooling.
JT's calves.
Okay. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. All right, I guess this one. What would your reaction be if the Phillies gave Bryce Harper a contract extension this offseason? Happy or mad?
How about those two options?
Jack's cooking today after having a bad Twitter question week last week.
You're such a...
You forgot.
I almost forgot
Monday.
today.
Monday.
I almost forgot today again.
I would imagine most people would not be happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
But slightly. Let's go 58% say they'd be mad.
63% say they'd be mad.
Okay.
I'm a little surprised
right.
at that.
Do you think it would be more or less?
I thought it would be 50-50.
No.
Yeah.
Like, the last thing people want to hear about is a guy making $330 million wanting a contract.
Yeah, that's why I said in this town, that's never going to fly.
No.
215-592-9494.
Who you got?
Emily the teacher. You're on WIP.
Oh, with 2 E's.
Emily the teacher. I've never heard of her.
Emily.
Yeah. Listen, I'll say one thing. So I don't spell my name wrong. I was thinking about recalling my dad in with this call, but I won't.
You do. It's okay, though.
My dad's name is Lee, L-E-E. So
Okay.
I am Emily, L-E-E.
Okay.
Other people might spell their name wrong when they spell it with L-E-E, but I don't.
Okay, fair enough.
So good afternoon, fellas. Listen, I'm all for the Fritz intervention.
Yes.
Because
yes.
did y'all? He is so quick to give Drake May his flowers.
Yeah.
And won't even give a game ball to Jalen after he throws 4 touchdowns and has a 144 passer rating. You noticed that, Ike?
He had my second game ball.
He begrudgingly gave him one.
You know what I'm saying? He probably has a bromance with Burrows too, doesn't he?
Oh, for
he
sure.
does.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well,
Well,
who
we all
doesn't?
do. We all
Yeah.
do.
Ike does too.
Drake May.
Yeah, if we're
Drake
being
May.
fair.
And
Year
Drake May,
2,
for that
baby.
matter, yes.
7 straight games with 200 passing yards and over 100 quarterback rating.
Okay, all right.
I mean, that's a quarterback.
You want to put him on whatever? Okay, man. Go to New England. Yo.
Okay.
Never mind.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, with AJ.
Listen, one more thing. Don't sleep on Jahan Dotson, bro. I'm a Penn State fan before I'm an Eagles fan, so I've been watching Saquon and him for.
Emily had one target.
One
or 2.
target and also 1 catch.
Yeah.
But listen,
Did you hear
just
Tom
don't
Brady
sleep
say
on
they
it.
like him because
All I'm saying
he
is-
doesn't complain about targets?
Did he say that?
Yeah.
I'm saying
So Tom
don't
Brady on the
sleep on him.
broadcast. Real quick. Sorry,
Go ahead.
Emily. Tom Brady on the broadcast said that they like Jahan Dotson because he doesn't complain about targets.
Who said they like John Dotson?
The Eagles. Tom Brady said the
Brady
Eagles
said that?
like Jahan Dotson because he
Doesn't complain about targets.
Yeah.
You know somebody said that to Tom Brady, too. He didn't make that up.
No. Yeah, somebody said it.
Raiders owner Tom Brady.
Any wide receiver 3 with AJ and Devontae on the squad wouldn't get as many targets. But if AJ keeps missing and he has to keep showing up, he will. I've been watching him at Penn State for a minute. Anyway, so happy for
He
him.
was wide receiver 2 yesterday.
caught a touchdown.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So with AJ, he's 3.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
1 plus 2 and then 3.
Okay, all right.
Oh, I love
We don't need this
Let's
out of
talk
you.
down to Spike.
We don't
Yes.
need this out of you.
And first off, he's actually 4 if you want to put Goddard in there.
That's a good point.
215.
Spike and Ike, last thing. I don't know how I'm going to break this to Fritz, well, and you guys too, but I was/am cheering for DeCamera and their little whip cup, John.
What?
I'm not sure how I don't know how I'm going to break that to him.
Emily,
No.
do you not like me? I feel like
It seems like there's something
attack
there.
on you.
Yeah.
I don't-
on you.
I don't like you for the I don't like you only for the content, but I just love a good underdog win, man. I can't help it. I have the Bengals in a bet to make the playoffs, and I was rooting for the Jets yesterday.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
You're saying
What?
DeCamera's an
he is an underdog.
He may be an underdog
Yeah,
in
he's
this
an underdog.
competition, but he's not an
Correct.
underdog in the look, Emily,
No,
I'm just going to
talking about the composition, bro.
I know, bro, but I'm thinking in the structure of the radio station.
My second grade teacher.
No,
yeah.
no.
Joe
I'm not
DeCamera.
cheering
No.
for him because
You're
he's
going to listen
better.
to me, Emily. Joe DeCamera is the host of the morning show who decided to start a fight with the guy with his name.
Just say it.
Well, the third guy on the
The
afternoon show.
the lowly producer.
That's not what I said. You're a host too. You don't even put producer in your bio.
I'm feeding my kids water sandwich.
Yeah. Emily,
Oh,
if
man.
you're
I'm
going to be a
only saying
foxhole
that- go
guy,
ahead.
you're going to have
Foxhole gal.
to.
Foxhole gal.
Everybody's a foxhole guy.
Okay.
If you're going to be a foxhole guy, you got to take Fritz's side on this. You got to think about
I'm
it.
not saying that the camera is better and an underdog in general life. I'm saying in
Yeah.
a sports competition, and I like a good underdog win in a sports competition. Everybody roots for the 12 seed or the whatever seed in the NCAA tournament. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Okay. When the Eagles are favorite, do you cheer for the other team just because they're the underdog?
not when it's my team's playing. But if
That's my
but if
point. You're on our team.
You got, yeah.
I got
see
you
where
there.
You're coming from.
I got you
see
there.
where you're coming
I just
from.
want you to
So
think
I don't-
about it.
So I don't have a designated team then. I play both sides, just like in regular life.
All right. You are
All right.
Change the tone of her voice.
Yeah. You stop it right now. All right. Emily.
And that's my time. Bye,
All
guys.
right. There she is. Wow.
Dude.
A lot going on with Emily.
What a rising star.
Yep. 2 E's.
2 E's.
Emilee. I've never seen Emily spelled that way.
Man.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, and I'm definitely right.
Yeah, we know it.
Yeah. I know what I've seen.
Dude, she talked down to you for 1 second, okay?
I know.
I was talked down to the entire phone call.
Well,
That's true.
Yeah. I'm not used to people not liking me.
she likes you, obviously.
Yeah, but like,
Likes you.
Yeah, she's having, she's like, maybe she likes you even more.
Yeah.
I think she
That's
thinks,
why she's poking.
I think she thinks I'm dumb.
Well, you've given her plenty of reason. She can spot him from a mile away. I'm sure she gets students.
Why'd you look like that when you said that?
He gave the dumb
I
face.
think she thinks I'm dumb.
Do it again. What you mean?
Right.
Jack's giving the what you mean face. What you mean?
Dude.
What you mean I'm dumb?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how she got that idea.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. A lot of filling out in here, not only for the Jordan Mailata show, but there's a Sixers game across the way. The 2-0 Sixers.
2-0
Ooh,
Sixers.
do I smell throwaway NBA?
Oh, might be coming up. Might have to talk about our guys.
I don't know, Jim.
We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. I know. He's going to
My
do
new
it.
favorite thing.
Yep.
It's all I contribute on Mondays. It's just I don't know, Jim.
Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6, Players Lounge at 7. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know who's smarter than Jack? Both my dogs. Both Rebel and Scotchy. They are. But they're still dogs. So I'm in charge of giving them the best life ever, right? Keeping them happy and healthy. That is you with your pets. That's where Dogs and Cats Rule can be your partner in that. The lead dog, George Perenni, who is in charge of Dogs and Cats Rule, is his place. He's made sure that you have partners at all 7 locations. What does that mean? Well, it means that the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule goes above and beyond. Any other pet store that you've been to and you're like, staff didn't know anything, weren't that helpful, no offense to any of them. Throw that out the window when you go to Dogs and Cats Rule. When you go in there looking for a new food for your dog or your cat, not only are you going to find the best quality stuff there, you're going to find a staff that has the answers, is going to learn about your pet and make sure you walk out of there with the right stuff. Same with supplements, same with treats. They've got everything there. Toys. They've got officially licensed Eagles jerseys. Get your dog a Jalen jersey, Saquon jersey. They have all of them. There are 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule. 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans. We'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. Visit the Lowe's Pro Desk to get started today.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The DNA of the Delaware Valley is always with you. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
Like I said, I think we're getting better at singing.
We're way better at singing.
Sounds better.
Don't believe what Twitter said last week.
No.
We're doing a great job.
All I saw were the people that said, yes, we are getting better at singing. This segment, sponsored by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's up, dude?
Chuck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sixers.
Oh, no Embiid tonight, Chuck. You can enjoy the game.
We're not talking about it, Jack.
That's
Stop.
my bad. That's my bad.
bad.
You tried to close this division. Now you're trying to open it back up.
I would never.
No. We said we're not talking about Joel Embiid. We're talking about
That's right. That's on me, Chuck. That's on me.
We're talking about the 76ers, but not Joel. You know what I mean? And, but listen, let me say this, right, about the Bryce situation. I think Dave Dombrowski brought this on himself. Yeah, I do agree with you, Spike, wholeheartedly that this is his out. You know what I mean? He wanted an extension, didn't get it. But when you don't give somebody what they want, you know what I mean, and, they played all year long, not getting what they want, you don't kind of, make them mad. You know what I'm saying? I think you could have handled that a little better. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, it's sad that we're going down this road, but may the chips fall where they may. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the Eagles go, man, I don't even know where to start with these. The cornerback. Yeah, I want to start with the cornerback.
Corner or quarter?
The corner, the CB.
Okay.
The second cornerback, Ringo. For all the people out there saying we need a second cornerback, no, we don't. I like Ringo. Give the kid a chance to play. He has a lot of talent. He, you know what I mean? That's why he was drafted where he was drafted at. I don't need to see a Dory Jackson again. The guy plays a little bit more physical brand of football than Dory Jackson. And I like to see him still out there. So, let him grow into his position. Still got a lot of weeks of football left. I think he'd be fine. And as far as, Donovan, I was going to...
Some tells me nobody's going to hold down that corner spot.
No. I do think Dory Jackson will get it when it comes back.
Rotating spot.
And it's not like he was going up against the Jerry Rice and Andre Reed and, like yesterday. There's... it's Wan'Dale Robinson and whoever the hell else is catching. Oh, yeah, Darius Slayton.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Anyway,
I think
go ahead.
you're not going to have every position locked down, as a top position. You got good linebackers, good defensive tackles, and I think it's going to be one weak link. It's going to be the second cornerback, but I think he'll be fine. He gets some confidence. You know what I mean? Dory Jackson's going to do it for me. But yeah, Donovan Hurd from Northeast Philly earlier. talking about running the ball 40 times. What the hell was he talking about?
Dude.
He was a fullback, too, like a real fullback?
Yeah, I had to stop him on that one, Chuck. Yeah.
He said the pistol. I thought the I formation. I thought it was Herb. I thought I was listening to Herb. I really did. He went back 25 years ago when he came up second behind Marshall Faulk, for the MVP. They don't give running backs MVPs anymore. And if they do give this guy the MVP this year, I'm going to protest because Saquon.
Exactly. I think I'll be even more upset if they gave it to Jonathan Taylor.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if they do, I think that Saquon may have helped open the door for it. Like the NFL over the last couple of years has definitely become more running back forward.
Yeah,
It's the only reason that I think it might be possible in that running backs are becoming, on a lot of teams, the most important offensive player on the team.
Dude, I mean, starting pitching back in baseball and the running backs back.
Yeah. But don't you think Daniel Jones will take some of those votes? Remember a couple of years ago when it was McCaffrey and people felt like, well, Brock Purdy should have been the MVP or could have been the MVP, and then they lost to Baltimore on Sunday night, and that's how Lamar wound up getting the MVP. I think Purdy was taking some of Christian McCaffrey's votes as well.
I think what could happen is there's a lot of groupthink with all this, and maybe there's like a wave in the last 4 weeks of the season. If it just keeps going this way, people saying publicly
that it should be
on national TV is, you know what, it's actually not a quarterback this year, and that becomes the story.
Well, because there's no way they want to give the MVP to Daniel Jones, too.
No, yeah. They'll happily give it to Patrick Mahomes.
I don't know. There's such a stigma about Daniel Jones and that he stinks, and like it would be such an about face of like now he's the MVP of the league.
Well, think about this though, right? The right guy to brand, Jordan Brand guy. You know what I'm saying? Quarterback in Philadelphia. We're number one. I'm just saying,
dude. He's still not top 10. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, things over this next 4-game stretch, I guarantee you, and this is what will be great for those who think Jalen Hurts should be in that MVP conversation. And I'm one of those guys who I think now he's playing his way into that conversation. He hasn't been that way all year, but I think he's playing his way there. These next 4 games are all on national TV.
Yes.
Green Bay, Monday night, Detroit,
Dallas,
Sunday night, Dallas, 4:25, America's game, and then Chicago, Black Friday.
Yep.
So he's going to get an opportunity there to get some real momentum going.
Yeah, he would, and I agree with you. Right? Listen, and N'Kobe Dean. Listen, I was upset that Jahad Campbell, that's my youngin'. I like him as a linebacker, but hey, his time might not be now.
They got to find a way to get him out there, though. They got to find a way to get him out there some snaps.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying the defense just, the Kobe Dean just settles everybody down in their position.
Yeah.
I like the way he, just commands the defensive side of the football, like as if a quarterback would for the offense. So I like N'Kobe out there. I feel comfortable with him out there. And I got to go, y'all. I mean, I'm at Total Wines right now, and the store about to fill up, so I got to get going. I'm out. Peace. Love.
All right, Chuck.
Store closes at 6.
OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Here he is.
What's up, brother?
So y'all bring the OG in right after the flopper, huh? Yeah.
The flip-flopper.
The
flip-flopper.
Yeah, Shucky
he's
Ducky
passionate.
is what I call him.
He's passionate.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
We're in a good place
hey,
now. Don't disrespect Chuck.
That is a good place.
You of all people.
Yeah, that's what I said. That is a good place.
Don't disrespect me.
Calling him a bar stool, and you, okay, right. Yeah, okay.
Well, look, man. He pushed me into that.
Hey, listen. Ike, you said something. You said that the Eagles cannot afford to lose AJ, or it will weaken the team, right?
Yes.
So while I agree with you in part, but if you could weaken one side of the team to strengthen the other, because it's obvious that we know we need help at corner and edge, right? So, and we also know that we have. If you're really looking at it, we got too much on offense. And that, to me, that lies the issue with AJ. I think AJ is a great wide receiver. I think AJ is he's too good of a receiver for our type of style of play. But what AJ is missing out on is that the entire NFL is changing from that, throw 30, 40 times down to now everybody's running their running backs now. So there's really no team. AJ, I don't know if he's thinking or not, no team that's out there airing the ball out to one wide receiver, play after, so I don't know what he's looking for, but what I do know is that what he's running or complaining about here, he complained about in Tennessee. It's why they moved on from him. So he hasn't learned from anything. I think that we're here in this city treating AJ like he's 10 years old. AJ is a grown-ass man that is crying out for people's attention or whatever it is. I can't help him at this point because you complaining about touches and this and that when your team is winning and you know that what you're doing is hurting the team. And I heard Elliott say everybody likes him and AJ. Well, where's the leadership at? Who likes a person that got Twitter fingers that's causing distractions from your team? Who wants that? I mean, what owner, what GM, what player, what any damn thing? Who wants that on their team?
I agree with you, owner and GM. And actually, you and I on this are pretty aligned, OG, on the AJ thing. I do think most of the players have grown up with lots of guys with Twitter fingers and Instagram fingers and maybe don't pay much attention to it. But I do think I do think it's unfair to the quarterback.
Yeah, I think that if you look at Jalen yesterday, that was the happiest I've seen Jalen in. I can't even tell you the last time I've seen
did look
him
pretty happy.
Around.
Wonder why?
I mean, this dude he was just, and plus he plays freely. I think I said this on the morning show, and they all poo-pooed it, right? And I said that sometimes you can have too many weapons because it's strenuous for a quarterback to try to make all of these personalities happy. You know what I'm saying? It's a harder job to do opposed to having guys that just – and I'm going to be honest with you. I would love to see what the kid Cooper can do from the position that he would be called upon to play. Yesterday they tried to go at him and he drew a pass interference call. I would like to see a little bit more of him.
I agree with you, OG. I think, and maybe the Eagles.
Appreciate the call, OG.
I don't think anything happens during the season because I just think it weakens your chances of getting to the Super Bowl and winning another championship. But in the offseason, they're going to be asking themselves, is the juice worth the squeeze?
Do we want to do this, especially with a salary cap that has a lot more people trying to take bites out of the apple?
And if you look at it and say, we're not some pass-centric offense, so how are we going to keep people happy anyway?
He's never going to be happy.
Like this is going to constantly crop up. So OG may be right in the sense that we don't have the type of offense that's conducive to as many weapons that we have. And sometimes you can have a little too much.
And you could spend the money elsewhere. Not that I'm saying they should do this, but look at running back. Would it make more sense to invest more money, not $10 million a year, but would it make more sense to get a $3 or $4 million running back along with Saquon and do a little more of what Detroit does if you're going to run the ball that much? I don't know. And we keep talking about all these defensive players that they're going to have to pay.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a conversation they're going to have whether AJ forces it or not. We've talked about this for a year or so now, that at some point the Eagles are going to have to make a decision about what they do with those two wide receivers. It's going to be hard to keep them at the salaries they're at.
Yeah. When you're not throwing the ball 35 times
and you're not throwing the ball 40 times a game.
Yeah. And it kind of feels like Devontae's breaking out.
It does.
Yeah, well, he's hitting the prime of his career right now. Yeah.
And,
he was great yesterday.
Donovan always says he's the best route runner. I saw Mina Kimes the tweet earlier. She said, he's the best route runner, blah, 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 blah.
Heard Uncle Merrill say yesterday we got 2 number 1 wide receivers.
Oh, did he? If you have 2 number 1 wide receivers, you don't have any. You can only have one. You can only have one. So Sixers play Orlando tonight. Embiid not playing, and that they're playing back-to-backs. I would not expect him to play any back-to-backs.
Yes,
the entire
don't need
year.
him to. Yep.
Makes a little more sense. So they play Washington tomorrow, and then they don't play again until Friday. So
They play in Washington or here?
In Washington.
Okay.
So when you think about the trying to space it out for him, he buys an extra day of rest here, and then he has, a couple of nights off before they play Friday again. So makes some sense. Orlando's good. I expect them probably to lose tonight. But the game on Saturday night was awesome. I mean, so they come out smoking, and then they fall back by 10.
Yep.
This is the second out of 2 games that I saw Tyrese Maxey do something that a number 1 option star does.
Yep.
So in the first game, there's a couple of times during the game where you feel like the game might be slipping away, and he hits 2 threes in a row. Just pulls up, hits them, gets the game settled down. Fourth quarter, they're down 10, and you know what he thought? He said, they can't guard me. I'm just going to make them foul me over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And I think it was 4 or 5 possessions in the fourth quarter where he just made them foul him. And it did 2 things. First of all, stop the clock, let you put a couple of points up. But they're not good at transition defense. You have free throws. You don't have to worry about transition defense anymore. And I thought Maxey doing that at that point in the game. And I like Maxey, but I've been a Maxey doubter about what sort of load he can handle. But in these 2 games, he's bit stop it, Jack. It's not that funny. Just because I said the word load, it's honestly, you're going to have to let it go.
Which means he's holding on.
Yeah,
to it
I saw it, and he's cracking up. You can't hear this on the radio, but he's hysterical right now.
I like looking at the camera.
Yeah, I just thought it was a great game for him, and it was a big win. They've won 2 games by the skin of their teeth, but it was an exciting game. Unfortunately, Barlow is not playing again tonight because he has he has a laceration on his elbow. They have to go through a procedure to fix it or something. But it was a nice little win on Saturday night.
Yeah, good win.
Yep.
Early, like you said, a good comeback win.
Yep.
At home. And this team is starting to develop into something. It just makes you want to watch them more and more and just keep watching the development of these young players. I'm just watching them now to get accustomed to watching the younger players.
Yeah.
I know who Edgecombe is, but some of these other young guys, I didn't watch preseason. I didn't watch summer league.
Yep.
So I'm getting a chance to get used to watching these young players on the Sixers.
It was nice to see Justin Edwards wasn't in the rotation. He had a bad summer league, a bad preseason, but Jabari Walker didn't play that well. So
I remember Justin Edwards from last year.
Yeah.
He was a big deal last year.
Well, Justin Edwards is an interesting thing. He was a number 2 overall high school recruit.
Yeah.
He went to Kentucky for 1 year. He ended up undrafted. But he got in there on Saturday night, hit a few threes. They needed the shooting from him.
Yeah.
So, and Oubre. I'm sorry, Oubre had a good game on Saturday night.
And Grimes with the game winner.
Hits that shot.
I want to say Brenton Grimes.
Nope.
I played with Brent Grimes. But
Oh,
it's
right.
Quentin Grimes.
Grimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Hits
I
that big
actually
three.
played with Brent Grimes in Atlanta.
But it was a big shot from him. But Maxey sees they were going to
Set
blitz
it
him,
up, yeah.
set it up, and he hits the shot.
Come on, man.
Dude, I'm just telling you, betting on Maxey threes is an exhilarating experience.
Well, because he pulls up from everywhere
He
now.
just goes down there, starts shooting.
Yeah.
I mean, 7+ tonight's like.
No, don't.
Nah, don't do it.
7+.
That's a lot.
What's the odds on that?
It's like plus 1,000.
Oh.
4 I could see.
Plus 1,000.
He just hit 7 the other night. He's not hitting 7 again.
Yeah, plus 1,000. You talk me into it.
Yeah.
And the other good thing about the Sixers is like Embiid is not playing tonight, but people are so excited with the young. Oh, Edgecombe the other night too had a nice. What is it? 15-5-4.
Yeah.
Fine. You know.
The best thing about his game is he didn't force it.
No.
He didn't try to come out and score 34 points.
No.
He let the game come to him. Took the open shots when they were there. Love it, man. It's good stuff.
The winning player.
Might have ourselves a fun little season for the Sixers.
Good stuff.
Hopefully it doesn't go wrong like it always does. Well, the Trendon Watford had a hamstring injury 3.5 weeks ago. Still haven't seen the guy. And now we have the laceration on Barlow's elbow, which is the most Sixers injury ever for him to be out.
We're not going to let it ruin the vibe.
No, okay.
Everything's fine.
All right.
Game 3 tonight?
Yeah.
Or is it tomorrow night?
No, it's
Game 3 tonight.
Tonight?
8 o'clock first pitch.
Scherzer's going to get shelled.
Yeah.
So,
I think the Blue Jays had their win, and now Dodgers end up winning 4-1.
Game 1 was awesome.
Yeah.
Game 1 was awesome.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
And then Pablo Torre talked to the local grocery store that Mike Lombardi attends, and guess what he found out? He doesn't hold the door for people. Amazing. Spike talking to Rebel this weekend.
Yep.
DBL, I got to get used to him doing.
What, deep voice Luke?
Yeah, I was not ready for that.
Oh.
Mike Lombardi.
You actually sound just like him.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to Rebel about Mike Lombardi this weekend.
More fraud cases against
Total
Mike
fraud.
Lombardi.
I was like, Rebel, look, the guy kept telling me he knows how to run a successful organization. He lied. He's not a 3-time Super Bowl champion. What's next?
Would you like the chicken or the beef? Party guy Spike at the wedding asking if the guests would like to see the chicken slaughterhouse videos or the cow slaughterhouse videos before dinner.
Fun guy Spike.